So at this point again, Rabbi Eliezer was quiet. So what you see over here, and again, the psukim back and forth, this fundamental machlokes Rabbi Eliezer and Rabbi Yeshua. Rabbi Eliezer essentially saying, not essentially, but those are saying that the Shuvah will be redeemed. Rabbi Yeshua, that's not the way it works. Geula comes, Mashiach comes when Hashem ordains it. They throw psukim back and forth at each other. The conclusion, that's the way the Gemara ends, the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately again was refuted by Rabbi Yeshua's psukim. So we'll say, so it sounds like over here that the sheep of Rabbi Yeshua, which is that Mashiach comes when HaKadosh Baruch Hu chooses to bring him, that seems to be the opinion that triumphs. So we'll say, so again, after this conversation, just understand there are these two become messianic models that remain outstanding. So when does Mashiach come? Does Mashiach come when we do tshuva, or does Mashiach come almost independent of our tshuva when HaKadosh Baruch Hu ordains it? Like, is there just some point in time by which the world has to be redeemed? Machlokes, incredible. V'amar Rabbi Abba, go say, by the way, you'll see to yourself, 1 second, come on. How can this remain unresolved? Right? We have to we have to know these things. And what's the answer? No, we don't. Because the truth is, we'll say this.
How you living, big dog?
The whole concept of Mashiach is not even explicit.
Hello, how are you? I'm well, how are you?
The Olam Shalom does not want us to be messianically focused. HaKadosh Baruch Hu wants us to be focused
That's
on
good.
maximizing timing.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Our goal is to become the best version of ourselves. Our goal is to become the Aliyah. Our goal is to make a difference in the world. Our goal is to help others. Whether Mashiach comes because of our become Bali Tshuva, whether Mashiach
okay, well, when you can, send it to me.
Whether our Tshuva ultimately again, whether Mashiach is coming because of Tshuva, or whether Mashiach is coming ultimately again because of some type of ending. Are you going up to Christmas tomorrow?
I don't celebrate Christmas.
I believe he's going to come. Like you saw in yesterday's dad. I know that I'm going to wait for it every single day. But
I'm Jewish.
And HaKadosh Baruch will figure it out. It's not really my job. It's not really my job. My job is maximize this world.
Don't be sorry. We just had Hanukkah. We had 8 days of fun.
I'm Rabbi Abba. Aim Kate in the
So I'll be back.
So Rabbi Abba says,
okay, my man. I'll be here when you need help. Absolutely, my friend.
Rabbi Abba says, if you want, this is incredible, we'll say, if you want signs of Mashiach, right? We'll say, we look at this all the time. Like, the truth is, I can live without knowing the date of Mashiach. Just what do I want to know? What do I want to know? That it's close, right? I just want to know that we're headed in the right direction. So this, by the way, is an incredible Gemara. Rabbi Abba says, if you want to know the most overt sign that Mashiach is coming, I will say, what is it? Shneimar va'atem Hare Yisrael antechem titenu uprichem tisu la'amei Eretz la'amei Yisrael. So the Gemara quotes the passage from Yechezkel. Yechezkel says, when the land comes back to life, when the trees produce their fruit, when the vines produce their fruit, that's how you know that Mashiach is coming. When Klal Yisrael is not in Eretz Yisrael, the land is dormant. When Klal Yisrael is in Eretz Yisrael, the land comes back to life. The more the land produces, the closer you know Geula is. Rashi says over here, Megula Mizur, the first short line, Kishetiten Eretz Yisrael Pirya Ba'ayin Yafa. When Eretz Yisrael produces fruit, Ba'ayin Yafa in good measure, Ad Yikrav Haketz, Ba'ayin Lecha Haketz Megula Yosef. You know Mashiach is close, and there is no greater revelation about the closeness of Mashiach than the vitality of the land rebounding. We'll say, okay, we have a little bit of a running joke inside the shul here, and we see, this is why, we live in a time where Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines. Right? The number of boutique wineries in Eretz Yisrael is astounding. The number of established wineries in Eretz Yisrael is, and we'll say, it's not just that there's good wine coming out of Eretz Yisrael. It's that it is the ultimate sign that Geula is close. So how could one drink wine that is anywhere but Eretz Yisrael? Every sip of Eretz Yisrael wine is a sip of Geula. It's a sip of literally what is one say. It is the most. Do you remember? Some of us are old enough to remember, right? That remember what used to be the section of kosher wine. What was it? It was manufactured like in the square bottle, like the square bottom bottle, right? Is it, or some malaga, right? And like the big thing with the little handle on top, that was it. It's not so long ago. I don't know when I was a kid. It's not so long ago. And I will say now, it's incredible. Now, you couldn't drink all the wine if you want. I guess you could drink all the wine if you want to try that. So your schedule, but it's incredible. And it's not just something, it's so nice. It's a sign of Mashiach. So just as an aside, because it's a sign of Mashiach, it's so important to support that industry as well. So important to put our money there as well. Because at the end of the day, that's facilitating messianic advancement as well. Incredible. Someone goes back there. Rabbi Loza says, Af mizeh shene'emar ki lefnei hayom ha'ila Haim Schara Adam Bonia Schar Behema Einena Ulyotse Velava in Shalom Minatzar. So Rabbi says there's another sign of impending messianic arrival, which is that as messianic arrival approaches, there will not be money to pay the wages of people, not be money to pay the wages of animals, right? To those who are going and coming, there is no respite from the enemy. What does that mean? Even Talmidei Chachamim, who are known for possessing tranquility, Shalom Rav, the Ohavei Sarasecha ve'in Shalom Mipnei Tzar. Even Talmidei Chachamim are known for their tranquility because Torah engenders a sense of tranquility.
Motherfucker dreaming
Shalom
about
Rav. There is great peace for those that know us. We know this from our own lives. When you learn and when you are steeped in learning, there's a certain
look at this athleticism.
A certain tranquility that you have.
This motherfucker's so athletic.
By definition, possess that tranquility in the days leading up to Mashiach will not be able to find that tranquility. So I just want to point out how interesting this is. On one hand, right, the first thing says you have Rabbi Abba saying the sign of impending messianic arrival is the land will come back to life. Land will come back to life. And then you have Rav who says, right, what does it mean? There's going to be so much turbulence. So we'll say, so once again, these competing narratives, right? Is the messianic arrival is it kind of heralded by beautiful growth, or is it heralded by incredible and overwhelming difficult circumstances? And by the way, it's also not mutually exclusive. It could it's both. Shmuel says, Shmuel says, the sign of messianic arrival is that all pricing will be the same. I will say, Rashi understands this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Right? This could be good, meaning that everything will be generally inexpensive, or that no, even inexpensive staple items will be as expensive as luxury.
I get like a ton of warmth inside knowing that when you take ROTHSCHILD,
Mashiach only comes, we'll say, so again, this is part of the suffering motif.
That is just
Mashiach only comes when there's incredible suffering, in this case financial suffering, poverty. That literally, now, interestingly enough, let's remember again,
they're just like, no.
The remedy for everything is,
it's my name, baby. Don't wear it out.
It's for everything, apparently, right? So the Gemara, don't knock it till you try. Guys, so the Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says, when Mashiach, there's going to be such poverty that even you won't even be able to find meat for a sick person. Not only that, after meat, the next best thing, I guess, because the Gemara is fish. You won't even be able to find fish for a sick person. Below you must say Amar as Ashkia Mimeim in Arosam, Shaman Olet, Sab Yamahu, at Smiach Karen Base Israel, Rabbi Chama Bar Chamina, in Ben David Ba, at Shetif Malchus Hazalam Israel. What's the Rabbi Chama Bar Chamina says? Mashiach only comes when there's a total loss of autonomy for Klal Yisrael. Now, Malchus Hazalam means even a little bit of autonomy, right? So, in other words, even when Klal Yisrael is ruled by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. Shene'emar v'karas hazalzala b'mizmaro suksivatrei va'isahu yoval shain la'Hashem tzvakos in mimshach umorat. Or Ziri, Rabbi Chanina, ein ben davin ba at sheyichlu gasid rach mi'Yisrael. That's the wild Gemara. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no gasei rach, when arrogant people disappear from God's Son. Listen, what is this? That ultimately again, arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. Right? So when there are no more arrogant people, that's when ultimately again Mashiach will come. We'll say Tzadik Chesed Aleph 98a, about four lines up from before it gets wide. Shne'emar ki az osir mikirbecha alecha gavasecho ksiv Dish'arti b'kirbecha am ani b'dal v'chasa b'shem Hashem. Rabbi Smalai Mishum Tzoma say, by the way, this is going to start another motif, that it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. Rabbi said, what's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind that is because, remember again, well, let's see inside. So Gemara goes right there. Rabbi Smalai Mishum Rabbi Lazar Rabbi Shimon Ein Ben David Ba Ad Sheyichlu Kol Shoftim Mishokshim Yisrael. Mashiach only comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist in Klal Yisrael. Now, this is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for self-gain. Shene'emar va'ashiva yadi alecha ve'etzov kabar sigecha Vashiva Shavkayach. Omer Ula, Moses is beautiful. And Yerushalayim Niftis Ella, it's stuck. We'll say first white line. Ula says that Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. Shne'emar Sion v'mishpat tipateh v'shaveh b'tzedakah. Right? Sion will be redeemed with mishpat, with justice. V'shaveh b'tzedakah, and will return to it with tzedakah. I will say this is very important. So whenever we read this Gemara, we say, "Wow, what a beautiful Gemara!" What do you see from here? That tzedakah, that chesed, is the key to Gula. Rabbi Dr. Abraham Tversky, says something very beautiful. Not in this Gemara, but just in a general sense. He says one of the most mistranslated words in all of Yiddishkeit is tzedakah. He says we translate tzedakah as charity. As charity. He says that's not what tzedakah means. What the charity of tzedakah is tzedek. What does tzedek mean? Justice. The Tversky says like this. In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't have. And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not charitable. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way Hakadosh Baruch Hu programmed the world to work. So in other words, just like those who don't have need to receive, those who have need to give. Okay, and this is incredibly important because a lot of times we look at our tzedakah activities, we look at our chesed activities, it's like voluntary. Like, this is like my charity work. It's beautiful. Look, it's not. It's not. It is the moral obligation that we have. And if you have more than you need, or Hashem will show you to that, then by definition, there is the moral obligation. It's tzedakah. It's tzedek. It's justice. To give, to do for the other. It's not just with your money. It's with your money. It's with your time. It's with your resources. It's with your abilities. There is a moral obligation to give and to share with others. So what does the Gemara say? The Gemara says like this. So in Janifis Elepit Tzedakah, I will say, interestingly enough, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes when we realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedek, is justice, and suddenly again I have a moral clarity and a moral obligation to help. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to be there for the other, not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because everyone says that's between chesed and tzedakah. Like chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you love above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you do that you're obligated to do. The moment those kind of like nice things become up, when we get foreign things in our hearts, that's the moment that at the end of the Mashiach comes. It's incredible. So Rabbi's like this. If arrogant people would no longer exist, the Amagushis would no longer exist as well. Who are the Amagushis? Rashi points out over here, they were Persian sorcerers. So the idea over here, as long as there are arrogant Jews, there's going to be Persian sorcerers. Partly Chinese, partly Israeli. And if corrupt judges would stop to exist, so to corrupt Gentile judges. This is different. The idea is we bring about a lot of the negative points of the law. If we're arrogant, then we bring about these sorcerers with the negative things. We have corrupt judges, and we bring about Gentile corrupt judges with the same. Remember that. Incredible. In Ra'isa Persian Ismail, behold it, Kakala. So say, if you see the others of the beauty, if you see a generation that is suffering from general poverty, wait for Mashiach. It means that poverty is the precursor for Mashiach. Here we see this more and more. So Kakala, Shne'emar, Ve'asam Ani Toshia. The Yevashim will save an impoverished nation. I'm not the opening. In Ra'isa Persian Saros Ravos Ba'os Alav Kinar, Kakala. Listen, if you see a generation where there are overwhelming sorrows, and literally again are coming upon it like a river, just like the river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant sorrows for Klal Yisrael. Chak Yalo, ultimately wait for Mashiach. Shne'emar, Yabo Banar Sar Rach Hashem Yoseses Bo Salapay Uva Mitzir Goel. So we'll say it's fascinating, right? I just reflect on something how amazing it is and why it is like the best thing in the world to be achieved. We'll say, look how we deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation where there's rampant poverty, or if you see a generation where there's ridiculous suffering, oh, you know what it means? You know what it means? You know what it means? Mashiach is close. Let's say, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally bad things work. So if things are bad, just know that most probably means that crack them up. Just wait for it, because you're going to see it's about to get ridiculous. Amazing. Almost like, and we should give us social, I think, yesterday, I was going to said to myself, I'm going to stop just listening to the news. I got one of those days, right? This is just, and it's always hard to know also, like, is the news accurate? And it sounds like a little crazy. Is it accurate? Is it slanted? And I think it's really going to fight the news that are going to smell, right? So it's disheartening. Everything is disheartening about it. Prime Minister is doing this, Senator is doing this, the Education Better is doing this, and the Minister is dancing to the what is going on? What is this? It is like the Ghanaian. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one is paying attention to the Kindle, right? And they're eating crayons. That's what it's like, right? Right. So the school teacher and the Kindle are eating crayons. They're coloring on the walls, right? They're doing everything. Anyway, what? These are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and continuity of Klal and acting like to call them children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. Because children, at least, at their core, are Kaddish and Tar. And you know, it's just like, what is this? It's the whole thing. Again, exactly that. The whole thing. And then you read the Gemara, you're like, okay, it puts a smile on your face. Because sometimes, like, the worse it looks, wait for it. Because they call themselves worship. The worse it looks, just means drop off is even closer than ever before. Incredible Gemara. The Gemara is like, I don't know if you open it. Indenda the dog, Ella Udar Shekul Zaka. This was again a reverse idea. Mashiach only comes in a generation that is totally innocent. Tzaddikim. Mashiach comes and Klal Yisrael tzaddikim. So just on the same page, same line. Mashiach only comes when there's complete poverty. Mashiach only comes when there's suffering. No, Mashiach only comes when there's complete piety. Or everyone's really bad. The Mashiach comes either way, everyone's really good or everyone's really bad. Gemara says, the pasuk says Be'ita, which means Mashiach will come in its appointed time. Uksiv Achi Shena. But then the pasuk says, I will hasten your arrival. Be'ita means Mashiach's coming in a defiance time. Achi Shena, I will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. What is it? Zafu Achi Shena, lo Zafu Be'ita. Since we are Zohar, right? If we are meritorious, ultimately, Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, at the end of the day, he will come at his appointed time. I'm not going to sign to the show, maybe Rabbi says, Va'alu am anani shnaya, k'var inish akal, sid, ani barochim al chama. Zafu am ani shmaya, lo zafu ani rochim al chama. So once again, Mashiach turns to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a populating or a donkey. The clouds moving the sky like the pop on the donkey, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So again, in this approach in the Gemara, which you begin to see, is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. Amrle, Shavar Malka Lishmuel is incredible. So Shavar Malka, King Shapur, said to Shmuel, Amri from Mashiach al Chamra Asin. By the way, this is the passage. Also, we just put it here. This is the fact that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shapur heard this positive. Mashiach comes on a donkey. He says, "Oh, see, Ishto Susi Barka. I'm giving my best horse." Why should Mashiach come on a donkey? I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. I donate my best. I'm going to give him my best horse. You have a horse of 100 colors. Now, what is it? So essentially, what Shmuel says back to King Shapur is, you should see Mashiach. Like that's probably not. In other words, you think your horse is better than a donkey. I would think Mashiach over the nicest of your horses and would be incredible. But your Shabbat goes like this. Get ready for this. If that really have we saw a cover, if not here at Shears, but here at Shears, you should text him. You should tell him, I feel so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you that you were not able to get out of bed this year. Part of something dramatically life-altering started and overwhelming. I'm sorry. Clearly, you must be in the throes of something major. Right, the full Shalema, right, the full Kravalava, Ashka Bagala was not covered, right, near for you, and also you'll be back later. This is something's missing, right? All right, 7.5 years we'll be back in this session. Rabbi Levi, Ashka Leilio. The Havitania Kisra in the art of the Rishon by a fact. The Rishon Levi was standing at the entrance of the grave of Rabbi Shalach. I will remember again for those who are on not the last Yakakala, but 2 Yakakalas ago, we went to the entrance of the grave of Rashi in Meron. Now, again, there's the grave on top, and if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entrance of the Ma'ara, already at the entrance of the Ma'ara. So the Rishon Levi was standing right down Elio, with Elio, by the entrance of the Ma'ara to Rishon by Yochai. So Amalei, Asina la Amada. So Rishon Levi says to Elio, am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to the world to come? Amalei, in Yurtza Adon Hazak. So it wasn't, what do you have for me? Like, I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, if you go to Olam Haba, Rishon Levi, Shnayim Medicine, it calls Gimel Shana. So Rishon Levi says, I'm kidding with you, there's 2 of us, but I hear 3 voices. So ultimately, again, the Rishon Levi heard, whatever this means, the voice of Yeshua. Rashi says, Yeshua Haba Bahadai. Yeshua was as well. So imagine the scene. So again, if you are not standing by the entrance of the grave of Rabbi Shimon by Yochai, so now Rabbi Shimon Levi passes by, touching Eliyahu Navi, and going to the word to come. I don't know, ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon Levi hears another voice, he's probably there as well. Amalei, Amos Asi Yeshua. Now the Shimon Levi says, so Eliyahu, when is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason why is because Eliyahu Navi, and the process of Eliyahu Navi is what comes before, so now it's not Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? Amalei, Zil Shailu Gidei. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. Mashiach when he's coming. Mashiach says, okay, the Heifel Yossi. Where can I find Mashiach? Where is he that I should ask him? Apisva Bikarka. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So the Gemara says, in my simone, how will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome, and how should I go ahead, and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So the Gemara says, so if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, the Pisca de Karga, Mira Lamori, Loba Pesach, your Manish, Alakan Eden, who can get called the Olam, the Karla, related to the Osa Sad, Shalkan Eden, Shenega Pesach, and Mashiach Shari. Rashi puts in the teachings, he says, Pesach here doesn't mean the entrance way of the city, that means the entrance way of Gan Eden. So also that is not the way that everyone else learns to know. Everyone else learns to know Pesach here literally means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach hangs out, Mashiach resides at the entrance way to Rome. So it's fine. A lady says, okay, I'll go find him, but how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? In my simone, Yosef Dene Anye Sovi Kaloi. Let's say, get ready for this. Who would stay at the entrance way to Rome? The lepers. The lepers, those with saras. They're not allowed inside of the city. Mashiach lived amongst all of the lepers. Rashi says, Sovi Kaloi, Minugoyin, Unami Minuga. So, Mashiach would live with all the lepers. And Mashiach himself also a leper. Very incredible. Also a leper. They say that who lost Okay, so Mashiach is also a leper. He stands with all the lepers. So now, okay, we're going to go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. So, by the way, before you go forward, Antonio Brown wants me in Rogan for sure. Mashiach does not walk around, right, with a long beard and his clothes. The person you normally think is all that tired of Mashiach. Mashiach is probably one of those people we look at and look the other direction. We go ahead and probably don't think he has the same Shabbos. We're like the people who get a little bit more on their nerves. Or the people maybe we try to avoid, or the person we marginalize, or the people that just like Mashiach is not the person who understands. But sometimes the people who we just marginalize to the degree and don't do the kind of thing, those ideas. So Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entrance way of Rome. So how can I figure out who he is? How can I figure out who he is? The Gemara says, you'll see the lepers have to use their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, Shalichad Ba'asichad. Mashiach only changes his bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is that? Dilma, because again, he's concerned what's going to happen. What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach is on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all of his bandages are off, and the son says, okay, go, it's going to be great if he has to wrap up everything. So instead of what he does is, he only bandages one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of commission for a prolonged time. Listen, tremendous. So first of all, tremendous thing that you see, Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. All right, only two bandages went over. I will say, there's also a tremendous metaphor in this. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds, and many different things that we have to heal. It's hard sometimes to try to heal everything that I mean, identify everything that's broken, and I just heal it all that way. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, the first one is the wound is deciding what you want to heal, deciding what you want to heal, right? How do you want to heal it? Heal that. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. The time is often when you unbandage all of the stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself and where all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's wounded, all the stuff that's going to stick in the heart, it's going to become overwhelming, and that's when you look up there and despair for the rest. So one bandage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken bone at a time, slowly but surely overcome and begin to heal yourself. Incredible. Also, look at that. There's someone that he says, I found Mashiach. You just imagine what that must be. So, even if he's not, right, he's not, so he's not coming back, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not like, Rabbi Yeshua ben Levi found Mashiach. Found him. Also, look at that. Amalei, Shalom Aleichem, Rabbi. So, that's the day will come. The day will come. And the Mashiach will stand before us. And we too will be up and that's our to say, Shalom Aleichem, Rabbi. Can you imagine what that's going to happen? Mashiach comes, and before he does anything, right? He does anything. He's just going to say, I don't know how we're going to know. I don't know how we're going to know. Somehow, but we're going to know. He's just going to stand there, just going to say those words, Shalom Aleichem, Rabbi. been waiting 2,000 years to say those words. Just being able to say those words in Mashiach before he does anything will be such a sweeping balm for the collective soul of our Yisrael. So we should raise the Shalom to Rabbi Mori. Amalei, Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. Shalom Aleichem. Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. Amalei, Le'emas Asima. So she literally says, he skips the classic tree. He's like, let's get to it. Let's get to it. When are you coming? When are you coming? Right? We need to, when are you coming? So Amalei, Hayom. So she has to come today. So I want to say that's it. He's like, I'm good. I've got nothing else. He goes back. Apparently, he goes back to the Yom. Also, look at the Yom. He realizes one of the things in the back of the Yom as the entrance, by the gate of Rabbi, or by the gate of Rabbi, or someone else we don't know. But again, he goes back to the Yom. My and the other says, so he knew what happened. What did Mashiach tell you? So I'm going to show him Bar Levi. It's the first thing. Mashiach said hello. Right? He gave me Shalom. He said, Shalom Aleichem Bar Levi. To which the Yom says, first of all, that's a good sign because that means that you and your father have a portion of the fact that the young Rabbi, the fact that Mashiach, you and most of your father's name, that you thinking about the fact that both you, Rabbi Yeshua, and your father, Levi, both have a portion in the world to come. So, okay, beautiful. Yeshua thinks it's now a bit heartbreaking. Why? Amalei, Shakuri Kashakar, Mashiach lied to me. Mashiach lied to me. The Amar Li Hayom Asina B'La'asa. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he didn't come. No saying. Isn't that overwhelming? They're sure my lady is feeling lied to. Mashiach told me he's coming today and he did not come. He did not lie to you. Amalei, Haki Amalecha. Hayom in the Kolo Tishmi. What Mashiach was telling you was, I'm ready to come. I'm ready to come every single day. If you get your act together and do what you are supposed to do, I'm ready to come today. If they call on Tishmi, listen to the voice of my Mashiach wasn't lying. Mashiach was ready, changing his boundaries is one of the times that he could be ready to redeem us. He is ready to come as long as we are ready to receive him. But to receive him, we have to do the necessary. Incredible. What a gift. And of course, this goes with the narrative that we control the arrival of Messianic redemption. We control the Messiah. The lives we lead, the decisions we make, the things we do, the don't do, all of this controls the flow of Messianic redemption. Shalom amigos de Dios y bendiciones. Los estudiantes de Dios y bendiciones. Hemos entendido when is Mashiach going to come? That's Mashiach. Omar, the Sari Anisha with the doctrine. Oh, so Dios y bendiciones said, I'll give you an answer, but I'm scared that you're going to ask me for a son. And I'm give you an answer, ask me for a son. So therefore, I don't want to answer it. I'm alone. I don't want you to call. I said, Rabbi, just answer the question. You will not ask for a son. Okay? Omar Lay, with the Shiyipo Hasharazah, Yipol v'yivneh, v'yipol v'ein mafsikin l'moser, ad sheben david beh. It's fine, I'll give you a sign. But it's fine, I'll tell you when Mashiach is coming. Mashiach is going to come. Ultimately, again, when this wall falls down, when this gate falls down, and then it falls down the first time they rebuild it, it falls down the second time. And before they go ahead and they get to rebuild it, Mashiach is going to come. Mashiach is going to come. Look at actually for just a moment. Actually, just over here. Rashi says, Amalei v'shavi v'chad is enough. Matir, no, sorry. Sorry, no. Ashara said, thank you. Sha'ir Romi, Sha'ir Romi. So again, this is a reference to Rome. So again, Rabbi Yossi ben Christmas says, what's going to happen? The gate of Rome will fall down. They'll rebuild it. Right? It'll fall down again. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down a third time. Before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately Mashiach will come. That's the sign, right? That's when Mashiach will come. Amr lo Rabbeinu, Tein lo oaths. He said, Rabbi, okay, fantastic. Give us a sign that that's true. Amr lo Rabbeinu, lo kach amarti, lo kach amarti, lo kach amarti, lo kach amarti, Rabbi Yosef said, so I told you, I knew you were going to ask me a question. I will say, well, what's the pshat here? See, let's say, what ends up happening is Mashiach discussions get people very excited. So when people hear something, all they want the confirmation. That's what this is. Rabbi Yosef, because I know this is going to work. That's why I say, I'll tell you about it when I have to give you notes. Then I say, Rabbi, you told us, but give us a sign. So I'm going to go, Abba PK, Rabbi, I got it. You told us that, giving us a sign. But come on, just give us a sign. I'm going to hand. In fact, the up in Ma'aras Kamias, the dam, in that cooler dam. So Rabbi Yosef and kids said, if the waters of the Kamias, like the waters of the Kamias, turn to blood. So the Kamias is the body of water that feeds the joint, feeds the artery. If the Kamias turns to blood, that will show you that what I'm saying is correct. And sure enough, the Kamias turns to blood. Incredible. Rishas Kitzurasov, at the time Rabbi Yosef ben Kishma was dying, he said, I'm going to him, I'm Mikul Bialon. This person carried my coffin very deep in the ground on the base. Why? Shame called back up a deck for the bubble. Shame sus shall pass in the shepherd. Because when I die, Rabbi Yosef ben Kishma said our enemies are going to overrun the land. And there's going to be so many Persian horses that every single country will have a Persian horse type of field. And we're going to be overrun by the Persians, the Medians, that what? They're going to dig up our caskets and use our caskets as food trucks for their horses. Rabbi Yosef ben Kishma said, very deep in the earth, so they won't dig up my casket. Ben David Mashiach only comes when Rome, the monarchy of Rome, extends itself over Kaiser. Listen, I want to point out, when we talk about Rome means Edom. Rome means Edom. Rome doesn't have to be historical Rome, right? It could be anything that is a derivative of Rome. So Mashiach comes only after Claudius Rome is impressed by the Malchus of Rome for 9 months. Yitnem at Israel, God, Yisra Echad, Yeshua Abedin Shalom, Ulo, Yossi, Velo Echayim. Now we come to the 12 Ulo said, guys, I hope so much, let Mashiach come, but I don't want to see it. I want to see it. What Ulo is saying is, I recognize the amount of suffering that is going to precede myself. So, I hope I gather with Mashiach all the time, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience all of the suffering that is going to precede Messianic redemption. Let Mashiach come, I don't want to see it. Rabbi Yosef says, Yaisi, Ba'aski, Yosef, Rabbi Yosef says, let Mashiach come, and I'll be happy to sit literally again in the shade of the excrement of Mashiach. What is that? Okay, so what that means is like, Rabbi Yosef says, essentially, bring it. I know the days that present Mashiach is going to be difficult, but I'll deal with it. I'll deal with the suffering. Just bring Mashiach out. So just two totally different takes on whether or not they want to be here to see the suffering of the Mashiach. Only I buy the other. My time, well, even in the Shul, so what is this? What is it that's being on it? Right? If it's about ultimately again, what is it when these Rabbanim say, let Mashiach come, but I don't want to see it. I don't want to be here to experience it. What's the problem? If it's because of the suffering, right? If it's about the suffering which precedes Messiah, what should a person do to save himself from the trials and travails of Mashiach? Right? What should a person do to save himself from the suffering which precedes Messianic redemption? Yasok HaTorah, wow. God said, what should you do to save yourself from the trials and tribulations of Messianic era? Engage in Torah and Chesed. Torah and Chesed. Now, first of all, what is this? We'll come back here. Torah and Chesed save you from suffering here. Umar HaTorah, God gives us Chesed. And let's look here and let's remember again. The Gemara says, right, Rabbi, right, you have all this stuff. You have Torah, Your best, what are you worried about? What are these Rabbanim worried about? They have heard their chest as a country, in the shade, or any type of something to receive this one. I might have to know what is it now that I'm concerned that maybe I'll commit an Avera. Rabban says sometimes one Avera can wipe out a lifetime of merit. So right now I may have the merit of Torah and Chassid in order to escape suffering of Guinness and or maybe I'll sin, it'll wipe out my merit, and then I'll be subject to the suffering of Guinness and the Gemara says this. Rabbi Yaakov says as follows. By Yaakov Avinu, the prophet promises Yaakov Avinu, I got you back. I got you back. I will watch you, and I will guard you everywhere you go. And yet it also says, you see, when Yaakov was about to encounter Esau, Vayira Yaakov Ma'od Vayisalo. Yaakov was very afraid. Now, what's the pshat? If Hashem says to Yaakov, I got you, you have nothing to worry about, I have your back, you have absolutely nothing to worry about, then why is Yaakov so afraid? Which is my answer, ultimately, Yaakov Avinu was scared that although he possessed the requisite merit, maybe he would do something that would cause that merit to be removed. Shabbos, by the way, is such a just as profoundly so, which is this is part of Chazal's motif of coming back to your most. Do not illusion yourself until the day that you die. Because no matter how many zuchiyos, how much merit I have racked up and accrued and acquired for myself, which is incredible, I could lose it. You really can. And then one bad decision could wipe out so much merit. So you see, great people, as great as they are, live with this state of existential fear that I may wipe out all of my accrued and acquired knowledge. Zubi Arishona. Who's the person when he first came to Israel with Yeshua? Agavar Mishkani. So Zubi Shkibi is here. This is the second coming, but that doesn't sound right. It refers to the second arrival in Israel with Ezra. Amar Me'ata, Ru'uim HaYisrael La'asot Nes K'bi Ashniya, K'bi Arishona, Ela Shekgaram Ha'chi. That they go say, same with the Christ who came into Israel. With incredible miracles with Yeshua, we're supposed to come into Israel with incredible miracles with Ezra as well. But because of the sinful behavior of the Jewish people, we did not get that miraculous. So most of the stuff over here for today. We're going to continue with such overwhelming Gemara today. Overwhelming Gemara. Mashiach continues tomorrow. I will say, by the way, how incredible is it to learn Sukkos of Mashiach? Because again, even though Mashiach is not yet here, when we learn Mashiach in Gemaras, we have the opportunity to experience a little bit of Mashiach every morning together.
At the same time, coincidentally, was like, hey, I guess we're going over here too. Oh, St. Lance family. I quit a show because I don't work too much, but let me work more now.
All right, have a great day, everyone.
It's like King of the Sting. Like, oh, Theo hates Brennan. You know, he wants to get away from him. No, dumbasses. The truth is, he moved to Nashville. Okay, what's the one? Yeah, he moved to Nashville, and then I wanted to be like, all right, we gotta move on and either stop the show or fill your replacement. He's like, no, I can Zoom it, but I'm in LA all the time too, so I can't Zoom. I'll be in studio. We did that for about a month and a half, and I even told him, like, it's a lot. And then after a month and a half, he was like, dude, it's too much. Like, I just can't. I'm dying. Like, I just. That's the truth. That's the deal all the time. Everything else is like, go back in. Yeah. So what's his explanation for like saying that dude had to work on some shit? Was that part while he was dying? He was dying. That's what he said. I don't know anything, but that's not really an explanation. That's just saying that he's like, he can't. He like can't do it because it's too much work. Like zooming in and going to LA from Nashville, it's like too much. That sounds more realistic than to what actually may have happened. But he said he made it sound like Theo had was in trouble.
To be able to continue
an issue that he had to work on.
Today. So remember, we find ourselves tonight.
But nobody watches the show, so it's not even, doesn't hurt Theo at all, really. I wonder what Theo thinks about that. If he's ever kind of like, Brennan was telling people that you have an issue, you have a problem.
Which again, essentially is like itself is just a translation. It's a little bit of a commentary, a little bit of on So
The other thing too
we
is the
left off
podcast.
last week with Rabbi quoting the pasuk.
Podcast one.
Carlos
Whatever.
left
Oh
Rabbi
yeah.
Ma'oz
Yeah, there's definitely been blood, dude. You know?
So literally
Yeah,
translated
you
again,
apparently
the
lost $1
matter
million
is
and somehow
very
you lost
close
less
to
than you
you,
did,
the people
which
who
doesn't
love
make sense.
us.
Yeah,
Remember
you
again,
know what I mean?
the Rabbi
It doesn't make sense because they had the same show.
if you tell me the
Was
feedback,
wait,
that's something
Theo's new show is on that too. That's Rio's one. Yeah, but that's a huge show. That's how it Brennan does more. Yeah, my read on it is that
tell me that I'm supposed to
I don't know though, but I feel like Brendan could be interesting to the guy.
Okay, in general, we have
Brendan's
this
the fucking
idea
marketing genius.
about
Yeah.
to
Well,
legislate
if
a lot
you
of
look
things,
at his
like
track
to
record as a
legislate
fucking business
but you
manager,
really
scamming
can't
immigrants.
legislate emotions.
Yeah, he's building things at his
Say
house. Yeah, my
that
business
however
manager
they
said
left up to them,
that I had to buy the magic beans, or else the tree wouldn't grow. Yeah, but I mean, if you let Brennan shop advise you on like what advertiser to go with, there you dug your own grave. I feel no shit. I don't feel bad for you. And after 3 weeks, the tree didn't grow. I had to repot a tree house. The only reasonable explanation, if that's what happened, is that Joe Rogan was like, hey, yeah, you should do that. You probably listen to
You
Joe
fucking serious?
because of Joe or Brennan says Joe said that podcast one is whatever is the way to go. You're like, all right, I would get double verification on that. Brennan shop, I'm not listening to that.
Well, the hardest thing is because
It's sorry, guys. As podcast fans, we don't
and
like.
have to
Also,
regulate how it
why are you
is
calling everyone
that I am
dumbasses?
how
You're trying to explain something that was very ambiguous to begin with. You know, listen, dumbass, this is you dumb fucks. He does do that a lot, yeah. Because I wasn't inside of it. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We talked about this before. What are we gonna do with this bad boy? Who is it? I guess that Kimbo Slice. That's a good. Yeah, we have to make that one too. And I never really noticed that he's looking. Is it? Wait a minute. No, it's a reflection. Oh yeah, it's just his face looking down. It's not a ass looking turn either. I'm the shop. I'm very shy on this episode. That's good for the show. But damn, it really looks like he's looking at the Mac. Maybe we should put a Mac in the. Oh, okay, we put a Mac in. We could just take this picture and make it. Because that's so inside baseball. If the Mac is in there.
That is hard. It's 39
That's maybe even too inside baseball for me, honestly. Yeah. But okay, so that's a ridiculous idea. But instead of Kimbo Slice, maybe Jeff Dye in a cowboy hat. Jeff Dye. We could do Sean McCorkle, but that might be douching Sean.
A lot of
We
times
could
you
do
go through
BGL.
BGL.
With the beard, though. Oh, with the Macho Man beard! With the Macho Man beard. Look at that, respectfully. I think this is one of our guys.
So I saw all that, but as a fan, if I wasn't a part of it, I'd be like, why would this must be some crazy stuff? But then when you're inside, you see like, it's just, you try more his business. Yeah. When you go to a different state or it just becomes a lot, feel like you can do it. I know how he does it a lot. He did that. And then we also had fill-ins all the time. Eventually, it's exhausting for both parties. Like if you try to hunt for co-host, let me the date, the day before, like you know, I'm trying to make you back. And then here's like a douche.
Yeah, Theo's fucking letting him know the day before, huh? What an asshole. What an asshole this Theo guy is. Brendan's great. Never want to meet him, huh? Theo sucks. He's a jerk.
Man, what are we doing? Then it's no more. So it's like, dude, this is the guy's such an asshole. So many also just sucks, dude. Brendan actually fired him. Yeah, I'm like, oh, they hate each other. Oh, man.
I like using this addition because, again, like
Old times, maybe mine.
bingo, understanding what you're writing. A lot of times, as regular people, when you're reading it, like, what are you talking about? So the Rabbi just makes one very short thing. There's a path that is one.
He does not seem to be telling the truth.
What does that mean?
Man, there could be a body language expert that watches TFIC. Oh, that's a genius idea. But imagine going to school for that long or whatever the fuck they do, right? They probably just sit in the room all day.
No one ever tested you. Like, no one ever tested you. Except for one kind of
I
child.
think you could do, if your career is that, you're
What
a
happened?
body language detective or body language expert.
One kind of
Do the trials. You have a YouTube channel where you analyze podcasts.
you know,
Bags off the bag.
and I saw that there was a child sitting by the crossroads. Okay, Amarti lo b'ni, I said to the child, my son, there is a Kerem neighbor. So Shubakar is traveling to the sea. He didn't know he was going. He stood at the crossroads. He said to the kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the sea? What's the best way to get to the sea? So the kid said to me, so Amarli, Zu Aruka Kitzara, Zu Kitzara Aruka. The child said to Shubakar, there are two paths. This path is long and short, and this one is short and long. Okay, so the Shemaiah is this one supposed to be stuff. Okay, so this is the path. Which I was if anyone needs cheese. Right, so it says, so we chat. So Shemaiah said, Emily, Allah is so I don't have the resources. I took the path that was short. I took the path that was short and long. Sorry about Luca, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? Because you're going to the same. Right, so the kid said that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So take the short path. Listen to this. I like to be concerned on Luca. Even if you guys do this, so you know, back to the city in your time. Are you met people flood Guinness with Cardesi? The problem was, got to the end of the path, and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were little large orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took this short path, he got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter the city because he had to the cross. So that's not alright, I went back to the crossroads, went back to the kid, and I told him, no crap, I'm not going to speak to Sarah. So he says to the kid, hey, what's the problem? So they're like, kid, you told me that this was the short path. Doesn't it the short path? This is child for Rabbi. Well, half am I to the path? So, no, but I'm Rabbi, I told, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? Short, but it's what? Right? It's short, but it's a lower short, and then I'll take it to the school quickly. But you won't get it. Unless you like this. Here's how the bottom. Yeah, now, by the way. Now, these people, don't be talking. And then there's another one. There's the other path. It's Aruka, it's Excel. It's long but short. What do you mean it's long but short? Otherwise, it's going to take you longer to get into the city. But what? You'll get it. You'll get it. And look at the other guys. This is an incredible metaphor for life, and this is so much about what you're doing. Very transparent. This is what he says. Again, I consider about Aruka. Actually, I said something before that was short and long. It was short. It was the shortest distance between over 20 About a call, I said, practically, it was longer. Why? Because the whole here, I was I shared it too long, all the time. On one hand, it was a very short path to get from Whitman and the crossroads to the city. The problem is then getting into the actual city itself. He said, in Maylaw, I approximately selected 20 Now again, point out, the church was very short and connected to the Afghanistan. Put up by the party, and the Lord Jesus was very strong. The Zero shall not be it. So after I very quickly you come up with all here. And that's the other thing. It is a short path. So it's much more difficult to get into the city than it was. Because we'll get you up to the garden of the Orchid, and then we're going to have to do other ways to get you through the garden of the Orchid. But then we also talk about what is that path. I saw Lugo is the second half was long but short. Hello, Mark. With the peanuts on there, after you said it, reality-wise, like that distance-wise, it was a longer path. About even for the better through Moshe, the mother here, only become small. But this is when you're so it's a longer path, it's a longer distance. It's so Garrett, even though this is one, second the aspects that come out here, the reveals, you know, together with the city without
but this is literally what happens. It's like, this dude has way too much power. No, you're right. He made his friend famous, and then now they have a show where they...
both sides. So the Baal Time says, this Gemara is an incredible metaphor for spirituality. In spirituality, there are two roads. There's the Derech Kitzara Va'aruka, the path that's short, but is long, and Derech Aruka Kitzara, the path that is long, but is actually short. What is that? Listen to this. This is Yishofar. Derech Kitzara Va'aruka. Listen to this. There's a pathway that is short but long, meaning what? Hanu, Sha'adam Ma'oder as Rikshin Ma'avo, Ba'ofanim Shonim Ma'avodas Hashem Yisbarach. For example, a person inspires fresh emotions of his heart to serve Hashem.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you're not following me, please do. I follow back. I follow everyone back. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all of my YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
They saw the mountains, they saw the plains, they saw us putting up the sea, they saw the giving of the Torah. Traveling was going like an extra hour, and they're only holding to the purpose. Like it just doesn't make any sense, but it does make sense.
Everyone don't follow Rabbi. I was left speechless.
Miracles don't do.
And I know Frenchie was busy changing his profile picture to that Reddit.
Inspiration, right? Like it's like a booster shot. Like you get it. It's very nice. It's very nice.
It looks like more offensive than one. Shout out to Rabbi.
It's a game for like
Big shouts out Rabbi Rothschild. What better? Because I'm not sitting interrupted her.
everybody wants to be inspired.
Big
But the
shouts
truth
out.
is, we all want
Every
that
time I
mental
do
stuff
show
to be powerful. And I kind of just, I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual like hack. You know, I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I just give it to me in under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes, right? Short attention span. So give me what I need, give me quickly, I'm going to be inspired. And by the way, it works. Did I just say that's called Sarah? That's the short path to get to God. It's actually much more than it. It's actually why? Because that's my reason, just like that. Time is always need to get to high. Right? So, okay, so what's going to inspire me next? What's next? What's next? What's next? So it seems like a short path of connection, but in fact it's a much more circuitous stripe of lasting relationship with Hashem. So the Rabbi says,
Man, I can't believe I can't speak as well as I do.
Omnam Kal Yosef Level Midei Abbas Hashem.
11:11, go fuck yourself.
Inspiration, right?
Dog, look at this athleticism.
What do inspiration?
What's the athletic motherfuckers about? These motherfuckers yelling like a motherfucker.
What is right? Again, I'm inspired. What happens when you're inspired? What are you doing when
Dog, I
something
need some of
inspires
that
you? What are you doing?
ramen. Why?
You're ingesting. You're passive.
Why not,
You're
baby?
passive. So I better.
Why?
The fuck? This is the kind of
Sexy.
moment where I just
Muscles.
I need to make me up. And it
Bitches
feels
call me
like
muscles.
it's so intense and so
Why?
profound.
Why?
But in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not
So you're gonna stand?
doing anything.
Dude, look at this athleticism. This is really unprecedented. Of all of the things that I've ever had a precedent, this ain't one of them, motherfucker.
Something like that passionate inspiration. That seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not really doing anything. I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. Here it is. Do you know where true relationship with God comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, we're inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal change per se has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "Bisog sovo, adain nisha alamdo," we call them. In call osan hamidos vatayvos hamanos hamaakvos also milis karos lavos banes. I'm the same person. I'm really the same person. I have a chance. We'll say, no, we all have this. You know, this is what happens so often. I think a lot of us like experience this when we're young and alive. Like I'm inspired. I don't know, maybe it's about adopting by something. And then like I wonder, and then the inspiration like ebbs away. How does that happen? How can it be that one day I'm so on fire and then the next day it's like flatline? How does that happen? That's because nothing's changed on the inside. So if the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and proclivities and lusts, and all those things are still there. And I'm like a car like spinning my spiritual wheels, and I might be hitting on the accelerator, but I'm not really getting anywhere. So the Rebbe goes on, he says, Lachim bepoel, Yiyu harde min yosvi kubim b'dershli ani kulak yaliyir. She's happy to go. So we'll say that's the first path. That first path of Judaism is what we call Tzara Ba'aruga. It feels short, right? It feels short in that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work that's been done. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control, what happens? I end up like almost getting to my goal, but then when I want to really do something, the gardens and the orchards, everything is there blocking me from the city. But then there's another model of change. The ficha, so we'll say what the Rebbe is going to subscribe to, obviously, and again, I want to point out, the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities, right? There are multiple avenues of connection. And this is so incredibly important. There's not one right way or wrong way. People connect to HaKadosh in different ways. So there are some people for whom that first of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, the way like dramatic moments of inspiration occur is they come and
They have nothing to say. They pull up pop culture things online, and then there's a lot of dead air, and someone's kids yelling in the back, and then Shop mispronouncing words because he doesn't really. He's not built for this. You know, he's not a black belt, really. And you can easily say without Rogan's influence that we wouldn't exist either because of this show and what we watch. But they don't want this to happen, dude. You know what I mean? They want to be funny based on what they're saying, but they're not funny based on what they're saying. They're funny based on the fact that they are so fucking cheap. Like, I don't know, Pompey doesn't understand them. It's funny. They're famous because they're famous because they're further Russian. We have to go watch it because we're making fun of that. It's funny they get from their they got for it.
Fire was there, and like fire was burned by itself.
I mean, the way they have these clips is going. I'm like, yes, I just don't want the law. Why is it Spotify soon, sorry. Busy Middle 810 HTFL ownership K-Podcast Jim would like it. Jim would handle it. Valentine lovers. I like Valentine. Honestly, he fell into one that sounds cool to me. Valentine, I like that. Alright, so we gotta really fire it up here and listen in. What is he saying? That might be me, honestly. Jim would like it. Jim would eat it for Valentine. Any Valentine lovers out there? What is it? I should try to understand. What is safe? That's what you can try to get a list. Guys, I gotta get alright, let's for stuttering. Yeah, it looks like that where we don't need to sit down our show doing stand-up, dude. No, not at all. But I like this GFL guy laughing at them. He's not even really a douche. He's just like, the show sucks. And he's laughing at Brian. I like him. I don't know what is the GFL. He's fighting league, maybe or something.
The first part is
never forget that Clint is nearly 50 years old. Confidence surge 8648. This is just another.
And that'll help. But
what's the youngest you would date?
The shortest patch I'll get to. The second patch
the youngest I dated, which I was like okay with, was 32. Would you date in the 20s? No, 28, 29, 29, no.
Starting this,
Actually, you have a girl when I could both be right. You would date 25.
but at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. That's a trouble. Look at this line. The last time I did test, one of my favorite lines. It says, Yinsa.
My age, 47.
She
was like good. Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32. Brian met the girl I dated for like 6 months. She was a Mongolian chick. She was like 32.
Right? Again, there's a school of forever. Right? Say Nishmas 27. You're going to find
Can you imagine how much smarter that lady is than all of them?
was gonna
Maybe get there to complete any kind of like brain activity may test. Oh, you are
I remember when
stop. Oh, everyone the course is doing better than Brennan Bry out PFK's go. Nice. Beasley is an accomplished comedian, actor, and digital sensation. His talent earned him recognition as the #9 funniest person on the internet by Complex. Following his acclaim, he was invited to film his own 30-minute comedy special produced by Kevin Hart in 2025. Good for him. Great guy. Never met him. Shout out Malik. Just had a Brian of the past. God, I was hoping for more fight, or what is it? Fight creative with where they at. Brian of the past must be complacent and exhausted.
It was interesting what because I told you
I always have a problem with girls turning it off. It could be funny, it could be great. Go in the bedroom and I couldn't turn it off. Still looking good, sexy. I'd end up being like, hey, you. Did not have a problem turning it off. So I'd like to do a role play. I'll be the girl, and I want to see you be funny, Brian, and then turn it off. Okay. I'll turn it off just so TV as cleanly as
what is it required?
Very messed up. Okay, and I'm not an LCS thing. This is what happened. But Brian is so embarrassing as a person. Like, if you watch something like this and you're a woman that had sex with Brian willingly, you almost want to be like, oh, that happened to me too. Just to record, like, you maybe should be able to take offense that if something like this stuff is on the internet. Yeah, that's too far. No, you're right. And, age plays a factor. Because if you are, how old is Brian right there? And then 4 days out. Because there has to be some sort of culpability. And it has to be at the whole level. You can't hold somebody accountable for something they don't know. So there should be some sort of proactive law. Call it Brian Act. Right. Where if you are, let's say, 56 or 50, you guys are together, and they just want to give you that info saying, show me my appreciation, and you're bragging about it. That's 'Chin using the game on his stripper story posted by Danny Coffin to we're just all of our friends and a bunch of strippers. My friend paid for it. For some reason, like this one chick was just super cool. And like when you have this moment, I was like, I started applying all this shit. Every time I Yeah, go ahead. You know what you do? Now I feel weird because I know we're on here. We're not on here. It's not bad. We didn't bone. I'll say that much. We didn't bone. If I went to a private room with her, I know for a fact who would bone. She was like, you know what? Oh, man. I wouldn't tell this story on airwaves. I wouldn't mind telling it, but I wouldn't look like a fucking yeah, you know? He does like
all right.
I just don't want to say that to work like
Very easy because Mark Hashem.
if we didn't bone,
Beautiful piece ahead
we
of us.
did everything
Remember,
but
we find
except
ourselves
for we
today.
didn't
We're
touch each other
operating
either.
under this near functions
And she didn't look at me.
versions of
She was taking her clothes off. She charged me more than some of the other guys.
Which again, essentially, is like itself is just an interpretation of things. It's a little bit of a commentary, a
She
little
said,
bit
is it
of
that
everything
small?
on
Let's see.
So we left off yet last week with Rabbi quoting the passage. So literally translated again, the matter is very close to you, but you told your love to you. Remember again, the Rebbe asked kind of like the question, if you told me the ficha, that's something that's easy for me to do with my mouth, I got it, right? Tell me to say something and I can say it. You don't tell me to do something and I'll do it. But if you tell me that I'm supposed to feel something in a certain way, that's much like health in general. And we have this idea about there's many, you can legislate a lot of things, right? You can legislate behavior, but you really can't legislate emotions. It doesn't mean when you say that it's probably less helpful with love to last social. That is self אבל השוק העריך שהעלה באותו already touched on the oath. So the ability to go ahead and literally regulate emotion is something that is exceptionally difficult. The eighth talking nomad comes down to the hesed yad to colors and the paladam. Hello, it's all of you, negative shalom. So again, the Rabbi says you can tap up to his value. So once again, you want to come to something that's easy to say, something that's easy to do, something is easy to feel. It's not true. It's not true. One of the hardest things that we have to do in Yiddishkeit is all the way you feel. Like, one of the hardest things because sometimes it's just like this swoop that you feel a certain way. And you have to regulate how it is that I am, how it is that I'm feeling is something tremendous and overwhelming thing. So whatever goes on, it says as follows. כלומר, שכל מועד הקולודם לאחר חיבו מטרס האומנגה ירס השם בארץ. כמו שחסר בגמר פעם. ועל זה השציס רבינו הספרו לבאר היטי. כיצד אחים חלוף הדבר מאוד וקולודם לעבוד את השם גם בלבד. The entire about was hearing the last week we spoke about the idea that really the name that the Rebbe gives is collections of sins. We call it kindness, but it's really called the Kutei HaMaseh. The entire avoda of this sefer is to figure out how we can select the Baruch not only with our mouth and not only with our body, but with our hands. So isn't that the most incredible thing? It's the most difficult thing. It's figuring out how to teach and it's hard. It's getting all about us. I know what the thing is, I don't know what to do. I'm not using it. Regulating my behavior is one thing. But when I say just in general, it's not regulating behavior is something else. And how many of us actually feel Shabbos? How many of us actually experience our heart Shabbos? And how many of us really get geschmack about Yiddishkeit? A lot of times we go through the behavioral actions, the emotions, the mechanistic emotions. Just get out of that. It's about how we say, hey, I tried to go and try to do it here. If you feel about it, I'll just go back to the 12 with your heart. Okay, go down to the next section. See the bottom of page 9. בדרך היוקו, יצא ליציבה, ישראלי, this is a foundation. We're only in this introduction. It's only the introduction. Just wait till we get like to the meat and potatoes of things. So the rest of the diet now, we're going to show you the diet. A long path, that's short. A long path, that's short. See, closer to the first notes, the car actually is everything you mark. So remember again, the large bold letters, those are the actual words of Kanya. The small print afterwards, that's the Kiddush, that's the Kanya. So Rabbi says this also. It says, Makar much exactly Gemara. So the source of this wording is actually in the Gemara itself. What is the Gemara? So listen, this is a profound Gemara. I'm Rabbi Shua ben Hanani. Yeah, listen, that's also why I like using this edition. Because again, like many times you find in the case of the natural, that's like they wrote it understanding what they were writing. But a lot of times us regular people when we're reading it, like what are you talking about? So the Rebbe just makes one very short thing. There's a path that is long and short. Like what does that mean? So it's supposed to be a really based on a Gemara Masech. It's only showing Hanan. So it's a different sense how it's looking at. In your mind, no, it's coming other people. No, so the Shemai says, I'm a pretty smart guy. No one ever bested me. Right? No one ever bested me except for one time a child. A child bested me. What happened? One time I was traveling on the road. And I saw that there was a child sitting by the crossroads. Okay. Amarti lo b'ni, I said to the child, my son, there is a derech melech. So Rabbi was traveling to a particular city. He didn't know he was going. He sees a kid at the crossroads. He says to the kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid said to me, Amarli, zu aruka u'kitzara, zu kitzara ba'aruka. So the child said to Rabbi Shlomo, yes, the path. This path is long and short, and this one is short and long. Okay, so if you're making an idea, this is the first thing stuff I say. So which path? Which I will say, if anyone needs sheets, this over here, right? So he says, so which path? Which path should I take? So if you're making an idea, he said, I'm sorry, Allah bi shekitsara ba'aruka. So Rabbi says, I took the path that was short and long. I took the path that was short and long, which again makes sense. Why does it make sense? Because the same. Right? So the kid said that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. I like to be so even she got to here, so I'm sure that's the organization. I got to the city in no time. I mean, my folks loved Guinness. The problem was, he got to the end of the path, and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were literally gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took this short path. He got right up to the city, but couldn't actually enter into the city because the pathway was blocked. I was like, back to the crossroads. I was back to the kid. Amarti lo b'ni, lo kach amarti li zu kitzara. So he says to the kid, what's the problem? Kid, you told me that this was the short path. So I told him it's the short path. The child said, I'm really ready. Well, Kachamarti the thought, Kitzara ba'aruka. Rabbi, remember what I told you? What did I tell you? Short, but it's long. Right? It's short, but it's long. In other words, short, and now good to the super quickly. It's a little bit. And let's watch this. Here, shot the bottom. Now, by the way, now obviously, what was the child? And there's another. What's the other path? It's aruka u'kitzara. It's long but short. What is long but short? It's longer to get into the city, but what? You'll get it. You'll get it. Look at the advertisers. Well, saying this is an incredible metaphor for life, and this is so much about what Rabbi means. Finish at the bottom. Listen to what he says. Aderech hakitzara ba'aruka. This is the path that was short and long. It was short. In other words, it was the shortest distance between things. Practically, it was longer. Why? So the name of what, how you got us I shared on one hand, it was a very short path. Common from getting into the actual city itself, he couldn't get in. He says, now again, just point out, could Rabbi Shlomo Hananya, could he have gotten into the city? Could have, but it's hard, I guess, to cross over the gardens and the orchards and all this kind of stuff. And that's what the child is saying. He's saying, Rabbi, it is a short path, but it's much more difficult to get into the city utilizing this one. So they'll get you up to the gardens and the orchards, but then you're going to have to figure out a way to navigate through the gardens and the orchard. But then there was a second path. What was the second path? The second path was long, short. Reality-wise, like I guess, distance-wise, it was a longer path. But this is where you get into the city. So it's a longer path, it's a longer distance, which you ultimately get that in. So, even though distance was the second path was longer, but it was the shorter path because it enabled you to reach your be able to get into the city without any this Gemara is incredible. This goes running on two roads. There's the Tzara Ba'aruka, the path that's short but is in actuality long, and Derech Aruka Tzara, the path that is long but is actually short. Listen to this. There is a pathway that is short but long. Meaning what? Haynu, Sha'adam Ma'over Es Rikshin Ba'al, Ba'ofanim Shonim Ma'avodas Hashem Yisbarach. For example, a person inspires, right, the emotions of his heart. Yisrael Hashem, Ba'ayideh his owners Zu, Umagia Yideh Rishtei Ish, Shal Abba Tavodah. So what happens? Through this inspiration, through this fire, comes to Rabbi. The Derech Zu, Omnum Kalyosa Rabbi Deas Hashem, let me say this to you outside. Right? But let me study like this. Listen, the easiest way, easiest way, bestseller Jewish books, all what? Stories. Everybody loves stories. What is stories? What is stories? What's the beauty of it? What's the beauty of a nice song? That's it. Save your imagination, right? It's like an NCSY right? It's like an NCSY Abdallah, right? What happens by NCSY Abdallah, right? Have a, those of us who have been in the NCSY Abdallah, right? How do you feel at an NCSY Abdallah, right? Oh my God, I am really grateful in my life. It's Muslim, right? And generally, how long does that last for? I was gonna say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving it till Tuesday. That's really good. Let's say, for this plays this out. It says that Avram, and when Avram left Haran to go to Canaan, so it says that Avram went, Sarai, Lot, left, and that's and the message says, who are the souls? So Avram converted all these people. Sorry, converted all these people. So Rachel says, like, where did they go? Right, by the time Avram gets to Canaan, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. So where did the Chevra go? So as Rachel says, you were not the first, right? Avram Avinu was running Shabbatons. He was programming. He was serving Chinese, right? He was doing everything. He was doing everything. People were on fire. So Avram says, Chevra, we're going somewhere. I said, where? I don't know. But God told us to go. Let's go. I was like that. Let's go. And they go. And then what happens? They start out. And then probably what happens? It's like a day into the journey. Where are we going, right? And each day, more and more people feel lost. Until at the end of the day, it's just Avram, Sarai, and Lot. Right? Why? Because when people are just inspired by episodic events, it's beautiful, lights of fire, but as quickly as that fire is kindled, it goes out. And by the way, this is one of the things when we look at the events of the Jewish people in heaven, and we always want to help people. They saw the madness, they saw the plagues, they saw the giving of the Torah, and yet they were Torah like and they're only giving it's not just religious, but it doesn't. Miracles don't work. Miracles don't work. Miracles do not inspiration, right? Like it's like a boost. Like you get it, it's very nice. It's very nice, but as quickly as it comes, it goes. And that's why, by the way, I want to point out, there's a thing here, like, today, very interesting. Everything is about inspiration. Everybody wants to be inspired. Because the truth is, we all want that closest God to follow. And I kind of just, I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual life hack. I want to get that relationship, but I don't really want to work for it. I just give it to me under 2 minutes, right? Give me what I need to do pretty quickly, and it's inspired. And by the way, it works. So that's called Zaya Sarah. But I was that's a short time to get to God. You don't know about it. It's actually a much longer way. It's actually becomes a much longer way. Why? Because if that's my Judaism, just like that. high, and you always need to get your high, right? So what's going to inspire you next? And what's next? And what's next? And what's next? So it seems like a short connection. But in fact, it's much more secure. The last thing is what Rabbi says. Ziyech derech yitzar ba'aruda. Sha'adam ma'oler es riksha lebava ba'afarim shalom ma'avarim sh'nifara. Person literally inspires himself. Ba'idei sisor zui ma'gil zirish be'ish sha'avas ha'bidafza. Amnam kal yoser level b'dei avas Hashem. A'apa b'sh'yiras derech yitzara. Shari'im mitzvah sh'ba'hadim min ha'adam. Inspiration, right? Inspirational moments. What do inspirational moments demand? What are they demanding? What are they demanding? No, in fact, nothing. Right? What is again? What happens when you're? What are you doing when something inspires you? What are you doing? You're ingesting. You're passive. You're passive. So and by the way, I want to point out that is not. This is the kind of why I just need that pick me up. I need that pick me up. And it feels like it's so intense and so profound, but in fact, because I'm passive and I'm not really doing anything, it's easy to come, easy to go. The inspiration comes, and then the inspiration leaves. So it's interesting. So some things like that, a passionate inspiration, that seems like the shortest pathway to Hashem. But ironically enough, it's actually the longest way to Hashem. Because since I'm passive, I'm not really doing anything, I'm receiving. I'm not really affecting change within myself. So when the inspiration dies down, often I'm just the same person. I'm just the same guy. And I'm right where I was before. So again, if I can get more inspiration, that's great. But the inspiration isn't always easy coming. Do you know where true relationship with Hashem comes from? When a person is willing to change who he is. You see, when we're inspired, so inspiration is beautiful. But inspiration doesn't come about because of something I did for myself. Often it's something that's being conferred upon me. And no internal healing has actually occurred. So because of that, he says, "B'sol soho, adayin b'mishra alamdo k'mikoden, imkol osen hamidos v'akavos hamonos v'ma'akros hoso, milis karos lalakos v'anos." I'm the same person. I'm really.
Thank you all for pulling up. Yo, I can see some new faces here, bro. I can see Bays, I can see Sheeb, I can see Hulk, I can see June, Chiboy, Lima. Thank you all for pulling up. You guys do well to like and tweet and keep tagging those projects. We're here to chill and chill. We're here from the founders themselves. I feel like people tend to forget the founders. So we love to hear from the founders what they are building with their projects and where they see themselves in 2026. Plus a $1,000 reward. Exactly. So yeah, that's it. Over to you, Skilly. I just wanted to be sure that I'm on the board. Yeah, that's right. All right. It's good to have you. Like I said, tonight's space is actually going to be a great one. As you said, this space is going to be pack of alphas, and he'll be having this project to come tell us what they are actually building behind the scenes. And it feels good to have you, bro. It feels good to have you. I just hope the space don't run. I just hope the space don't run. So well, again, I see some people requesting. So the rules for this space. Make sure to like between the space and tag a couple of your friends. Tag that project that you're working with. Let's get to have them on this space. It's very, very good. So let's have. All right. So Okay. Thank you, Miss Kitty. Thank you so much. Yo, shit, can you hear me? How do you want it? I can't hear you, bro. Oh, okay. That's true. So, what's up, Sheep? How you doing? How you having? What's wrong? Who is Sheep, bro? Man. What ship. Yeah, so when it comes to ship BNB, we are a meme coin. We are focusing really quite much on community. We haven't launched our token yet. That's why we are so focused on focusing on community. I think the most important thing is building your community. Make sure that you have the right people with the right mindset into your community, and from there that we have is a freelancing platform. Let's in the likes of Web3 Fiverr, as you guys know of Web3, we work. That is what we're building to. Things that we saw in the space regarding problems are payments and proof of work. And we try to come with a solution onto proof of work in the essence of having your own profile where founders and projects can give their testimonial and also their insight about you as a jobber. And also there's also a rating system in place for them to rate you. So the more you get this rating as well in the essence of stars, the more credibility and status you gain in the space. And also, if it comes to proof of work, if it comes to payment, we have also put a escrow smart contract in place whereby founders and project always have to make a payment, and then from there on, once they have made the payment, it goes into an in-between wallet until the job is done, and then it will be released upon your wallet. So yeah, that is what we are, BNB, a meme coin. Also, aside of that, also having a utility next to it in order to help a lot of jobbers in the space, freelancers in the space. Thank you. Okay. This is some shit. Okay, so shit, yeah. I'm talking shit, man. Well, I actually love to know who is the developer behind shit. Like, who's the dev? What's his name? What does it do? Where is it from? I basically dox myself though. If you just look down into my into the what's it called? Into the tweets, you can see that I dox myself. I'm Michael, but I also go by the name Ship Dev, Ship BB Dev. I'm Ghanaian, but live in the Netherlands, and basically that. So to be honest, what else do you want to know? My voice doesn't sound black, but I'm black, so no worries, guys. I'm from Ghana, so no worries. Okay. I feel you. Okay, so like everybody, I feel like everybody here, like the certified people here would love to know what are the key points and like goals of projects. Like, because the thing I know I picked was like you haven't launched yet. That was what I know I heard. But like, what are the key points and goals of a project? Like, make us buy. Like, sell it to us. Like, make us buy shit. Why should we buy? What are the key points and goals of a project? The key points is definitely one of the things that we do different is that we don't go and have our token launch immediately and then start having our product. We don't work like that. We just want to create also new standards in the space. There's so many people that have been scammed nowadays. If it comes to going on to pump fun or just being in the student ecosystems that you are participating in, and you come in and you want to enjoy the community. Before you know, the community is gone within a few days or weeks. It's gone. So we just want to put out the new standard whereby if it comes on project base, our focus is first community, then actually have the product, the utility, then having the numbers on the utility, because that is very important. How many people can you capture and how many people are using basically your application on a daily basis. And once we have established those numbers, then I would say that we can go and do a actual token launch. But that's where you also have a decent community that stand behind you. The hype is real, and everybody's like, we want to be a part of this, I want to achieve that we finally can be a part of something new, something brand new. And I think with us being the first one by delivering a mobile first freelancing platform, I think that's also where the magic happens, especially on every person who's coming to our platform and utilizing their profession. If those people are going to amplify their work ethic and also the profession that they are, from marketeer to chiller and raider, if you all these people upon your platform, platform, and they're gonna do, be basically the voice of your platform. I think you can go wrong in that one. So that is basically also it for us. So I think if you want to participate, buying the token, I don't think you should really focus on to that. I think if you want to be part of something whereby you feel comfortable within the community, and you feel like, okay, I can hang around with my fellow brother and sister, and there we build, because it's a building process. We build each other. If you're not good in being in graphics, then we have someone within the community who can help you, support you with helping you do some graphics. Or if you're not good in reading and shitting, let's support each other to be your best in reading and shitting. So as I said, it's going to be much more than only a community. It's a movement. So just if you want to be a part of it, this is the time. Thank you. Oh, crazy, bro. You guys are getting some shit himself, bro. That's crazy. I actually love everything you just said, bro. But I feel like would love to know, bro. Tokens tend to die early. Like, it's not about like launching a project. It's about the community backing it up, bro. So how do you plan to keep the meme relevant for like long term? I think the meme itself is already resonating with a lot of things. One is ship, and second is being right? So for the people that don't know the vision of ship, that was all coming together. The ship community back in the days, came together and unite in order to push the project. That is the same thing the same standard that we want to put, but it all comes back to how are you going to develop the community. And as we already are doing is, coming together, let's see how we can help each other. Of course, it would help me be more helpful if we have the platform ready, and we have, so it's only a matter of time to deploy it, where people can stand behind it and, feel like, okay, I feel comfortable to talk about the project and share it with amongst my friends, families, and anyone, basically. So I think for us, we're in a sweet spot whereby we just focus on first the community, and I think that in itself should already say a lot of things, because most of the projects they come, within the space, want to already start doing a token launch with maybe 2 or 3 people, and then start trying to start their way up by FOMO. But FOMO is only temporary. If you build, a house, you first have to start with the foundation, with the fundament, and that's the thing what we know. We start with the fundament, and that's the community. And once that is established, there is where you go and do a token launch, and then I think everything by itself will follow with marketing, etc. Even for the marketing aspect, if you have so many marketeers upon your platform, that's the true value of the platform. Those are also gonna talk about us, gonna amplify as well us as well as we move into the process of establishing a token. So that is it from my end. Just if you want to be a part of it, just check out our Telegram, just observe what's going on. If you feel comfortable and you think now this is the project for me, then there's a time to shine. But if you just want to stand on the corner and see what's going on, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome. Very simple. I see. I feel like everybody, you guys are only one. You guys can like understand that you see the projects. Can I see the projects? You guys.
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Can I see the projects?
I'm yeah.
That's wonderful.
Grandpa made it home. What is it? Wait a minute, yeah, this thing home.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, we got off early.
That's cool.
My main account is the one who's right now. Please do want to give me a follow and give my lovely co-host a follow.
Excuse me. How was your day so far?
So far, so good. I'm about to speak in one of these spaces.
So now, bro, why BMB? Why BMB, bro? Why? Honestly, we have been building on base for 1.5 years. Until a good friend of mine, Lillian, mentioned, like, bro, what are you doing on the chain, bro? I said, I also explained that it was quite hard to find the actual people, unless you're in the inner circle of the base community, I think. I'm not sure if there is one, but I tried to I just did the numbers, right? If you look into BNB, they are already established since 2017. If you look out into the communities that they've established, they're far ahead of everyone. And also, if you look into liquidity-wise, they also have everything, settled. Even from the part of getting grants and all those type of things, everything is just, organized. So I felt like, due to the fact that I also kind of had been pushed as well, but, positively pushed, and then going to Dubai to the BNB blockchain week, it was just a no-brainer. You come across a lot of people, a lot of builders, basically are saying that they're the chain for builders. But once you go to once I was in Dubai, I came across so many builders, they don't brag about them being the builder chain. I think BNB is basically the big builder chain, but it's okay, and even from that part, they also are omni-chain for everyone, because also projects for Solana, Kava, everyone was there basically, just as a unity of different blockchain projects coming together, and BNB established this event. So it sounds more as a family for me, joining them as well. So I'm very proud to be a part of them as well. That's crazy. I love the BNB channel. I love BNB. I love Solana. I love everything, bro. I mean, like, I'm a liquidity prostitute, nigga. Like, all of you listening, bro. I don't want to do, I'm in soul, I'm in this. I'm a liquidity prostitute, bro. For real. But yeah, it was nice hearing from you, Sheep, BNB, bro. So, like, how do you see Sheep? Like, what do you see Sheep in the next 6 months? For us, I think we have established a community, a loud community, a community that fights for each other, and that you will be seeing us in the spaces with all those BFBs. That we, that I hope that we are going to be the loudest voice that you have heard for 2026 in regards of projects. I just hope that in regards of community-wise, and that we have established the right numbers in order to go for a launch. I think that is the most important thing within now in 6 months. So I think that should be it, and a lot of partners who want to partner with us. So let's see how it goes. I'm very positive about it. Oh, okay. That's good, bro. I really look forward working with you on your team. I really look forward looking to see what you guys are building, bro, for real. And you actually keep to your words after everything you just said, bro. That is crazy. And I feel like every other person will definitely give you a follow right now and check out project. So now, like you mentioned, you have a lot. So when you do eventually, why shouldn't someone sell for a 2x? Like, give us a reason why you shouldn't sell for a 2x, bro. Why shouldn't you? I think we should establish yourself into a community that gives it all, and that is basically the backbone of a project. I don't see why you should sell, but I think at the end of the day, I always say this, right? You have to always do your own due diligence, always do also your own research, observe what's going on into a community. Are they really active? Is the founder active? Is this founder going into spaces to talk about the project? If he is the founder going to IRL events in order to showcase the project as well? These are very important things for you to stand behind a project. And I think if you just follow the process of what we are doing, I think you should know that maybe I'm not going to talk about what your investment will be. If you want to do a 2x, it's up to you. If that is your main goal, it's up to you. But I can only say we're here to stay. For us, we're here to stay. That's why the big basis is start with the community. I just want to, recommend all of these projects that are in the space. If you haven't launched yet your project, just make sure that you are building the community in the right way, in the right manner, and that's where you will get those numbers onto your community, and also that all those people will stand behind you, especially if you are really reaching out the alpha for your project. They see you as actual leader. I think that's where a lot of people will stand behind you. So that is also for us, man. So I just want to thank you for that one, and this is my take on it, bro. Yo, crazy. Thank you so much. spaces. It's crazy. He just had 14 $1 million projects. Bro, you got it's crazy. Thank you so much, Shib. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody, whenever we share, it sounds like a very, very chill guy. Anybody who has questions about any projects about speak, you can put your questions for now. After they're done talking, then like you guys can definitely accept their questions. I don't think they're going anywhere. They're going to stick around and learn from all the founders as well. Yo, I can see. Okay. Yo, it's a community. Yo, okay, what's good, everybody? How you doing, bro? Hey, man. Thank you. I'm doing very good. Just like hang out with you guys and hear more. That's what people are doing. And also share a bit about what we're doing here at OK Ox. So just to be brief, OK Ox is a project. It's a meme coin that was launched by OKX actually. We're just running the CTO. It was launched by the official OKX account. I think they dropped the CA in not the CA, they dropped their wallet, the deploy wallet that launched the CA in September last year. So people got wind of it in October this year. There were about 3 tokens. All of them pumped, and then, as usual, they dumped. But then we saw like OKX had a really legit, law behind it because the official OKX account had posted about it several times. So it's like a legit name. It's the official mascot of the OKX exchange. So we saw this thing. It has potential to run very high. I'm looking at rivals like PAL, the Binance mascot. Right now it's sitting at 9.3 million market cap. And I saw this was a big opportunity to take up this CTO because nobody else was looking at it. So we've been running with it. It's now been 2 months past, and we have gathered a good community, about 310 guys in our Telegram group. Right now we're sitting at 381 users, and we have gotten some good support around the 20k market cap, which is really encouraging, because the market has really been shaky since November. So we are building original marketers, and really the main angle we're going for is the mascot narrative. As you know, mascots rarely die. The mascot narrative rarely dies as long as the parent brand exists. As long as the parent brand is building, the mascot narrative will never die, right? So that is what we are banking on. We are trying to build our community, and hopefully in the future we'll be able to catch the attention of OKX, sorry, and hopefully get a listing, right? Maybe a partnership. Yeah, so there are big things in the line for OKX. But for now, we just want to build the community, get it to be as large as possible. Community is everything in crypto. Yeah, so that is the brief about OKX. Not really a lot. Yeah, if anybody has questions, we're open to answering any question. By the way, these are forming launch, right? So it's just 1 billion supply. Everything is in circulation. Liquidity has been burned. It's just like, and another layer of security is that it is OKX that launched the CA, and I don't think any exchange can run a meme coin. So I'm thinking if Binance mascot, which was created by a random guy, is sitting at 9 million market cap right now, then this actual mascot that was launched by the official account, it has the potential to run
much higher, right? So yeah, that is the angle we are going for. We are going to keep pushing it, until we reach hundreds of millions of market cap. That's crazy. That's actually amazing. But I would actually love to know the person behind the city you are going to. What is his name? Where is he from? What does he do? Myself, before you go, bring this guy up. He spoke. Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, thank you. Yo, okay, before I'm okay, let's talk, yo. If you're a project or you're a person that loves to talk to the project and you're here and you're not following me, like my main account this year, you're not following my this year or my backup account or my focus in this bro, then that's crazy. Because we don't think things to follow, we don't think to follow, bro. It's actually free one how to just tap the button. You must follow for real. Yo, okay, so like I said, who is the person behind the what's his name? Where's he from? Yeah, so the guy behind the CTO, his name is Vincent. Yeah, he's from Kenya, and he's actually a freelance writer. He's been writing about crypto news on different platforms like CoinGame. Right now he's working on a Switzerland on a crypto news website from Switzerland. It's called ROTHSCHILD. Right, so he's been in the game for a long time since I think 2017. So he's been there since the ICO days. He has seen this is the third bull run now, right? So he has some experience in the market, right? So and being in the forefront, writing news, analyzing market. Actually, he's also a market analyst, so he understands the charts, he understands the cycles, right? And being in the market for that long means he has also the patience to see this thing push through to the end. It's not easy to be in the market for 8 years, right? It's not easy. Many people, they join the market. Maybe they see the market is, dragging itself, moving sideways, and they exit. To be here for 8 years is not a joke. So, I will just post his X handle. Yeah, you can check his account, and maybe you can check. I also share his page where he writes on the website. You can see his articles. Maybe you can catch him by the kind of content he writes. So the idea is that after taking Oxford to new highs, to new levels, maybe you can establish a name, as a legit CTO group, right? I think you remember the time when this is called Kryptonite, when they took up the Aura token, and it shot up in an insane level, right? The guys have established themselves that they are known to, when they take up a coin, it explodes, right? So this is Vincent's vision, right? And OKX is just the beginning. In the future, it's going to take up even more CTOs, but he just wants to establish a name with OKX. So my call to everybody that is listening, right now is a great opportunity to join in when it's still early, when it's still at a low market cap, when it's still in the accumulation phase, right? And in the future you shall see the reputation of this guy as he continues to build. In the future you will end up actually being in the inside cycle. Some people like I don't know if you guys know Peter. Peter right now has established a name for himself. He pushed the priceless token, and it went from like 30k market cap to I think 39 million market cap. That was like his biggest win, and right now he's now an established name. So you just need that one coin that you can push and make it successful to build a name and to build a brand.
So that is what mindset is all about. It's a public thing. You just his blogs. You can find him on blogs. You can check his bio. You can find him on LinkedIn. You can check his bio. Yeah. Oh, that is very funny. That is very funny.
Have a budget, like you said, the guy, Vincent, yeah, he definitely have the budget for his project. Like, yo, okay, this is the budget I'm going to work with marketing. So as a CTO, I feel like maybe you guys have the marketing wallet, or does what's the guy running the CTO? I think you tap him. Let me see. I was just on the speed right now. His name is Soon Does Vin, yeah, Soon Vin, yeah. Yeah, is he funding the project from his personal wallet, or like you guys have like a community marketing wallet?
For now we are doing a community. What we are doing is building a personal. He's funding the project personally. Although there are two contributors, like from the studio, that are chipping in here and there, but in major, most of the expenses are coming from his personal wallet.
So how much would you say that is your CTO budgets?
I would say $5,000.
$5,000.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I wish you guys luck in what you're doing for real, bro. So like what are the next 30, 60, 90-day goals right now?
So right now, we have our main goal right now is to create visibility, a lot of visibility, because we need a huge community. If you have the attention of OKX, we need a huge community, making a voice on X, daily tagging them so that they can actually see us, they can recognize us. And so we have paid a long line of marketers who actually just meeting their time, because the market right now is not giving good, right? So just waiting for Bitcoin to start behaving, like come back to some recovery, then you start seeing some big names from our ticker.
Okay, that's crazy. Well, like, what happens if hype slows down? What happens if the hype slows down?
So I actually spoke about this when we were starting our sales. If you have checked the market well, you notice that the mascot narrative, it never dies down. The hype may come down, but the narrative never actually dies. I think after Palu, after the exchange mascot narrative, went to the campaign. There was another mascot narrative that came out about, I don't know whether you remember the Zcash narrative mascot.
Yeah, I saw that, and also
Recently there was another one, the mascot for the markets. We have yeah. So the narrative itself, that it will never die as long as the brands are alive, as long as the still the parent narrative the parent brand is running the market. So that is what we are banking on. So that even when the market is in a bearish mode, we're still alive, we're still kicking. As long as OKX is running, we're good. And since OKX is building the X layer chain, I don't think they have any Nakatomi Plaza. So your shit's boring as fuck. Go to Rabbi. No, they're not. Go to Rabbi. Who gives a fuck? Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for allowing me to be here. If you're not following me, you should be, because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Of course I know Flash. I'd appreciate the opportunity to finish. You let other people finish.
holiday season. Can't wait for our website to be updated and actually back end dev as well. And we have newcomers in the crowd who's been working on back end with the staking. So we're doing everything in house, doing lots of security audits, just making sure everything is perfect for our holders. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Merry Christmas Eve. And if anyone has any questions, I'm available.
Okay. Yo, now I'm trying to think. Rabbi, or it's crazy. But like, Holy, like, he's laughing. Yo, Holy, I didn't know I should get your name. Like, what's your name?
You said it right. I like the accent though. Holidays is my name, just like the holidays, but actually two first names. It's a play on words. I came up with the name.
Well, so where you from, Holy?
I'm from New York.
Crazy.
That's why I speak that.
White three little kids.
Also, I'm a mom of two, really building a blue chip team. Everyone on our team, we're really small. We're literally mom and pop devs, as in we are mothers and fathers, and we have toddlers. You may hear mine into that. And so we're just building for the future. We're really building for longevity. And it's amazing to be building on base because if you don't know, base is Coinbase's L2 layer on top of Ethereum right before the biggest alt season that we have not had. So many opportunities and multiple catalysts. That's why this project will not only sustain but be a blue chip meme and brand throughout me.
Crazy. Why do you think the people so when because I can see that you launched 20 days ago, yeah, your all-time high was 34K, which was 4 days ago. Your current market cap is 14K. Why do you think the people sold? Why?
Well, honestly, the markets are a bit horrible. We did onboard a few polls. One of the polls dumped yesterday. They said they were hot,
Motherfuckers.
But they dumped on us. And so, really and truly, I'm just going to keep saying this. People are acting weird when the dev has so much supply. The dev is able to be trusted with the supply. You onboard a lot of people. They want supply. They really can't be trusted to hold. And so, that's why I have more than enough supply. But also to mention, our LP is locked for 5 years through Gold Plus, which is a security standard, and that really helps stabilize a lot of the cushions from the subs. We have a nice liquidity pool over 44% to our market valuation, and so although we are a small market cap and people have bought and sold, we're actually very good and not really down from all-time highs considering other projects in the markets.
Okay. Yo, you guys, before I continue, Coin just reached 530Ws, everybody. Coin just reached 530K. We're currently putting this 530K for W's, but like, sorry guys, I'm on this multitasking as I'm talking right now. I'm doing push right now. Holy, bro. No, I can't lie. Like, the last time I came to New York, that was my dream. Like, it's crazy. That was actually last time I was in New York. My dream. Like you. But I actually love your review. Only hope you're giving my co-host Miss Killy a follow.
I know Killy. I know him.
Oh, you know him? That's
everybody knows me. That's okay? I know Rabbi too. I know everybody on here. I've been in many spaces, over 1,000 hours of spaces. I'm a known dev throughout the space and building for almost a year.
That's good. Like the same question I asked K-Box, yeah. Holly, because you said after listening to you like someone is actually looking to do something good. Like you said, last year, a friend of mine, I don't know if you guys know this project. I don't know if you guys know Christmas. I think everybody has to Christmas.
Yes, I was in Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. A friend of mine actually launched Christmas, so if you're actually serious to actually take this, be the first holiday coins actually last month off, that would be good for real. So Holly, what's your marketing budget? Like I said, you can say, this is what I budget to spend marketing.
Look, we're all organic. Everybody, at this point, we have over 6% allocated for marketing. So you did. We got a little all-time high, and then market's been horrible. People have been cashing out for Christmas. They want their Christmas money. But we are such like execs in this space. Like one of the devs here, he's trading BTC, but BTC is 12 cents. So we have a stomach for buying red. We're seeing charts. We know what we're doing. We have a lot of knowledge and experience that we've learned. So we're just doing things differently and doing things our way, to be honest. And so that's why I don't even want to overshill. It's kind of like, here we are. This is the opportunity. I got tired of asking people for a seat to their table, so I created my own table for everyone to eat. So everyone's welcome to be with us, to build with us. I'll never run. I always support. I've helped a lot of other projects as well. I've been a master, but I really, truly just want to be in my own project because that's the only thing that I can control. So yeah, we're here for longevity, to grow. We've onboarded lots of people. We have a content creator, Kiki, who's amazing, from Nigeria. She actually made a nice YouTube video for us. We haven't even fully rolled that up. A lot of people are actually on holiday journey right now, so we're not even at 100% optimal of where we're going to be. So guys, truly early opportunity. I invite Miss Kelly to come, and you guys to just come in our TG, check out the vibes, check out our stickers and competitions, and also look at our web because there's a lot coming.
So where do you see yourself in the next 3 months?
I definitely, by Valentine's Day, think it's likely that we can have an over $1 million floor. I'm really excited about the Valentine's season. Christmas actually is a big season, but we just launched to Christmas, so I don't think that's going to be our peak. I think our peak is going to be after New Year's and then moving into Valentine's, which is also one of the most highly celebrated holidays within America. A lot of the team is American. We are international, but the main devs are American, and so we're really looking to just push this to the most that we can. We know that having our own brand is comfortable, and so we don't have to launch anything else. You can just continue to build upon what you have and offer everything for everybody's appetites. And so we have NFT drop coming on New Year's Eve, which is going to be amazing. It's going to be like a little holiday calendar collection alpha there. I'm very experienced with Face with Hat, which is my brother project. I'm also the dev of that. We have 3 different NFT collections. We have a perp trading. We have so many things. We're part of the Face League. So those connections are just going to spill into Holly as well. It's an ecosystem. So you can join Days with Pat, you can join Holly Days. You don't have to have both. Having both will give you maximum rewards when our staking rolls out. But guys, when I'm telling you this is a true opportunity, there's no hype. This is all facts here. I have really looked at the market. I've really studied and analyzed what people need, what people like in a project, and what are the different things that you need to sustain it. And so Holly and Days with Pat is providing answers to all of it.
Yo, crazy. Thank you so much. I know that was projects are amazing. First team, I would say she crazy. Okay, Ox. You guys, okay, Ox. Oh yeah, let me use the opportunity to say this. Okay, Ox is about 71% of supply. I'm gonna look for solid orders. I'm gonna send it to you guys, and that's my Christmas. Let's just say our Christmas gift to you guys. Onboarding you early at 16K. Yes, that's all I have to say for now. Yo, Holly. So
Can I make an announcement?
Yeah.
We're going to be giving you 2 million Holly so that you can distribute to any one of your listeners. 2 million Holly. It may not be a lot right now, guys, but it can be worth a lot very quickly. And so 2 million holidays for your holiday. And just thank you guys. It's just a little thank you for having me up here.
I'm your dear. Anything money I'm asking. I'm your dear.
Okay. Can you come to my TG though? Okay. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't see it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Anyways, so like, why, Holly, after listening to everything, and thank you. Shout out to Holly for this 2 million. Yeah, real, really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I really, really appreciate it. I think my community also appreciates it. Yeah. So, who is the target audience? Like, what's your target audience? Because I hear you saying,
Dude, fuck this guy. He sucks. I'm not helping him in the future. Who bets to not write down that motherfucker's name? I write down the motherfucker. His other one, whatever. Nasir, you suck, and everybody hates you. Motherfucker not even using the right flag. There's no way that motherfucker's from Ireland. Not in a million fucking years.
He's doing the podcast. Alex. Is that Alex? Alex? Yeah. What's he? Ask him what he wants. He's doing the podcast with Brendan Schwab. It's Schwab. Don't say Schwab. I'm saying it wrong? Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. Like it's a Schwab name. You're going to get sued for that. I missed that. That's funny. Hello? Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me. He is. Oh, fuck. He said he got Rogan involved. What? Right. Not this again. It's so bad at improv. Yeah. Don't take back the phone. Don't give it back to him. Yeah, turn it up. Fucking. For God's sake, be careful. That's an iPhone 16. Alright. Okay. 5? I don't have an answer for you. Dude. Again, like I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me. Good to us. It's so mean. Yeah, so I'm sure, Callan. I'm sure you don't say people aren't funny. Get the fuck out of here. Crazy like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny? Yes. He's very funny. Yes. Is your co-host funny? I think my you mean I'm funny? You didn't say. I said Theo Vaughn funny. I'm the fighter and kid. You know, fighter and the kid's very
Is this how you expected this episode to go today? Yes. You did? I did. Well, then good on you for showing up. Come on, bro. We're here, man. I'm sure you're still going to get the truth. No. Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain? They would say that I'm all heart. All heart. Yeah, dude. Nothing else. Yeah. That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the bus. I work from my heart. Unless they're Asian. Unless they're Asian. It's time, yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe. No, that is not. You don't love him. Has Bobby been on this podcast? Yes, Mom.
You're trying to kill him.
I took a good point for him to show up. He's a good man. I've already accepted. You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular. He's a way better guest. He's like top tier guest. I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was Bobby. But did somebody record the phone call?
Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah, wow.
No, there were 2 phone calls, but listen. Why? So you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See? Yeah, you didn't do the names, though. What names? Pussy, yeah, fuck. Hey, John, Steve. No, real names. Isaiah. For the audience. Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Brendan. Why'd you say that? Try to help out. Brent takes too much shit. I love him. I feel like you know. He's on CM court. So much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? What? I don't fucking got any of that. I got 2 of those. You know what's happening? You're making money off me right now. This episode might do good. Yeah, it'll do very well. It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on a bridge.
These guys, like, all right, not guys, but Callan, Whitney Cummings, Rogan, all those people, I think all the cats probably agree with us, and even more so, they're not funny. They're trash, right? But they're hugely popular, or at least they're known. They're all like, now people have realized that they suck. You can make money off of how much they suck. They power. They generate money from how bad they are. Like Callan is a bag of money, and the right Matan saw the bag of Scoopy Duck, the Callan money bag, and he's trying to shake out. He's trying to squeeze, like when you do a toothpaste when there's nothing left, you squeeze out what's left, the tube. You know, they're like when you take a towel and you're twisting the towel. And so Matan gets the towel when it's like super like wet, and then when he's finally done and it's almost dry, he gives it to us, and we go, is there any? We put our mouth out like, I got a drop, and then, or maybe Matan and the cats, they do that. They have the big bag, and then any part of you feel like this is all. Matan is great. I'm not trying to say he's dead, but it's kind of like a chosen guy to try to like flip a bad situation good. Oh yeah, no, I said that before. I haven't let go of that narrative. I know I have Graves' disease. We all know that, and I forget things. But no, I still think, even though this is like, even if it's not real and it's fake and all that stuff, it's well done. It's enough to make me laugh. I like Matan. He's a fun. Yeah. So, but it's maybe not real, and probably not. And it's all a handshake. All right, I'm gonna say this. You say that. It's not authentic like this. Yeah, I feel like it's not that everyone is in the know of it, but it's like just like how Andrew Schultz becomes a huge comedian because he's friends with everyone there. Yeah, Matan's somewhat of becoming a friend of his. Oh yeah, Redax. Also, he has access. I mean, Matan's on like TV shows and like award shows, and he has Brian Callen's number. We don't, but we got Brendan Walsh's number and we got Mark Harley's number. Those are our phone names. Until they do another number. And, but no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're nobody's team. We don't matter. Okay, there's no plan here. Yeah. Right? The only plan is the fucking growing in Gerardo's internet. I mean, she's buying us all the way. Mm-hmm. What's that platform called? If you say Reddit, I'm gonna freak out. We both know it's Reddit. What am I doing? Damn it, you were both. What
That's my hero. He also shot at concerts and Tiger Belly. They also give us a lot of money. And a terrible He's a good manager. Look how much money. He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever in my life. You deal with the worst co-host every week. That's fucking not true. Why'd you almost laugh at that? Because you don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that? I might keep up with it more than you. Okay, who was the last guest? Brandon. No, see? Fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you. You guys can't get guests anymore? We get guests. Yeah, you guys got, we've had some problems, but yeah. But things haven't been what they were. No, why do you think that is? Because of some decisions. All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing? I'm manifesting power with the family here. Why? I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say. I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for a birthday? If you had to. Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you for? And don't be a dick. No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you red and gold. I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow! Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me. No, I don't like disrespect. Well, why do you keep bringing up red? I don't like being sensitive about that. That's why. And why'd you call it the community? I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community. You're a part of the Reddit community? Come on, we did this already. I'm the fucking leader. I started it with that fucking baton. You finally figured it out. Yeah, this time. This is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. And it's the other podcast is the Fighter and the Kid. No. I'm saying it's a beloved podcast except for by the community. No, I was saying you're talking about like money is a good bit. That's such a good bit. Wolves and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday. Okay. I'll give you money if you bring me with you. Bring me like in a costume. You mean to the Fighter and the Kid? No, then I'll do it. You mean to Rogan? Same offer. If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something and you just didn't say anything like you were him? No. That'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me? I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down. You will? If I bring you to Rogan? I'll do it. Dude? We have a deal. But how are you going to shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. You own the fucking Reddit. And I treat you. So you're like the leader of all of them. I don't want to... so if you were like... So if you're like, stop... It would just stop? No, I could just stop. Last ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. No. Fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude. No. I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21. Peaches. The lie. Wow. Not quit. Never stand. Yeah, dude. Worth it. I think it might be the longest clip we ever watched here, dude. I don't know. Numbers, guys. I don't know. What do you think, dude? What do I think about just overall baton? I mean, that was really funny. Good shit. I wish you could get Shab on. Now that we can't get stand-up from Shab, that might be the next best thing. It's going to happen. I hope so. It's going to happen. He was good. He was a really good stand-up, and it's just sad that because of some weird random hate group on Reddit, we can't see him anymore. Yeah, you know? This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Shout out from my boy DDP, who's fighting this weekend. Brennan Shaw, great prediction has been, JK, you've never been. That's just so fucking mean, dude. Like, you win and you still post that. I guess it's like, yes, you bet against me. I'm the fucking JK, you had never happened. He's just adding on to it. Yeah. Damn. Shout out to DDP. Yeah, great guy, never been. Numbers guy B 5 days ago from AB_TB12. Cat Williams, 7.4 million with Theo Vaughn, Antonio Brown, T-Fat K, 35K. Damn. Woof. They had on the cracker of the day guy on T-Fat K. How'd that go? I don't know. I want to see some clips. Are we going to get Antonio Brown clips? I guess we'll see. Batana seems to be dominating them. 10 minutes. Oh my God. Amazing. Okay, we already saw the House Hazard. The Bobby controversy and Bob. I wish we would have just watched this one. Yeah. But well, if we miss anything, let us know in the comments. This one's posted by Glee 4 Pine Tree. Old clip of comedian Ari Shaffir bragging about showing his penis to a 5-year-old girl on multiple occasions. Yikes. Let's see.
I was at my friend's
friend's house. She's a lesbian, single mother. And she goes, I went to the bathroom. She goes, and she has a 5-year-old. She goes, can she watch her pee? Because she needs to see what her penis looks like before it's too quick. What? Yeah. Why? She doesn't want the first penis that she sees to be the one going into her mouth. Yeah. Dude, why would she choose yours? Yeah. But that's what she said. She was like, why does it come out of that thing? And I was like, hold on, wait, you can't watch your pee? I know. You gotta start with the story. Where have you been with this? Did you let her shake it off? No, but then she went to touch it. I was like, no, crossing a line. What? How old is she? Hold on. Dude, I believe you because I don't think the only person with children up here. You walked into someone's house, they said, needs to see you pee. Yeah. You said, cool. I said, yeah, okay. You said, oh, okay. The kid's 5. Something like that. Okay, and then you walked into the bathroom with a 5-year-old alone. You pulled your dick out, the 5-year-old child said, and you're like, oh, watch this. What is this thing? You're not going to believe what's about to happen? How come you do it like that? Something along those lines. And then she said, I can't get over the guy in the beginning saying, like, because it's not the first thing he put in my mouth. Like, fucking add that to all the terrible clips that people take out of comedians doing, like, I'm gay. This is us watching this. Yeah, it's Ben Avery. Ben Avery was the guy in the back. This is all things comedy. I can tell it's an ATC there. And the guy in the back, he's still the guy that does the producing. This is like from 30 years ago. Not that guy, the other guy that was on the Aaron or something. I remember him. He's not on screen right now. But yeah, I know. Nothing ever changes. It's always like this. Let's see. This is so puny for her actual words. And I was like, well, I mean, I wouldn't. You're like, hey, bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny. Bend over, bitch. I'll show you puny. These guys are drunk or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm making excuses for them. I don't know why. But yeah, I don't like this. 5-year-old kid. Yeah. I can hear this story again. Oh, man. I don't know if she knows what puny means. She knows what the word puny means. And she goes, what's all that stuff? She tried to touch it. I was like, no. Wait, this isn't real. Those are barnacles. Did you slap her hand? It's hilarious. Did you slap her hand away? Or did you just... I just kind of backed it away. I was like, no. Oh, you stepped on her husband's side? Yeah. And then you were like, not for 3 more years? Who can piss on it? Grab at it. Were you just making eye contact with it all the time? Yeah, were you guys looking at each other? Look at what's going on, young lady. How did you end it? You guys hugged her? I tapped it off. Was there pillow talk? Was there a more Sam's got to beat off this story. This is the credit, like when women say men shouldn't have podcasts. It's like all podcasts are like, this is what they're talking about. Could she like this? Wait 3 years until she's 8. It cheapens us for even saying anything. I don't like it. Let's see here. 300 pages posted. This one is called Chin Drunkenly Pointing Guns at His Food. See, this is awesome content. Yeah, we want more of this, dude. Glock 17. I like how his feet are in this picture still. What is he... what is he trying to say here? I don't know. There is some deeper meaning here. It's kind of like when Tony had the gun where he's smoking a cigar. How many podcasts does Bob have? 17, maybe. Oh, no, he doesn't have 5. You trying to make me move to Austin? Yeah. Oh, we're moving to Austin? He just has a gun in his hand. Oh, yeah, we're moving to Austin, huh? He's threatening shot. He's smoking a cigar. You just don't see it. Oh, come on. It is, it's a childish thing, really. I mean, these guys haven't really grown up. I mean, neither have I, but I try to pretend like I have, at least. Like, the illusion of an adult, right? I like that. But they're like, nah, dude, gun, cigar, fucking drugs, like, fucking, I'm 45, I had 12 beers last night. My friends, yeah, they're like, I fucking show my cock to a 3-year-old. They're like, where the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Let's see here. Our survival, that's a promotion. Let's see. This is posted by Psychic Scientist. Tim Kennedy gets blackballed from the firearm industry. Thank him. Tim Kennedy probably could have picked any other bit. Be good for you. So it's just a bunch of negative comments. Oh,
There are some things we need to clarify. Tim Kennedy is not and has never been an employee of Grand Investigator, paid influencer, staccato. What is staccato? I don't know. Damn, alright, well, he's getting douched. That's funny. That's like his toe holds. That's a sandals company. The flops. I'll tell you that for the Vikings. Read the Room, y'all. Posted by Haphazard. We haven't seen this, right? I don't think so. Let's see what this is.
I'll tell you the biggest thing, the most wildest thing to me of all the Grammys, Kendrick Lamar wins Grammy of the Year for Not Like Us. The entire crowd filled with pedos start mimicking his lyrics.
Lyricking. I mean, all of that was pretty redacted. My buddy Yakuni here, filled with Graves' disease. He sounded like Vince McMahon. You're fired.
Really? Yeah, the Drake were minor, and they're all like minor, and fucking Beyonce's dancing. Meanwhile, her husband Jay-Z's under investigation for a minor.
That's interesting.
It's so weird. So weird.
It's
Read the Room, y'all.
Yeah, read the
Oh, really, dude?
Allegations that the 40-year-old comic and actor has been sexually harassing underage girls began surfacing this week after one alleged victim claimed that the Netflix series You Actor once asked her for nude pictures, knowing that she was underage.
Yeah, shop, take that, fucking idiot. You dummy. Read the Room, y'all. What? Let's see, this is posted by 12 Washing Beard, an all-time classic that still holds up today. I think we can go Bobby. That's facts. What, the years talking at the water cooler because that's me every day. And also, shout out to whoever posted this because, like, dude, I mean, you just nailed it. Sick poster. Yeah, one of the best. The album art doesn't get enough shout out, like the Mexican flag, dude. The fucking cool tattoos. Yeah, it's a great fucking thing. Yeah. This is easily the funniest Callahan has been. Posted by Accomplished Gapper, 4690. Let's see what part they're talking about. Okay, why is it really opening?
I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean. Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
My phone, even on fire.
You didn't say, I heard Theo Vaughn funny. I know he's a fighter kid. You know, fighter kid. He's very funny. No, he's not. Oh, come on.
Come on. That's great. Great moment. Never seen it. Let's see this one. In 80 facet plus my lead time. I'm not defending Bryce in any facet. But continues to defend Bryce. Nuts. Let's see, this is Horror Nothing 9789. This swap riding an electric car is a problem. No fun. Yeah, dude, I saw this one already. Howard Uber's consistently awful at driving the stop and go and heavy on the brake. It's taking everything you need to not puke all over his lovely Tesla. Yeah, I mean, fucking real men don't drive electric cars. I mean, that's why you want to puke. Yeah, you're being on one of those things, your fucking pussy drives. Yeah. Is this a pussy driving or is that a man? Yeah, he's got the mask on. He's probably been vaccinated 1,000 times. Probably voted for Kamala 1,000 times. His ears like, oh. He's not a fucking, he wouldn't last a day in Austin. Not a chance, me. Have you ever been to this? Oh, dude. Really? Yeah. Where are you, okay? Yeah, dude, it's nuts though. I was in one for the first time, not too recent. Oh, yeah. I did. When I was getting, when she was having me, like, the day I was born, they didn't even get, like, an ambulance. They drove her to the hospital. Just like this, the bed, the truck bed. Because my dad was like, dude, the truck bed, yeah, you'll deliver on the wheel well. Always been a Porsche family, posted by Ford. I rolled down the thing what's the thing that you plop out? I don't know. No things before you breathe them up. Tailgate. I rolled down the tailgate. Yeah. Horror Nothing
97889 posted this one. Always been a Porsche family. Explores the streets of Texas.
Good for her. You know, you gotta always be looking for your next move, right? That's what fucking successful people do.
Yep. I speak for all of California when I say good riddance. The Graph experiment posted this. Denmark is reportedly planning on increasing tariffs for Ozempic 5 by 500% for the U.S. only. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck. Oh, shit. The tariffs.
Yep, could be bad news for Brennan.
Yep. Various Concept 2615 posted this one. Get the Friars ready. Jerry, fight companion. Damn, that's today, dude.
Dicey.
People are asking if we're going to do a stream today. Hell no, dude. I'm barely awake.
Nah, fam.
Damn, but I'm excited for that.
Yeah.
It's with the four of them. Who's this other guy? Is that Joey Diaz? He lost weight?
That's I forget his name.
Brian Simpson.
Yes, Brian Simpson. Matt something.
Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. Shout out to them. I'll be watching from my apartment. Let's see. This is haphazard. The guys finally heard him say Super Ball. Let's hear it.
Okay, it's called the Super what?
Oh, he say ball?
B-A-W. Yeah, but you're like some kind of European.
And that's a Super Ball over the throat.
He's like a terrible Uber driver. What is out of this Super Bowl? Guys, I went to, can I tell you something real quick? I went to Starbucks to get this new thing called a cortado.
Dude, hey, hold on. Yeah, it's 2013. We just found out what a cortado is. Just like you just found out you're saying Super Bowl. You just found out what a cortado is.
I had to go to the bathroom. Foreigner.
It's the movie where it's Dracula.
Oh, is it the take place in the Super Bowl? Yeah. Dracula was in the Super Bowl. It's the Super Bowl. Damn. Hello, my name is Dracula, and I'm in the Super Bowl.
I'm sorry, culture. That's how you say it.
Dracula is like the black, Blackula. I'm gonna suck your blood out your neck, bitch. Y'all ever see this shit? Y'all ever see Blackula? You ever see me in the mirror? No. Exactly.
I love horrors, deuces. I love horrors.
What if they had a meeting before the show? Like, all right, Brent, we gotta be honest with you. Like, a lot of the content making fun of you is doing pretty good. They show charts. They're like, all right, so this episode, me and Eric Montez are gonna talk about how you say words wrong, and like we've researched, and these are the bits that we're gonna try out. And Brent looks at me and goes, "Genius." That's awesome. Let's do it. Let's read it. It's like, what are you talking about? What? And then they're like, we're starting with Super Bowl. He's like, no, come on. Eric was like, he said terrible Uber driver. Why is Eric Uber driver gotta be terrible? Just because he said a word wrong? Yep. Eric is a little bit blockbuster. I'm on Eric's side, dude. You know, your Uber drivers have to pronounce all the word. Where are we? America, dude. Speak English. All right. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Take me to my motherfucking Chipotle, dog. Come on, bro. Chipotle? Mm-hmm. Jeez, you gonna get the Chipotle, stack it up over a week, that's toast. You got a chicken ball? Or a burrito ball? Chicken ball. Ball. Mm-hmm. Same thing. Same facts. All right, Papa's next grift posted by Peter Gooch Sr. This trends at least once every 2 months. Yeah, a Pornhub post. It's funny. Yeah. Thick boy gang. Gang bang. Oh no. Why is George in there, dude? George, you know, he's part of the show. They changed the locks though. George don't got the key. Let's see, this next one is Chin's Insta story question mark. Joe Rain posted this. Just not real. Very funny. Unscathed the Diet Coke though. Crazy. That is very funny. It is cool if he's doing that though too, you know. Hey, no judgment. Behind the scenes of producers. Yeah, that's clearly salt. That's not cocaine. Because if it was cocaine, it would be in my nose. It's not real because there's no gun. Mm-hmm. Oh, legal age of coke. RA clowns Delia for being a PDF file posted by Mike Honcho himself. 7. Let's see here. Sent in Estonia, I guess 15, 14, 14, 44, yeah. That's when Chris D'Elia f***ed up. Location. Oh my God. Yeah. be funny next time. You are never good. Your clips are always bad and have been said many times before. Brandon Cooney has smart teeth. If he did that, that would be good. But that would be too original for him. But in Estonia, he has a big nose. I took an edible, and it didn't work. But then, 30 minutes later, I was like, whoa, jazz. Tony Hinchcliffe, fuck me. He does Brian Callen, but with an Estonian accent. Oh, fuck. I told you this a long time ago. Yeah, I forgot. You know, I'm great. Yeah, but I guess that's original in a way. Fusion dishes here. This smug-ass face when Papa feels like he drops knowledge, posted by a hot pot cinema. Yeah. Damn, dude. His face could be like a thing that pops up. You know, like the paper clip on the old worm. Like, it could be like the paper clip or like this face. Yeah. Got a question? Oh, floppy. Yeah, floppy. It looks like they're like, hey, Brendan, what should we name the dog? He looks like that. He's like, Donnie. Give it back. Give it back. Tank. Bye. Alrighty. Next joke. Next one is Caterpillar Hot 7539. This week's new persona, selling Calabasas. Ooh, oh my gosh. Interesting. 3 deals in 1 hour. So is this on Drive Fast Hellcats? What channel is this on? I think that's fake, but it would be funny as fuck if he did a real estate bit. Yeah. That would be fun. So in the middle of trying to work on my truck, my house got sold. I've always been kind of a guy that's into like real estate, money, making it happen, and I don't know why I've been in that voice for shop though. Yeah. I sold my house, I flipped it for $3 million, and I asked the guy, I said, can you give me more money than that? Got it done. Instead of calling it Drive Fast All Gas, you should have called it West and Ghost Choppers. Why? I don't know, just because I don't know. I tried. I mean, it's better than Drive Fast All Gas. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Luke doesn't rate the Rogan Hack Pack. Posted by Luke Bow. Let's see here. Attachment to Mogamy, his downfall. No. His show has turned into Rush Limbaugh with DMT and shit comedians. Well, it's always had shit comedians. Skits and bits. That's hilarious. Hell yeah. Teach his own, I think, is probably the best comedians out there. Luke is a good guy. It depends on how numbers you count it or whatever. Wait, 250. Minimum. The Grammys make me sick. Only inviting peanuts posted by Grammys Constant 2650. Wow, this is the best post of the week right here, dude. Yeah, dude, calling him out for his idiocy. Very stupid. Read the room, y'all. What room were you reading then, Brendan? That one. Oh, dude, come on. No, I have inside knowledge. I was a double agent. That's why you stopped, because when he went, he was like, oh my God. Everyone here's a pedophile. I'll never fire me, Showtime. I better bet on myself. I better bet on myself. Let's see here. What the fuck? Yeah, dude. Post by Upstairs Patient 373. Yeah, dude. We were talking about this last time. You don't look good. No. Look, evil does this to a man, right? You're bad inside, eventually outside bad too. Yeah. Too many hot chips can lead down a treacherous road. The camera angle's not helping. All of these pictures look like each one of them looks like he caught his dick in something. These are all stills from this one. That's when he's trying to not is there a way to not let anyone know that I caught my dick in something? And the rest of them are him just screaming for help. Please! He's trying to describe how it got caught. He's like, I don't know. My dick is stuck in the pie. That's the first try to get it out. Fuck. He's resigned now. He's like, all right, fine, it's just stuck for you. He's like, who needs a dick? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah. I don't have a dentist. I might as well not have a dick. This is also how hard you laugh when you've done something terrible. Yeah.
present to you.
The 250 fucking suck me confidence search 8648 posted this one. I pray to God somebody said that.
A brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson.
I was around the fires. I was there. I blame the gays. That's who I blame for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? You know what's still standing? Out of all the ash and the rubble and all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the houses out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, we're on a roll. Let's keep going with Airplanes for 200. Airplanes for 200. And what is the deal with the black box? Tell me. It's the only thing that survives a crash. Why don't they build the whole plane out of the black box? You know, happy Asian niggas. They are Asian as shit.
Need a bad comedy funnier than good comedy. Sorry. Strikes again. It's better to be not good. So take that. If you're a comedian, you think about being a comedian, start writing jokes about Asians. Cheat on your wife, take some Adderall, hit up way too many women on Instagram. You know what I mean? Yeah. Keep it thick. 3 C's.
If there was a horrible fire recently, blame it on the people in it. Yeah.
That's good. That's your way of calling the Palisades gate.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I was like,
I don't know.
Cam said that if like they should build the house out of.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't understand why he blames it on the gays.
That I don't get at all.
Maybe that's just the joke.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like a whole one section, not explained, and then he went into the brick thing. I don't know why it's blame it on the gays.
I would have said I blame it on the Goonies.
I mean, the Cam saying blame it on the gays, I think he probably just did that because that like kills in Austin. It's just like that's really all you need to say. You just go, and the gays. And then like everybody there's like, oh, he's one of us. We haven't read a book in 17 years.
I'm gonna go to Austin and be like, I'm a doctor. I delivered a baby yesterday. It turns out it was
You
kill.
Yeah, you'd be rich.
Austin just passed out for a second there when I said that. Posted by Dandy Kaufman. This one is called Bryce, quote, is not a bad dude, end quote. Just a byproduct of social media, and he's a kid, 30-year-old. Let's see here.
Bryce is like some evil kid, and I think Bryce is a product of the current society obsession with social media. I don't think he has a background in history, especially when it comes to World War I, World War II, and Hitler and Germany, for that matter. I think he's homeschooled, if that's right, or he dropped out of school early. Point is he's not the most educated dude to give these hot takes. That's fine, freedom of speech. He's welcome to say what he wants to say, but you just got to be ready for the repercussions when you say some wild crap like he said.
You don't think he knows that, though? Like, he said that knowing.
Yeah, no, I mean, what he did is inexcusable. The beginning, I don't think what Schaub is saying is wrong in the sense that he doesn't know anything about history, and he was probably homeschooled and he's an idiot, right? So that part actually is true. And he probably is a product of social media, because if you go on Twitter now, it's all Nazi crap. So I understand that, but it doesn't excuse. I go on Twitter too. I don't believe the Nazi crap I read. I don't then go, and also I think it's Hitler was right. Like that doesn't. You have to be a moron to. So that's what's lacking from this critique.
So I'm not defending Bryce in any facet, but I think you guys need to realize that this is a kid. He's a kid. This is a kid who probably is on social media, and his algorithm, for better or worse, is filled with this narrative that he is kind of pushing, and there's much smarter people than him pushing this narrative, and he's
Smarter people.
And they're also kind of right.
a lot more these days than Bryce is a fact. He's not a bad person. He's not a bad dude. He's not at all.
Do you think he was in the bunker? And they're like, "We lost, sir. We lost." And he's loading the gun with his wife, Ava Braun, and he's like, "Wait for 8 or give it like 80 years, dude."
Hitler's return is either Bryce or Kanye.
Yeah.
But what Bryce is, he's in this bubble.
They saved his brain. Kanye is like, "How much for his brain, man?" Buys it.
Well, and he's the perfect storm of grown up super religious, which most of those super religious people don't mess around with the gay stuff. And then, so when he's seeing online, where it's really not super, it's not good. So when he sees online, like the transgender stuff and pushing this, and there's these safe rooms where kids can come out if they're gay or trans. So he's constantly seeing that in his algorithm or on the news. He's like, "Oh, you remember, he's a religious dude." He's like, "What the fuck? Almost turned to shit." So he's just this byproduct of that.
Imagine being compassionate for Bryce Mitchell after he said all that stuff, but then they put 5 anchors on a UFC card and you are so pissed about it, dude.
Yeah, that is a lot. That's a great point. He's worried about the guy that loves Hitler and all that.
Yeah.
But just the idea of black anchors, he can't handle it. They're there because they're black. There's no compassion.
We get it. There's no "we get it, Bryce. We get it."
That's where you should have looked at the guy that's saying that crazy shit.
Most people are gonna write him off. Can't wait to see him fight next and get his ass whooped. But you gotta step back a little bit and be like, the kid is a product of the current climate we're living in.
His face.
That's the face from the
Yeah. Where do you get a hat like that? I don't know. The Marble store.
I wonder if somebody was with him when he bought that hat and they're like, "Yeah, give it."
It was a gift. He's like, "Fuck, sick."
Somebody trolling him. A homeless cat sent him that 10:30 fan. Wear this on the show, please.
Damn, I'm really upset there's no Antonio Brown clips. You'd think there would be.
Maybe it wasn't a good show.
Maybe.
Probably not. They're probably the best show ever.
Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Rinks playing Bloomingdale's, Minnesota.
10:30 a.m. I mean p.m.
They're going to Bloomingdale, man.
I like to Bloomington, Minnesota. March Bloomingdale.
Even when I was saying Bloomingdale, I'm like, isn't that like a store? It's not a city. Maybe the city was named after the store named after the city or something.
When you said that, I thought it was like a joke, like he's gonna have to play at Bloomingdale's. Like,
No, it's like,
yeah,
yeah.
he's gonna work in the store. He has a shift at Bloomingdale's. He's helping you find his shirt. He's folding pants. 122.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, go to Bloomingdale, man.
I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
Very funny. He's just a product of the current climate of social media. That's I'll definitively do that. Okay, so this is B Talks About Kids, posted by Water Dune 1984. Let's see here.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
God damn them to hell.
I want to watch that whole episode now. And I was waiting for this episode to even think about watching it. Now I want to watch it just because it's good. I'm wishing death upon you and your whole family. Let's see.
Hey, you want to try?
He would never say anything bad about LA, posted by Haphazard. Oh, come on. Let's end on this one. Okay. Because it's a 2-minute, 38-second hazard.
Hey, you want to try new bits and shit? Because you always got to do new material. Be free. Okay. Daddy has some little reservations about going to Austin, and it's getting real.
Daddy. He said daddy. Daddy's not so much sure about making Austin his new grandfather.
Me? Yeah. No.
But he didn't know. He was like, "Are you daddy or am I daddy? Who's daddy? Who's daddy right now, dude? Who's fucking daddy?"
It was always a little bit scary. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'll miss LA. I've been here a long time, man. 30 years. Don't get it twisted. You and I think I can speak for you. We're not those guys that leave LA and then trash LA. I love LA.
Wow, this is going to eat them in the ass later, dude. Or however this thing. Or about right now. It's not gonna be a hot second. Wait till they go to Austin and they start talking shit about LA. Yeah, and that's the fucking beginning of every clip right there. Every name. Yeah. Oh, really, dude?
I absolutely adore LA. It's been our home. Yeah, I love it here. There's so many good things. A lot of shitty things, but there's so many good things.
So many good things. So immediately talk shit about it. I have to say,
I just have anxiety overall right now. Because there's so much changing. And then also the thing today while we're doing this podcast early is that Slantback Humvee I've been working on since September. We got to finish it tonight because I got to drive 3 hours to Johnson Valley, King of the Hammers. I'm going to finish it tonight. Yeah. I hit the guy up last night. He's like, we'll get ready to run down.
Can't help himself. He talks about, so I have a friend in the group chat that will just bring up people that we don't know. He'd be like, my brother Dave, and we never knew he had a brother, right? He acts as if like he's been telling us about Dave for years. Another Dave tale. Yeah, and so it's annoying, and that's what Brendan does with cars. He just says things that you don't have any idea what he's talking about. We got that HVAC C-clamp. We got to drive that up. It's finally done. Johnson Valley's going to be a weather night tonight. King, what do you say? He goes, King of the Hammers. King of the Hammers. What are you talking about? We'll keep it taking the shock value. Okay, take the shock value. Nobody knows. Brian clearly doesn't know what you're talking about. You fucking asshole.
Your wife, kids, you're like, be home late. You'll get it done. Also, I heard, I forget who said this, but no one remember you working late except for your kids. No one. The people you work with, the employee, the boss, nobody will remember you working late, but your kids will. Yeah. That's why I hate whenever I miss anything. I fucking hate it. Yeah. Hate it.
You're gonna get it.
We'll get it done. Yeah. We'll get it done. We have a squad. We'll get it done. It's just that's all that. It's just anxiety. And then I gotta drive it home. It but it's a 3-hour drive up there. And it's a brand new truck. Something goes wrong. I'm stuck on the side of the road.
Wipers. Why would you drive a truck in the rain that doesn't have windshield wipers? Put windshield wipers on. That's not even a hard thing to do. I think you can do that yourself. If it has no wipers, it has no wipers. I'm thinking. Not at all. You know how to replace the wiper. You don't know the mechanism that makes the wiper. That's true. Yeah, big dumb. But he should know. He's a truck guy. Yeah, you're right. But why doesn't he have it at all? I'm on your side. How does he not have that? Yeah. How does he fit in that thing? It's an HVAC C-clamp. That's why, dude. But why wouldn't he go to the King of Shocks? Well, that's a great question. King of Hammers has the shocks of the Kibitek, and when you put the wipers in, it doesn't really let the engine run as it goes. It's like traction control when you should be in Baja mode. Yeah, dude. Anyway, so we'll never trash LA. Just like plugging it into random conversation. Yeah.
It's a goddamn mission. We'll see. How are their wipers? I took them off. I didn't like the way they looked. Can't take them.
Okay, never mind. So I'm on your side 100%. So he does know how to do. What? I took them off. Okay. It never rains in Austin.
Off. Yeah. See? Hey, now I regret it.
Yeah. Let's get those back on. Can you get them back on?
You know what? Even Bruno was like, we're going to need wipers, I think, just for the drive up there. Johnson Valley's dry and sunny right now, but driving up there, you might need them, no doubt. Because you have them, right? I went, for sure. I went to the garage and I can't find them.
That sounds like me. Yeah. He's got Graves' disease. It's like when I did the shelves. It's like, I moved the shelves somewhere and I know where they are. They're over there. Yeah. It's like, what's it called? He's like, I was looking for the wipers, found out, got a lot of mold.
Well, fuck you. You're out. Yeah. You won't. And that's the thing. When it starts raining really heavy, you can't see anything. That's safe. Yeah, but since September, working on it, and today is the final day. Just anxiety.
How about the fact that last time you were in this exact same area, a Another thing happened with a car. Remember
You're
that?
talking about Joe when I flipped the TRX. Yeah, Johnson Valley's where I flipped the TRX.
Right.
We were talking about
Clearly, that's what she meant, you moron monkey. You monkey brain idiot.
I like how he started to mansplain it, like what she's trying to say is that I flipped the TRX.
He wouldn't let her have that joke.
Yeah.
No jokes for women on this show. All right, that's it. See you next week. I feel my show getting paid. Just cause I'm friends with Rabbi. The views they get is still with Netflix thumbnail. Our show was Peaches Delight. Now Tim gets drunk every night. Lex said to fire him. Let's change the locks on Jim. I ain't my roommate's Triscuits. Who gives a fuck? He's a man. Threw him through a glass door. I called his mama home. Hey, Mandy, Annie, walk to my truck. Use your mouth. Let's have sex. 1, 2. It's time to my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act scared or watch 10 minutes of Shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We live stream on Wednesdays. On the Patreon, we watch David Closer. And I won't say what we think about it, but one person wrote on YouTube comment was not talking about the closing. People are talking, but that is not why they're here. You guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Glitching clip. Alright. Timer started. Consider yourself warm and strap your things. This one's posted by one usual 4460. Right, it's Marg, bring the dick juice and abs. I remember this one. I didn't forget this. Why was that? Because...
Yeah, bitch.
I'm sorry, I wish I had remembered it, but I do. Here we go. Changing, grabbing a lift, so that's not the shot, that's the person in my room. Okay, I'm all in. What are we gonna do with you? I like it. You're gonna swallow this big dick from me, babe. Let's put that way to good girl. Like it's meant to K. Close, babe.
They are an Ethereum collection.
God, gross. It's gross to see Shop talking to people, like what his thoughts are and how he interacts with people. The DMs. You wish you didn't see it. Never meet your heroes. Right? Devil's just
Trying to avoid the awkward moment in the room where he's like,
that's the awkward moment is him asking for sex. That's what I'm trying to open up the way. He wants her to show up. What is it, Crystalia? What's up? Probably how Crystalia talks about too. He wants no conversation. He's like, I'm just gonna come over though and do it and then watch TV and go streetscape. Don't talk. Oh, here we go again. Hello. Fucking Shop. I'm horrible. Why are you horrible?
You guys are pretty
good at texting. Lots of touch to my phone. I did that for you. Just don't go up in my head.
We are doing an amazing
Tomorrow,
chilling
I'm
spill
gonna run
space
2 shows until 7:30. So, I've been paying before 6 p.m. and obviously
Like us, it is super exciting. We're going to be doing live NFT buys.
Damn, these guys are like too old to be like setting up
a lot of giveaways. There are
sex rendezvous after shows. millionaires. I think Ray God's going to be there. We're looking at some soul chain guys. Some guys. We are super excited. And guys, you already know. I am married. But I am open to cheating on my wife. Definitely lock in. I would like to have sex with you. Is that something that you're also open to? I'm a bad person. I need everybody. That's the communication. Would you be okay with having sex with a married man? I need everybody in this space. Married in action. Do not invest. Don't make a fool of me, guys. I want you guys to follow her right away and absolutely that face. He loves that exactly what needs to happen. I'm so glad to have you here. Big shout out to you. You guys are doing over there. All right, trying to scoop up the bag. Yeah, that's his top 3 spaces. I love it. I come to your spaces. I want to vibe. I come to chill. It's my favorite. So when you guys have these spaces later in the evening, again, this is just funny. This is grinding, and you guys are dropping out of really just enjoying each other. Let's see what else we got here. It's an amazing. If you guys haven't had a chance to jump into their spaces, I urge you to try it. Extremely authentic, a lot of fun. It's Jordan, so I'm sure it's going to happen. Oh, this is going to be, I know this is going to be. This is going to be the thing where he's like, I see some friends live.
Had some guy on, and the guy was explaining how Instagram is essentially an infidelity accelerating machine. Because if you think of like how many, I know guys who are married and their wife's page is all their wife is sticking their titties out and sticking their butt out. Literally the whole page is on the girl. I'm not talking about girls who are like professional fitness influencers that are just showing how good their body is. I'm just talking about just regular gals. Like if you're a professional fitness person and maybe train people or something like that, of course you should show your body. That's what everybody wants. You're literally advertising whether I did this to me, I can help you do this to you. But some of them are just ass bodies, like they're married, right? So they're getting a guy.
He posts a lot. Yeah, he posts a lot on Reddit.
On DMs like constantly. And if something goes wrong in the marriage, then they have like probably so many options, like pro athletes or DMing them. Who knows? Gotcha.
The first one, she's simply going to scan and pick
never talk about your friends.
I'm just going to pick something that I think is flat. This one is going to go the first giveaway winner goes to X.
Shab is cheating on
He has a picture. His mother or
Shab is broken a
It
different
says, my mom said
But
she
I
was
don't think
only
Rogan
in
should
my
be talking about
SWW space.
Hey,
I don't like paying for meals. Shout out to you, X-Marla. That is absolutely great. 32 streams. That is our first giveaway winner.
This is posted by Rough Conclusion 6149. Papa has listed their house for sale in Texas.
Everybody has a good one.
That's a big ass house, though. How's he fit that thing?
Dude, that's insane.
It's like a Wes Anderson. Can you imagine like Wes Anderson doing a shot house? The Wes Anderson make it happen, Chan.
Nice house.
The Secret Life of Brendan Schaub, Chapter 1. 5 beds, 6 baths, 6,700 square feet. I'm a numbers guy. Dude, you sound like you're doing that good. Are you trying to do Wes Anderson? I don't know, that's insane. He's definitely going to Texas. Yeah. Alright, Slow Joe is going to change their identity when they move to Texas. Okay. Posted by Alien. The Kardashian, egotistical, materialistic, LA celebrity isn't going to fly in Texas. She's going to shift her role identity.
It's on
Larby is a Texan. She gets there. She's going to start wearing cowboy hats.
The second giveaway winner. Big shout out to you.
Patriotic and will start posting about Christianity and conservative politics. She's going to start reading.
Guys, you already know the vibes.
I don't know
The
about
space
that.
we will be doing
As we learned from
giveaways. So stay
Rogan and
locked
Job,
in.
Austin's liberal shit. It's basically fucking North Korea with a beach. It's, I don't know about that. North Korea with a saddle. Yeah, Austin doesn't know. Whatever, dude, we get it. North Korea with the Luckies. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Texas Eric coming. How will Bubba fuck it up? Posted by Don't Know Who to X.
And that would be for your birthday. Everybody, man. Small accounts, medium accounts, large accounts. I really don't care. If you're a grinder, let's grind together. Let's grow.
Bro, let's absolutely grind together and let's grow. Big shout out to you, Trim. You are always supporting it. I really appreciate that. Guys, this is a big stepper in the house, always showing up, always vibing with us. We cannot wait, bro, for you to start doing your own spaces because you already know we will be there, fam.
Yes, I actually got a whole lot cooking right now. So, bro, just stay tuned. We're going to get some rolling for sure.
Bro, that is absolutely the vibe. Big shout out to you. Guys, definitely give Trim a follow. And while you're at it, follow all of your speakers. Everyone that you see up here on this stage, give them a follow. Then look left, right, up, and down, and follow the listeners too. Stay locked in and grind. And guys, remember, following is really just that first act. Empty followers on X mean absolutely nothing. You guys have got to engage. Drop some good replies. Like some posts. Reach out to people. Collaborate. Partner. This is how you grow. This is absolutely how you win. You cannot do it alone. Shout out to everybody in this space. Yo, Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, you came at the perfect time because I have got to cook up another giveaway, fam. And I know how you do. Rabbi Rothschild, my guy, I'm tossing you the mic, fam.
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, Yucky Ducks. If you're not in the Waddle, you need to be. That is the Yucky Ducks Discord. Check it out. It's in Yucky Ducks profile. Additionally, if you're not in the Big Steppers Discord, what are you doing? It's discord.gg/Big Steppers. It is in Vibes' bio. If you aren't following me, I don't know what you're doing because I'm the best follow back in the world. I follow everyone back. So shoot me a follow. I will follow you back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera, and you can view that ceiling camera in the purple pill. If you want to see all my other YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. You should know I'm additionally an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bingo. Absolutely the vibe. Shout out to you, Rabbi Rothschild, guys, check out exactly what he's building. Give him a follow and connect with him. He is very serious about being there to help you. All you have to do is reach out to my guy. Big shout out to you. You are always showing up. We are so grateful and glad to have you, fam.
Shout out to Jesse Duck.
I came up with nothing, but you know what? Let's do a giveaway for an emoji dance party. That's what I came up with. That is exactly what's going to happen in just a few minutes. Everybody stay locked in. Let's keep growing. Let's keep winning. Yo, vibes. I know, my guy. I know your connection is a little bit spotty, bro, but I don't know. Are you there, bro? How you feeling?
Bro, I'm here. I'm just waiting for my boy to get back. As you know, I just landed here in Vegas, bro. I'm locked in. Got a few cool things that we have lined up. As you know, my buddy is in the NFL. Yeah, so we've got cool things lined up. Gonna go meet a few of his friends later tonight. Got a little trip over to the Fontainebleau, whatever. I don't know how it's called, the name of it. But I have a little trip over there later tonight. As you guys know, sometimes a guy's just gotta get busy. You already know the vibes, bro. You know how I'm feeling, bro.
Bro, I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling also extremely cold here in Philadelphia, so I'm a little bit jealous, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have got to get out of here. I'm sure OMGina knows exactly what I'm talking about. She gets to be an Eagles fan while she is warm, and quite honestly, that is not fair. That is not fair whatsoever. I am 100% jealous. Guys, shout out to everybody in this space. You guys are already crushing it. There are so many requests to speak. You guys are killing it. We have Chris the Great, bro. I'm gonna bring you up here again. You did drop down. Aku, Wiston, Boston, Energy, Hunter 70, Valentine, Toby for real. Ambi, the Richie D Wizard, D Lawrence, Ibro, Charles, Big J, Call Me Francis, Scorpio.TGN, Dave the Gunner in the building, Joy, the Stern Ritter, Viper, my guy, Marvel, Ali, Steven, E.N., Samurai. You guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Every E.N. Samurai, you guys are absolutely crushing it on this Christmas Eve. I was so nervous about whether or not we were going to have a big turnout, what was going to happen. And guys, this is the place to be. Everybody is locked in. Everybody is growing. Everybody is doing exactly what needs to be done. We are so very grateful to have all of you up here. Let's hear from someone who I haven't spoken to before. Moesha, how you doing today? Let's give her a second. She could be rugged. Moesha, if you can hear me, I'm going to drop you down, and then I will certainly bring you back up again. Wait, I see a microphone. What's going on? Can you hear me, Moesha? Yep, no, we're going to move along. I will bring you back down. Yo, Wise, what is up, fam? How you doing today? Wise, you were good, bro. We're going to give her a moment to try to reconnect, Wise. The mic is yours, fam.
Alrighty. Merry Christmas. Happy Three Kings Day. I'm from the Wise ecosystem. We've been around for 6 years. We're the largest liquidity on Uniswap.
Three Kings
What
Day,
I'm going
like
to talk
that
about
movie
today
with
is a product we introduced where we partnered with a company
George
called
Clooney,
World Mobile to bring an
Mark
RWA
Wahlberg, and
on
Ice Cube.
chain. Basically, it's called the World Mobile Vaults. The way it works is you deposit into the contract, we forward the money over to World Mobile. They then put up telecom equipment, which the Wise ecosystem now owns. They have 2.9 million paying customers, and that's how the 20% APR is powered. The problem that World Mobile is solving is there's 3 billion people on the planet that don't have reliable internet service. So they're basically servicing the unserviced, and they're able to compete even in countries like the United States because through technological tongue twister, but tech innovation, they can deliver the service 8x cheaper than competitors you might know of today. So check out our page. There's a lot of information on there. And again, thanks for having me as always.
As always, it is a pleasure having you in this space. You are always showing up. Big shout out to you, Wise. Guys, definitely max engage with my guy, Wise. Jump onto his page, like something, follow something. You guys know the vibe. Give him our support.
guy. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing, guys. I am getting multiple text messages from 32 Dream right now, and they are progressively getting more and more hostile. She is upset because I said that we were going to do an emoji dance party. She has jumped off of her chair. She is ready to dance, and I have not done it yet, guys. I have got to lock in. 32 Dream, I apologize, fam. I am absolutely sorry. Do you accept my apology? I have got to know. Yes, absolutely. Yes, she does. Let's get it done. Guys, this giveaway is going to be extremely easy. So easy. We are going to pick two people who are absolutely crushing it with their emojis today for about 20-25 seconds while it is happening. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Roll this dice just a bit. Perfect. We're going to pick two winners. Each of you are going to receive $20 in Ethereum each just by showing off your emoji dance moves. You have got to lock in and do exactly what needs to be done. Yo 32 Dream, are you able to judge this, or has your Android betrayed you yet again, fam? Yeah, my Android betrays me all the time, and so unfortunately I cannot. Is Vibe still here? Hopefully he's still here. No, he has really bad internet reception right now. I don't know. I got you. Shrimp is here. He is saving the day. My guy always catches the ball. Guys, we're going to start this emoji dance move. We'll do it with the same opening song of today's space. Let's absolutely cook it. Christmas Eve. Yogi Ducks, 32 Dream in the place. Mr. Vibes in the room for the baby. It's got clothes in the notes, my phone. And numbers while I'm sitting back home. Best gifts that I've seen on my feet. New swallows, new fam, that's my need. Playing the track, it's a blow on the bag. Spaces go crazy, the bluebirds pack. Not so well in the mood. I'm still sitting out plays while we laugh on the go. Let's go. Let's go.
Welcome. How are you?
All right. You guys were absolutely cooking. Shout out to everybody that participated during that dance move. You know, my favorite part of this 32 Dream is the fact that the listeners are so far delayed. So once the music cuts off, I just get to see their emojis like keep going for another 10-15 seconds. Just like a rub it in my face, but I can't see it. Yo, 32 Dream, you already know you have an iPhone on the way. It absolutely must happen. That needs to be your Christmas gift. And it's going to be done. It's done. Me and Mrs. Yucky Duck, we are making it happen. But yo, Trim, what did you see, my guy? Who is the winner of that giveaway? Bro, I see Jehoshaphat going crazy down there, bro. Shout out to Jehoshaphat, bro. I've been seeing him around a lot too, so shout out to him, bro. He was really doing what has to be done. Bro, Jehoshaphat, my guy. Bro, he's base, man. He jumped up into the waddle just recently. He's been grinding. He's been talking. He's been hanging, playing games with us. Guys, if you don't know, the waddle Discord is, if I don't say myself, absolutely phenomenal. We're grinding, having fun, and vibing every single day. We recently launched a coin inside the Discord. Not like a crypto coin, just a coin for the Discord. It is called, as you would imagine, Yup Coin. You get to earn these coins by showing up, playing games, vibing with us, and having a good time. You get to take these coins and buy different things in the Discord, everything from emojis to different Discord roles, but you can also use them to buy charity donations. You can also trade them in for actual Ethereum. So we're building something extremely special. Shout out to you, Jehoshaphat. You are our first winner. The second winner that I saw is Justice. At Justice3 of Web3. My guy, you are the second winner of this giveaway. Thank you so much for being here. We are so excited to have you guys. You know the vibe. Shoot me a DM on X with your ERC, that is your Ethereum address, as well as your Discord name, and I'll get those funds out to you always within 24 hours. I like to wait to them all together. Sometimes I'm doing 15 to 20 transactions at a time, every day or every other day or so. Guys, we are absolutely locked in. Remember to keep following everybody in this space. Keep growing. Keep vibing with everyone. 32 Dream, I'm tossing you the mic again. Bam, I see that we are crushing it with the retweets today. You gotta do some shoutouts.
Oh, not this motherfucker. Dude, I got Gia. I don't even know if this is a real person. I got you, though, B. Yo, oh. I gotta take a shizzy. Do you follow everyone back? I don't follow you back. When I get 100,000 people, I ain't following anybody back. But until then, fuck it. And then I'm gonna drop everybody like a real celebrity. Fuck you. Because I don't follow no.
I mean, this looks like it's a real picture they took. Yeah, this is very good Photoshop work. Very good. And Shop is online so much in Callan that you can make stuff like this. There's pictures out there that you can put in probably any movie. Name the movie. Dallas Buyers Club. Let's see what else they got here. Pull Up Shane, posted by Ocho Man. Dang. We know where his allegiance lies. I know it's gonna hurt. Right? Gillis posing with me. You know when this photo was taken? You know time? It's 4:35. Oh, no, you're right the first time. Damn, that'd be funny if Nate Diaz figured out Shane, big old pussy, Gillis, or just the pussy about shopping. And, yeah, I'm here. Me and Shane are here. Shop's a big old crying pussy. Here's the shit that's in the big old pussy shop. Who do you think that Nate Diaz thinks he's taking a picture with? He's like, Mr. Rogers. He's like, Dad, I got this picture of fucking Mr. Rogers. Tams. Yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Shop showed up 30 minutes late with Sanaz, posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Oh, what is this? That's a weird pig. Oh, is that on the show? I think so. Maybe they're doing some AI shit with Steve Harvey. Yeah, probably great content. Never seen it. Well, it's a great show. Oh, got you. Some would say the best. That face, though. Yeah, he's starting to look Geico caveman-ish. Very good observation. He can save you money on your car insurance fee. He looks like the secrets are getting to him, dude. Again. He looks like if I were to go to his house in Transylvania, he'll lock me in and then suck out of my chest like Nosferatu. Oh, did you ever see that? What'd you think? Great movie. There's plenty of movies I gotta see, man. I like how you asked me about the movie instead of laughing at much. He showed up. He showed up with a Diet Coke unscathed, dude. Yep. I mean, to be fair, we show up with Diet Cokes and coffee. So that's kind of just the podcast. That's what you learn when you got a black belt, right? White belts just showing up on time, nothing to drink. Good luck with that. You can answer truthfully or not, but how many times have you showed up just having sex? That too. With your number. Every day. That's what he did. That's what they're referring to. Sanaz and him walked in together. And look I missed it. D's face, dude. He's like, you really gonna fuck on him while we're recording the podcast? His weird ass face. Let's see the last one. I'm sure it's gonna have to do with Sanaz pulling him too. She doesn't have to work anymore. She's dating the boss. Classic story. I'm not gonna hate on him, dude. Do your thing, boy. He's married though, so I will hate on him actually. Yeah. It'd be weird, like people think that he's her dad. Public. Like, oh, is that your dad? She's like the guy in the orange sweatshirt that I just made. Could it be me to offer? Oh yeah. So this one's Dicey, posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. It's looks like Theo Vaughn with David Spade and Nate Diaz. Theo Vaughn and David Spade are like making a movie or something, right? Or a show. That seems interesting. And then Nate Diaz is on the show. They're like, we gotta get. I mean, I'm just guessing. They're like, we gotta get Nate Diaz on our show. That's so funny. I wonder why. I'd love to know the backstory here, but he's like not Shop though. Yeah. Right. No wonder Shop wants to move to Austin. His fucking best friend is having his mortal enemy on with David Spade. Yeah, dude. Isn't it fun? I think Nate Diaz goes around like seeing people being like, Eat that big old pussy. He's like, that guy's a big old pussy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it probably is like fucking Terminator guy that's like red and it's like big old pussy. And he gets a shot and everyone else is like normal guy, normal guy, normal guy. Nobody else is a big old pussy. But he always has it on just in case. Yeah, he doesn't want to fucking make that mistake. Let's see here. This is posted by Dave or Khabib Time. Dana White's true thoughts on Papa. Weird, just because he's called the dozen weeks. I think that's about Bryce Mitchell, right? Probably. You want to disavow yourself right now? Oh, I disavowed myself on Raccoon Tweeties, but yes, I had said that I agree with Bryce Mitchell's opinion about Elon. Not the best man. Yeah. That he's a rat bastard. Right. But, yeah, I said I should have led with that. Yeah. But now I think that Bryce Mitchell is probably one of the dumbest people that's ever lived. Just like that, actually. Yeah. I like how I gave you a shot and you took yourself to that.
Talking to girls is always the hard.
What is this one? It's going to be... I miss when Papa used to drink Tiger Thick in his Diet Coke and went on incoherent monologues posted by Clem Fandango 9. I think they're pretty cool, but that's my opinion.
Dude, talking to girls is always the hardest thing to do. So I like the fucking cute. I talked to some girl out front here about therapy for fucking.
He put syrup and therapy in a word. Syrupy. I can't even do it. I'm struggling with that one. Do you think they really talked about therapy, or the conversation led her to end this conversation with, like, you need therapy? Probably that. But what if, like, okay, they were talking about breakfast, but then they got into therapy? So Shabmani was, like, talking about syrup, and then he was like, there you go, just confused. Pancakes and therapy. Yeah, sounds pretty good, honestly. Good band name. Or album title. Pancakes. Write it down, Jim. Yeah.
It's just, she was talking, she's like, hey, you all right, boy? I was like, I'm fine, why? She's like, I can feel, I'm like, is he a therapist? And then she was like, yeah. And then, dude, therapy talk for fucking an hour. You're like, no, it's more, that's your whole talk.
Yeah, I mean, Shop says stuff like that, and you just don't know what to do, even if you're a brilliant genius podcaster. Like, Theo has to make gold out of, he has to make nothing out of something, you know? Yeah, probably every episode of that show you had to make nothing out of something. Man. Does it ever feel like that with me, honestly? No. You're a fucking, listen, you're black belt. Never question yourself.
He's also a black belt.
All you need is a rain, Eddie. You get Gerardo drinking one of these sour gummy worm things, dude. You fucking stack that up over a week, you're toast. I was wondering, dude, what if I drink a Rain Energy every time before we shot the show? I think you should do it. Trick, already been doing it. Trick question. I need a Rain Energy drink once a week. Already do. Alright, this is tutelage is a verb now. Posted by Gordo SF. Is this new? I don't think I've seen it.
I'd be looking for a leader in that locker room, a guy with a lot of experience, a guy that's fought at a world championship level, just to tutelage those younger guys, give them words.
To tutelage those younger guys. Yeah, I guess that's wrong, but that one didn't really stick out to me. I have to be honest with you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I get what he needs. I'm gonna tutelage the person who made the split. Doesn't really seem like that big of a deal.
Give them words of wisdom.
Alright. So not the best shot. Peaches Delight. They'll probably call me a redactor. You know what? Yeah, dude, that's the thing. We stay redacted. I woke up at 4:45 this morning. So this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's part 9 of What Happens Next. Did we already see part 8? I don't know. I hope not. Let's see.
I'm rereading the Old Testament. The Bible, the King James Bible.
Hey, hold on, sir.
Yeah.
You're reading the only book that matters.
I'm reading the only book. There's the New Testament, the Old Testament. I'm reading where it started.
It's that the Old Testament.
Jesus is my North Star, and is that the Old Testament? He's getting good at the choices. I like either one. Either one makes me laugh. Damn. If I had to pick one, A is the way to go. Is that the Old Testament is hilarious. I kind of like this man next turn. All right. Let's see what it's. Who's up with Shucky there?
And well, that's probably what you're gonna say. You haven't said the wrong thing. But Jesus is my North Star.
What I just watched, but my fucking brain cannot comprehend.
Native Americans have beautiful hair. You never hear
And
of all Native Americans. That's a legit.
The video is graphic, so I apologize, but it needs to be shared.
It says something like that.
One time symbol if you get scalped. You feel me?
You feel me? That's like, damn. You feel me? Yeah, I don't reflect you feel me. I've seen a lot of ball names there.
You've seen a lot of ball.
Something redacted again, yeah.
Indians.
Why?
Yep. How much you get paid to do an old school and
Do you think this is how redacted our founding fathers, or like the Christopher Columbus Europeans were?
Well, how so?
Because he just called them Indians too.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I told you that crazy story about the There's like there's this place. I can't remember what the name of it is.
On Truckwalk Avenue.
Yeah, on Truckwalk Avenue. Remember that story I told you about? They went to maybe it's the Yucatan. The colonizers went to the Yucatan and they were asking them what they called the Yucatan, and the people were like, "Wow, what? And but what in their language was Yucatan, so now it's named Yucatan." So yes, they were ridiculous. I don't even know it was Yucatan. Something like that.
All right, so I didn't catch the beginning of this one.
I know what it is already.
how much you get paid to do an old school and
Because he's in The Hangover. He's not in Wedding Crashers, so he's going to say Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers? I didn't do Wedding Crashers, but the he's going through a divorce, so let's not put it out there. Oh no, they don't want to sniff it. When you're in California, that's all put out there anyway.
By the way, we never talked about this setup. What is your favorite TFAT case set?
Good question.
I'll tell you what's not my favorite. That fucking hat.
8 inches, but I think probably my favorite setup is the red chairs. Yeah, because we have them. That's the only reason, really.
We got to get the green booth, the brown chairs.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, was this in? So this was in their studio, this green booth, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's in a restaurant, so they did a good job of that.
I gave take it, keep it. It's my kids keep it. My kids keep.
That's Brian Fiscal.
In a restaurant.
Oh yeah.
Take it.
Why?
I'm in it.
Why you do that?
What did he?
We all ask the same question.
That last one, not bad.
Let's see what else we got. That's the one post. Change apartment for sale. Oh, fuck. Maybe that's a joke. Posted by Caterpillar Hot.
Translating for Austin. This is crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
He put his house in this place. This is a new era for us.
Everything Brittany chops in becomes
Right, that's pretty good.
this is, he doesn't even try to hide it from you by having it. Gotta love a happy clip, dude. Let's see.
I have a criticism about. I think his brother. He's got a butt. He's a gay brother. I know that bothers me. He's in a hate him, right? You need something? You need a homophobe?
Brendan.
I'm going for the Eagles. I'm a big Saquon Barkley fan, and I like the white cornerbacks and safeties for the Eagles.
It's like he's just kind of villain in this clip.
These are the reasons why I like doing this show.
You remember the person you're making fun of is an idiot.
A bad person.
Yeah, bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, really, dude? You don't like Patrick Mahomes because he's a gay brother? I don't even think he's gay. He's the one that's famous. But not that. Either one is bad. Saying that he's gay and that you don't like him because of that.
Like when Shane Gillis says like he's proud of like a white running back or something like that, he's doing a character and it's funny.
Yeah.
This is just job.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's one thing to be like, supportive of like a white player because there's not many white cornerbacks and you're joking around and all that stuff. And you're like, oh yeah, I like the white corner. Now it's like he says it like the way like a fucking 1950s like racist person would say it.
The way Josh Denny says the N-word now, that he's broken up with his girl.
Yeah, I mean, it comes off so strange. It's one thing you say something like, you don't like gay people, and then you're like, and I like the white players. Like, was that his delivery? Is that supposed to be like a comedic delivery type deal? Or I don't get it. Especially after we get it. Yeah. It's just building a narrative being not a good one.
Yeah.
So,
You know how hard it is to make in the NFL as a white corner in safety? They have a bunch of them.
You got a lot of emotional reasons here. No, but I like
I just like this guy was like, nah, man, they're tired.
Yeah, she's very heavy. Some people just put on.
You should have right to refusal. You get drunk, fat, murder, pedophile.
well, that's it for
You've
me.
been very offensive this podcast. Mahomes' gay brother, white cornerbacks, and now.
How's that offensive?
You're
Seriously,
racist.
black people root for their favorite
You're
player.
homophobic, racist, and Pat Mahomes. You root for the black guy, the white
corner.
guys.
You know how hard his life has been? Balling, dude.
Not since Jason Sehorn. All right, kids.
Hot second ago.
It's been a hot second.
Yeah, celebrate.
It's funny. I made you pause it too close to the end of the clip as always. But what's funny to me is even with all that, the worst thing is still his sweatshirt. It's still worse. Like you can forgive the other stuff because you can't. I was gonna say you can forgive it because he has brain damage, but the hoodie is so awful. It's so awful. Why would anyone buy an orange dry fast little gas shit like that? It looks like he works for like a delivery company.
Camo pants.
Yeah, the camo pants obviously redacted, but he's too old for that.
What about these bad boys?
Oh yeah, look at those boots.
What happened to the toes?
Somebody's been on ASOS.
Something about this pant being up seemed real feminine to me, though.
Oh well,
Look how pale he is. Oh my god.
Hey, be cool.
If we go in far enough, it's all white.
All right, same here. What's your point, dude?
Look at that white hand with the white skin there.
You're being really offensive this podcast, Gerardo.
I'm rooting for the Mexicans in this clip, dude.
Watching when Terrell Owens was shutting down, you know what I'm saying? Got
Peaches. Delight.
Squirrel.
Nuts. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. King of Dermabrasion. I'm doing all right. Let's see this. Dicey is the what's it called tag.
You keep saying, take my money. You must have a lot of money. I'll take your money. All right.
Robin, you're doing all right.
I'm doing all right.
Oh, really, dude?
Darkness,
Everything's so cheap.
What is this, Timu? I think Thick Boy's squad is Timu now.
There's another development in the merch sales is that if you buy something, you get like a $5 jersey.
Oh wow, we fucked up, dude. We came in way too early in the Big Boy shit, dude.
Did we? Yeah,
We should have waited.
insane.
Look at what we could have gotten for way cheaper.
$8 for a jersey.
Damn, dude, the Dicey shirt is $8 now. It's such poor quality, the clothes they have.
Oh, I don't want those joggers.
Big Boy joggers. Question mark over the dumb. What does it mean, dude? Why? Why is the donut? I know I've asked this question before. Why is the donut dripping? Sorry, I interrupted. What were you gonna say?
That was perfect.
Fuck, a Thick Boy mystery hat. What's the mystery?
You got a random Thick Boy hat.
Okay.
Left its seats while I walk.
Nuts.
I don't understand the dripping thing. I don't get it. Like, why does that part of the donut stuff?
Why is it always Thick Boy? Why is it they're the ones? No other podcast is selling merch at 88% off.
No, I haven't heard of that. I mean, they have too much merch for sure.
Yeah.
Because most podcasts, they have
fulfillment. They're like 5 things. Even some of the big ones have like not very much, right? Yeah. This is like a whole business thing. I wonder if he's figured out some sort of redacted way of making money off of clothes. Like this is actually fighting pits.
Yes.
And I mean, he's just like getting tons of money from clothes.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
What I think, honestly, is that he bought too much.
He's trying to offload it.
Usually, you should do like a pre-sale and then fulfill those orders. He just bought a shit ton of inventory and then has it.
But that makes sense. I mean, he's a wasteful person. Yeah.
Well, marketing genius.
Yeah, that's another way of saying it.
And he probably already made his money back.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the greatest salesmen that's ever lived.
Yeah.
He's like P.T. Barnum. Never heard of him.
Just like his comic books. Let's see here. This is supposed to buy Old Choibi. Is that right?
Sounds like it.
Old Choibi. Nuts. Fighting pit, which was like this, that was on the edge. Why does it look like their set gets smaller every time we watch them?
It's closing in on morning content, yeah.
They had to sell the table to get a smaller one. They were fighting
Just
surface.
Bleed guy. These are
The Just Bleed guys. The GFL draft and the GFL more generally is going to be important. It blows my fucking mind that people think there is anything to this. I mean, again,
it drives me nuts.
That's how everybody feels when they can drop. When you know you can drop a Shaivism, that's the face you get.
I already know the titles of this episode, dude.
What?
Brendan Chop's merch is 88% off.
Yes.
That's insane. Another Matan clip here. Matan references T-Fat K Reddit on Tiger Belly. Did you watch that?
I don't think so.
Posted by James Frog.
Thank you to Tiger Belly for sponsoring this pod.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
They gave us a lot of cash, allegedly.
We couldn't have afforded the chairs, the cameras. A lot of money went into that. And I just want to thank Bobby. Thank you. That's all.
Every day I come home, there's Rain Energies in a delivery package outside.
I know. I'll get emotional if I start talking about it, so I'm not going to say anything else.
I mean, you didn't even mention the fact that he Kibitek your truck.
Bobby Lee and Kibitek, there's a thing there. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Read between the lines.
You don't fuck with me because
No, I'll fuck with you.
I can put my IP address wherever I want.
Okay. What does that mean? I know it. More specific with that threat.
I'm gonna put the IP address right here. I'm gonna go on Reddit and I'm gonna go crazy.
Matan,
Trying to ruin my career.
Not yours.
Whose? The homeless cats. What? She had a question, sir.
You didn't get it?
I literally don't know what is going on.
It doesn't matter. It's getting cut out.
It's not going to get cut out.
Believe that one in.
Believe that one in.
Oh, you leave it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've seen that before, right?
I don't think so. I haven't.
You have Graves.
I have Graves. Matan is growing on me. I always thought it was kind of funny, but it's growing on me.
Let's see. The next clip is from Dana White's mom. I can already hear Papa being edgy and defending this idiot. Dude, I mean,
it's just so stupid. This is like, it makes Papa seem better. I don't know. Serious brain damage, hopefully, is what's causing these comments.
Yeah. And that does not seem like a real name, right? For Metro.
Which name? Louis Sealy?
Yeah. This guy.
No, I don't know. I think maybe the Papa Redact was rubbing off on you thinking that's not a real name.
It doesn't seem like, I know it's a real name. Come on now.
Okay.
Louis Sealy. It looks like some guy they just found on the metro on the way to work. You want to write an article about this guy loving Hitler?
I'd be like, no.
We'll pay you $20. All right. Let's see. What's next? Chin did drop a new vlog.
Oh, nice.
So, Confident Search 8648 posted this one, Chin's trip to the mothership. Let's see.
I'm actually going to see Brian Callen's special, so I'm there to support him.
There's like 3 blocks now. Okay, this is probably the smallest patio I've ever seen in my life, but it's a patio.
That's the efficient thing.
Yeah. And I hate that that's his takeaway. It's so small. Whatever, dude.
He's filming the chips he's eating on the plane. Vlog life. Who vlogged first? Oh, I did Jeff die there. Who vlogged first? Chin or Bappa?
Probably Chin.
So Bappa's copying Chin, basically. He saw Chin vlog and said, oh, I'm going to do that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
What's up with this vlog stuff, Chin?
He says, I kind of think I should do that. Chin's like, yeah, you should. And then Chin ends up doing it for him.
Yeah.
He's like, I did a vlog. You're edited.
Either that's a sewer or some type of river.
And Chin's going to go fishing. He'll get it.
I didn't bring my fishing pole, so I ain't gonna be no fishing up
In
there.
a sewer? What is wrong with him? He's always drunk. Chin, I think maybe that's not a bit. He has a problem.
I walked into the comedy mothership to see Brian Callen's
Yeah, you're walking.
special
You're driving.
show.
Drunkard.
Driving drunk is illegal in Texas, too.
But I have a feeling, even though I'm on the guest list, he's gonna be he's gonna put me on or something. Every time I go to Brian's shows, something happens. So hopefully me and my friends get it, but we'll see. If you're there, I'll see you there. We hire off-duty cops to work the club. We want to make it as safe as possible.
Upon admittance, patrons must surrender their cellular devices, have their faces photographed, and adhere to a strict code of silence.
Welcome to Comedy Mothership. A couple things before we get started. No heckling the show, no recording the show in any way. Bathrooms in the lobby. You can check your phone in the lobby too.
We made it in, and Brian killed it. Reunited with a bunch of TFK alumni, including the great Mike Catherwood.
I'm excited. We haven't seen the special. I agree. I don't remember. We haven't seen it yet, right? I can't wait to watch it.
Me too, dude. I mean, you're excited now, but then halfway through the special, you're gonna wish it was over.
Oh yeah, no. When we watch, if you on the Patreon, we watched Man Class and Man Tears and whatever the fuck the other ones were. It was rough.
Yeah.
It was hard to watch.
Yeah. And something telling me that Man Tits isn't gonna be any better, dude.
Is that what it's called?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Man Mothership or Manorship.
He's like the last person that should be talking about how to be a man.
Yeah. I think that's the end of this Chin clip. Yeah, dude. So I want to watch that whole. Maybe for the stream we could watch the whole Chin vlog. Because that seemed like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
How did it even fit in this episode? Bro guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Texas would send these two back in a heartbeat. So what's the plan? Cali girl, not for much longer.
Welcome, Prudence.
Thanks. All right.
You know what? I'm not really liking this.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good again, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Right?
So did you get my messages of what you need to do?
Yeah, I've gone through it and I'll give you feedback.
Okay, well, I mean, it's just something that if you want to be successful as a marketer, it's something that I advise that you do.
So what do you say?
You're okay. Just if it's something that I feel that if you're going to be a successful marketer, it's something that you should do. All right, lady. I'll give you feedback. Lady, there ain't no feedback to give except this is the best fucking message anybody's ever sent me in my entire life. You want to give me that feedback, that's okay. Everything else is bullshit. It's bullshit. Yo, what is this bullshit? Success. Cool. That moo is part cow and part bear and all baby. Yo, what up, Prudence?
I'm there. I was ready.
You're okay.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Excellent. Well, as I said previously, if you have the opportunity, create that social media, create your resume if you don't already have one, start applying for positions if it's of interest to you, connect with recruiters. They're going to help you. They get paid to get you paid. It's their job to get you a job. So you want to ensure that you've got a team of people working for you. And then once you create all your social media and you connect it to your link tree, come in here. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Then we'll start making videos for your social media using AI. And then I'll help you with the other things that I say in the messages.
Okay, that's amazing. I'm really looking forward to that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm always here if you need my help or if you have questions. So if you run into any challenges, come to me. You should know everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money. And I want you to know as well, all of the strategies that I've given you are free. So if anybody asks you for money, something went wrong, come back to me and we'll go through and we'll make sure you're on the right website or whatever it is, because everything is free, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Best
So how are
wishes.
you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing perfectly fine. Happy Christmas Eve.
Oh, I hope that you have a wonderful day, my friend.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent.
So
Well,
what's up on this live?
yeah, I live stream my life 24 hours a day. If you look, go, if you would, please. You see at the top of this Discord, under Shalom, it says there's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, click on the link there.
Okay. There's no link. There's no link here.
No. At the very top of the server, it says 24/7 YouTube streams. There's a red circle.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so click on that. And then inside that channel, there is a link to YouTube. Do you see it?
No, I don't.
Okay, so we'll go through this again. At the very top of this Discord, you should see the very, very top, it's going to say Browse Channels. Do you see where it says Browse Channels?
I don't have it on my screen. I don't know why.
That's okay. On the left side, where there are the channels, scroll all the way to the top.
Okay.
Do you see at the top it says Browse Channels?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, do you see it says Shalom?
Okay, yeah, I have seen it.
Okay, do you see it says Welcome?
No.
Under Shalom, open up Shalom. Damn, girl.
this whole narrative that like Texas is too real for them or whatever. Sure, okay, Texas, be cool. You're fine. We get it. We get it, Texas. I don't know if that's the narrative though. Okay. Oh man, we're both just talking like shop now, dude. Can't help it. I think. Well, what do you think they believe Texas is going to be like? I don't know. I'm just saying that like it's not like California embraced
Yes, ma'am.
shop and Joanna like they like.
Okay. Do you see the on the upper left corner? Do you see it says Shalom?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Do you see under Shalom it says the word welcome?
Yeah, I have.
Click the word welcome, and you should see a drop down.
I've seen it. Where's my name?
Okay. So do you see it says rule, and then it says announcements, and then there are red circle. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
No, I think it's my phone.
No, it's not your phone. Okay, so you see welcome, right?
Yeah, I see welcome.
Okay. And under welcome, you should see, and let me know if you don't see it. You should see rule. Are
I
you
see rule,
okay? Then do you
announcement,
and then red circle?
24/7 live stream.
Yes, go there,
Okay.
and you should see a link in there.
Yeah, I have seen it.
Okay, click the link,
Okay.
and it's gonna
Visit site.
it's gonna open up YouTube.
Okay.
Do you see how many live?
Okay, I've seen it.
Do you see how many live streams I have going?
3. I see 3 live streams.
It better be more than that. Keep looking.
Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I see 17 live streams.
Yeah. Have you ever known anybody to stream on more than one YouTube account, let alone 17?
No, I haven't.
There you
Wow,
go.
that's amazing.
And I've been doing it for 4 years, 24/7.
Wow.
Exactly. So this is a big deal. When I go viral, that's a lot of data that people are going to study.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when I say I know a lot about social media, I do. I've been doing this live 24/7 for more than 4 years. So if you came to the right person to be able to help you with learning about social media.
Okay.
So what you want to do is in that message that I sent you, you create your link tree. Have you created your link tree yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well create your link tree.
I'll do that.
Create your link tree. Connect all your social media to it. There's going to be social media on that list that you haven't created yet. So you want to create it. And one of the things you want to do is ensure that you have consistent usernames. So like whatever your username is, Prudence, whatever, you want to make sure that it's consistent as possible. It's okay if you don't get it for all of them, but generally you want to get one that you can get that's unique to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Excellent.
But doesn't mean I have to create accounts on all the social media you sent to me.
Yes, ma'am. Your competition is. Additionally, this is going to help you to rank very highly on search engines, in social media, and on AI. Moreover, when you get popular on one of these websites, you don't want somebody to come in and impersonate you, right?
Yeah, I would not want that.
Exactly. So it's best to have a presence on them all. Do it now. It'll take you a few hours to do it. You don't have to do it tonight, but what I'm saying is do it when you have time. It's a few hours of work for a lifetime of results.
Okay, I'll do that.
Excellent. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you.
Of course. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Best wishes, and come back when you've created your Linktree and connected all your social media. And if you have questions, come on back and I'll help you.
Okay, when I create my link tree, is there a place where I have to connect all my social medias to my link tree?
That is Linktree. So either download the app or use a browser, and it will give you little slots to be able to put in each link.
Okay. Just let you know that. So I'll do that. I'll create a link tree and create the rest of the social media accounts I don't have, and I'll connect them. And when I do that, I'll get back to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care.
All right. Take care.
Thank you. Where's this bear? Where is this little baby? Just the most perfect blessing and the most perfect little bracha. I just a nice little baby. You're no bracky. Like the candy company. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. You're the best little baby in the world.
Like, we love the way they act. They're being ridiculed every day. There's a Reddit with 200,000 people in it making fun of them. So, like, a lot of those people are probably in California. So I just don't know what the difference is. Like, as if Texas is going to be like, no, we don't put up with that kind of stuff around here. No, there's probably going to be much better for Brennan in Texas because he's friends with Rogan. Daddy Rogan. Mr. Joseph Rogan.
Yeah. You know what drives me nuts?
What?
That Schaub never really, he should exist at Flappers. You know?
Yeah.
Like, why did that never happen?
I don't understand why there's not like a Brennan Schaub show. And I'm being dead serious. I agree with you. You're not being serious too, right? I mean, they had something like that at the Ice House, right? So if not at the Ice House, if it doesn't work at the Ice House, what's the saying? Try it at Flappers, right? If it doesn't work at the Ice House, try it at Flappers. Try it at
Comedy Chateau.
Comedy Chateau. What is it? Brennan Schaub and Friends? That's the best fucking name for a show there is.
This is like, when people ask us, like, is Flappers really that bad? This is how bad Flappers is. That he can bring in Schaub to that Flappers is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't like that if that's really true, I don't like that. I don't think he's above Flappers. Okay?
Well, his cut, his split's going to be very small.
I don't like people
he's
playing
like,
on
he
the
needs more
phone.
money. I wonder, maybe, I think he'd get people out.
Yeah. I think him and Carr would fight for sure.
I mean, Jimmy Dort has the whole thing of Flappers. He seems to pack it up. He probably makes a lot of money.
Well, that's our Flappers quota for the week. Let's see here.
The
What
biggest
happens next? Part 8. Oh, hell yeah. I knew we would end on 7, dude. I felt it in my bones. Icarus lives again. Let's see.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Speaking of discipline, you had a baby.
Well, literally like us. You know.
Happy Free Brian makes it weird.
Kid got a dick on him. Kid's got a dick on him, right? Those fucking cats.
I feel like yes. I think we talked about it. I think we were like, why would he say that on the baby? But we talked about it. Yeah.
I just made the scientists have made the shocking find after 2 cats broke into their research center.
He's on the
He's so drunk, as usual. These are the drunk Bobby days.
Feast on decomposing corpses in Colorado.
What's up against the poster boy of cancel culture? This is how it should work. Fucking Chris D'Elia made some mistakes, no doubt, man. Understand anything illegal? Absolutely fucked up. Learn from it. Worked on himself. This is fucking 330 every single day.
It's so funny. Well, these two like bro football guys. Oh yeah, great. But D'Elia does. As hilarious as his therapy, and it's probably wrong. But if it's real, it's also funny. 3 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week. D'Elia's so fucked up. They're like, you gotta be here like half. I mean, it's like half a work day, dude, almost.
Therapy sounds like a race of people in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the therapies are coming.
Before all this happened, and Chris was tough, man. He was a dark soul and just
Not really into being. That's what I think. He was not really into being in that period of time.
tough, not a real human being. Like, he was a bit of a narcissist, and I love him, and he's so talented. I fucking love him. Now, Chris is a real dude, man.
Dude, man. Yeah, and Shab is the last person you want in your corner. Louis C.K., you remember that Louis C.K. bit where he's like,
Yo, what is this bullshit?
They have your back.
Yo.
The friends that have your back when you get fucked over, not the ones you choose. Probably like Brendan Schaub. Maybe. Because Brendan Schaub, he'll stick by you, but then the things he says, you don't want him to say those things. I'm not a really
Perfect.
I'm a bit of a narcissist.
Perfect.
I do therapy 3 hours a day. Alright, let's see what this other one was. It was Hap Clip, I think. Oh, a haphazard clip. Papa can't stop getting scammed. Haphazard posted this one. Let's see.
During COVID, I got this letter in the mail, but it wasn't like a real letter.
No, dude, I love when you try to gussy it up. But it was like, okay, so the thing about it, though, is that it looked glossy and dude, I love that. I love your face when you do it because you can see it in your face.
So it was a letter saying that our wall was illegal high and all this stuff.
It's a scam. It's some sort of like some sort of violation. They're saying that he's done, so he has to pay to get it redone or whatever.
Diddy's gonna come.
I love you
this is
with
crazy.
karma.
So then I sent to my biz manager. So then he calls. He goes, "Yeah, it turns out the wall was illegally built. They used permits all over the fixes."
Oh, so it's real, but he got scammed by the builders or the people who made it.
Manager said this.
Correct. So not the biz manager. So cool. He's like, "Man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna come out. They're gonna take care of everything. I don't have to worry about." I'm like, "All right, cool." They come out. It's like a mom and a son. And I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck.
By the way, don't sleep on that door.
You heard that? Oh, fuck, the door's back. Yeah. My favorite character.
That was so loud.
Yeah.
Use the permits all over.
So the business manager said this.
Correct. So not the business manager. So cool. He's like, "Man, I know this group. They deal with it. They're gonna."
You hear that rumbling? Yeah.
They come out. They're gonna take care of everything. I don't have to worry about. I'm like, all right, cool. They come out. It's like a mom.
I hear it.
Mom and a son.
Yeah. That's the door right there. Thanks coming in.
Talking about me, business manager.
I'm like, no uniforms, no official truck. They're like measuring.
It's old school. We're gonna carpet somewhere.
They're like measuring, like, yeah, it's over. It's just some bullshit.
I got this one up there right now.
They're like, yeah, we'll get these plans, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right.
Reality
Like, I pay them like half these on
playing on her
here,
phone.
fix it.
Lauren suspected her boyfriend Jamal of cheating on her. This was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Can you come out? This guy comes out, legit LA County outfit. He goes, what's the matter? I heard my wall was behind me. He goes, you got a letter from us? I go, yeah, you got a letter. I should do it. That's not from us. And then I go,
First time.
you dropped it on my wall.
I dialed the wrong number.
When is the moment? Like, when you were talking to this guy, when is the moment that it registered in your head?
So the actual LA County. You're talking to the LA County. As soon as he opened legit LA County view, I'm like, you can actually just go on. But the purpose of complete scam is like 2 months into it. They came on the property and tell me, and they're just out there like slats, just like bullshit. I came out my gun.
Because I kept it real like that.
Brenda went onto her computer and did a reversal lookup of Genesis number. Not only did she get Genesis' address, but two websites as well.
That's playing with the team. Yeah, you're right. I thought you just for each other, dude. No way. That's not what's in the shit, right? Yeah. Or if my business manager gave me J. Yeah, good thing. You know, I mean, yeah, who does he have?
AR-15. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh my God. What the fuck you doing? I go, we're so sorry. And I was like, no, what are you doing? Like, oh, we were just checking some stuff out, taking pictures.
That's when the scam started, because they were going to rob you.
No, it's that Genesis was following the car from her own brother, a federal agent. She also didn't know that defacing a government vehicle is considered a felony in certain cases. This being one of them. After a short trial, he was sentenced to 6 years in federal prison.
What is your business manager? Conversation out there.
Why does Nick look like a man that's lost everything?
To establish her realness early in prison, confronted by another pivotal decision, she decided then and there to keep it real. Serving consecutive life sentences. It turned out they kept it real. And as for her boyfriend Jamal,
Let's see.
you want to talk about keeping it up? He was cheating on Brenda with her best friend.
Oh my God.
Keeps it up.
It just looked like
Ain't that right, Shorty?
working too hard.
From eating popcorn in the comfort of her own home to eating fruit cocktail off of a prison floor.
Business manager.
Just another case of what can happen when keeping it real goes wrong.
This guy.
Conversation off there.
I'm just some random Indian guy.
The Studio 54 thing, you know, that guy. You know what I'm saying? But then, you know, here we go with stuff.
It's a guy that sells a drug.
Damn. Shows up at my brother's house.
Let's see what else we got. Compton Church Basics 48 posted this one. Counter to giving zero fucks.
Pushes out of the way bars in. My brother had these brand new cows. They
Sounds
just wait.
exactly like black.
Right? And it's on cows that says, just started crashing mud all over the house.
Stay Farm got that. What's up?
Because they need to buy another one.
What's up? Buy another one, then Richard.
Because my complexion used to call me dark. He calls me and my brother dark. So I was darkest brother. This is long before Wesley Snipes. Back then, I used to black
Yo, what up? How are you, Pam? Yo, how can I help you?
Like, I'm trying to join this Discord, but I'm not even sure.
You're already in it, dog.
Hmm? What is it?
You're already in it.
I've not been, I quit Discord for a while.
All right. It's called the Waddle. I already see you're already in it. You're welcome, big dog.
I was going to message you on X.
Okay. Did you get my message? Did you get my message?
Yes.
All right. Does it make sense to you?
Let me check. I'm still trying to process it. I'm reading it. Like, I was reading, but I came. I don't speak that. Go back to X.
Okay. Well, read it. Make sure it makes sense to you. Do it. And if you have questions, let me know. Okay, doke.
This particular scene which I came up with and then I walked down because this is why I'll never forget the first thing I said to go I remember thinking to myself, wow, that's OJ Simpson. You don't get that first kiss one. This is gonna be the best day ever. Be married. Welcome to you just hype me up. Come on, show me Dennis and Rick James. Do something. This burst. I don't mind when I have more hands. So I can give those titties 4 thumbs down. Once again, comments. I have no idea. Sure, it's great. I just nature reaction. Sorry.
Merry Christmas. Rabbi, Merry Christmas.
Oh, take care, my man. You're welcome.
They made it, even when shit was bad, I challenged you to a dude. Yeah, it was having a gunfight after. Sucks. I really back to the waist for about 5 minutes. I prefer chins. 2 week, bro. You can't even take yourself seriously. That sucks. Obviously, it was a mistake. It sucks. This fucking sucks. It sucks. You went all over the place. Well done. Was there any cracks? I want to find the Steve Irwin serious. Just died. I'm gonna find the Steve Irwin. That was it. It was, you know, over the top, and still friends, man. I love photography. We have it out, smack each other, flat the head, stuff you smack each other in the face. It's so funny each other in the chest. You feel empathy for the kick each other. Like, okay, you gotta get your lips with your the recently identified cocaine is a hell of a drug. It's like they were trying to stop it from this romancing. It's like they put up a fucking this in the phone, which is a castle.
None of that piss in the sink.
Dude, if this statue could talk, dog. I can do it just like a do it. After all you say it. Okay, that's a piss in the sink right there. I'm gonna call another one, dude. They both 85, like, you know, that androgynous was going on. It looks like he was. What was wild was that you could visit the guy who looked the most like a guy was getting all the women. Even I had Jerry curls, I took the stick to the side and all that. Went back down hard from LA. How's it in the club? We get drunk, we'll shake it up. And Prince came in. That's when Purple Rain came out. Prince was, you know what I'm saying? No. Prince had on like a, it was like a Zorro type outfit. Had two ruffles coming up down the front. Oh, I did see that. Big turns moving out. What's that? Crawling on his face.
I saw a second of it, and then I saw something talking.
You know what I'm saying? And he was with his whole crew. He had his other cat. Named Mickey Freeze.
Strong.
And Mickey Freeze was like the cat named Shalimar.
Strong man. Oh, Stigl, strong hands. I heard strong hands, but I didn't know that I was sitting next to the guy who had the
Freeze is not a girl.
strongest hands.
They came over. What? Freeze started talking to my brother.
Hello, Eddie Murphy. Didn't you beat Thor and what's his name?
That's your bird.
Didn't you beat Thor and the current strongest man in the world? Ooh, that's cool. Hold on. Didn't you hold 245 pounds?
On the outside.
So you got the strongest hands in the world. I've been sitting next to the guy who has the strongest hands in the world. Don't you give another number when we grapple? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, you have
nice environment. It was tight. Why did you choke me? Force me. You moved on when I first came over basketball.
Your fingers are the same. What's funny is your fingers are literally the same size as mine, but your palms are different. You got big old palm palms.
You and your friends.
But your hands aren't giant. You got big hands.
You know what's good about Boston? That's true. They can't strike. It's easy, man. Finally gets his vengeance. That shit was he might have like one last night. His elbow or whatever, go and get some like shorts and shit the game to us. And they're laughing. I'm like, this is going to be some funny straight to violence. So they come out, right?
And like I've shaken a lot of
they still
pro
got
football
the same
players' hands, big hands.
So that's the great answer.
Let's watch this for a second. This is crazy.
It was wild. I was like, I know they ain't thinking about playing ball in that, but they were. I said, hey, you know what? We're going to call this the shirts against the bottom.
It's 55.7.
And when I said that, this look came on his face. And I looked back at him thinking to myself, what are you angry about? I mean, that shirt. Damn sure wasn't the men's department.
Hell yeah.
I learned something that they don't. I was just walked by his cover.
64. They must have been like, what? Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? Wow. That's a whole lot lighter than them.
But it's different.
You're 100 pounds lighter than and you don't train like that at all. And
getting rebounds like
10 years old. So,
okay.
That's what I'm talking about. I know you're bad. I know you're stronger. You bench press 225 right now. You can do it 30 times. You can combine numbers right now.
And then you got this cat standing behind you, and he's getting close to you, and his hands is out like this. You don't really want to be bent over in front of a cat like that, you know what I'm saying? Incredible. It's kind of hot out here, man.
6'3", 6'5". Why don't you purify yourself in the waters like when it's hot?
Obviously, how does that strength-wise? Yeah, strength pull up. Yeah.
Yo, man,
That's the team.
Well, I've never seen you.
It wasn't even like it was
Watch these clips and shivers his tail. Blouses.
Dude, I heard you did strict, because I did them.
You think I'm
I
making
did
it up?
30
I think I'm
pull-ups.
trying to, I get myself in shape for this one. Of course, I'm telling you a story about this one program. Challenge prejudice.
Look, challenge you. Not good. Like, you have to stop yourself now that you know.
And make sure you people in this city game.
And that's a lot of weight. So,
Trust
you know,
me.
but that's probably crazy.
It was all over. It's like they made something interesting to serve as pancake. If he really is the strongest man he'd ever trained, it's so stronger than this. I think that'd be kind of an interesting conversation. It's just like,
Well, I gotta admit, though,
kind of like,
it's a good game.
yeah, he's just like,
I wish I could say the same
right now, but just sit back while this is being said. What needs to be said. It's a contractually part of the show.
Like storytellers
How's
of the
the
world
world we live in
We're
today, man?
ragging on something like that this week. Every episode.
Get ready for the Arnold, too. But I do the certain stuff. It's like, sport, direction, also jiu-jitsu, really get your hand grip strength going. But then also, I'm strong, but then also with a lot of like endurance, like on the car. Like the mechanic's hands are strong, and I'm always turning, and you're constantly like this, like thank you. It's like for a long period of time. I think a lot of these games are it's endurance. The endurance. It's a hilarious story.
I love some batteries and track pads. I had to take them out and explosives. That's like, you can't even get the thing open. I should have given it a shot. I forgot his way. That's all strong hands. Yeah, that's the teamwork. It's not teamwork. Yeah. But yeah, that's it for this week, dude. See you next week.
That's a really good for my mom, right? It's good to see Dave.
What's up, Wayne? I'm on my show back. Give me my show back now. Just come back. Come on, man. Okay. You know what? Look, Wayne. What?
Why don't we all get together?
Nah, son. Oh, man. I can't be together, man. Because you do different things than I do. The way you do it ain't like the way I do. You got your thing. I got my thing. I'm trying to do my thing. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about.
We always know what you're talking about. What's my thing, Dave?
Oh, like another time we were hanging out. Remember that few months back?
I gotta tell you, man, I'm really not a fan of it. Oh, man, she's doing great, man. What's that? Just show her I got my stuff. It's really cool. See, that's the thing, like, everywhere we get, it's just cool. Yeah,
Welcome back. This one right
Hey, hold up, man. I think it was
Welcome back to Tennis
Let's watch
Shop.
back this way. That's all right.
As always,
Relax.
join the Patreon this week. We watched RH Refuse Mix Specialist.
This is way, you know, how much your boy? That's awesome.
I won't give away what we thought. But I will say this, there's a message of positivity, and that's what this show is all about. Yes. Everybody knows that. Anyways, that's not right. No,
Oh, dude, not a chance. Also, we can put sugar all over our carbs, too. It's true. We're not going to sugarcoat anything. We don't do stuff like that here. So, start the timer and then gently apply your brain. My brain doesn't work. All right, let's go ahead. I like what we did last week. So I'm just going to see if we can get shit. Scroll down. Fucking remix. It's the remix. Oh, shit. Because my brain doesn't work. I wanted to come up with a mix
Calls me, baby.
You are very skating right now. You're not on skates. I've never left this show unscathed. I've always been skating. This is skate guy. Always been a skate guy. I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did. Each account is less than 4 hours old.
We got it.
Red bar. I'm going to let you go ahead and pick up this, dude. Go for it. Do you want me to rate them? Okay, so keep in mind, these are new accounts. Your videos are always high quality, in-depth with thought. Thank you for dedication and talent. And then a bunch of teas, high yield, smiley face bounce. Sophia Green. Post a shout out to Sophia Green. Ella Handsome. Okay, so a girl that has handsome. Also very hot, right? Your videos are always so profound and inspiring. Thank you for your dedication. Laughy face. You know, I mean, like, again, you know, right?
You better thank Dave Chappelle.
Your channel is a real oasis in the world of YouTube. Keep on making us happy with your Emily Garcia. Watching your channel is always an interesting and educational journey. Inspiring as
You are too
next fucking window. Is that a window or a window? It's not an option. Just no standard.
special smoke.
We're pretty upset with the amount of fake comments we're not getting. You know what I mean? I think I would like more inspiring. I feel like we inspire people. So it's just a little comment that. Yeah, you're right. We're just. I mean, how is very good as Team Another thing is only. Or no, never mind. I'm wrong. I was going to say only one of them didn't say inspiring. So I feel like it's so easy, but it's not difficult. Another chance. All right, let's see the next one here. That's an ad. This was posted by Barek Bam Bam. Papa couldn't make it. Just had to take the Thomas to Shogger practice.
Good evening. Anything else?
Oh, man. Is this the operation?
Step out of the car, please.
I don't. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because that's what I saw the pavement falling over or whatever. Briefly went that. So the Paul brothers, Tony Crinchcliffe, Joe Togan, obviously going through some shit, and then guy in the back.
Holy cow.
Guy in the back? Yeah. There's guy in the back. That's a guy without
Guilty as charged.
My mother-in-law loves you.
What's up? No sleep for sure. He's tired. All the fame. Yeah, so, I'm sure Papa would have been there. I bet he's happy for them.
She is not going to believe that this happened.
So happy that they all got to be there.
What?
This one's called Papa First by Red Wanted. Anti-hero podcast posted this. Just saw Brandon Child 100 Also, we would so like, I don't give a so I'm assuming anti-hero podcast is those dudes. Damn, they're funnier than the two. They man, like serve the country and better at comedy too. Yep. Sucks to be Brandon, dude. They shouldn't tell him that. Don't tell the anti-hero podcast. He's so bad at podcasting, Brendan is, that if I like pulled him out of it, like if I stopped him from podcasting, I'd be like, it would be like saving someone. Stopping Brendan from doing a podcast would be like saving someone from a car crash. I mean, I would argue that he's good at podcasting. Relative to what else he's good at. Like he's so bad at the other stuff. I see what you're saying. I thought you were like both ways thing, because he's like really bad, but also very good because we love it. Yeah. Which I'd also accept. But here's the thing, I wouldn't go that way because I've been trying to listen to this. It is like more. It's like it's unlistenable. That's why I think the chefs for their service, it's like any other hour we down. The ups are obviously the funny clips you make. And now they're like, I can't believe I fucking have to listen to this shit sometimes. And even the only episode I ever watched, like, from beginning to I fucking hated it so much. I walked away from it being like, I fucking drink last. We saw, but you know, he's funny. Time to change. Let's see here. The other thing that happens, the next one is posted by MR Eisenman. Send them 1 second. Gotta pause this. All right. Now, I'm not saying not open. What is happening is Bubba shows viewed in his gaze when homeless cats get mentioned during GFL interview. Because I'll think about anything but what you're talking about. For example. Now, if it was the time, that's why I said, we gotta get up here when you're running shots off the street. I hate that they're going to be running shot your manholes considering that we already. Is this a bad time? The Emma Panic called me in the middle. That's the guy that interviewed Mark. I'm sure you get this all the time. Oh, that's right. They sub on YouTube. Thank you, Emma Mayholes. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, you guys are great. That guy, I think. The internet loves this guy. Everybody on the internet loves this guy. Nothing but Damn, they're conditioning him a lot in this. 33 seconds. There's some conditions going on. This is that face when you say that. Cheese is really made. Where are you going? Now I know why he has to have 4 nicotine pouches in his mouth. He does look very big. Like, this looks like he's about to kill this guy, kind of. Yeah, it says king on his shirt. Man, I should have. I mean, this guy's haircut was beautiful. I have bad hair. I wish I could have been here. Like I said, the last episode, he would take that. It doesn't look like it's spreading out a turd with the tail. Listen, his hair is better than that guy's hair. That guy's the worst. That guy doesn't have the worst hair. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, something's going on here. I like his confidence. Something's going on here. It's just like, yeah, he's like, they talk about him all over the internet. People love this guy. People love this guy. He's a fixed man hair. Neither of these people care at all about Chuck. They're talking shit right to his face. He's like, he's not gonna do shit. Yeah, come on, Chuck. No, I like it. I mean, no, I like it. There's a laughter and fear a little bit, I think. Good for him. Let's see. Let's get that face real quick. This guy's leaves right away, too. Yes, he's like, okay, well, that guy's
You have the NFL, you have the NFL background, but you have a football background and an MMA background. Then you have a league like this. I do it just so you find a way to bring it out there. And it's, welcome to the show. I Know Black People. We're taking tests with some tiny little black people and put their knowledge of African American culture to the test. The contestant who answers the most questions, of course, wins our grand prize. Explaining out one at a time. Our first contestant is a professor of African American Studies and History at Fordham University. The New York City
Brennan is a guy. He really, you know what? He really is that guy that works. There's some truth to that. I'm being serious because he has a lot of time. And he's also the baseball coach, the football coach, soccer coach. He's not the baseball coach. I used to sleep in there. He's in the
claims that 100%
but
of
he's
his clients
teaching. He's got a cubby. That's all he wants. He's got a cubby. He's not the coach. He's the coach. Okay? He's not going there and being silent. We're not saying some stuff. This is why Brennan's so awesome. He's not even the coach. He has a cubby. Right, took the cubby. The coach's stuff is on the floor. Brennan's stuff's inside. We're just like, oh, Brennan must be here. That's why he knows Brennan's here. But honestly, I don't really know what's going on here, but it sounds like Bob volunteered his time to help out fighters for some show. Now, obviously, he works in everything, so maybe that's not true. But just face value seems like nice, and he completely ignored all the neat things for all that. He's like, what's a no-brainer? I got to help out. So just a bit. Good. This is good, Brendan? I like it. It could use Big Richard. That's what I like. Big Richard. No triggers saying that's negative. But yeah, shout out to all. He made some jokes. It was all jokes. And that guy's going to beat you up. You're more afraid of him than Bob. They'll choke the shit out of both of us at once. One guy. Just good. The guy that right does something. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll take my chances. I'll challenge you to golf. That is correct. Confident talking shit.
Is it a fact that they like
You'll fucking rip my neck off.
Sure.
This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. That Confidence Search poster years. We never know what we have till it's gone.
What did Mr. Bookman do for a living?
Just even the drawing, so you know it's like on purpose. The drawing is open face.
That is correct.
Yeah, he wanted this. Or he told the guy what he wanted, and the guy looked at his pictures, and he just mimicked the pictures.
So, I'd have to take a guess.
Phoenix, Arizona. I'm assuming that's either Stand Up Live or
that is correct.
So the alien thing.
Amazing. Did not see the show yet.
In Mexico. Why are aliens in Arizona?
He's the janitor, and his nickname was
Yeah, I was trying to get him to Rogan.
It's like Adam Brent special. They call it French.
I've never heard Brendan Shaw talk about
nicknames.
Well, yeah, that's a bit above.
That is correct.
You know what he thinks about. That's like
that is correct.
That's like on another plane, right? You know, he's like aliens is just not something that you can think of.
Sorry, that's incorrect. His name was Book.
I just said the same thing. Yeah, you said that. No one will ever forget this one. Yeah, this was so dumb.
Guy.
Just dumb. Okay, I was like, what is that?
Why did black people
they're so fucking
distrust?
They are pretty annoying. Yeah, I can't get rid of them.
Michael Sala.
This is by the way, it does have like an AI art feel to it, but I feel like the only part you have to mess with is the face.
That is
I
correct.
know the person that does social nightclub.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Why did black
Spokane
people
Comedy Club.
distrust?
Wow. Just it's funny. Well, fuck it. It's just funny that that's
He is correct.
The caveman, I'm sorry, not the caveman, the Bigfoot is holding, if you go back one tiger thing, you saw this, right? Bigfoot drinks tiger thing. No wonder no one's ever seen him. He's not real. Illegally.
Say it ain't.
Brendan Shaw, did you have fun? Wow, that's, I mean, this is low self-esteem. Wow. What I was thinking about is just the competition. Oh yeah, another example. Like this is like Nice cool guy. He's trying to get the Full Send podcast crowd to come out.
It's just too much. Like, the picture is way too
Don't smile, okay?
Jeśli pracowałeś za granicą, to część z tych pieniędzy należy do Ciebie.
You have 7 watches.
www.rothschild.pl. Odzyskaj swoje pieniądze.
The Marcy Project here in Brooklyn, New York. Why are we here? To buy weed. Not this time. Everyone knows we're here for one reason and one reason only. We're here for the 8th annual World Series of Dice. That's right, Rob. Some of the greatest players from around the world have gathered here to meet the grand prize, one another's money, and bragging rights for the whole year. Let's meet them, these kings of Cleveland. From Kansas City, Missouri, legendary shooter Prince Ray. Kansas City, Missouri.
We know what it is.
Flying in from the Far East as
There's a lot of disturbing things about
dice coverage in Eastern Hemisphere. He has played dice in some of the gulliest of games.
Apparently, like, dudes doing things to people that aren't of age.
And that's Leonard Washington. You know, they say, Papa can take no mess. Well, that was Leonard.
The elite get penalized or the kids get penalized? No.
Town called Let Me Goddamn Baby.
This is your European Tour 2023.
And finally, from these very projects, local legend Ashy Larry.
Maybe, what do you think it was like in the situation? They're like, they see like just these cats growing throughout the you give a reason when it's like, it's like that movie where they keep playing the subtitles last week. Yeah, I mean, they probably just saw that and they're like, there's no ticket song. I don't think it's I feel like tickets were sold. Yeah, too honest. Maybe too many people were loud online. You know, like a couple of those cats doing the cat.
Just like that, Ashy Larry is a
I can't wait to have that show. It's just like so much fun. It'd be fun. Brendan Schaub is so bad at comedy that it smooths tensions in Northern Ireland. Catholics in the Protestants are like, you're baseball and it's Alright, show's not coming anymore.
She has got it. Ricky is up next. Now, Chris is most known for once rolling 77 sevens in a row at a casino in Las Vegas, making him a millionaire in the process. Well, you know, Rob, earlier today we asked him what he did with the money. I bought Mama a car. I spent the rest on.
Did it skip one? Did you see that? It skipped one?
Okay, simple enough. Brady is ready to roll.
Stay.
Come on, put it in.
You should have done that.
Shut up.
He did so many dirty
Take everybody.
I didn't really understand it.
Seven. What you know about 7? Pay me.
That's why I
Put it down there. Put it down there. Come on. You know what?
That's such a bad picture, dude. This picture sucks. This looks very Laugh Factory-ish. Yeah. Spelling out Laugh Factory. Or that's a hashtag claim right there. New faces. Yeah, like a new face.
Handle Leonard.
You're supposed to be hugged too.
I'm scared. Look at the flaring nostrils. Makes me want to throw him.
It's funny to have something that's sort of campy called Keep on Trucking. These names are kind of sad. Did you have Trash Panda, Stay in Your Lane, Stay in Your Lane? These are like all warnings to him to stop. Why am I doing it? The next one's gonna be like, why am I doing this? I think you'd be surprised. Is this thing on? Great, one guy.
Local thug Rabbi
Stop talking during my show.
Marcy Project
Calling an Uber.
and telling us all to get
Check spot.
butt naked. You know, Bill, dice
Fired
players
as a
get
coach
off
from a couple of
happens
teams.
all the
Full
time.
fire
They
alarm.
very rarely come to a reasonable end. TV
Relapsed.
is no good.
Jesus. What's your intro? Easy. Trash. No, 2022. Stupid, dude. That was a nice little trip down lanes of memories, right? Let's see. This is supposed to be jealousy. Picture always the greatest. Cowboy hat, what's his face, and your waist. What if it's on purpose?
I saw this robbery coming from a mile away, which is why
You have some pretty good seats, Brian.
up my ass.
I had some pictures of Joseph Rogan seats.
Oh, that okay. I saw your seat for that.
My nephew, you know, he says he loves sex. He goes down, just get rid of it.
Sorry,
So, these projects, I would have been crazy. You would have been next year. I'm going to get all the way through. So, yeah, that's what you want. Can I get cheated? I said, I'll be jealous.
I wanted to say mukbang. It's like mukbang did really good in that one. You can't give Brian anything. You can't let him have anything. Probably Brian could probably get too much bad. This is so bad. He's a clown. Like, yeah, he's like a bitch. Like, Brian just like, do what I want. Or do
Sometimes you know,
yeah, we're gonna step in the corner. Look, that's his face. Like, by the way, the bike was too sucked.
It's good to be funny sometimes. Yes, I said it. Hold it.
Brian tries to make a suggestion. Shut up, you bitch. All the time with those fights, they fucking sucked. I saw terrible fighters. What else you got, Chin? And then he praises us. He's so funny. He's so good in Austin. But outside of that, just like, do what I say. Then it's still the same. You have no career. Nobody likes you. What the fuck? I love you. Right, I miss that. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the subtext of that.
You're watching When Comedian Goes
This
Wrong.
fucking monster has control of your
Vernon
life.
Franklin was an exceptional young man. He was the valedictorian of his high school class, won several scholarships, and became the first person in his family to attend college. He got a good job and worked 14-hour days, 6 days a week, quickly becoming the youngest vice president in the history of the Viacorp Corporation.
Really the same person. I have to say, also, but we are. This is what happens so often. I think a lot of experiences of the young and more life. Right? I mean, stars. I don't know, it's about a godly, by the way, by something. And then, like, I wonder, can this person, like, how can it be that one day I'm so on fire, and then the next day it's like, no, it's like flat fire. That's because it must be tuned on the inside. So the inside remains the same, and all of the negative wants and desires and activities and losses, all those things are still there. I'm like a chronic spinning my spiritual wheels. When I can hear on the accelerator, and I'm not really whatever goes on, he says, "Lachim b'Koel, Gili Hardim Milos, including the Gav Shayim." She's happy to know us. So that's the first path. That first path of Judaism is called a Torah Salah Ba'alusa. It feels short, right? It feels short. In that I get the high, I get the inspiration, but there's no work. There's no internal change that has occurred. So although it feels like it's the fast track to control what happens, I end up like almost getting to my goal. But then when I want to really do something, the gardens, the orchards, everything is there blocking you from the city. But then there's another model. Viro, הדרך המבוארת בספר. Listen, what the Rebbe is going to subscribe to, obviously, and again, also, I want to point out, the beauty of Judaism in general is that there are multiple modalities. Right? There are multiple avenues of connection. And this is so incredibly important. There's not one right road or wrong road. hopefully not try to follow it in different ways. So there are some people who, for whom that burst of spirituality is exactly the catalyst that they need in order to go and affect change. But for most of us, the really like the dramatic moment of inspiration occurs that come, and there's one of the famous things like that. Maybe it's like a you know, the Rabbi says so beautifully, he says, when the person has a moment of inspiration, you know what you're supposed to do? It says, open up a chumash and read a pasuk. Why? Because at least it is taking the inspiration that you can't get through this. And how many times have I inspired? Fire. There's only one problem. What happens with fire is it can extinguish this. And that's right. I'm listen, I'm really very unusual to take care of myself. How many times in life was like, it's so tired, I'm ready to do something. I just never did something. I just, I'm ready to, the fire was there, and like, fire could burn by itself for a certain amount of time, but after a certain amount, if you don't see it, it's going out. It's going out. So that's the first part. Then that is the bottom of page class. Reading. Derech HaMubu'eret B'Sefer HaTanya, the rest of them speak. The Derech that the Baal HaTanya is teaching us in Tanya is a different from that. What is this? The Derech is a perfect question that requires reading for the rest. They lack of us reaching Hallel. Mitayvas ha'olim ozali avas ha'shedanes. Mishreches avodas ha'moch. Yitzol to'echa lefi arko. Haynu, let me read a little bit in it. Limud v'hasaga begadlus Hashem. Ula'ach mikan hisbonus v'amotas hadas b'nyanim shalom ha'nisim. So as we're going to see, and we'll talk about this in the rounds, and we'll see more in depth. The Rabbi says, if we want to know what is powerful, it's going to really need to understand this. It's hard to love something that you don't love. As in this person who love one. There's only so well you're going to understand what they're talking. But there's still stuff you don't understand. It's like any relationship. The more you understand someone, the closer you can get. The more you understand the Bono Shalom, the closer you get. It requires my mind, it requires my heart, it requires my soul. It requires love. It requires changing things about myself, refining things about myself, starting to do certain things, stopping to do other things. It requires behavioral adjustments, emotional adjustments, a whole variety of different things. And then again, with all of this internal work, what emerges on the other side of all this internal work? A sense of love. From all of this work that I'm doing, this internal work, I end up creating a sense of love about it. It means that, and again, we'll see exactly what this means when we get into the sefer. It means that the carrots there, so again, so you see the two carrots, the second part is what the Rabbi called Derech Arukah, it's a much longer time. There's a lot more work, there's a lot more to do, but it's the shorter path. Why is it the shorter path? Why? Because you don't get where you need to get. The first path is short, right? That's like instantaneous, almost like consumeristic type of inspiration, which is beautiful and incredible. And that'll help, but it will never really get you fully to where you need to go. It's the shortest path, it won't get you. The second path is again, requires my heart, my mind, striving to understand how things are, and the way you're trying to understand yourself, affecting change, starting this, stopping this, all different kinds of things. It's a much longer path, but at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. So let's say, look at this line, the last line of page test, one of my favorite lines. This is Musa. So the Galaxy, Ace Julius, Bulos, Carlos, the Aura Assault. That's right. You know what the Rock says? The long path, which is the shortest path, we'll say, there's no school, we love schools. We love schools, right? Again, there's a school of forever. Right? You say Mishmas 27 times in 3 minutes, so now you're going to find a shidduch and have a baby all in the same hour, right? You know, it's incredible how it's going to happen, right? And you do this, and you come stuff, and you do this, right? Yeah, I was with the young man, this? He's like, oh, it's a school of Shalom Bayis. I said, by the way, that's how you get in the better school of Shalom Bayis. You a mess. Open the car door, take out the trash, wash the dishes, buy your flowers and avocados. I don't know if it works as well as $20, right? But when I say so I didn't think what, because $20 is a heck of a lot. And by the way, you're right, this one, but $20 is a heck of a lot easier than actually trying to be his husband. And so the Balatanian says, I just want to tell you, that for the long path that's short, there's no students. There's no hacks. Right? There's no shortcuts. There's a Ores Ali. Ellen Nidreshes Keites. Sorry. Ellen Nidreshes Mea Adam Vigia Rabo. Vatsimo Kuba Mufikalas. What does it require? It requires a ridiculous amount of exertion, right? And a tremendous amount of ongoing. Of all the questions. All right, tremendous avoda, right? Again, there's no shortcut, there's no life path. You just have to keep plugging away at it over and over and over. Avakerish of the Derek Zoo, Mishtanis Mahusha Nusab, and so listen, here's the good news. As much work as this is, one thing the bank on, which is you'll be a change person. You'll be a change person. So this is it. It's worked in the program. This is the program, right? This is the program of the Balatanya. And there's no shortcuts to the program, right? Just like Lahavdil, 12-step program. You can't say, I'm going to skip, 4, 5, and 6. 7's really my thing. You can't look at 12-step program. In any program of comprehensive change, you got to start from 1, and you got to make your way all the way through 12. That's the way that it works. Step after step. Let's just finish up. This is about keeping to the dead of Zoom. But if you work on what's never called the dead of Aruka Shitisara, the long path that is short, he says you will change yourself as a person. He says, Va'ayada, Uzocha Besocha Shaldavar Lapo, Risha, the Baba La'abat, and you will come to truly love the Rebona Shalom. So, that. This. So, I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you about this is the Hakisara. Now, it's the Hakisara Shiaruka. It's the shortest path that is very long. But this is the way to get where you want to get to. So, Dafka Ayada, Masigim Kafka Salata. Dafka through this path is how we accomplish our life objectives. The Poel Manish. This is the way we do it. Shesheni. So it becomes a choice. One is running potentially so in the Sarabah. So it's nice because the path is short. Only one problem. It will never quite get you exactly where you need to go. Like about saying, he says, I'm going to give you a longer path. But it's the longest path that's really the shortest path. Because this path, and we don't even know what the path is. We don't know what it is. I'm saying it's an excellent sales. I'm like, sign me up. Like, all right, I'm in. I bought it. I'll pick 2. Right? I have no idea what the path is, but now I want it. I don't know do without it. Right? So I don't even know what the path is, but I know that the path is going to outline over here, maybe long, and maybe arduous, and maybe difficult. But it's the only path that's going to get me into the city. The only path that's going to allow me to change, to evolve, to self-actualize. The only path that's going to bring me to Abbas Hashem, and the only path that's going to get me to my intended and desired life. I will say, Shkoyach, so tonight, see you next week. Next week will actually start. All right.
I was like, what is that? I have another guy. I don't know. It's Jason Gordon. Jason Gordon. Let's be honest. He's getting a little bit of that CTE on him now. Jason Gordon. I mean, it's pretty close to Jason Gordon. There's a lot. That name is funny because I've heard it in stand before. Like the guy, the red-haired comedian Matt Sumner, he would go like, "This is my impersonation of the police singing Joseph Gordon-Levitt." He goes, "Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Joseph Gordon-Levitt." It's just a funny name. Yeah, it's like, tell me your parents got divorced without telling me your parents got divorced, right? Oh, yeah. Get over it, dude. Go by Levitt or Gordon.
begin by taking all of our responses for this morning to the faith. Our annual common
Joseph
Gordon-Levitt. First stuff I'm going to all listening addresses this year. For the Torah covers for Amisra, and the Torah covers for the month of Adar, telling us the Jim Rabbi and Dr. Harry Khan,
I'm so tired.
and Bernie Family to memory of William with Zeb Shmuel and Yisrael, and
Jason
Sponsors, Newton and Beth Amber in memory of Judy Goldman, the Buddhist Esther Bas and Rosa, the show of Dr.
Jason Levitt, Joseph, It's like an NBA player knowing they're about to be on check to the floor. Yeah, that sounds probably is. I'm gonna say that's a G and T. I'm gonna go 6. Season 6 G and T.
You guys,
I decided to run. It's the Rockwell. I decided to sprint to the Rockwell. In the sand. In the sand. What I was to say is it actually never.
and ready to go and generate the problem zero.
I guess takes away the explosion. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
So now I'm going to tell you the general of around
Explosion.
so now I'm going to see the Jets Hotel. Now look at Jets Hotel usually means a non-Jew,
I know that doesn't make sense, but I'm not gonna say anything.
That's the general definition of the Jets Hotel. So now I'm going to become the Jets Hotel. Which is already
back on the road where the
so it's nice to see people here that it was done really became
Canaries in the tunnel. Canaries in the tunnel.
Canaries
Canaries in the tunnel sounds like a great name for
Sister grandson, remember again, Sister. The general who went to go to these people, he just died Barak and Yael. In Sister, you need the Afghan. So no, Yankee and Sister, his mother's child, so that's what he did. So the later of Sister and Tommy Sarai, the grandson of Sister, then Tommy Sarai, the brother of Sankeret, the grandson of Sankeret, what Torah in public. Umana, his grandson of Sister, who taught Torah in public, Shmaya and Italian. So that's wild. But the Shmaya Italian was in the burying of Hillel and Shammai. And so Shmaya Italian and Hillel and Shammai themselves were descendants the grandsons of Sankeret. Livnei Banav Shel Haman, Lamdi Torah Geda. Haman's grandsons learned Torah in Geda. The Axe Livnei Banav Shel Onsa Rasha. Speaking of Shashalish even the grandsons of Nebuchadnezzar were going to become Jewish. Like that happened. I'm not going to say they talk about it. I'm not going to say each written in Sefer. The surface of Harecha. Tapping Tapas Tegia. So the Malachim said, no, what's going on over here? Could it be that someone would be stuck in this center? He would destroy the city. Someone would destroy public institutions. Such a person like this should not have his family come underneath the wings of the steel. How did this also so interesting? Since we get to Malachim, we didn't have the sparkles not to allow Nebuchadnezzar or Nebuchadnezzar's descendants from joining the ranks of God's stuff. How did this say? Rafinu as Baba Baba he tried to heal Baba, but it cannot be healed. So this idea that Baba could have been healed technically by the conversion of Nebuchadnezzar's soldiers. But Baba was so broken. Baba was such a great state of his friends. Baba did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. Ula Amahula is better for something else. Ula Nebuchadnezzar. This was Nebuchadnezzar. That there was no going back to Nebuchadnezzar. Not no trip for Nebuchadnezzar. No cathartic truth for it. Rabbi Shmuel by a friend of an 80 narrows bottle. He took him off. It's a nice something about life. Something that refers to the rivers of bottles. Rashi says over here, it's the last Rashi, second last Rashi on the right hand side. 80 narrows bottle. And right in the Mishnah. The waters are right there. And there was no way to see in those waters. The man says, which I mentioned about what Rashi says, the time to marry him, to only the ultimately they don't have privileges and not only
this woman,
not only are the waters bitter, but ultimately the big concept not by the water are also bitter. They always say it's interesting, by the way, if you know that the one thing we hear is how now is the narrow father. The religion of the capital of Jordan, how narrow father, Shan Bahir. Zachir Asir, Shan Bahir is a Asir. And now it's father that has English is never in how we can do right now. One area of particular basis is that by the rivers of father, and we try to remember it. Let's just revolve to all the times. There are some things in this world that are unfortunate. There are some things that some people are some things that are unredeemable. Simply as I said, because we believe that everything we do or everything is redeemable. No, there's some people that have a feeling in this world that you do to not harm on your behalf. You like to live a connect like this, you are simply beyond the best. It's
Living the dream, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful day. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much. First and foremost, if you're not following me, you should be, because I follow back. I follow everyone back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Come and literally again, look at that. Omar, يستحيل ولا عبدي كده بعد كمان. So again, we can understand on the thing that you're going to teach you, or the strategies and in again, you're going to say
100%. Thank you so much for your kind words. It's just a matter of time. 2026, that might be our year, my friend.
Yes, sir. I honestly have a token in a collection that I'm dropping on the first, and I will be updating the decks on the first too. So, if there's any way that you can help me, if there's any way that I can literally get the word out, is there any way that I can literally tell people?
Welcome,
That, hey,
Sonia. How are you,
I'm
girl?
out here, I'm doing this for the world. I'm doing this because, hey, I got
Hey, I'm in this space as well. Hello.
couple guys, a couple ladies that just
Hello. Let me help our friend here, Odd Guy, and then I'll be with you. Thank you for joining.
That's what I'm all about. I got a family. I got two families. I got the Web3 family. I got my family in real life. So that's what I want to do.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're launching a coin January 1st. What's the name of the coin?
You want me to say it now, or do you want me to DM it to you?
I want you to say it.
Okay. At first, I was going to call it OG only, OG forever, or OG uncut.
Okay, they all work. Let me ask my next question. Do you have a link tree for your project?
No, sir.
All right, that's the first thing that you need to do. The reason why is when somebody types in whatever the name is, OG Uncut or any of the others, you want to make sure that you dominate social media, you dominate search engines, and you dominate AI. When people are using Gemini or Grok or ChatGPT to find out information about your project, we want it to have AI to have a positive take on it, correct? Absolutely. So, what I'm going to do, I do this for anybody, not just people who are launching coins. I'm going to send you and everything I tell you is free, the top 30 social media platforms you can have. And you may say, well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. All right, we've got 7 days or so until you launch the coin. And this is going to give you the opportunity to set the foundation for some excellent results in search engines. You're going to dominate, of course, on social media. You're going to be able to put in some perhaps AI videos so that you don't have skeleton accounts, just basic, simple videos that say, hey, this is the token, this is what we're about, we want to give back, if you want to connect with us, here's the wallet address, etc., etc. These are just some I would say basic things that any project should have. So if anybody's interested in what these are, like you're going to want a YouTube account. That's the number 2 website in the world. You're going to want a Gmail account for the project. And I understand you're still early. You may not have the name settled down yet, but you're going to want a TikTok. TikTok's the number 1 trending social media platform in the world. You're going to want a Facebook. It's the number 1 social network in the world. You're going to want Instagram, all of these. So I'll send you the list, and what you do over the course of the next week, you create these accounts. It's really important to do that. You will be shocked the difference between you Googling the name of your coin, whatever you want it to be now, and what happens in 1 month. In 1 month, if you create these 30 social media accounts, you'll have the top 30 results because Google essentially prioritizes social media over maybe a website that you may have or a wallet that you may have. So if I'm going to just send it to you, it's free, and I'd love to help you in any way that I can. I want to see you to be successful.
Thank you, sir. I will definitely get to work immediately. You see that, Billy? You know what I'm talking about? Instead of replying, I'm out here making accounts. I'm out here busting my ass. I'm doing it, brother. I'm doing it. So, in all seriousness, this is going to go up. This is going to be all pumpy, no dumpy. All pumpy, no dumpy. Yes, sir. So you might be down there laughing right now, but no laughing matter. This is very serious. So on January 1st at 11 o'clock, we will be launching the OG collection, and we will be launching the token, and we will be buying the text, and we will be on multiple platforms. Multiple platforms. So, look out and have fun. I'm going to be on stream. So if you want to poke fun and have jokes with me, Cersei, have at it. But because I get back, and I'm going to be like, oh, hell no. Oh, hey, I'm taking it. Starts,
All right, guys, what platform are you going to stream on when you launch the coin? Okay, very well. Have you thought about multi-streaming on not just Pumped Up Fun, but also perhaps YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch simultaneously? It's free. 100%. It's multi-streaming. Rumble Studio, if you've heard of the website Rumble, they offer a platform that's known as Rumble Studio. It's absolutely free, and you can essentially take what's called the RTMP key. This is the real-time messaging protocol key. This is nerd speak, so to speak, for just something that the different platforms give you to be able to stream on different platforms. So yeah, you 100% can, and you've got 7 days to be able to kind of figure this out. It will take you less than an hour, or not even that. Like really, I've helped people do this in 10 minutes. It's not hard. All you have to do is create the Rumble account. If you have a YouTube account, if you have a Twitch account, and you have a Kick account, let's assume that you have those. Those. Okay, if you don't, then that'll take you another 15 minutes maybe to create them. Then what you do is you just take a little code, or like just basically an address from each one of those. You put it in Rumble Studio, and then you can also do it from Pump.Fun. And when you go live, you'll go live to all of them simultaneously. So if this is of interest to you, I'll certainly help you with that. And everything, again, that I say is free. I really want you to have a very successful launch. And why only have a very niche amount of people who are able to see what you're launching on Pump Fun when you can have the whole internet view it if you want?
Oh, that's gonna be dope. Oh, man, that's going to be dope. Damn. So, I gotta put all that in perspective. That's gonna be really fun. That's gonna be really fun. That's gonna be really fun. I really can't wait now. So I'm gonna get all that going. I just Googled Rumble Studio just now. So your online streaming audio studio, everything is start streaming. Okay.
100%, and it's free. And they have just a system that you just literally have to log into your YouTube. You have to log into your Twitch. They automatically get locked in. The one that you have to do a little bit of manual customization, it's not hard, is Kick. You just have to get the code from Kick to upload that. And then the same for Pump Fun. So when you're ready to stream on there, you'll be able to do that as well. If you want, you can do all of the video sharing websites on one browser and Pump Fun on another, if that's what you'd like as well. The Kick and Rumble and YouTube and Twitch, all of their chats will be unified, and it's not just limited to that. You could do it on X. You have, if you have the opportunity. Well, I noticed you don't have a premium account. I don't either. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. But if you did, you can live stream on X on there as well, and about 33 other platforms at a minimum. So. Everything from DLive to Trovo, some that probably haven't even heard of. But in my opinion, it's best to multi-stream on as many different platforms as possible to get as many different eyeballs on you as possible. And especially if you're launching a coin, that's going to be really important. But at least the big four: Rumble, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. You want to have those, and then you're going to be live on video on Pump.Fun. I can tell you just some advice. The first, and I don't know if you've watched Pump Fun coins before, but the first 30 minutes are so key to be able to get the word out about what you do. So when you set up your coin, you want to make sure that all your social media is already taken care of. So that's, you get one link to be able to put in for your social media. That's why your Linktree link is going to be perhaps perfect for you. If you have a website or whatever, that would work as well. But we can talk about all of this stuff on the back channel. Certainly, I sent you a message with all the information that I have for all that social media, and I'm always live 24/7 on not just YouTube and Rumble and Twitch and all the others, but I'm live in my Discord. If you ever want to come connect, we have some people from this call right now who have joined my Discord and are watching me right now speak to you live. So if you ever want to connect, you ever need any help, I'm here to help you, my friend.
Every time we speak, man, it's always so amazing. So, Rabbi, I do appreciate you, and I can't wait to take this far. And thank you for your help. I do appreciate you, sir.
My
I
pleasure.
joined your Discord too. I'm really going to hop in there later tonight, see if we can get a little talk going. And then go from there.
100%, absolutely. Yeah, and come fun. I know that you're probably aware you're going to get people who, if you want this coin to go long term, which I imagine you do, and you don't want it to just be a rug pull. There's just some basic stuff that I will review so that you can avoid any crashes and things like that, and have people involved in the long haul. And then I imagine, are you gonna, just like you have you're hosting a space right now? Are you gonna host space on behalf of the coin, and then shield the coin and such in different people's X spaces as well? Is that what I imagine the future is?
Yes, sir. And it's going to be a long-term coin. So once the coin gets going, we will be launching our studio. We will be launching a business coin. And we'll be launching a security coin on top of that.
Phenomenal. Any plans for an NFT at this point?
Yes, we will be launching an NFT on the same day.
Oh, okay. Then I'm glad you said that. Okay, so something really important. Do you have some of the artwork already settled as of right now?
Yes, sir. It's all in the file, ready to go.
Excellent. So what you're going to want to do, if possible, in that list of 30 different social media that I sent you, you're going to want to ensure that you upload maybe at least 10 different NFTs on Pinterest, on Imager, on Flickr, on Instagram, on let me think what else, Tumblr, just some of your basic image sharing websites. And the reason why you want to do that is because you want to ensure that your coin or your NFT populates not just in the search results, but also Google Images. That's a really important place that you're going to want to populate and dominate, so that when people type in your NFT to see what it looks like and they click on images, they're not just getting a bunch of random pictures, they're going to get actual versions of the NFT. So, we can talk about that too, certainly in the Discord. And I look forward to speaking with you and giving you any kind of alpha that I have been able to learn over the years, and excited to chop it up with you. So thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm a night owl, so I'll be there later. Like after this, I gotta go to the liquor store here. Everybody give me a couple of drinks. And I'm getting to hoe up. Because, it's I'll be here for a while drinking. But, that's my plans. Everyone, I want everyone to have a amazing Merry Christmas. Rabbi, you can just step in and read my mentor. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Just
100%. I will absolutely keep you company as long as you need. We will get together a really great strategy for your project. Anyone out there, if you haven't already locked in with my man, guys, make sure that you are. Make sure you're following him, and keep an eye out, particularly over the course of the next week, for some of the social media he's going to be dropping, and also keep an eye out for some of the images he's going to be sharing, because you want to be early to those NFTs. You want to be early to the crypto drop. Honestly, you should be ready. Everybody who's hearing me right now, January 1st, 11 o'clock, like he said, when the crypto is going to drop, you want to be there. You want to ensure that it's in your wallet. That's the best time for you to be able to make money on this. That's essentially probably the time when it's going to be cheapest, and you want to make sure that you've got that in your bag. So everybody, if you don't have plans already, January 1st, 11 o'clock, be there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's going to be 11 o'clock Central Time in America. I believe it's like 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in Nigeria. But I'll make sure to have a space. Everyone you can go to Odyssey's account. That's my main dev account. You can go there, you can see the space. You can set up a reminder, and you'll be there. Just move. I'll be there answering questions as I am able daily. And I'll be answering all questions. I don't care what it is. Coach just got what are you doing today? Haven't told my family. What are you doing today? I'll be launching it's okay.
And I'm
Launch
saying,
a collection,
you
launch
can't
this,
find
launch
a
that.
person in this world who always uses it. I'm saying, I want to
So
point out
it's
that
okay.
that statement
You
is
know,
not even a
I'm not
condemnation.
going to run
It's
this
interesting that
because
the
this is
reality, no,
my
again,
love.
you have this
This is
instinct
my
in
passion.
halacha
This
where
is
you're
what I
allowed
love
to
to
go
do.
ahead
So,
and change the truth, right?
you
Like
know,
the Gemara says,
everyone here got the alpha.
you're allowed to
Everyone
go
here
ahead
has
and
the
say,
alpha.
change the truth for the sake of
January 1st,
preserving
not
your
January
peace.
2nd,
So there's a
not
license to that,
January 3rd,
right? There's
not
an
January
ability for
4th.
that.
It's
So
January 1st. So
Rabbi says,
lock
I don't
in
think there's a person in
on
this
that
world who always
date.
tells the
Get
truth.
your money
I'm
ready.
going to
Let's send it together. Earlier
so
than
again,
you
someone told me,
are.
Rav
That's how this is gonna go from there. It's gonna be here. You know,
this
I'm gonna play a little bit of music.
said, he
We're
went
gonna
on
go
record, he
sing
said,
lyrics.
if they were given
You know,
all the money in
I'm
the
gonna
world,
stop
I
doing
would
these
not lie.
answer questions.
I would not tell
Put
you
the
the
music
truth.
right there.
Let's
Go.
listen to this story.
I'm gonna go to a Cersei. Cersei don't fake this.
Now,
Cersei
this Rav
fake everything else, but
tells a
don't
story
fake
about
this.
himself. This is one time I went to a place. The Kushtasher is a great.
I miss
The
you, man.
name of the
We
place
used to
was
be in the
Kushta.
Discord playing
The
music,
name of the
but
place,
you
the
know,
name of the town
I know
was
we get
Kushta.
busy.
That was the name.
But
It says,
Zion,
Hava Mishari
Philly,
B'Gilayim,
Rabbi,
Hava
JJ, Silly,
Mishkichin
Cersei,
Hasam
Gossip,
Below.
Mr. Ice,
So it's in this place called
Black Boss,
what
the
was
Alpha.
the
Thank you so much for showing up.
requirement was?
You can
You cannot
always hit
lie.
me up. I
You
am
always have
active.
to tell the
I am
truth.
active
And
on the
interestingly
Odysseus
enough,
account
no one
and on
ever
the OG
died
account.
before their
I
time.
am
That's
active. So if you ever need anything, if you ever
no
need
one
to
died
reach
young.
out for anything,
No
just
one
hit
died
me
young.
up.
People live
Just
to
hit
like
me
old
up.
ages there, and they died like that.
I'ma go
So what happened? So the
and
union said, I came to a
show
place,
that my
I like
family
to
is
rock.
right.
I decided to
Come back
settle
and check
down.
on my Web
And the
3
season
family.
is
That's what I
I
do.
married a woman
That's what I
from
do
the
every day,
stuff.
in and out. I tell them good night.
Now watch
I
this.
tell them good
So the
morning.
so
I
the
tell
man
them
from
good
there.
night.
But how did
Good
this
morning. I
happen to
make
me?
sure
You have
everyone
to
is
turn.
Gucci.
No, my God, how
Because
to
that's just what I do.
So it was one day,
That's
my
just
wife
what
was
I do.
washing her hair. This is
So, you know,
was washing her hair.
let's just keep
Outside,
turning up.
Shifta,
It's a
Tarfa Adasa. So
long-term
the neighbors
project.
came along,
A
like her friends came
long-term
along,
project.
knocked on the
So
door.
it's
She was
okay
your wife home.
to
Now,
feel
that's
nervous at
felt.
first,
Not all the
but this is all long-term. This is
But the
all
really
for the
felt,
love,
it wasn't
NFTs,
feeling.
and
Just saying
tokens.
my wife is washing
What's
her
up,
hair.
Alpha?
Right, you're just thinking about it. It wasn't right. So instead, what
Sonia.
she's not home.
All right, my friend. I know you're in the middle of this call. Sonia, I'm going to send you what I sent to our friend just now. I sent it to Odd, and I'm going to send it to you as well. And if it can help you, it's basically all the social media that I think that you need. I don't know if you can hear me right now. I know you're co-hosting as well, so that's a lot of multitasking. But I'm going to send it to you, and if it's of interest to you, you let me know. I'll help you until you're able to get it all done. And if you're unable to, or if it's not helpful to you, well, I want to know why, because it should be. It's good information for people. So I'm sending it to you right now. And if you have questions, I'm always here to help you. And I want to see you be successful. And if you need anything from me, let me know. So I'm sending it to you, Sonia. If you can, Sonia, check your messages. If you can't, right now, I understand, just whenever you can. And I'm here to support you if you need help.
But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. Because I want to say sometimes life does require us to go ahead and bend the truth a little bit for certain circumstances. Incredible. Tanya, you know right, Omer. David, Joshua ben David Bach. So we say once again, the description of the Messianic generation. The generation of Mashiach comes in. So he says, the young will embarrass the old. There's a king in the Andu listening the Arim, and the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. So there's going to be like this sense of like generational, like the sense of generational respect. The young will disrespect the old. The old will be forced to respect the young. The Bas can be the daughter will rebel against the mother. The Kalaba Kamusa. A daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. If they say generation will be like your face will be like the face of a dog. The aim had been inspires the other. And again, a son will not be embarrassed in front of his father. The Lord say, by the way, John points out, if you remember this Gemara, in Surah Umora, even in Surah Umora, He steals the money from his father, but where does he eat the meat and wine? Where does he eat it?
That's
So
your
also the
I-95. That's where the fuck is going.
there is only imbalance that his son has, and he tells him that his father that he's not going to transgress. In the Jewish, he sees that his son doesn't even have any embarrassment from his father. But so first of all, I tell you, the Independent says, Special Ben David Ball,
That's not even here. That's Florida. Is it?
Hazel seems
Okay, I was gonna be like,
very
okay, good.
laziness, right?
Because that sounds like back
Laziness will
home.
proliferate
I've
by
never
nature.
been. I don't know
So
highways as you know.
there's going to be such
You know them
arrogance
well.
that no one will
Yeah, you're always
dishonor
telling me
one to
this
the
is
other.
a conversation we have. And I go, I don't know, man. And then you go to 10 to the thing, right? I'm like, I don't know. I've driven to 75
expensive. So what's it actually
Broke
turns
that.
out that it means you're going to
No way around this, boys.
COVID restarted.
That's your I-95 NASCAR where the fuckers go.
That's a short shot. You know, this is suspicious of Eric, honestly. He said something like, you shit a little bit. I'll let that slide, but a short checker? Is Eric having this issue where he farts so bad that he has to check to see if he shits?
No one could see anything
That's not
together.
great. That's definitely not something if you're going to do that. If you have to check your shorts to know whether you pooped your pants or not, you should be talking about checking the This is massive. Yeah, it's really also I think you guys are name drop like meaning Montez, you're not agree with that too, but that's the worst.
If the entire body turns white,
Okay, well Eric said this is suspicious thing. He also said
so when you use this unfortunate combination between this society, that society as a whole is unradical, that society as a whole just loses it. Interesting enough, that's actually the same.
I was like, okay,
on the road. Like the Rabbi,
where were they standing when he took the photo again? Someone's already twice. They said at the bottom part of the video. You can figure out where you can use it. I think it's like, you don't want to do that. No, but I think that when you're like, I think that part of I didn't smell it. You know what? I got like a warning shot. That's fine. You need to go now.
One thing I wanted that still is like in my bucket list. I want to together. We see last four that like police can move. Smell for a little bit. So you can it's party of asthma. Yeah, just fucking say that. Well, I'm on a basketball court, and then so here's the deal. I don't know what you're saying, Flo. Yeah, I'm trying to shut up. They wanted to like end the show early, so they're like, let's do a fart break. Like we all sound like we can't take it. That is rock and roll. I mean, shit, poop stuff. Like, and then Brendan farts on twice. I feel like for sure. Yeah, probably. I mean, Jim Brendan shot far. It's really engineer rep. That's the question. It's probably 90%. Yes. He said, please do not bring the hour of Mashiach. I tried to figure out when Mashiach is coming. Ultimately, again,
but the way that they're all reacting, I don't want to deal with this shit. He's a childish man with a childish brain. You know, his brain is operating at like 12-year-old or something like that. So he's like, Borders no bad. Can't manage your shit. That's his shit. That's his fucking go-to. So just that standard shit. Standard golden hour. And I'm cool with you getting mad about the smell of a fart, but don't get mad about the sound of a fart. You know, I mean, let's grow up. Yeah, I guess you can't really control unless it's like if it sounds like you're ripping a fart on purpose, like you're fucking like a goddamn like Mach 5 phase. You're like trying to fart. Don't do that, but don't get mad about the I usually feel bad for somebody if they rip a crazy fart.
don't look
Like,
for him,
maybe that's how we should feel about John. Yeah,
if
he
you
has no
stop trying to
control.
figure
He's
out
just
when it's
smiling
going to
too.
come, she'll go and say, what's the shot with this? And this is so profound. You want to say it like this. Instead of trying to figure out when the Mashiach is coming,
See his lawyer, dude. Tiger think side effects for it. It says that on the side. May cause for it.
we want to say, well, we spend so much time
Oh,
trying to
yes,
figure out
I got
when
Cameo.
future events are
So,
going to be occurring
Cameo
for
headphones are on the Chris
If we
Lives,
just make
Good night.
ourselves
the creator of what happened.
Yes, Sonia, can you hear me?
And I put it on $3,000 because I saw the people
I spend so much time trying to
$50.
be like, when is my marriage going? When is my financial going to be? What am I doing?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
The fucking fall gets me. Even when people are like bad people, there's always something about the fall that I'm like, oh god. And if you're like happy about the fall, yeah, I'm being suspicious of those people. Or somebody's like, yeah.
What can you do right now?
I feel bad. Okay, when you said that, that made me realize, okay, most of the time, I'm not happy. But like, today I saw this picture of Dan Snyder, the owner of the Red Commanders. The owner, he looked really sad and said like, Dan Snyder is unhappy with Commanders.
Can you hear me?
And the joy that he's having.
Okay, yes. So, Sonia, I sent you a message. I know you saw it. And when you have a chance, create that social media. It's going to help you as a really a Web3 marketer. It's Web 2, but it's going to allow you to be able to promote people's projects and yourself very effectively. Does this make sense? Okay, but you're a content creator, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a marketer. If you don't understand that, you should. You're a content creator, but you need to put that on some social media, right? Yeah, so you need places to be able to put it. That's a marketer.
Okay. I think
No, I understand. I understand. I absolutely understand. But why limit yourself to just Instagram or just TikTok? Why not ensure people see it on Reddit and on Snapchat and all, on Pinterest? Pinterest is a bigger website than X is, if you didn't know that. It's giant. X is the 16th biggest, Twitter or X is the 16th biggest social media platform in the world. So you should recognize that there are a lot of others that are bigger, and if you want more people to see your content, even if you don't want money for it, you should have all of the different platforms, and on top of that, you don't want somebody stealing your content and impersonating you. Somebody could very easily take what you're putting on Instagram and create their own Snapchat account and just say, hey, I'm Sonia, send me money. Excellent. X is good, but X is only the 16th biggest social media platform.
Okay, I will expand.
You're welcome, madam. And I'm here to help you. If you have questions, come back and keep me updated, okay? You're welcome, madam. Oh, I'm just shilling myself in different spaces.
So now, how are those 6,000 years broken up? For the first 6,000 years,
Absolutely.
2,000 years of the world, most of this is retrospective. Right? The world that we're in. For the first 2,000 years, there was Tovavo, and everything was Tovavo. The Torah wasn't given. But for the first 2,000 years, the Torah was not given in the world. Okay? Shnei Apayim. Shnei Alapim. Torah. So ultimately, the next 2,000 years are the years of Torah. And the last 2,000 of the 6,000 are Yemos Mashiach. You might say, listen, now, again, we see this with our guns. That's us. That was for us. For us, we're in the last 2000, and there's no Mashiach yet. Sad Zion, they hear you say, "Li Obaba Yosenu, Sherabu, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach." Also, this is a profound statement. But because we messed up, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. When you listen, when I don't do what's right in life, when I make poor decisions, do you know what happens? Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. What comes out of your decisions is what comes out of your decisions. So many times in life we find ourselves in bad spots and we wonder, how did we get here? How did we get here? It's not that complicated how I got here. I made a series of poor decisions. Some of them acute poor, some of them nuanced poor, and that's what got me where I got to. It's not rocket science. The good news is, the same bad decisions that got me into the spot where I am, hopefully, if I change my decision-making processes, to get me out of it. Maybe not fully out of it, because often in life you can't reverse a lot of the damage that you've done, but at least hopefully I can choose wisely, I can choose differently going forward. So again, that's the way the world was supposed to work. 2,000 years without Torah, 2,000 years with Torah, and then 2,000 years, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 was supposed to be Guinness. That's what was supposed to be. But because of our sinful behavior, Yatsu Mehem Mashiach. I'm going to look at the Rabbi Yehuda. This is Eliyahu Rabbi talking. That is Eliyahu Rabbi. And Rabbi says to Yehuda, the world will not exist for less than 85 Yovel cycles. In the last Yovel cycle, that's when Mashiach will come. Yehuda says to Yo, does Mashiach come at the beginning or the end of that Yovel cycle? And Eliyahu says, I don't know. Does the Yovel cycle finish or not? Eliyahu said, I don't know. The rest of this is so profound. Why is it so profound? Eliyahu is the one who announced the level of Mashiach. So let's say, Eliyahu says, I don't know. In other words, there are certain things about this whole Geula that no one knows except the Ribono Shel Olam, which is why everyone said, why do we go back to the statement ultimately again about Zera, that maybe our avoda is not to focus so much on when, but to focus so much more on what. When is Mashiach going to come? I don't know. So, and the truth is, here's the good news. I'm in good company. Who else doesn't know? Who else doesn't know? Eliyahu Rabbi doesn't know either. So if Eliyahu Rabbi doesn't know, I'm certainly not going to figure out. So I can't figure out the when, and what I need to be hyper-focused on is the what. What do I need to do to bring about Geula? What do I need to do to bring about Mashiach? What do I need to do in my personal life to try to fix my personal mistakes and the mistakes of the cloud? It's incredible. So Margot Zaita, show the play. No. Ravashi says, so Rashi says over here, so what Eliyahu was trying to tell Yehuda was, listen, I don't know exactly when Mashiach is coming, but one thing is clear is, there's no point in waiting for him until that last Yovel. Once that last Yovel comes, you can't start waiting. And we'll say, so again, what I want to point out is something amazing. These Gemmaras reflect the mindset that there's a predetermined time for Mashiach. And that's it. What you do, what you don't, is a predetermined time. There's another school of thought that says there is no predetermined time. There may be a, what's the word? Like a defined ending. Mashiach must come by this date. But it doesn't necessarily preclude the possibility of advancing his arrival through our spiritually meritorious behavior. Listen to this. Listen to this. Crazy. So said like this. I found a guy. This guy had a scroll. The scroll was written in Ashuris, And it said, Nine loaves. From where, right? So I'm actually going, zooming out of the phone, where do you have this scroll from? I'm going to be the Chayalas, Shorami Nitzkai. I traveled with the Roman soldiers. And I found this scroll amongst the coastal treasures of Rome. Rome took us from Klal Yisrael. I found this in the treasures. Because of and I found this following message. לאחר דוד אלפיים מסעים ותשעים ואחד שנה לביאזו של עולם, יצאו מהם מלחמות סוזיתס, שהעולם העולם טוב. We finally get in the scroll. After 4,000, right? After 4,000 Alpine, Masayim Tisra. After 4,291 years, Ha'olam Yito, the world will cease to exist. Okay? Mehan, as the says, Mehan Milchamos Taniyim. Some of those years will be wars of great sea creatures. Mehan Milchamos Gogumago. Some of them will be Gogumago. Ushar Yulos Mashiach. And the rest of the years, there will be Yulos Mashiach. HaKadosh Baruch Hu Mechadish Esalomo Ela Achar Shivas Alpayim Shana. HaKadosh Baruch Hu only restarts the world after 7,000 years. Remember again, this seems to go with the motif of 6,000 active creation, 1,000 of Tov Vavon, and then a restarting of the universe. After 5,000 years, it says, Nikra Zet Lokit Yored at home. The following pasuk ultimately again literally pierces the world until the death. What's the pasuk? Ki od chazon lamoed, yapach l'kritz v'lo yichazid. Im simameh chach yamo, ki kol yovo lo ya'acher v'lo ya'acher. So again, this is an incredible pasuk from Habakkuk. So let's translate the pasuk and then we'll interpret it. Ki od chazon lamoed will be a vision for the future, for the appointed time. Yafet l'kritz v'lo yichazid. The end will come. The end will come, and you will not be deceived. If he's delayed, wait for him. People, he will come, and you will not be delayed. Here we go, they'll say. Don't correct the saying. So, Rashi, I've either Disney or Kala Disney. It's not like the Rabbanon will say. Not like the Rabbanon will say, that Mashiach, the things come at the defined time. Not just over here. I've either Israel or Kala Disney. Previous dollars. The Lord Rabbi Shmalash Adorish had helped them lachem dima, Bakashkil of the Gmos Shlish. And not like Rabbi Shmaloi. Now, what the Rabbi Shmaloi saying that she says over here, Bakashkil of the Gmos Shlish, Kivamar, Heshkos of the Gospel, Begosan, Nigolos, Badal, Shlish, Golos, Adam, Kikangas, was what is referring to over here is these other Rabbanon, right? The Rabbanon themselves, and Rabbi Shmaloi, they came up with defined amounts of time until Mashiach comes. Now, look, it doesn't follow any of them. But look at Rabbi Akiva, Shahayadorish, Old Achas Ma'ati. So as I saw ultimately again, and it's not Rabbi Akiva either. Right? Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Ella, Malchus Rishon, Shivim Shana, Malchus Shnia, Chamishim Shtayim, Malchus Ben Koziva, Shtei Shanim Umechsa. So as I said, what is this? Rabbi, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon, what it sounds like is the first base of Mikdash is 7 years. Second base of Mikdash, Malchus Shnia, Charish Mushtayim, 52 years, and Malchus Ben Koziva, what we just learned about, is 2.5 years. So I say, what does that mean? So the one seems to be saying is as follows. The one seems to be saying that Halacha L'Maisa, we don't know when Mashiach's going to come. We have no idea when Mashiach's going to come. And what happens, most of the time between now and Mashiach, it's filled with incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. During the first base of Mikdash, ultimately again, there's 70 years. Well, that seems to refer to Galus itself. Second base of Mikdash, ultimately 52 years. And then there is the 2.5 year reign of Bar Kokhba. Now, the 2.5 year reign of Bar Kokhba is actually a relatively good time for Klal Yisrael. Like we were on top. So the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. The world is filled with turbulent times. There are periods of tranquility. What we believe is at some point in time, Mashiach is going to come. But do not lose yourself in the calculations of those who try to understand when he's going to come, because often those calculations are not correct. You know, there's like my Yakov Matis Loy Chazi. What does it mean of that? Tipe Atzmon Shemachashve Kosim. Literally, again, the bone should break, or the bone should become smaller of those who try to calculate when the Mashiach is going to come. As the most like, there is an exercise in futility to try to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. So only Shekivan Sheyagia as a Kate for Ba, Shuv Eino Ba. Because what happens for those who go out and try to calculate when Mashiach is going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then when Mashiach doesn't come, what do they say? What do they say? You see, he's not coming. It's dangerous to calculate the date of Messianic arrival. Ella, what says the girl? Ella, Chakelo, what is our avodah on Mashiach? What's our avodah? Wait. That is our avodah to wait. Shneimar, in Yisnamea Chakelo, even if he's delayed, just wait. Shema Tomar, maybe I'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. No, we're waiting. HaKadosh Baruch Hu's waiting. Everybody's waiting. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding me back? Midas Hadin. Those are ultimately again Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says probably so is not yet deserving of Mashiach. So the Gemara says, but if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are you waiting? And obviously, waiting is in futility because we can't come. Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says, the Kabbalah Schar. Because ultimately, again, there is reward for waiting. We're going to start with today. What does this mean? That there's reward? First of all, tremendous to come up. We're ready for Mashiach. Mashiach is ready to come. The Rabbi wants to see Mashiach, but the Mishnah again, the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet time. So then, why wait if you know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What kind of reward? Because when you wait for something and you want it badly, it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach and Rabbi Yaminu. Amen. Moshe Shkoyach.
A large number of additional words are known specifically from Tom. The following are the examples. 41C Dalman, GJPA, 385. 42 in LPA, the end, is in dash, e.g., W1M, Dalman, DJPA.
All right, fellows, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our annual Torah sponsor for Tafshin Pei, the close mishpach of dedicating all of the Shirman Drushes this year as a host for the Sonos Novels for Am Yisrael. Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Terry and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, Svi Hirsch, Ben Yosef HaKohen, Ziv Levin and Berman families in memory of William Ziv Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael, and our week of learning sponsors, Nathan and Beth Adler in memory of Judy Goldman, Yehudis Esther Bas Alozar, Zichron of Rabbi Yotel, Meritav Talmud Torah, all of the Neshamas Avon Aliyah, families in the Chama, all those in the Refuah Shtavon Gilad, Kol Cholei Yisrael, this Baruch Shemir Tashav bring home all of our hostages and our holy soldiers should be successful b'chol Maaseh Yedei. Let's do that. Let us begin. We have a lot to do today, Baruch Hashem. Okay, today's daf is Tzadik Zayin 97. We are picking up on Tzadik Vav on the base, second line down in the wide line. So let's remember again, we left off on the cliffhanger yesterday of Sancheriv outside Yevud Zoran after killing almost 1 million people, having this desire to convert, recognizing again the enormity of his actions and ready to go and join the ranks of Klal Yisrael. So the Gemara now picks up on that. The Gemara says, Naaman Ger Toshav Hayah. So Naaman, who was the general of Aram, also responsible for spilling much Jewish blood. So Naaman became a Ger Toshav. I will say, Ger Toshav usually means a non-Jew who repudiates idolatry, accepts Shem is Bnei Noach, and lives in Eretz Yisrael. That's the general definition of a Ger Toshav. So Naaman became a Ger Toshav. Yevud Zaran Ger Tzedek. Now it's interesting. So the Gemara seems to indicate over here that the Tzar really became Ger Tzedek means a Ger. He converted. Mibnei Banav Shal Sisra, Lamdu Tari Yushalayim. Sisra's grandson. Remember again, Sisra, the general who went against the Jewish people, defeated by Barak and Yael. Im Sisra, we read the Haftarah Shana, Vatiyaviv Im Sisra. His mother's cries serve as the basis for a lot of what we do in Kiyat Shofar. So the Banav Shal Sisra, Lamdu Tari Yushalayim. The grandsons of Sisra learned Torah Yerushalayim. The Banav Shal Sancherev, Limdu Torah Berabim. The grandsons of Sancherev taught Torah in public. Umani, who were these grandsons of Sisra who taught Torah in public? Shmaya and Avtalion. That's wild. Remember Shmaya and Avtalion, they were the Rebbeim of Hillel and Shammai. Right, so Shmaya and Avtalion, the Rebbeim of Hillel and Shammai themselves were descendants, the grandsons of Sancherev. Mibnei Banav Shel Haman, Lamdu Torah Mibnei Brak. Haman's grandsons learned Torah in Bnei Brak. Va'af Mibnei Banav Shel Osa Rasha, Bikesh HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Lachnisan Tachas Hashchina. Even the grandsons of Nebuchadnezzar were going to become Jewish. But what happened? Abu Malach Hashem HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Malach says to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Ribono Shel Olam, Mi Shehechlev Es Beisecha, V'sarfa Sechalecha, Tachnis Tachas Kanti Hashchina. So the Malach said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, no. What's going on over here? Could it be that someone who destroyed the Beis HaMikdash, someone who destroyed your city, someone who did so many terrible things to your children, such a person like this should merit to have his family come underneath the wings of the Shekhinah? Kind of this is what's interesting. It seems to be that the Malachim convinced HaKadosh Baruch Hu not to allow Nebuchadnezzar Nebuchadnezzar's descendants in joining the ranks of Klal Yisrael. Kind of this is. He tried to heal Babel, but it could not be healed. We'll say this idea that Babel could have been healed technically by the conversion of Nebuchadnezzar's children. But Babel was so broken. Babel was such a basic state of despair. Babel did so much to us that they were beyond repair. Incredible. Ula says that refers to something else. Ula Amar is Nebuchadnezzar. This was Nebuchadnezzar. There was no going back to Nebuchadnezzar. No children of Nebuchadnezzar. No cathartic change for him. Rabbi Shmuel bar Nachmani Amar Elu Naros Babel. Tirgama Ditzinaisa Debavloi. Some say that it refers to the rivers of Babel. Rashi says over here, it's the last Rashi, second last Rashi on the right hand side. Elu Naros Babel Shem Ra'im Lishtos. The waters are very bitter, and there's no way to sweeten those waters. The Gemara says, Ditzinaisa Debavloi. Rashi says, the Kalim Marivim Sha'omdim Benaros. Ultimately, again, they have bitter date palms. Not only are the waters bitter, but ultimately, again, the date palms that grow by the water are also bitter. And I want to say, it's interesting, by the way, that the Gemara says that the one thing we can't heal is Naros Babel. Reminiscent of the capital of Tilim, Al Naros Babel, Sham Bachinu. Zachinu as seal. The Naros Babel, that image, is remembering when Klal Yisrael was being led out from Eretz of destruction of Beis HaMikdash. We sat by the rivers of Babel and we cried and we remembered it. Almost as if the Rebbeinu Shalom says, there are some things in this world that are unredeemable. There are some things or some people or some things that are unredeemable. As crazy as that sounds, because we believe that everything is redeemable, everything is changeable. No, there's some evil that's perpetrated in this world that simply cannot be undone. So the mercy of what Nebuchadnezzar did to our people, simply beyond redemption, cannot be changed, cannot be uplifted, cannot be redeemed. Incredible. So the Gemara says as follows. So we'll say, brother, I'll just point out, a lot of the Chavra asked after yesterday's daf. So clearly what's interesting is Nebuchadnezzar, his offspring, there's no indication Nebuchadnezzar ever wanted to convert, right? He had no desire. But his descendants wanted to, they were blocked. Yet Nebuchadnezzar did go ahead and convert. So it's interesting, what exactly does that mean? Who converted? So there's a sefer called Chukas Hager. In it, he has like a lot of discussions about Gerus and a lot of interesting things. He brings down a Shiloh, where after the war, there was a particular Nazi guard who wanted to convert. And again, he obviously had tremendous character for what it is that he did. And it came before, I forgot the author of the sefer, his name, and to convert. And it was and there were people who were there who said, how do you convert this guy? After all, we know what he did, we saw what he did, we experienced the cruelty at his hands. And the Mechaber, because like it says, in Russian it says, based on halacha yedesha, right? It's an interesting expression. Halacha yedesha, like cold hard fact, cold hard halacha, you should be able to convert. The halacha is if somebody becomes about tshuva, right? And they mamish country that passed the rest, should be able to convert. But he says, but how can you convert this? How could a person like this be welcomed into Am Yisrael after everything that he did? How could it be? How could it be that a person would have behaved in such an egregious fashion, such cruelty towards Am Yisrael, and then we would welcome him into our ranks? So he asked him, don't convert him. Asking, don't convert him. What's interesting is you don't often find this in halacha. It was much more an emotional psak than it was a legal psak. Because the legal psak is you can convert. If the guy's sincere and mamish has you can convert him. But emotionally, how could such a person like that be welcomed in friends with Klal Yisrael? So it's interesting, by the way, where it says that Nebuchadnezzar became a guy, right? Who converted him, which gazed him took responsibility for this. It is interesting to note that the Lashon by Nebuchadnezzar is Ara. He ran away, which seems to indicate that he just went off somewhere else, not part of community, not part of regular Jewish people. He went off. What does it mean that he converted? Does it mean that he went through a formal process? Does it mean that he just accepted? Okay, then I know his weiter. Amar Ula says as follows: Amar Moav, Shiva V'Bishit, Kevin Disham, and you will be the Kamisnavi L'Chorba about the destruction of Yerushalayim. Shalchu. What's pointing out over here is what prompted Nebuchadnezzar to go ahead and attack Yerushalayim, especially after seeing what happened to Sancheriv. What prompted him to do it? So the Gemara says, Amon Amov, Charles the Navi prophesizing that Yerushalayim is going to be destroyed. So they sent to Nebuchadnezzar, look, V'tah, time for you to come. Nebuchadnezzar, Klal Yisrael is weak, Klal Yisrael is going to be destroyed. Book V'tah, come and literally again, look and come. Amar, Nistachim Golola Abudi, Kidiboy B'Kanai. So again, Nebuchadnezzar said, I'm afraid that they're going to do to me what they did to their previous enemies, meaning again, he's referring to Sancheriv. Shal Kulei, Ke'in Ha'ish Peresa. The Ish is not home, Ve'in Hadarech Nerachol. I'm sorry, Haloch Midarech Rachol. So the Gemara said, Ve'in Ish, who's the Ish? Ela Kodesh Baruch Hu. So the Ish means that he said, the man is not home, which means Kodesh Baruch Hu has left his home. Shnei Mar, Hashem Ish Milchama. So ultimately, again, they tell Nebuchadnezzar, this is the right time. Kodesh Baruch Hu has abandoned Klal Yisrael, you should come and fight. Shalchu so he says, well, maybe a Kodesh Baruch Hu is close by. In other words, maybe they won't show as much as it looks like he's left Klal Yisrael now. When they're in a state of need, he will return. No, God has really abandoned them. God is really far away. Well, Klal Yisrael has tzaddikim, and tzaddikim have the koach hatzilah. And when they daven, they bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back. Shalchu leitzur hakesef lakach biyado ve'kesef al tzaddikim. The Ish has taken his bundle of money with him. And what's the bundle of money? The kesef is tzaddikim shnei amar. Ve'echali b'chamishas hakesef v'chomer s'orim v'lesach sor. Shalchu lehu hadri rishi b'tshuva u'bayim rachami u'maisilei. Well, said this conversation is actually incredible. So Nebuchadnezzar says, okay, well, even if the Ish is gone right now, and the tzaddikim are gone right now, what's going to happen? So the Rishayim will do tshuva. It's not like the Rishayim of Klal Yisrael. The Rishayim of Klal Yisrael will do tshuva, and they'll ultimately again bring HaKadosh Baruch Hu back to the Beis HaMikdash. So the Gemara says, Shalcholei, Tvar Kabbalah and Zman. No, so essentially, I'm going to say it's too late. The Baruch Hu already decreed, and not only that, he even set a time for the destruction of the Beis Hamikdash. L'yom ha'kesa yavo lebeso. Ein kesa elazman shneimar ba'kesa l'yom chagim l'shon. So Shachulu, so Nebuchadnezzar said, Sisvo, Velomatzina da'asim tigla olimitra. It's winter time already, fall, winter, right? And I can't come because of the snow, because of the rain. So what's the by the way? But you clearly see from something fascinating, which is Nebuchadnezzar doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to come. In other words, he has just a bad feeling about this, that even if someone is successful, the repercussions and ramifications will be overwhelming. So I don't want to come. The weather is very bad. Shachullah, they said to him, don't worry about it. Ta Ashir the Torah. When you come to Eretz Yisrael, so navigate yourself around the mountains. In other words, go ahead and travel by the base of the mountains. That way the mountains will shield you from the rain and the snow. Shneimar, Shalfu Kar Moshe Eretz Misalim Midbara Har Tzion Al Har Basion. Shalafu Yasina Leslie Duchta Diasivna Bay. Nebuchadnezzar says, if I come, there's no place for me to stay. There's no place for me to house my army. So Mary says, don't worry about it. They sent back to Mishalchulei, Kivros Shalahem, Mulim Nipaltin Shalcha. The graves of the Jews are even nicer than your palaces. Nebuchadnezzar said, Va'eseinu Umar Hashem Lotzias Atzmos Malchi Yehuda, Es Atzmos Sarav, Es Atzmos HaKohanim, Es Atzmos HaLevim, Es Atzmos Yoshua Yishani Kivreim, Shatchum L'Shamayim V'Yarech V'Chotzu Hashemayim Sha'adam V'Ashah Abdul Mashal U'Chua Charehem. Amrlei Ranach L'Lod Yisra. Bishmi L'Chal, so again. So that's the end of the story. So it's just interesting to note over here. First of all, again, was it just general? It's not a new thing that there's animosity from our neighbors towards us, right? Like, what do Ammon and Moab have to get involved in this? Those are our cousins. Like, why do they have to get involved? I don't know. Ammon and Moab come, and they incite Nebuchadnezzar ultimately again to march against Yerushalayim. Incredible. I'm going to say now, we want to switch this back to the topic of Mashiach. So remember again, up until now, I should say, up until now, the focus really was on Yemos Mashiach. Now the Gemara is going to focus a little bit more on Mashiach himself. Some really beautiful Gemaras ahead of us. I'm not going to be Mishmi, I'm going to say this is incredible. Have you heard anything? Amos Asi Bar Nafli. When is Bar Nafli coming? Now, who Bar Nafli is in this moment? When is he coming? So the Gemara, Amalei Man Bar Nafli. Bar Nafli. Amalei Mashiach. Bar Nafli is Mashiach. So the Gemara says, Mashiach, Bar Nafli, Karnaslay. Mashiach is called Bar Nafli. Amalei In, yes, he is. Tichsev, Bayomahu, Akim, I will say, top of Tzadik, Zayin 97a. Akim, Esukas, David, Hanofalas. Let's say it's incredible. What's the next year? I will lift up, again, I will rebuild Sukas, David, Hanofalas. The fallen sukkah of David HaMelech, a reference to the base of Mikdash. Rashi says, Sukas, David, Hanofalas, Malchus base David, Lahachi, Kari, Mashiach, Bar Nafli. So what's interesting? Rashi understands over here, Sukkot David Hanofalas is not the base of Mikdash. Rather, Sukkot David Hanofalas is Davidic monarchy. So one of the things that Mashiach will do, ultimately, again, is the restoration of Davidic monarchy. That's why Mashiach is called Bar Nafli, the one who lifts up fallen things. You'll say, there's something so beautiful. You think to yourself, out of all the things that Mashiach is going to do, right? Gog and Magog, yes, Amasim, all this other stuff, right? The one thing that he's doing is he restores the Davidic monarchy. Or, by the way, also, others understand that Sukkot David Hanofalas reference to the Mikdash, right? So that's what he's like. So he says sometimes the greatest avodah in life is to rebuild things that were broken. To take something from you and rebuild it, that's one thing. But to take something that was whole and then broke it and then rebuild it again, you don't need to put back into what they once were, is sometimes the greatest avodah. So what does Mashiach do? Everything that he has, he's able to take 50 pieces. Halachically, he's able to take a monarchy that was destroyed and rebuild it. Take a structure that was destroyed and rebuild it. That's Mashiach, Bar Nafli. Incredible, Bar Nafli. The Jerusalem Rabbi tells us also that in ourselves, what's the greatest accomplishment of the self? To become about Tshuva. What does it mean to become about Tshuva? It means to take all of your broken pieces and to mend them and make them whole. If you could put yourself back together, if you could become your own Bar Nafli, take the pieces of you that are broken, take the pieces of you that are fallen, and put them back together, that is the greatest accomplishment. The Gemara goes like, Amalei Halki, Amalei Yochanan. George will say some really incredible Gemaras over here. Torah ben David Ba, Tamidi Chachamim Misatim. So we'll say, we're going to see over here that there's a couple of different narratives. Well, we're doing two different narratives about the generation and time that immediately precedes Mashiach. Like what ushers in Messianic era? Messianic era. So watch this. The Gemara says as follows. So Rabbi Yochanan says as follows. Torah ben David Ba, the generation that that the Mashiach will come. Tamidi Chachamim Misatim. There's a diminution, less Torah. There's less Torah to be found. There are fewer Talmudim coming. There's fewer Talmudim coming, and in general, a lot of suffering. These fellows, those terrible suffering. It's partial, and new terrible decrees every single day. Shavuot ben David Ba, the year. Shavuot usually means like a 7-year cycle in which Mashiach comes. Shalom is Kayim Mikozeh. So this is the 7-year period before Mashiach comes. In that 7-year period, the following will occur. In year number 1, Shalom is Kayim Mikozeh. In Tarki some cities will have food, other cities will have literally again. I'll make it rain in one city, won't rain in a different city. Second year, famine everywhere. So in year number 1, some places have rain, some places don't have rain. Year number 2, everyone has famine. Year number 3, year number 3 will be a great family. Men, women, children die. Sidim, Anshe Maisa, great people will die. The Torah, Torah will virtually be forgotten. Overwhelming. So material suffering, spiritual suffering, there's the years of the 4th year, some of it in a solo. Some places have food, some places don't have food. Differently, this is the year. Sofa double. There'll be a great situation, more food. But open the show safe to see open. People will eat, drink, be happy. The Torah goes out and down. The Torah wants them to come back. Maybe the Shishis Kolos, in the 6th year, will be sound. Rashi says over here, the Shishis Kolos, not 6 Kolos shall then double the cost. So there'll be murmuring, right? So the people will be fucking the Shishis Kolos. The Shadiyas in the forest, in the 7th year of war, 7th year war, which couldn't hold the Magog. The Masay Shadiyas Ben David. And the Masay Shadiyas, right, at the end of that 7 year, meaning year number 8, that's when the Mashiach is Mashiach. So this is the description, right? The description of the 7-year cycle which precedes Messianic event. How much do the Havas mean? Rabbi Yossi says, by the way, what you just said over here, that 7-year cycle, that's pretty much every 7-year cycle of prophecy. Right? So, what you just described is Jewish history. And I understand that Mashiach has not come. So, Rabbi says, Mashiach is homeless. Mashiach is Mechamos Mi Habach. Rabbi Zuri, was there every year of 6? We're all supposed to be again in a murmuring to Mashiach. And we get 7 upwards, the cat order ever happened, but the Sidra Miham. Furthermore, what Rabbi response is, it's not just that these events occur over a 7-year cycle, it's that these events occur in this order over a 7-year cycle. So has that ever happened to a Jew? Next to that, this is from the Gemara's perspective, is Tanya. The Yudah Leader says, Torah ben David Ba, Beis Hadad, Yeliznos. So let's say so. Now, if you see over here something very really amazing, you begin to see that apparently before Mashiach comes, it is a general spiritual flow. Now, I'll just put this out. We'll see this more clearly later. But there's like these 2 models about Messianic redemption. The Mashiach comes essentially almost like when things hit rock bottom, and therefore there's no choice but to redeem us, or is redemption something you can earn, right? And we can even expedite. So just hold on for a minute. We'll see this train as we go on in coming days. So we go to this says, Torah ben David, the generation in which Mashiach comes, Beis Hadad Yeliznos. I will say Beis Hadad is the Beis Hamedrash. The Beis Hamedrash will be turned into the Beis Hadad. What's the shot? because there will be no Talmidei Chachamim. Therefore, no one congregates there. When you have large empty spaces, and Bate Medrash Rashi points out, we're showing like outside of the city. So when you have large spaces unoccupied, a little bit removed from public eye, what are they used for? This immorality. So once again, painting a picture of a lack of Torah. The Hagadol Yechra, the north will be destroyed. The Hagavlon Yesham. And ultimately, again, Rashi says over here, Rashi says, Vagavlon Yesham also means other place will be destroyed. The people who live in the border cities, because there'll be a lack of general security, they'll wander from place to place. Although the Chachmas, I know they won't find any mercy. The Chachmas, Asok, and Tisra, the wisdom of the Talmidei Chachamim will become putrid, in other words, will decay. The Yirei hate will assume. People who fear sin will be despised. In other words, not only will Torah be forgotten, but those who try to be pious will be looked down upon. Upnei Hadar, Kipnei Kalef. Literally, again, the face is very similar to the face of a dog. Very interesting, again, like we saw in Paladan, and yet in that way that. So again, which means that there'll just be a general sense of spiritual decay. By MS Ne'adaras, MS will not be found. Shene'emar Batia MS Ne'adaras, Sarah Mishnah. Remember, my Batia MS Ne'adaras, Amin Birav, Melame Shenasis Hadarim B'Holachashva. So literally again, MS will become like a group that will wander around, right? And those who seek MS will ultimately again become wanderers as well. Ultimately again, anyone who tries to be samira, anyone who tries to be the right thing will be ostracized. It actually says so there'll be an absence of Torah, and even those who try to go ahead and do the right thing will essentially be ostracized from the community. Such a sense of spiritual decline in the greater cloud of Israel. Rabbi said as follows. So let's say this is a tremendous prayer. Rabbi says, in the beginning, I thought to myself, there is no truth in this world. So it says, an overwhelming statement. Rashi says, Aim Adam Ha'olam Sheyidaber Emes Tamid. Let's listen to this statement. There is no person who always speaks the truth. And Rabbi is saying, you can't find a person in this world who always speaks the truth. Rabbi is saying, I want to point out for him, that statement is not even a condemnation. It could just be like a reality. Remember again, you have instances in halacha where you're allowed to go ahead and change the truth, right? Like the Gemara says, you're allowed to go ahead and sometimes change the truth for the sake of preserving greater peace. So there's a license for that, right? There's an ability for that. So Rava says, I don't think there's a person who always tells the truth.
This can't be real.
So again, someone told me, this Rav, he said, if you would give me all the money in the world, I would not lie. I would not change the truth. Those are the things of the story. Now, this Rav Kavumi tells a story about himself. This one time I went to a place. The name of the town was Truth. That was the name. The Gemara says, in this place called Truth, but like what was the residency requirement? Residency requirement was, you cannot lie. You always have to tell the truth. And interestingly enough, no one ever died before their time. What is that? Apparently, no one died young. No one died young. People lived to like old age is dead, and they died like that. So what happened? So Kavuni said, I came to this place, I decided to settle down. Nasibi is someone. I married a woman from Kushta. Now watch this. So the Gemara says, I married her from there. We had 2 sons. So it was one day, my wife was washing her hair. This is what the music is. My wife was washing her hair. Outside, Shifta Karfa Adasha. So the neighbor came along, the friend came along, knocked on the door and asked me, is your wife home? Now that Kazini felt, not all of Haros, Amarot, Nasahaha. But Kazini felt it wasn't serious to say that I was watching her hair. Right, he's speaking about it. It wasn't right. So he said, he said, no, I'm sorry, she's not home. She's not home. So that's what happened. Shkibulei, Tarkin Benin. My two sons passed away. My sons passed away. Other my height. How to what is this? First, discussing happening. Why did your son pass away? I'm on the road. How can you have a myself? So I told them, this is what happened. So for me, you lied. And then what happened here is you lied. You lied. I can't give you lied. The other guy felt me on the way. He said to him, the Matusa Mina, Hook me Asmin, or Tadri Bahu, Muslim Bakana. He asked me, if you don't mind, please leave our town. Please leave our town and do not bring death to our house. That's an overwhelming story. Overwhelming story. So again, now this goes along with what Rabbi was saying. You can't define the person in this world who always tells the truth. That is interesting. You can't always find the person in this world. Because even if you have a town like like what was the population before, I don't know, how many people are there, right? That's fine. You can treat like a pocket like that. But at the end of the day, that's not the normal way that people live. Because once they sometimes life does require us to go ahead and bend the people for the incredible. Tanya, you know, right on that. David, Dorsha ben David Bach. We'll say once again, the description of the generation of Mashiach comes in. And there's an Aron Yaviyah means a king. The young will embarrass the old. He's a king in Yamdu with the Aron. And the elders will be forced to give respect to the young ones. So it's going to be like this sense of generational, like sense of generational disrespect. So the young will disrespect the old. The old will be forced to respect the young. The bas can be a daughter rebel against the mother. The Kalabah Hamusa, a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. The Kinei Hadar Kifnei Kala. The face of generation will be like the face of a dog. The Ein Haben Mispayim Sheyavah. And ultimately, again, the son will not be embarrassed in front of his father. So let's say, by the way, I want to point out, remember this Gemara? When Sorah in Moab, remember speaking of Sorah in Moab, he steals the money from his father, and where does he eat the meat and wine? Where does he eat it? In someone else's wishes. Why? Because there's an inherent embarrassment that his son has because his father that he's not going to transgress. And the generation of Mashiach is going to be such a lack of decency that his son doesn't even have any embarrassment from God. That's the first part of my Tanya. And when Nehemiah says, Dorsha ben David Bach, Ha'azus Tirda.
Worried. I'm like, she's always unhappy in the situation. I hope.
Craziness, right? Craziness will proliferate. Vayoker Ya'avis. Gaiva, Rashi says. So you have to zeh yakar kavod. So you'll be such arrogant that no one will give honor one to the other. V'hageben yikrin kiryo. The wine will produce many grapes. V'hayayim sheyokar. The wine will be very expensive. What does that mean? The wine will produce a lot of grapes, but the wine will still be very expensive. So what it actually points out to me, that means there's going to be a lot of wine consumption. In other words, it's an indulgent, hedonistic society. Even though there's plenty of supply, there's also plenty of demand. And therefore the prices keep going up. The entire monarchy will turn to heresy. The aim so hard, and no one could refuse anyone. Let's say it's fascinating to see what the Rabbi these elements. Like, in other words, everyone is right, everyone's opinion is right, everyone's feeling is right, and even if they're wrong, no one can say anything to the other. You say that these support of these authorities talk, in Ben David Bach, actually Tzapek Kalamalchus Unius. So then David Grant the Sheikh was unworthy again for the entire market, the entire government, turns to heresy. I'm a Rabbi, and what the fuck? You know, Hapa, Lava, Tava. Which is interesting. So love of prayers, the entire body turns white. The entire body turns white, then ultimately again it's Tava. So when they
Look at this athleticism.
society as a whole turns heretical. that society as a whole just uses it, interestingly enough, that you're sorry that redemption is on the way. That's the Rabbi. כי יודן השם עמו, כי ירא השם כי יראה, כי אז לא סייג ואופס עשה ועזר, אין בין דוד בעל, דבר מעשה סער. משיח when he comes, שירבו המוסרות. Until there is a proliferation, ultimately, again, we'll say, of the Musaras. Now, again, we'll see exactly what that means in just a moment. Actually, it's not like Hamizim. Until, again, there is a diminution, ultimately, again, of Hamizim. Rashi says over here, Shenasiki de Yisrael Akhtiyar Moshe. So there's also going to be coming, and there's also going to be coming. Ultimately, again, they're going to start problems to the right path. Ramo says, people should always do speak out. We'll see all of this together, and once again, you take the picture of a society that is really spiritually decisions. Actually, take a look at that case. Until this property, actually says she may not do well. This is interesting. The Mashiach only comes when Klal Yisrael despairs of ever doing this deed. Isn't that incredible? Only once we give up hope on redemption does redemption come. The Efes Akshar Ba'adr Yachol is so much part of the Yisrael. Never Zira was in fashion. Never Zira. You have a nice gift for Rabban than the Askiday. So we'll talk about this more on the day. When Rabbi Zera would find groups of Rabban trying to figure out the way of the Messianic arrival. What's the meaning on the days? A lot of Rabban is spending a lot of time, 30% time, where is Mashiach? What is happening? When Rabbi Zera would find people trying to figure out Mashiach is coming, I'm in the road. The Matusa begin in Naihu, Lo Tisracha, Lo Tirchak Tuha. He said, please do not bring the arrival of Mashiach. I tried to figure out when Mashiach is coming. Ultimately, again, you're delaying his arrival. We discuss why isn't this what he's saying? This is incredible Gemara. There are two things that come when you stop looking for them. The verse is incredible. What are the three things? Number one, Elohim, Mashiach, Metzia, Ba'akra. Three things happen when you're not looking for them. Mashiach, finding a lost object, and a scorpion. That's where backwards. Right? Scorpions, sometimes again, in the scorpions, what Rashi points out is that they sneak up on you out of nowhere, and they sting you. Okay? Mitzia. So it's saying, notice, right? In other words, if you go out looking for just somebody's lost object, you're not going to find anything. It's not after just finding one thing, you stumble across stuff. And the last is Mashiach. If you don't look for him, or if you stop trying to figure out when he's going to come, you're going to say, what's the shot with this? And this is so profound. The human thing is like this. Instead of trying to figure out when Mashiach is coming, live the kind of life that can make you happy. Otherwise, sometimes we spend so much time trying to figure out when future events are going to occur in front of recognize. But if we just make ourselves better, then the things we want out of life will naturally occur. Right? You think about just every other Mashiach, right? I spend so much time trying to figure out, when is my marriage going to improve? When is my finances going to improve? When are my kids? When are my kids? When is all the things going to improve? Well, instead of worrying about when it's going to turn around, there's something better. Do something to turn it around. Change yourself. Change your life. Work harder. Put in more effort, right? We spend so much time, when. Just worry about what can you do right now to improve the status quo of your life. What can you do right now to bring about the ruffles that you so badly want out of life? Stop waiting and start doing. Incredible Gemara. Rav Katina. So now, interesting. Now that we just spoke about how they're not trying to figure out when Mashiach is going to come, Gemara is going to go into an exhaustive discussion about what Mashiach is going to come. All right, so again, there's two different schools of thought. That's what I'm saying. Just like what is about Messianic redemption, right? Again, is it terrible stuff? Is it good stuff? It's two schools of thought. Contemplating or trying to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. Also two schools of thought. So you go, the world is 6,000 years old. So everybody knows this, but we all speak on this. The world was programmed to operate for 6,000 years. That's the way of the world. How was it 6,000 years? How was it? The Chad called, and then 1,000 years of destruction. In other words, the world says, apparently the way that the world destruction to work is, the world doesn't exist for 6,000 years. After that, again, there's like a reboot. 1,000 years of desolation. What's remember they have tomorrow? And what happens to the tzaddikim during this 1,000 years? Remember again, what happened? They give you wings and they fly over the world. The tzaddikim were brought back by Chesed. They don't die during their time. They hover for 1,000 years, and then after that 1,000 years, another world. Another world is created. So the Moshe Shneimar, the Niskav Hashem Levado by Yom Ahu. Abai Amar Shrei Chalom. Allah says, the world exists for 6,000 years, and then for 2,000 years, you're destruction. Shneimar, Yichayinu Miyomayim. The Rosh Hashanah can have enough of the year beyond the corner. Kaya Kavas in the rest of the month. The vice takes the part of 50. Kumar says, Tishim Shashvias. Mishnah Meta Shana Arafas Zayin Shana. Just like Shemitah, right? Ultimately, again, is a Shemitah year once every 7 years. Haka Olam Yishamit Alef Shana Yeshiva Apayim Shana. So to the world, so to speak, undergoes a Shemitah once every 7,000 years. In other words, the world exists for 6,000 years, and in the 7,000th year, ultimately, it's like Shemitah, universal Shemitah, where everything is reset. Shneimar v'niskav Hashem levado hayom. What's interesting, by the way, that often think that possible v'niskav Hashem levado, that Hashem will be established by himself. Also, the Gemara reference to the Messianic era. The Gemara understands that we know that the levado refers after the 6,000 years of this world, when everything is reset, to only be after this world will be universe for that 1,000 year period. V'omer mizmor shir yom HaShabbos v'yom shekul Shabbos. Incredible. What's the Yom Shekul Shabbos? Apparently, again, that 1,000 years that follows the 6,000 years of this world. Incredible. Vomer, Yela Shana Beinecha Kol Esro, Yava, Shana Beilio, Sheishes Alafim Shana Havi Alma. The world will exist for 6,000 years. The Gemara says, Shna Havi Alma, Shnei Alpayim Tovavo. So now, how are those 6,000 years broken up? For the first 6,000 years, for the first 2,000 years of the world, most of it's right, the world that we're in. For the first 2,000 years was Tovavo. No one knew it was Tovavo. The Torah wasn't given. But for the first 2,000 years, the Torah was not given in the world. Okay? Shnei Alpayim. Shnei Alafim. Torah. So ultimately, the next 2,000 years are the years of Torah. Ushnei Alafim Yos Mashiach. And the last 2,000 of the 6,000 are Yos Mashiach. We'll say now, again, we see this like that. And that's us. That would put us. Right there would put us. We're in the last 2,000. Or there's no Mashiach yet. Sadi Zayin of Israel, you saw the Yi'u Baba Hosenu, Sherabu, Yatzolehem Mashiach. We'll say this is a profound statement. But because we've messed up, Yatzolehem Mashiach. When you say, when I don't do what's right in life, when I make poor decisions, you know what happens? Natsu Mehem Mashiach. What comes out of your decisions is what comes out of your decisions. So many times in life we find ourselves in bad spots and we wonder, how did we get here? How did we get here? It's not that complicated. I made a series of poor decisions. Some of them acutely poor, some of them nuanced poor, and that's what got me where I got. It's not rocket science. The good news is, the same bad decisions that got me into the spot where I am, hopefully, if I change my decision in the process, to get me out of it. Maybe not fully out of it, because often like you can't reverse a lot of the damage that you've done, but at least hopefully I can choose wisely, I can choose differently going forward. So again, let's do the world we're supposed to do. 2,000 years without Torah, 2,000 years with Torah, and then 2,000 years, the last 2,000 of the 6,000 was supposed to be almost like that's what was supposed to be. But because of our sinful behavior, Yatzulehem Mashiach. I'm going to look at the Yoga Yehuda. Achod Rav Salah Hasidah. That says, this is Eli Navi talking. That is Eli Navi. Eli Navi says to Yehuda, Eina Olam, Hafos Mishmonu V'chamisha Yom. The world will not exist for less than 85 global cycles. In the last global cycle, that's when Mashiach will come. Amalei said, he said to me, yo, it's Kivasa B'Sofo. Does Mashiach come at the beginning or the end of that global cycle? Amalei, and Yodea says, I don't know. The Kala only not coming because the global cycle finished or not. Amalei, and Yodea. And Yodea said, I don't know. Listen, by the way, how this is so profound. Why is it so profound? And we all know he's learning now to the level of Mashiach. So we'll say, he says, I don't know. In other words, there are certain things that balance this whole blue law that no one knows except the Ribono Shel Olam, which is why, by the Rabbi say, why we go back to the statement ultimately again of Rabbi Zera, that maybe our avoda is not to focus so much on when, but to focus so much more on what. When is Mashiach going to come? I don't know. So, and the truth is, here's the good news. I'm in good company. Who else doesn't know? Doesn't know? Eliyahu Rabbi doesn't know. Eliyahu Rabbi doesn't know. I'm trying to figure out. So I can't figure out the when. So what I need to be hyper-focused on is the what. What do I need to do to bring about the Ruach? What do I need to do to bring about Mashiach? What do I need to do in my personal life? Try to fix my personal mistakes and the mistakes of the 12. It's incredible. So Martin was like, no. Rashi says, how can I Rashi says over here, I go with the Achelo Lotitzachelo. So what Eliyahu is trying to tell you is, I don't know exactly when Mashiach is coming, but one thing is clear is, there's no point in waiting for him until that last Yodel. Once that last Yodel comes, then start waiting for him. Listen, again, what I want to point out is something amazing. These Gemaras reflect the mindset that there is a predetermined time for Mashiach. And that's it. What you do, what you don't do, is a predetermined time. There's another school of thought that says there is no predetermined time. There may be a, like a defined ending. Mashiach must come by this date. But it doesn't necessarily preclude the possibility of advancing this arrival through our spiritually meritorious babies. Remember, like, I found this guy. This guy had a scroll. The scroll was written in Ashurus. And it said, "Amarti lo, minayin lo." And we're right. So Amarti lo, minayin lo. Where do you have this scroll from? Maybe the Hayalos Shalom in the sky. You know, I traveled with the Roman soldiers. The very Gute Roman Sassia. They found this scroll amongst the trophy treasures of Rome. Rome took this in Saudi. So I found this in the treasures. Because of that, I found this tiny message. La Achad David Al-Hayim Asai, Rikishim Be'achad Shanah B'Yosef Shalom. Not Yosum Mehem, no Chamos Explosiveness. Shalom Olimito. We found this in the scroll. After 4,000, right? After 4,000 Al-Hayim Masai Tishra. After 4,291 years, Ha'olam Yisrael. The world will cease to exist. Mehem, as the Gemara says, Mehem no Chamos Kaniyim. Some of those years will be wars of great sea creatures. Mehem no Chamas Golden Model. Some of them will be Golden Model. Usha'ar Yimos Mashiach. And the rest of the years will be Yimos Mashiach. Then HaKadosh Baruch Hu Mekadosh Esalomo Elu La'achar Shivas HaPayim Shem. HaKadosh Baruch Hu only restarts the world after 7,000. Remember again, it's usually the original feet of 6,000 after creation, 1,000 of Tov Vavo, and then the restarting of the universe. After 5,000 years, Tanya Rabbi Nosson, Omer Rabbi Nosson says, Nikos that Noki Yored Atahom. The following pasuk ultimately again literally pierces the world until the death. What's the pasuk? Ki od chazon b'moed, ki yachaf v'ketz lo yichazer. Im yismaneh shakelo, ki bo yovo lo yachar. So we'll say so again. This is an incredible pasuk from Habakkuk. So we'll say, let's translate the pasuk and then we'll interpret it. Ki od chazon b'moed, there will be a vision for the appointed time. Yafet v'ketz lo yichazer. The end will come. The end will come, and you will not be deceived. If he's delayed, wait for him. He will come, and he will not be delayed. Here we go, guys. Lord Rabbi is saying this. Shay Darshan ad Idon Idrin Ukala Tidri. It's not like the Rabbanon is saying Not like the Rabbanan is saying that Mashiach will only come at a defined time. Not just says over here. Even Hadarosh all the time behind down the days. Even Chesnas by the days miracles are done. So let's say come back to Rabbanan. What does Rabbanan say? That somehow Messiah against the based on the calculation of previous dollars. The road Rabbi Smala Shadorish has helped them Lachem Dima, Fatashkil with Ma'os Shlish. And that's like Rabbi Smala. Now what did Rabbi Smala say? It actually says over here. Fatashkil with Ma'os Shlish. Hesh Kos Mekash Baruch Hu Pingos Sam Migos Migos Maros Shlish Golos Adam Kikan Gos. What's what is over here? It's not the Rabbanan. Like the Rabbanan themselves and Rabbi Smala, they came up with defined amounts of time from the Mashiach comes. The halacha doesn't follow any of them. So look at Rabbi Akiva, Shahayadorish Ol Achas Ma'achis. Than marriage Eshamayim Sa'aretz. So it says ultimately again, it's not Rabbi Akiva either. Rabbi Akiva also gives a calculation. Hello, Malchus Rishon, Malchus
Really, I don't know how to describe it.
Malchus Ben Akiva, Shtei Shayim B'Yach. Rabbi, what's the proper calculation? Malchus Rishon, and let's make it sound like this. The first base on Mikdash is 7 years. Second base is Malchus Shia, that means we're trying 52 years. And Malchus Ben Akiva, our we just learned about, is 2.5 years. So say, what does that mean? The word seems to be saying it as follows. The word seems to be saying that halacha myself. You don't know Mashiach's day. We have no idea Mashiach's day. And what happens? Most of the time between now and Mashiach, it's filled with incredible tumultuous activity. But there are periods of tranquility. There are periods of calmness. So that's what he's saying over here. So in the first base on Mikdash, ultimately again, there's 7 years. So that seems to refer to Galus himself. Second base on Mikdash, ultimately 52 years. And then there is the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba. Now the 2.5-year reign of Bar Kokhba is actually a relatively brief time. Relatively on top. But the idea is the world is filled with difficulties. The world is filled with turbulent times. There are periods of tranquility. What we believe is at some points in time, the Mashiach is going to come.
I can't wait for this shit to give me diarrhea and
those who try to understand when it's going to come, it's also those calculations.
4 hours. Middle of the night.
Literally again, the bones should break, the bones should become swollen of those who try to calculate when Mashiach is going to come.
Middle of the night, diarrhea.
Try to figure out when Mashiach is going to come. Even Sheyagia as a hate for Rabbi, should be Rabbi. What happens for those who go out and try to calculate when Mashiach is going to arrive? What happens? They calculate, they come up with a time, and then when Mashiach doesn't come, what do they say? What do they say? You see, he's not coming. It's dangerous to calculate the date of Messianic arrival. Ella, we'll say this together. Ella, Chakelo, what is our avodah by Mashiach? What's our avodah? Wait, that is our avodah. In Yismanea Chakelo, even if you believe, just wait. Shema Kamar, maybe you'll say ultimately again that we wait, but he doesn't wait. And then we're waiting for the everybody's waiting. So again, if we're waiting for Mashiach, and Mashiach is waiting to come, so why doesn't he just come? Who's holding him back? Midas Hadin. They'll say ultimately again, Midas Hadin. In other words, that the attribute of strict justice says, Rabbi is not preserving a Mashiach. So the Gemara says, if strict justice is preventing Mashiach from coming, then why are we waiting? Then obviously the waiting is a futility, because we can't come, Mashiach's not going to let him go. The Gemara says, because ultimately again, there is a reward for waiting. When we're going to stop what does this mean with this reward? First of all, tremendous technology. We're waiting for Mashiach. Mashiach is waiting to come. The Father wants to see Mashiach. But the reason again, the strict attribute of divine justice says it's not yet time. So then why wait if we know that our waiting is not going to make a difference? Because there is a reward for waiting. What can go? When we wait for something, that it builds up that anticipatory excitement. And the greater the anticipatory excitement, the more I am ready to take decisive action to make things happen. Waiting is not an end. Waiting is a means to push myself to do more, to be more, to bring about that which I want more than anything. The coming of Mashiach and Rabbi.
That's fucking weird. What the hell? Something about that folksy girl pepper to me.
I always give it one lazy wife salutation. Now I'm going to ask you a question that stare in any direction at me. Do you ever feel tired? And if you go a few hours,
All right, good morning, let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's Shape and Change. Our annual commentary sponsor for Practicing K.A. the Tracy Mustafa is dedicated to overturning growth this year as a course for the sales center to everyone. So our commentary sponsors for the month of August, Harry Steve Jordan, 11 of the Harry Father, Dr. Harry Tom, Steve Hirsch, Ben Gracie, Holy, Zeke, and Vernon Family Winner of Mr. Williams, Zeb Schmuel, and himself, the voters of Project of Learning Sponsors, link there about Azure, and then we have Judy Goldman, the release of the Bash. I love it to bring the Ruffle, and our Dash Name sponsors for today, Matt and Diane Marks, and then we have Mark Spotter, Charles Marks, Tony, Ben, Mordecai, this way you're lucky, and he married all of our all of the Tom Spotter on the families in the Power, all those in the Full Shadow, Coach Kelly Show, construction, Nets, I should all of our hostages, and all of the soldiers should be successful, so call my city. Well, do that, let us begin. And a special welcome back. We can't say it's another short. Baruch haba, Baruch haba, we focus on this to see the beginning of the school. The next session will be the issue to make sure that so to have you back. And listen back, let us begin. We have a lot to unlock. Baruch Hashem. Again, also, by the way, this is it until we get to the end. Right? This is Baruch Hashem. This is beautiful, beautiful Gemara. Actually, Gemara. I got to catch that. That is the story, lesson, messages, everything. Right? We're going to have a little bit of halakha as well. So with that, let us begin. Please back to the second blood. 96. Yeah, we're up the next touchdown. On the bottom of Friday 8 on the days, 95. And also, January 3. But you have to listen to the hour of the love is proper. And I got feeling over at Adam Eldown. Rabbi, I got feeling pillar. I got the idea of loving you. Like, you know, you just sit right on that. We've got 9 about his daughter today. Baruch Hashem, we start going with platforms. Now we'll talk to the outbound with platforms. Let's all begin. So we are picking up. We are picking up on the bottom of, we got 7.96, we are picking up on 7.96, 95 C, on the left of 4 minutes at the bottom. On the level, and the wrong says it's 5. So Molly, because most of the next one, all the parts of the aesthetic, you couldn't really set it yourself. I don't know, it's Baruch Hashem, the power has 2 levels. Banana Hashem, it sounds like one more. We're going to drop in this. This is another place of us. We're going to say, on that day, at the level, but we always show them in the haircut. Because the real will cut the hair, all the things of actual. So what are you talking about? So you have the other picture of your boat. You don't even make a godless Sabbath. You want to say, remember again, something is being defeated. We saw that story already. By suffering humiliating defeat, not even at the end of the defeat. I remember again, he suffered a humiliating defeat that has let him fall. Because this ridiculous event that lifestyle is on you overnight. He now has to go back home and face his constituents. And eventually create the way of the old no. Doesn't make a godless Sabbath. On the way, see, I was thinking about an office in Israel. Malcolm is not the ICU is not the Kagisini, my understanding. So the old man, was talking. Like, 100% clear, this is a thing we have to go back home. We have to talk to all the immigrants and all the areas of the army. Those are army and military teams as well. So we have to go back home and face all of those things. It gives us sons. It gives us built from the house as we battle with you. And now those sons are dead. What are you going to say? What do you say there? I don't know. I'm glad that the top shot and now me is Yossi. He said, you know what? I'm afraid. I don't know. I don't know. I have that big What should I do? And I said, person, you know, say, I'm sure it'll that's how you have this kind. So here it was this gentleman in charge of everything.
Probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. I just thought like their obsessed with sports. There's a basketball team. But you know, you're not thinking, okay, like most important thing you check out the baseball, you want to make sure they like produce that. That's funny. We've seen this a few times. This picture. I never made that connection. The capture always puts the cat. Hey, you guys are really good. Why is he? I mean, I'm no one to comment, but why is he dressed like this? He just is he? Where is he coming from? That this is like a mall. You know, like dress like just the glasses look like they're goggles.
And he likes it. You can also go ahead and see
I can't do it. Glasses on this wall. I mean, what's the point? Don't you have a lot of time? Like, was he in a hurry? Just take the glasses off. Coming out of a shed. He just walked out of a truck. He was in his truck shed. It's cold. I just said, I don't know. Maybe some of it looks like it's a real, just a quick
bottom of the bottom.
What kind of mental gymnastics you have to go through where you can change the rest of the team? Legend Jamie Dorsey.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
When life doesn't go their way,
the guy was the architect of the fucking architect of the idea of radicalization, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. Because the former German guy, right? Scary guy. And the oil guy, right? But Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton.
to his credit, you don't become the
commander
of the largest army in the civilized world by just being a regular guy. So here, let's have you speak to his co-host. Part of his co-host is the power of the
Jamie does report came from RTB.
whatever life throws your way, and recognize that whatever it is, figure it out. You know, like that. Also, hashtag which is recently enough. This is incredible. So it's like his journey home. As he's saying, what is he playing? It's
I think it might have been the first time I saw RIP, like, as a satire. Really?
From North
Yeah,
Cuba.
I mean, sometimes those are funny. I never really think the real ones are funny. Like, oh, yeah, that was hilarious. But one time I did say, the hero says dead RIP. But nobody knows who it is. Got no
It seems like a lush, like when it washes ashore.
Let's see. Alright, what else do we got?
Stops.
The next one is posted by
which actually, by the way, insecure geographically works along this idea he's heading back to our shore. So he finds a pen from North Cuba. This is incredible. Just so I be fair, this is quite a day for Sanitarium. He ran into that British part. And what I could point out, when almost an owner appears to Sanitarium, do you see what they mean? Do you see what they mean? Because again, Sanitarium, remember, was his because we saw last week. Sanitarium was on a divine mission. His mistake was that he went after Yishalayim. That was his mistake. That was a downgrade. He defied the divine mandate. He was a Sharia but he was scared. He was step. You don't become a step of Hashem without possessing some type of personality. He went up in the fire. He met the Bar Shalom. He finds a friend from North Cuba. Come on. point of greatness,
Yeah, that's the
I
whole
will offer up
chiropractic
my
law.
two sons as a sacrifice to
When
the
you
God
go
of
to
Noah.
show
The
type
God of
techniques
Noah,
are really good.
it seems to be
You shot
describing some type of divine power
so it's
to the
probably like,
actual
okay,
bird
we
itself.
try that.
And he's like, he pledges to God to offer up his two sons. Well, what I was going to imagine, someone, his sons heard about this. They weren't overly excited about this promise. And yet the captivity. So here it is assassinated by the 10 sons. והיו תפסיד, והיהוד השתחרר ביס נעשו חלוקות, והגמלך משאר חלוק בכל בחיות. So here it is worshiping his beauty and worshiping his Abba. His own sons go ahead and actually, let's say, by the way, it's also interesting when you think about this Trinity. So here it is trying to put onto Noah's Shiva. So it was a direct called the two arcs of Noah's Shiva and the Shiva. Oh, and that's the Melech HaBasar. Like the whole time to the table of the Shiva. And also in context of stress, everyone's context is all simple. The issue is you have to make sure that you're holding on to the right. Make sure to discharge your display. I have never done this. The tragedy of this condition is so often used so close to turn things around, but just never manages it to get together. In other words, this idea of the private strength of the private expectations, you know what? Eventually, you could be my license on that. I could hold on to you're ready. It's always as if he misses it. Just by a few steps. So close to the little that unique change. To be able to turn things around, it's always missing it by not being able to put the pieces by that together. Incredible. So it's about Kalakari and Maya. Two Baba Baba Yakin. The boss is like, okay, switching gears here with this one. This is the Ahmadiyya. Now this is in the Queen Delicious, one of the bottom of the 414 against the 5, the 4 to teach the 5, Avon goes to war against the 4. And the prophet says, by Kalakari and Maya, two Baba Baba Yakin. Immediately again, the real tradition is the split of the night, Avon and the servants and the smoke. They smoke the horses. Immediately, right? Also, Marshall is done in the Avon Mishmo. He's actually evil. He's helping Avon to fight this battle. And the angel name was Laish. And the Halal Allah Horja. And he's a Nafka. And he's a Nafka said, Sha'asibima Maisa Laila. But ultimately, what it means is that the statue points out to the stars, like the stars actually fought on behalf of our evil. They actually did battle on behalf of our evil. They fought together alongside Avon. So they're not in Shemaim, they're not Kapadim, we see something called Ishishya. Others like this, Kava, the Nafka, the words of the Nafka, the blacksmith, the Yitzvah, the Nafka, are better than the words of the Yochanan. The Yochanan is known sometimes as Bar Nafka. So the words of the blacksmith are better than the words of the son of the blacksmith. Okay, so ultimately, the chooses the Yitzvah Nafka as idea in the stars won't work for the English, Avon against the fortune. Those are the points I don't know how. These notes the same times are in the class. You know, why does the learn how to Yitzvah Nafka? Okay, so simple answer, but there is more than Yitzvah. As a deeper message is, a lot of times I like to think that if you have a perfection, that's my tour from becoming an outstanding Tamchacham. I'm building my Torah. So what did we do? By the way, to be a blacksmith is to be a young Torah. To be a blacksmith and earn yourself a place on the page of Shas. You don't have to work for it. That's just the way that it is. Yes, I've had a whole lesson. But that's the thing, that your career exempts you from achieving excellence in Torah. Not true. You have an obligation to be excellent in our professions, and you have an equal obligation. It's not a greater obligation to be excellent in Torah as well. There's no telling what you can become, even though we all have great jobs. Now, you got Adam, so what's one again? The pastor said, I'm going to pursue them. Before things happen, they've done. So what happened is that earlier, when I gave it to that, was what I've done. Tasha's don't know. What he said, I'm not going to stop. When I'm going to be with the king, when back to the area of done, suddenly again, his very close to limit. Why? לא נדרש להשיג לעבור עבוד זרה בגלל. חשיפות משפט הכללי שהיא descendants can worship עבוד זרה in God. Because the Elohim is spiritual strength is weakened as soon as they got to God. Shneimar, and listen to what happened in God. Shneimar, Vayasa Esa Achad Beisel, Se'asa Achad Nasan B'Dam. The second first king you love and then the rock.
I would say I'm going to go first. Say we got a lot of
the first king over the split kingdom
All the shit
in
I can't expect the word maybe unanimous stuff like this.
two calves, two golden calves. And one of them was put in the tribal area of such even though this wasn't going to happen until centuries later. Centuries later, nevertheless, Elohim's strength was diminished when he got to the future state of Avodah Zarah. ואף עשר עכשיו, נשתבע עד שיגיע לדור. So again, Nebuchadnezzar, his daughter also, we don't start with when he got to done Shneimar, the John Yishmael Nechlas Yisrael. אף אגב, בשלח, and you're saying the secret, and what's again this. So the following message was given by the Hebrew understanding. He's not the second to Shachar, and the Machmas also. And also, he's careful to come Chacham, who lost his learning because of extenuating circumstances. Sometimes in life, a person gets older, they forget their learning. Whether it's because of something like dementia or Alzheimer's, or whether it's because of getting old in life. Be careful with a common Chacham who forgot his learning, even if he doesn't necessarily have the recall. That learning is still a part of the what he is, and therefore there's an obligation to go ahead and respect it. Which also teaches us tremendous life lesson as well. The power that Torah has upon us is not only in the knowledge that we have. This is very important for us as physics, especially for us, Dr. Yomi and Petra. And a lot of times, one of the most beautiful things about Dr. Yomi is you see so much in one day. One of the most difficult things about Dr. Yomi is come the next day, I have absolutely no idea what I do. Right? But sometimes that's very frustrating for us because like, what am I doing? What am I doing? What's up? Now, again, the answer to that is, you know, what's the answer to that? The answer to that is, that's our person wants to contradict us. You know that. Also, this is that. The real power of Torah is what it's like to the person that's being shown. And there is nothing to use this with. It is entirely creation. The act of sitting and learning Torah, by definition, fundamentally changes me as a person. And even if I don't remember one word, I will still change me. That's what you know what I'm saying. You have a common Chacham of Zaki who forgot his learning. You think that because he can't recall it, therefore again, it's the Torah impacts you, and that's how you show them. So it's the same holy truth. Because Torah has imprinted on his neshama fundamentally changed it. Furthermore, he's not a Vajiki. Also be careful with the Hebrew. We're going to just see how to remember from the last cycle, including the end of it. When you check the bird, you check Otos, there's a blood vessel that runs next to these stoppages. We're going to focus as to whether or not that artery needs to be caught as part of the that you just said you should be careful to do it. Because that allows the other to do that. That's the very end of the blood vessel. That's what the Greek is. You know what it says? Let's say watch this. Each household with the children of ignorant people, Shemehen takes a Torah, because from them, from the children of Amir Ha'aretz, ultimately again, that's where Torah will come from. This is an astounding remark. So go to Rashi just a moment. It's the Rashi on the right side. He's up me on the Ha'aretz. He's talking about over here children who grow up who are children of Amir Ha'aretz, who are children of ignorant people. Now, I said earlier, in this context, Amir Ha'aretz is not using a disparaging them. It's using a affecting them. Like a person grows up in a home where his parents are all ignorant. But ignorant does not mean they're not ignorant. Just means they don't know what so they don't know what they say. That's children. And those children who grow up in a home of Amir Ha'aretz become Talmidei Chachamim. Last and first, make sure to give those kinds of people whose parents are Amir Ha'aretz, make sure to give them the greatest amount of trouble. Why? So their parents can sit Torah Yisrael. Because those are Talmidei Chachamim, they're going to see it and expect the greatest change for Am Yisrael. Shari, let's be smart about time. They might say, see examples. It's like, what's the shot? What's the shot? That if the children of Amir Ha'aretz, it makes the greatest impact of Am Yisrael. not the children who are the children whose fathers are coming from the death house. What's the stuff? Those are English very simple. So, when a person grows up in a home of Amir Ha'ara, and then decides to become a Talmid Chacham, they have to work 10 times harder. They have to work 10 times harder. Sometimes they have to work against parental resistance. Certainly, again, it helps to learn a whole new body of things that perhaps they do not receive growing up. The hook, and the commitment, and the resilience that those Talmid Chacham have, sometimes people who grew up with it don't necessarily have the same thing. And therefore, ultimately, the contribution those Talmid Chachamim will make, ultimately, again, is tenfold over what other work is. It's an incredible, incredible idea. So, again, listen. But you notice from here, the Gemara says, be careful. Now, you have to tell someone to be careful. What does that mean? What does that mean? Right? But people generally, again, are not careful with this. Right? Why? Because also it's so interesting in the world, in the world, it's so interesting in the world, we put so much primacy in the point of ethos. Ethos, like, this was ethos, and this was ethos, and ethos is wonderful. Ethos is wonderful. Like, ethos is beautiful, it's fantastic, you show them all of beautiful, and obviously, looking at the best ethos in the world. They put so much up. So, as I'm telling us, the strength on ethos, but just understand, it's often those who do not have to distinguish entities, but then decide to make something magnificent of themselves. Those are the agents of change. Those are the people, ultimately, again, who make the most dramatic and tremendous difference. The worst in society today, like,
You just looked drunk when we were at the karaoke bar, like when you were on the star. There was a
and then became much more religious.
I mean, I pray for him. Every night. He seems like a guy that needs a drink every
we want to end it, right? When you say put that, you want to, so people started to send them and then decided to get more. That's it.
That's a meaty guy.
So warm. It's so warm. But like in the world, somehow, somebody started with less, and then shows more. That person is the tzaddik should be tzaddik. Right? That person goes on a pedestal. A person who made a choice to do more, to accomplish more, even though perhaps they didn't have it growing up. Even though perhaps maybe their parents were like, don't want to be unsupportive, aren't supportive, passively supportive, whatever it is, but they decided to want more. It's just so interesting. Sometimes it's such a warped view of where actual greatness really comes from. It's very nice if you come from the family of righteous people. That's fantastic. That's incredible. But that has absolutely nothing to do with stuff you off at a higher place.
The fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Sensible Woman is a better movie.
And that's why we don't have to say Zara, isn't it Amir Ha'ara? Be careful with the children of Amir Ha'ara. It seems that the young is not. Because sometimes the greatest people in this world are the ones who aren't born with the spiritual silver spoon in their mouth. And instead try to accomplish great things on their own. Religious shows that people look back to change. Incredible.
Who is watching this is on
This is Hilo. No, sorry, Yumio. Sorry, Yumio. So Yumio is actually, the part of this class we're going to focus on here. The part of this class we're going to focus on here is that why is it beneficial? Why is it beneficial?
It's almost like, do you know you're on the show?
Prosper. So you might say like
You see
this.
me?
Mashallah,
I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe 2 months ago,
what was answer back to me
but I had this issue where Lex Figure would always be on my TV. If it autoplays on YouTube autoplay, it would just go to his podcast and then it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching like straight all time recording my YouTube, so we just kept showing. I got the stuff. I don't know how, dude, but I got the stuff. That's awesome. I'm glad you did. I would call tech support. Yeah, anything I could to get it on the screen. So I've never watched a public streaming podcast, non-iWatch. The last thing you want is someone coming over you put on YouTube and like stream shows up. They're like, all right, like Freeman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool, and then you have your parents call the school and like, not that I ever did that. That's what we're singing on that, man. You guys are going to kick back and maybe set like streaming podcast playing in the background. Found out you lost however many friends in life. He's on par with Adam Wright. They both are terrible. I was just gonna say, these guys like talking about street fights. I'm sure I don't usually watch Adam Wright or let's go Adam Wright's on today. I gotta go. As if that's cool. Yeah, oh, you fight a lot of people in the streets. Great. This one's posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Papa's New Life for Boston. Daddy rolling from outside in fire. Oh, wasn't this the Mark Zuckerberg? I don't know. Mark is outside the window looking at. I didn't see it. Yeah, great day. Never seen it. George is about to look at the job posted by Fred Max. Let's see what this is about. And ultimately, again, you're very overwhelmed. When I reward Avram, I gotta agree with Joey here. You got a job, stay off the phone, podcast prep. Took 4 steps towards reward. Imagine if we had Jordan Rodriguez on this phone.
Ultimately, Avram who ran before me like horses. Again, you'll see that story just a little bit. So you might have been sick.
But you're finding a duo. Fuck, you could be on the phone when you got Jordan Diaz on your side.
Colats, most I used to see
Fucking off, George.
What do you mean? What do you connect that? Walk the clock and talk with 4 steps. That's story. The series is making incredible story. They say that Isa Yishala, Yehuda, Ben Balagon, Melech Babel Svar. What happened that Yehuda Balagon, that was his name, Ben Balagon, son of Balagon, like to see what the king of Babel, sent a letter. The most he had a nurse in the pasuk is, he sent a letter to this PO, because he heard that this PO was ill, and then he was healed. Okay, so the next time, he come with this PO by the topic, show that the start is the new coach. So he was there, she said, because this PO got sick, so this king, the king of Babel, Meroda, Shvaladon, sent a letter, and he gifted this PO, what's going on over here? Here's 3 months in, we joke as he is higher.
Because you fancy yourself a Mr. Collins.
She's on LA.
So what happened? So the Gemara says, when Hiskiel was here, so ultimately Allah returned those 10 extra hours. So it's not beautiful to see. And when Hiskiel was healed, there were 10 extra hours of daylight in that day. Isn't that incredible? So they were prolonged by 10 hours because he was healed. Obviously, again, they were prolonged by everyone. So Balad and Meroda, ultimately saw this 10 extra daylight hours. Like, what's going on over there? So the Gemara says, so now what Hashem is going to say, Esher HaMalot, Asher Yad HaMalot, Achel Yishem Tachonet, as well as Veshu Hashem is Hashem, the Malot Hashem Yad. Only my heart. So Meroda Balad, what is this? And then it's still Chalas. The baby is still is low. He became healed. And at that point, they can give him back 10 hours of daylight. All right, so look, I'm going to treat the God that you hide. The low by you is Shalom. And he's able to know that Balad said, listen, run your car. We get 10 extra hours of daylight for the therapy. How can I not light in a letter instead of Shalom? Like, you got to get to know a man like this. So you must be confident. If you read the letter, then Meroda Baladan sent to Hiskiel. Here it is. You might say, Shaman Amaka Hiskiel. Hiskiel to Hiskiel. Shaman Makarta Yisrael. Right? Peace unto Yerushalayim. Shaman Ma'arasayavo. Peace unto the great God. Peace unto the great God. You gotta go. So the Gemara says, so what happened? Nebuchadnezzar suffered the Baladan. So Nebuchadnezzar, and then also Nebuchadnezzar was young. So what was his job? He was the scribe of the king. He was the scribe of Meroda Baladan. So the Gemara says, what he did is, so apparently Nebuchadnezzar wasn't there when Meroda Baladan wrote this letter. He was not brave. So he comes back, he finds out that Meroda Baladan wrote this letter. He also, I'm going to take you to see this. He told me where the letter was written. I'm going to have you pass me, man. He told me the letter. I'm going to read it. I used to say Rabbi, the Cassino letter. The Cassino letter. So we kind of say something weird. The letter makes no sense. He says, you call the God of the Jews great, but you put him wrong. Right? You say, Shalom Aleichem, great king, great Hiskiel. Shalom Aleichem, great Yerushalayim. Shalom Aleichem, great God. And the person doesn't know what if God is great, the way he belongs, all the way is fine. Okay, but it's Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar. I'll have it so. We show them the Torah about, show them the Torah you show, show them about Hiskiel. So Nebuchadnezzar says, yeah, I just read it. Show them everything to great God, show them everything to Hiskiel, and everything to Yerushalayim. So it's like, so like, you imagine, everybody believes on the first like that. I left for 5 minutes. Like, you can't get the
Damn, dude.
So what happened? I'm going to let you take him. Kind of the young girl, you know, they have a time on stuff. So you see this expression before that literally is young. Kind of the guy that literally means people read the letter, so we don't want to go to hell and delivers it. The idea being that, you know, if you have a good idea, execute. The idea, execute. Don't come, you're a basket full of good ideas. The idea is to execute and make what's right. So you look at that. The letter is chances. You think that it should be done? Okay, go after the career and get it. Whether it's this, Rabbi says, listen to this. Choose credit. Choose credit. He's going to be connected. Learn after the career. Learn Basrei. To the right other skills as he took 4 steps. Also, Gabriel started. So I'm not knowing. The money was all I know that you do. Well, I have my color for insurance. So that's what you do. Because what was the Nebuchadnezzar do? Nebuchadnezzar was running after the career because Nebuchadnezzar was concerned about the cover of the Rebbeinu Shalom. Gabriel stopped. Because had Nebuchadnezzar run any further, there would have been no way to stop it. Alright, that's our show. Hope you enjoy the Patreon. That's what we said before. In the space of the hour of CS, the 4 steps of Nebuchadnezzar running after the courier because he thought the letter was not written and didn't find enough weight for his particles, that gave Nebuchadnezzar ultimately against tremendous power over Father's life. And had the Mount Savion not stopped him where he was, who knows if that's to show him what the sun is really good. Was absolutely amazing. But at this point, I was amazing. Sometimes it's interesting to see what makes people happy.
necessity of the successful. So the great talk where these folks, there's something you know. So what is in this story from the book by themselves? So also just on the most basic level, a willingness to take an idea and to implement it. A lot of times in life, we're chock full of ideas. And it's great. I'm really people and ask all my ideas. A lot of the times I'm categorized in everything you want, and then I'm ready to give them over to someone else. And then as long as someone else does the execution. What makes great people great is they have beautiful ideas and they are willing to put in the effort to implement. They don't delegate. They do what has to get done in order to get the job done. And if you have not thought how this makes sense, you're like, okay, Trevor, who wants more after the career? Again, if you just focus and think about it, that's a pretty important position. You can't go and sign up for after the career. But instead, you have to do it yourself. There's great people recognize that if you believe in something enough, you won't be seized and set it aside. Don't wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting, do the job yourself. Incredible. It's like, by the way, my Balagan ben Balagan. It's the doctor here to the skin. What's that? It's like, when that was the skin is the king of Baba before you look at it. So here, now, here is Murona Balagan ben Balagan. What's the pshara? That's a pretty strange name. Balagan ben Balagan. Isn't it was Omri? Balagan al Daba. Balagan was his father. Balagan, the father, was killed. What happened? The extended Abi the Hadith to Kalba. And apparently, in some type of illness, his face looked like a dog. Transformed into a dog. But again, I know the dog talk is because so beautiful. Very okay. You couldn't see how Fazal figured out dogs. So the word says that he looked like a dog. So his face became the point. He can't be king. That is a base of bubble. He can't become king with a deformed face. So he advocated drugs. I'm not sure I'm not sure. So the son Yoda becomes king. You have a country, she knows that what the Rabbi Malka. I mean, the sick thing, that's what's it's actually very beautiful. So his son, Balagan, becomes king. But as part of the way that his son gave his father credit, is he took his father's name as his own. So instead of being Meroda ben Balagan, he became Meroda Balagan ben Balagan. So his father to his father was still alive. So the man says, I need to see, then you have that, the Evedadona. Those are this is the reason I say the son will honor a father and a son will do not. But then you have that, I'll say, by the way, it's actually pretty striking. It's interesting to see with the examples that Chazal want to bring on this passage. And then you have that, which is from Malach, the example is here is ultimately again is Meroda Balagan ben Balagan. There are a lot of other examples of people that way. It's interesting to see that they choose this one. So the Evedadona, what's the Evedadona? It's ובכל זאת אני שבשל לחיים שישנה שעה שישון למלך ולהיכנצה בוא נפרוק כל מג'ון מלך הרבים עמד לפני מלך ברד ירושלים ויסלוק את בית השם ואת בית המלך so that's what it is. So the example of the servant who reveals his master the servant who reveals his master words with himself. Now what's the right transition back? Remember again, this is where the Yitanasa is the king of Badan with the Zoran was his half-hand. The Zoran was a green and black-faced man. He's giving the appellation Rab HaKavachim. The chief butcher. In fact, we speak about the Zoran and the Philos of Israel. We speak specifically about the Zoran black-faced for children. Cool people that exhibit to his children. So the man says over here, some of the miracles the passage that says that the Zoran goes ahead. He burns down some of the churches and the palace of the king. Now the context says that the Zoran was standing before Nebuchadnezzar, his master. He went to how many days? When he saw Nebuchadnezzar in Yerushalayim, so now let's just get the guy right here. Nebuchadnezzar is in Yerushalayim because he's just destroyed the Mikdash, he's destroyed ultimately again the palace of the king, and it started that he's standing before Nebuchadnezzar to be above him. And Nebuchadnezzar was never in Yerushalayim. You might have used something Nebuchadnezzar tried to do, Nebuchadnezzar in Yerushalayim, but see, Bayani also Melech Badal, Nibnasa. The Omer Bayro, he's not Antioch. So Nebuchadnezzar was never in Antioch. So he's not Antioch. Like that's what he was. So how does it say that Nebuchadnezzar stood before Nebuchadnezzar and said, Sabuchadnezzar is 96 feet, you know, he's on a few things, not that, he was kind of like, the Nebuchadnezzar Haisa, Kakutana, and the Tapso. That Nebuchadnezzar had such power of his king. that he had an image of Nebuchadnezzar deliberately believed from his child. He felt like he was always before his king. فقال إما بالسيرة أيسا لمن قدامك من شعور الخلاص. Another thing is there's so much reverence for Nebuchadnezzar, so much reverence that is as if he was standing before the king of all things. pretty much all of that, a lot of the power, so once I never dropping back a little bit. The initial attack on the Israelites was his point slash Shmuel, some dice certain now, not the Parzala, the Shahar, so Nebuchadnezzar had sent to Uzziah, Rabbi knows of 300 of the sharpest axes that were so sharp that the metal was cut through metal. Alright, the Zohar goes, someone in the house of Uzziah, Kulan by a single stop smashing Israelites, and all the axes broke, trying to break down one gateway of the Israelites. ונאמר, ושפחה יחד בשיר, ובחוץ לעלמון, ובחדוי למחדש. אומר, מסתכלים את ולא אשרי, יהודי לעבוד. This is easy. The Israel is going to turn back. Now why is the Israel turn back? What's the government of God? It wasn't so long before I know what happened. So here it is. So here it is, right? So literally, everybody knows the story of the massive defeat that has the prophets. Now, yes, 300 of the toughest axes, now that they cut through metal, and all of them break in one glory of Yushan, does not look like a good order. So the Yushan is ready to turn around, go back home. Not that kind of the Amar, Shaba Bar Shaba, the Basco Kina. Basco Shaba, the what's that? Shaba literally means a jumper. So it's jump. Rashi says that in Shaba Bar Shaba, they like to tell the Rashi about 10 levels of the Shaba. David Bar Dove, who the cover to Yushalayim. When the Zion Kama, that's just repeating it. So apparently, so you know it says, so apparently that holding the jumper, because interestingly enough, the Zion was part of Sancheri's campaign as well. And interestingly enough, also remember again, what was Sancheri's mistake? Also a very mistake. He missed the window. So apparently the Zion was the one who was over Sancheri half now. That's why it's called the jumper. Like he was ready to leap into battle, to jump into battle. So the battle comes up and says, jumper, don't abandon your plan over here. So you know it says, Shaba Bar Shaba. The Zion, Shaba, the Master Zina, the Mikvah Shachari, the Eichel and Muslim. So ultimately again, this time, the Mikvah Shachari to be destroyed. But it's a better thing for that, because these demons are very challenged. Because a lot of times when we suffer misfortune at the hands of the nations of the world, what's compounded, what compounds our pain is the notion of a feeling of abandonment by a response. Now, it's interesting for listeners, as I always tell us, nothing ever happens to us unless we're getting bonus from all of us. And even when there's pain, and even when there's suffering, even when there's loss, the pain comes from a response. Now, on one hand, it's because life and how we do this stuff. On the other hand, what is interesting enough, or ironically enough, a sweet only of the stomach. Because it is not something that someone else is doing to me, something that I have to prepare for me. Which means that the emotion is fully grasping even this for the enemy. Which is difficult as it is, but I know it's not haphazard, I know it's not random, I know it's coming from a very soft. So the Vasco comes out and says, "When we Zion, don't abandon your ship, there is time for the Messianics to be destroyed." So watch this. Hashtag Naiva. There is one act left. Not be the quick of the Ikra. So that's a small act. So now it's significant. So the Zion is a very smart man. So what we're trying to realize now that we've got a very dangerous crossroads. And like when you like Sancheri and you like that Parashat, and you're going to do the Uchi connection. So what does it do? It takes so much time. You go over to the gate of Yerushalayim. It doesn't hit the gate, with the start part. You hit the gate with the handle. There's the blood, the ball part. Why? What's his last? His last is like this. First you saw it very powerful. If you want to watch him to show his results, the gate will open even with the blood part. So you might say, and sure enough,
not against the Jews, multiple parts of the Jews celebrate. שנאמר, יהודים תמיד למעלה בסלח קדימוס. Havakato ba'azi azamatu lahayaleh. So listen, so now, this is a tragic and overwhelming story. When we start out about the Jews, next step we need to be following.
That's like every post we saw before was like defending Tim Canning's crushing the entertainers. I've been there. You're in a rush, you know, you see your boys get, think about it, your boys make some all this stuff about how he threw all his beige, doing surfing combat and all that. You don't really think about it, you just go. You just go. And I mean, let's not sleep on the fact that his own beer is pretty good. Like Trump Mania is off here. Trump Mania is like off here. Travel Ball is official MySpace Travel
You're carrying out your mind. Don't think for a minute that this is your success, right? And that this is your accomplishment. Everything that you're doing is only something that's kind of allowing you to accomplish. And I really have to talk to you now. Going to our board to us, you have one so of the hour. You can remember on the page, but I'm saying that you got it. So again, flowers. So they're singing that becoming blind flowers. That's only flowers after you. So you've already destroyed people. You've destroyed
Show me how many of these pulled that off, man. Yeah, man. But then when he went to see the basketball was a hit. Right before the other team hit the game winner.
So the Charlie son of Zakaria had given most of the college us in the country to fail or they're going to be destroyed. Our college son did message they killed Zakaria. Then they killed Zakaria in the base and so what happens? So now, so the result is standing in the and he sees because of that is how the cover glass he sees that blood that's really bubbling blood in his hand. I remember in my house, his tiny sister people using it in his judge. What is this? All the way down his block in his shot. But that's the one that's a sacrificial blood that spills. I'm in the room. So we're going to say that doesn't make any sense. What does he do? I'm in the room. I see the diamond cross. But what is it? So afterwards, he's one of his own blood. He shuts the animal, takes the blood from the shuts the animal, compares it to his blood that's playing this game. So his blood doesn't look like the same kind of blood. It doesn't look like the same kind of blood. It's going to go on to me. He's I'm going to look one me. He's Tim Kennedy over on the Grand when Mr. Big House there. So when he does this, either tell me what this is, or you're going to again, I will cure this skin off your body's iron plates. So I'm ready. I call you the Navi. This is the blood of a 9-year-old perfect coin and the Navi. The easy remove the sort of color of your shalaim, look at the he prophesied to the Jews about destruction of his angels, and the Christ saw he killed him. He killed him because he didn't like his message. I'm in the room, I'm the Palestinian. So the Rebellion says, I say, higher the keys to steal. All of these things. I see that one on, puzzle in the middle of the all of them to steal his blood. Sorry, I his blood. So what does he do? He got in touch with our bottom, but then he kills them all, but the blood getting stopped for I see that with each day. He brought the school children. Taught their New York. He slaughtered them. Blood enough, and the blood did not stop. I see people to him of Papa. He brought young Muhammad. kill
stuff
them,
for
and the blood
veterans.
do not
I'm
stop
sure just like
bubbling.
Tim
So we
Tandy,
must
and
add
they're
the
like, wow,
copper
he's full of
Julia
shit. Wow,
Tishim
it's always one of the
Va'abrivo
best ones.
until we
Yeah,
slaughtered
you're meant to get it.
940,000 people. Below
See,
enough.
never
And
been. I
ultimately,
don't know.
again, the blood do not stop bubbling.
Never been.
Khalid Megabe. So the John goes over to the brother and
Alrighty, this
says,
one's great.
Zechariah,
Confidence Search
Zechariah.
8648. Comedy as fuck.
Toby
Me.
Shabbat
I'd rather watch the Poppy than any of these weirdos. Thank you.
Zechariah, Zechariah. Literally, are going to slaughter the best of Klal Yisrael.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. Well, I'm gonna double down. Okay, because he's butchering truth. This is the worst Biden impersonation I've ever seen. Yeah, when I read this, I got comments. This is my face. Both of them suck. I don't know. The guy in the back who's catching strays says he's a blind man. Yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because they killed so many shit. His blog shit is pretty bad. Yeah. Let's get some people that are really bad at comedy. I think there's 1 minute of stand-up. Let's also read that because that's the one. And then you get that face. When was this ever?
Almost a million people.
Have you
So
ever
the
laughed?
man says, so now what
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money? Oh, dude, follow up on the Ringo Poppy. That'd be my face. That is true. We've got the Ringo Poppy status on that
You
face.
want more
We got a lot of
more
problem.
blood cells, and then the blood stop
Exactly,
bubbling.
dude.
So listen, you might as well stop there this morning. The Gemara says,
Mr.
here,
Lopez,
shave up the
from
diet.
the uglies.
And this one of the ones that
I
says
would
the
rather
most
do
happen,
anything.
which is, so the Zeller says, like they say, like natural normality, right? This is not them. This is not the normal Zach over here, right? And he has thoughts of Shiva. Why is he a thought of Shiva? He says, Ma hu Shiva iddi ala nefesh achas, ha ha, u'gabra mat tehedi alei. So the results are like this. Why we saw was held to such a degree of accountability because they killed one person who killed the family. So the Rizal
He's a
says,
tour guide that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does. Oh yeah, what was your impression of him being a tour guide? That's on people in the show. Like everyone on the tram is like, oh, he's a really good tour guide. He's like, by the way, I got a show tonight. He's like, oh no, you're doing stand-up. Oh no, fuck. All right, over there. That's where they film Jaws. And also, I'll be back. You know, like he turns to Schwarzenegger and people are like, alright, better call back the Jaws scene, or when they come back to Jaws, and they're like, oh, that's where they did it. Schwarzenegger riff. He's like, I have a show over here. Okay, so here's what his impersonations suck, that's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him. Like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? He goes, literally, it's beyond the fact that he wears, which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he like, look at how much his shirt sucks. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, oh, what is this? Why a stool? Oh man, or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something, what do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. He's like, whoa, what? You're a plumber here? Everything shocks him. He's and then he like looks at the, because a lot of comedians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and put this stuff there. We're like, whoa, look at that fucking, that curtain. Wow, you know, but all he's like, the back, what are we, what? I was in the green room, it's green, like, no, it's green. It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything's just
you know what? I'm going to do it.
what am I, Oprah Winfrey? What am I doing here? Oh, almost fell down. Walking up the stairs. Oh, we got a little Dasani. Wow, who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works. You can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing, and then I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as him. Wait, who shit my pants? Who shit my pants? What the hell? Oh my God. Remember we used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun bit? It became threatening eventually. It's like,
all right, well, it's like, good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's Sifrei Day. Our annual Talmud Torah sponsor for Touching Posting Mishpacha, for dedicating all the children's workshops this year. As is the first, for Rishonos Tavos Olavan Yisrael. Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Adar, Terry and Steve Zinn. In loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch Ben Yosef HaKohen, the Ziv Levin and Vernon family's memory of Mr. William Ziv, Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael, our week of learning sponsors, Nathan and Beth Adler, in memory of Judy Goldman, Mrs. Esther Bas Elazar, and our Dashlomi sponsors for today, Matt and Diane Marks, in memory of Matt's father, Charles Marks, Coleman Ben Mordecai, we have the merit of our Talmud Torah, all of the Shabbos and Aliyah, the families in the Chama, all those in the Refuah Shalom to the Kol Chali Yisrael. Hashbach Hashem, Ner Hashem, bring home all of our hostages and our holy soldiers should be successful to call Maseh Day. So let's do that. Let us begin. And a special welcome back. The short thing is up Schwartz. Baruch Haba, Baruch Haba, Hashbach Hashem, continue to give you the Refuah. And Ner Hashem, and we missed you. It's great to have you back. As we'll say with that, let us begin. We have a lot. Hashem. Again, we'll say, by the way, this is it until we get to the end, right? This is Baruch Hashem. This is beautiful Gemara after Gemara. I got to capture, I got it, the story, lesson, messages, everything rolls into. We're going to have a little bit of halacha as well. So we'll say with that, let us begin. Today's Dr. Tzadik Vav, 96. We have to bring up Ner Hashem on the bottom of Tzadik 8 on the days 95B. And also, we're here today, but we have to wish a mazel tov to our beloved Chaver and our Daf Yomi member, Rabbi Avon Elbaum, our Gabbai, our Daf Yomi pillar. I'm talking over here as long as you remember he's sitting right over there. Who's marrying off his daughter today, Baruch Hashem, Mishal Torah, Mishpacha, mazel tov to the Elbaum, Mishpacha. Let's begin. So we are picking up on the bottom of today's Tzadik Vav 96. We are picking up on Tzadik days 95B, and we left off 4 lines up on the bottom. I'm going to have all. But the law says as follows.
Alright, let's go to the next one.
Had the pasuk not said it, you couldn't have said it yourself. Yichzir. Vayomaru, Yigalach Hashem Ekar Hashira, Berinar, Amelach Ashura Sarosh, Yisar Laglayim, Vegam Azokim Tisra. So this is more very close to the pasuk. The pasuk says, on that day, the Kiviyachol, the Ribono Shel Olam will give a haircut. He'll cut the beard, he'll cut the hair of the king of Ashur. So what is this talking about? The Gemara says, also put your people, they even like a Gavra Saba. So let's remember again, Santeira has been defeated. We saw that story already. Right? He suffered a humiliating defeat, not even at the hands of Kisiah. Remember again, he suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of Kisiah, which is this ridiculous event that wiped out his army overnight. He now has to go back home and face his constituents. So the Rebbe Shalom appears to him as an old man, but like a Gavra Saba. Amalei, she has also got an office Mizrah. So the old man, like comes to Santeira, this is Santeira, you have to go back home and you have to talk to all the kings. Remember again, Santeira raised a huge army. Those were armies from neighboring kingdoms as well. So you have to go back home and face all of those kings whose sons you convinced to come out and you got on the field. And now those sons are dead. What are you going to say? I don't know. So Santeira says, you know what? I'm afraid. I don't know. I do have that fear, but what am I going to say? So Santeira says to the old man, what should I do? There was a person what's so interesting about this is, remember again, fascinating how things change. Santeira was this general in charge of everyone, confident. And now what happens? He's asking an old guy he just met. Actually, he has no idea who this person is. And he's asking this old man for advice, what should I do? So ultimately, again, for us, it is incredible. So the old man says to Santeira, listen to this, you should really change. Rashi says that so it's fascinating. So the old man says to Santeira, you know what you should change yourself enough that nobody recognizes you. This year, when you go home, no one's going to bother you. All right, so now you so how should I change? I'm going to let you get a pair of scissors. I'll give you a haircut. We'll change your hair color. We'll say, something that will go on. What if you found Gemara? And this is such the timing of this is incredible because it's almost always, and really like have to and how like it is so important to be able to get into the mindset of change. So look what happens over here. So Sancheriv is in trouble. What does Sancheriv realize? Sancheriv realizes the way I'm living right now, like what I'm doing is not the way I need to be doing. So we all have those at the critical moments, right? When I realize that what I'm doing this is not the way it should be. It's just not the way it should be. I know that I could do more. So Sancheriv has that at the critical moment. And he says, right, so he goes to the old man. The old man says, you should change yourself. Change. You can change whatever you want about yourself, whatever you want. Change. I must be so often happens when it comes to change. Sancheriv, that's a great idea. It's a great idea. And how should I change? Oh, take a haircut. Okay. And change your head. You want the moment of time you are left behind. Then you change. And then instead of affecting real change, you affect cosmetic change. Can you imagine, I really should change it. Right, that hairstyle, we should change it a little bit, right? It's really muscle. But you understand, right? Like, in other words, we just, instead of focusing on real change, cathartic change, personalistic change, we just content ourselves with cosmetic change. And that moment that could have been so transformative simply goes by with little or nothing to show for. Such a metaphor. Anyway, I will say about that, so to point out, that's what's happening with Sancheriv of the young more. Sancheriv suffers this humiliating defeat. They said there is nothing that gets you to think about change more in life. And humiliating. We've all had it, we've all experienced it. Those of us who are often the most open to anything and everything. Okay, so get a haircut. I'm going to let the haircut, see? So Sancheriv is still there. We're going to get a pair of scissors for you. I'm going to let Allah who gave so the icy. So what happens? So it says to Sancheriv, look, there's a house over there. Go in there, get a pair of scissors from there. So Sancheriv goes in, finds scissors. Also, Malach tries to emulate the gap. So this is a tremendous setup over here. Now, often come into that house, and they appear like people. They were grinding kashrus. Rashi says over here, gadine tomorrow. It was fig seeds. So they were grinding this stuff. So Amalei, how will this file? So Sancheriv says, "Can I buy a pair of scissors?" Amalei, the kashrus. So it's Sancheriv, let's look like this scissors. Right, so you want scissors? Grind the yuya of date pits with us. Okay, work a little bit, and we'll give you these scissors. Talk on chad yuya. Gotcha. So So Sancheriv ground up the date pits. Right, and they gave him this. We'll say about another tremendous skill. This is Sancheriv, right? Commander of the largest army in the civilized world. And I must say, it's incredible. Like desperation, failure humbles you, and desperation. When a person is desperate, you do whatever you have to do to get the job done. Isn't that incredible? When we're riding high, so there are certain things that are beneath me that I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do it. When I'm in trouble, we recognize you do whatever you have to do in order to get the job done. So Sancheriv now is afraid of facing the people back home. Right? He needs to get a haircut. He needs a pair of scissors. He's got to grind date pits. You're going to do what you got to do in order to get the job done. All right. So good. So by the time Sancheriv got back with the scissors, so the old man already became dark. Now the old man says, the old man is Kushbal. He says, listen, I can't get a haircut in the dark. So bring me a fire. So the Gemara says, so Azal Aisi Nura, Bahadi de Kanafakle Akli de Nura de Kine. So what happened? Azal Gazalation de Kine. So as Sancheriv was bringing back the fire, his beard caught fire a little bit. And it turned out it ended up singeing his beard. So ultimately, again, the old man ends up cutting off his beard and his hair. And I wasn't so focused on this is what people say.
Why not? Anyway. And like halacha is like so important to me.
If you go ahead
nobody else wants to cry about halacha.
and he
Nobody
likes
else
it,
studies
you can also
halakha in
go
the
ahead and
bathroom
singe his
all the
beard,
time.
and it will be an unending source of entertainment.
But there are going to be people out there who are
Okay,
like,
you do with that what you want, right? And I don't have anything on it. I don't have anything on it, right?
you're
Right. So
imperfect.
nice again.
And
The
I'm like,
idea over
dog,
here,
I'm
also,
perfectly imperfect.
talking about also, I
But
think the takeaway
halakha is like,
in a serious sense
it's
is
so important to me. And
life could change so dramatically, and we experience this in different ways. That a person could be on the top of the world one moment and literally again the bottom of the bottom the next. And
I have
so
forgotten
profoundly
about
important.
halakha.
And again, two Sancherives, I
Then
think the
I remember.
Sancherives credit a little bit. You have to be able to roll with it.
And if
You have to
anybody
be
ever
able
sees
to
my
you have to
storage,
be able
they're
to know
going to
when
know.
you're the commander of the army, and you have to know
And it's
what to do when you're a humble,
to me
defeated
for
individual.
how much
And if you notice
halakha
again, so man suggests a Sancheriv, get a haircut, someone gets a haircut, whatever you need to do. Listen, there are some people in life, when life doesn't go their way and the plan doesn't materialize, they simply get paralyzed. They don't know what to do. They're stuck. They can't get over the fact that
And so
life
for those
did
of
not
you who are
materialize
like
the way that I wanted it, and they don't
watching this
understand the power of the pivot. And I think you see
that's
this
not
person
the
here to his
mainstream
credit.
centrist
You
Orthodox
don't
way
become the commander
or teaching.
of the largest army in the civilized world
Well,
by just
it
being a regular
either
guy. So here must have had ridiculous
was
co-hosts. Part of those
a
co-hosts
learning
is the power of the pivot. You gotta be able to lean into whatever life throws your way and recognize that whatever it is, figure it out. Remember goes back there. Azal Ashka Rafa is incredible. So Sanchev is journeying home. As he's journeying home, what does he find? Exposed to these incredible stories. He finds a plank from Noach's Teva. From Noach's Teva. And we'll say, by the way, geographically, we know that, remember again, the Teva kind of, what's the word?
I want to say lesson.
Yeah, landed, what is
I
it?
feel as if there's a better word.
I don't know if it's docked per se.
You're gonna find
Grounded.
it on your
But
picture.
there's like a, isn't this like a lush? It's like when it washes
An
the shore,
incredible
whatever,
desire to be
docked, grounded, it stopped,
everything.
right? On Hare Ararat, right? Which actually, by the way, interesting enough,
Most
geographically,
and most
works along
importantly,
these ideas
in
of coming back to the
halakha.
shore. See, he
And
finds a plank from
what
Noach's
in
Teva. Listen,
halakha?
you can't, this is incredible. Like can you imagine, like again, just to understand, this is quite a day.
So
For
in terms of
Sancheriv.
shotness, I
He
was
ran
watching
to
one of my
HaKadosh Baruch Hu,
videos. No one
and
brought
listen,
this
I
up
just want
to
to
me.
point out,
But the
the
core
Ribono
rule
Shel Olam appeared
of
to
shotness
Sancheriv.
is wool and linen together.
You understand what that means? You understand
And
what that means?
it's from
Because again,
Vayikra 19:19
Sancheriv,
to around
interestingly
22.
enough, remember, it was like we saw
Only
last week.
sheep's wool,
Sancheriv was on a
Zamra,
divine mission.
and linen
His
flax,
mistake
which
was that
came
he went
together
after
create
Yerushalayim. That was
shotness.
his
Nothing
mistake.
else
That was out of balance
is
for him. He
Doraita
defied
shotness.
the divine
Now,
mandate.
cotton, nylon,
He was a
polyester,
shaliach of
elastic,
HaKadosh Baruch Hu.
bottom
But he
materials.
overstepped.
Cotton's
He
not
overstepped.
wool,
You don't
it's
become a
not
shliach of
linen,
Hashem
so it's never
without possessing
shotness.
some type of personal
Now,
significance. See, he met HaKadosh Baruch Hu. He met the Ribono Shel Olam.
the
Next, he
opinions
finds a
of
place from
the
Noach's Teva.
Rishonim,
Amar.
Rambam has a very strict definition. Shotness applies only to wool and linen. Other fibers never count, even rabbinic. Rashi agrees with Rambam on the definition, emphasizing actual physical joints. Rosh, slightly more cautious, accepts the Torah definition of only wool and linen, but emphasizes rabbinic
if I go and ultimately
At
am
the end
able
of the
to
day,
survive and reclaim my former greatness,
we'll
I
figure
will
it out.
offer up my two sons as a sacrifice to the God of Noah. The God of Noah. Now, interesting, of it seems to be that he's ascribing some type of divine power to the actual plank itself. In any event, he pledges to go and offer up his two sons. Well, as one can imagine, Shamu Benoi, his sons heard about this and weren't overly excited about this promise, and therefore they killed him. Sancheriv is assassinated by his own sons. Sancheriv is worshipping his deity, and as he's worshipping his Avodah Zarah, his own sons go ahead and kill him. I will say, by the way, it's also interesting, when you think about this imagery, Sancheriv is trying to hold on to a plank from Noach's Teva. It's very reminiscent. The Medrash tells us who else held on to Noach's Teva and was saved? Og. The Medrash says that Og Melech Habasham, right, was held onto the table and was saved. They will say, in times of distress, everyone's trying to hold on to something. The issue is in life, you have to make sure that you're holding on to the right thing. You see, even here, Sancheriv is always, the tragedy of Sankara, you don't have to feel about the Sankara. The tragedy of his condition is so often he's so close to turning things around, but just never manages it to get together. In other words, this idea that he finds the plank of the table, and he's like, you know what? The Ribbon Shalom, you could be my life preserver. Like I can hold on to you and turn this around. And we're going to see this comes to a little bit, but yet then he brings up offering his sons. It's always as if he misses it, just by a few steps. So close to being able to affect that real change, to be able to turn things around, but always missing it by not being able to put the pieces directly together. Incredible. So the pasuk says, I will say, switching gears here for just a moment. This is Avram Avinu. Now, this is in the story of Bereshis. Remember again, there was the battle of the four kings against the five. The four defeat the five. Avram goes to war against the four. So the pasuk says, "Vayichalek aleim laila, uva avadav vayakem." Literally, again, the literal translation is they split the night. Avram and his servants, and they smote the portions. I'm Rabbi Yochanan. Also, Malach Shenizdamin or the Avram Laila Shmo. There was actually an angel who was helping Avram Avinu to fight this battle, and the angel's name was Laila. Shneimar v'halayla Amar Horagever. Rabbi Yitzchak Nafka says Sha'asi Imo Maisa Laila. That ultimately, again, what it means is that the Rashi points out the stars actually fought on behalf of Avram Avinu. They actually did battle, not on behalf of them. They fought together alongside Avram. Shneimar min Shamayim Nilchamu HaKochavim min Sisra Nucha in Sisra. Tava Nafcha Midivar Nafcha. The words of the Nafcha of the blacksmith, Rabbi Yitzchak Nafcha, are better than the words of Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Yochanan is known in Shas sometimes as Bar Nafcha. So the words of the blacksmith are better than the words of the son of the blacksmith. Okay, so ultimately, you like Rish Lakish chooses Yitzchak Nafcha's idea, and the stars went to war with Avram Avinu against the four kings. Also, just point out here how we've mentioned this many times throughout our journeys in Shas. Why does the Gemara tell Yitzchak Nafcha? Okay, so simple answer is because there's more than one Yitzchak. I say the deeper message is, a lot of times in life you think that if you have a profession, that's my tour from becoming an outstanding Talmid Chacham, a Gadol Batorah. So what does the Gemara do? Everyone's going to Gemara says, by the way, you could be a blacksmith, you could be a Gadol Batorah. You could be a blacksmith and earn yourself a place on the page of Shas. You all have to work for a living. That's just the way that it is. Unless you think that your career exempts you from achieving excellence in Torah, not true. We have an obligation to be excellent in our professions, and we have an equal obligation, if not a greater obligation, to be excellent in Torah as well. There is no telling what we could become, even though we all have day jobs. So let's remember again, the pasuk says Avram Avinu pursued them, the four kings, up until Dan. So what happened in Dan? So Avram Avinu saw when Avram Avinu was pursuing the kings, when he got to the area of Dan, suddenly again his strength was diminished. Why? Because he saw prophetically that his descendants would worship Avodah Zarah in Dan. So because Avram Avinu's spiritual strength was weakened, as soon as they got to Dan, Shneimar, what happened in Dan? Shneimar, Vayasan Esa Echa Bebeis El, Esa Echa Nasan B'Dan. This is actually referring to Yerevan ben Nevat. We spoke about this last week also. Yerevan ben Nevat, the first king over the split kingdom, Yehuda Yisrael, installed two eagles, right? Two golden calves. And one of them was put in the tribal area of Dan. This is incredible. So even though this wasn't going to happen until centuries later, nevertheless, Avram Avinu's strength was diminished when he got to the future site of Avodah Zarah of his children. So to again, Nebuchadnezzar, the Zara, and also, we're not strengthened until they got to Dan. Shneimar midan nishma nechras susa. Rabbi Zera, Avag Abdushalach, Rabbi Yisrael Nisivin. I must say, get ready for this. So this Rabbi Zera said the following message was given by Rabbi Yehuda ben Zera. Hizara b'zachin sheshachach temuda machmasonso. I will say, be careful with the Talmid Chacham who lost his learning because of extenuating circumstances. Sometimes in life, a person gets older, they forget their learning. Whether it's because of something like dementia or Alzheimer's, or whether, again, it's just part of getting old in life. Be careful with a Talmid Chacham who forgot his learning, even though he doesn't necessarily have what you call that learning is still a part of who and what he is, and therefore there is an obligation to go ahead and respect it. Which also teaches us a tremendous life lesson as well. The power that Torah has upon us is not only in the knowledge that we retain, and this is a very important source of chizuk, especially for us, Daf Yomi Chevra. Because a lot of times one of the most beautiful things about Daf Yomi is you see so much in one day. One of the most difficult things about Daf Yomi is come the next day, I have absolutely no idea what I learned. Right. But so sometimes that's very frustrating for us because, like, what am I doing? What am I doing? We'll say, of course. Now, again, the answer to that is, what's the answer to that? The answer to that is Chazara. Chazara. That's why a person has to chazar the daf. You know that. But I will say, in addition to that, the real power of Torah is what it does to you as a person, what it does to your neshama, and that has nothing to do with retention. It is entirely experiential. The act of sitting and learning Torah, by definition, fundamentally changes me as a person. And even if I don't remember one word, I'm still changed me. That's what Gemara says. You have a Talmid Chacham, a Zaken, who forgot his learning. You think that because he can't recall it, therefore, again, the Torah impacts him any less. Chas v'shalom. He's still the same holy Jew, because Torah has imprinted on his neshama, fundamentally changed him. Furthermore, Bezara bevridim. Also be careful with the vredim. So it's interesting how I remember again from the last cycle in Kulim, we learned about this. When you shech the bird, when you shech ophos, so there's a blood vessel that runs next to the esophagus. There's my focus as to whether or not that artery needs to be cut as part of shita. That the Buddha says you should be careful to do it because that allows the animal to bleed out faster and drains the animal of blood faster. That's called the vredim. The Gemara says, he's over breathing. We'll say, watch this. Be careful with the children of ignorant people. Shemehen Teitzei Torah. Because from them, from the children of Amei Haaretz, ultimately again, that's where Torah will come from. We'll say, this is an astounding Gemara. Take a look at Rashi for just a moment. It's the last Rashi on the right side. He's talking about over here children who grow up, who are children of Amei Haaretz, who are children of ignorant people. Never said in this context, Amei Haaretz is not used in a disparaging way. It's used in a factual way. Right? A person grows up in a home where his parents are ignorant. But ignorant doesn't have to mean they're not ignorant. It just means they don't know Torah. They don't learn Torah per se. So Rashi says, and those children who grow up in a home of Amei Haaretz become Talmidei Chachamim. Lasos lam kavod. Make sure to give those Talmidei Chachamim whose parents are Amei Haaretz, make sure to give them the greatest amount of kavod. Why? Shemehem teitzei Torah liyisrael. Because those that Talmidei Chachamim, they are going to create and affect the greatest change for Am Yisrael. Share Yatsu Shmaya
This guy's ripping off Mitch Hedberg, and like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that it turns out that you do this every night, that you're a good writer, they've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are.
What's the pshat?
Thank you, associates.
It's very simple. So,
this is what I mean.
When a person grows up in a home of Amei Haaretz, and then decides
oh my God, this guy's ripping off Mitch Hedberg. And like I said, I've heard from some of my associates that it turns out that you do this every night, that you're a good writer. They've seen you do longer sets, and it's just who you are.
The push, and the commitment, and the resilience that those Talmidei have. Sometimes people can
oh my God, this guy's
friggin' trees.
And therefore, ultimately, the contribution those Talmidei Chachamim will make, ultimately, again, is over what others will say. It's an incredible idea. So
Every year with
but as we notice over here, the Gemara says, be careful. Now, if you have to tell someone to be careful, what does that mean? What does that mean? That people generally, again, are not careful with this. Right? Why? Because we'll say it's so interesting in the belt, in the world, we put so much primacy in the point of yichos. Yichos, this one is yichos, and this one is yichos. And yichos is wonderful. Yichos is wonderful. Right? Yichos is beautiful, it's fantastic. We all have beautiful yichos. I mean, it's the best yichos in the world. We put so much up. So Chazal telling us, good, shkayach and yichos. But just understand, it's often those who do not have the distinguished pedigree, but then decide to make something magnificent of themselves, those are the agents of change. Those are the people ultimately who make the most dramatic and tremendous difference. The ones who society say are like, listen,
Never getting approved. Are you serious? Seriously?
the other day, that's
Take your job away. And this was a workout this week.
Why? This is the lush. This is filled with flip outs.
50 yards away, left foot, straightaway kicker.
So you know if I should flip out. If someone maybe grew up, like a little bit more modern, and maybe not, and then became much more loose. Flip out. So first of all,
take your job away.
I said, so you like people like we want to emulate, right? When you say flip out, you mean like so people who started with something and then decided to get more. That's a big one. It's so warped.
My dad was Jewish, so now my mom
told
told me that I'm half Jewish
somehow
on the wrong
someone who
side.
started with less and then chose
So now I just identify as Jewish on Christmas.
Like that person was on a pedestal. A person who made a choice
And I identify as Christian on Hanukkah.
Even though perhaps
So
they
I
didn't
don't
have
have
it
to buy
growing up.
anyone any
Even though perhaps,
gifts.
again, maybe their parents did like it, don't like it, are supportive, aren't supportive, passive,
So
whatever
maybe I
it
am more
is. But they
Jewish.
decide they want more. It's just so interesting. Sometimes there's such a warped view of where actual greatness really comes from. It's very
That's why
nice.
Jews
If you
being
come from a
smart, not
family
cheap,
of
by the
righteous
way.
people, that's
So-
fantastic. Shafisa, incredible. But that does absolutely nothing for you except start you off at a higher place. Which stuff will accomplish yourself. Are we throwing dishes over here? Right. And I will say, so that's why the Gemara has to say, Izaru, be careful with the children of Ami Arz. It seems that the belt is not. But sometimes, again, I will say, the greatest people in this world are the ones who aren't born with the spiritual silver spoon in their mouth, and instead try to accomplish great things on their own to make it. Those are the people who affect change. Incredible. The Gemara says, Ya Milsa Modinole. The Gemara says, Ki Ha Milsa Modinole. Tzadik Ata Hashem, Ki Ara Delecha, Ach Mishpatim Adam Oskam, Adu Adar Fushan Tzalecha. Shalom Kol Bod De Baga, Shalom Kol Bod De Baga, Tantem Gam Sharsho, Yelchu Gam Oso. Okay, suppose what's the time of this passage? So this is Eov. No, sorry, Yirmiyahu. So Yirmiyahu over here is asking, what's the part of this passage we're going to focus on over here? The part of this passage we're going to focus on over here is that why is it better for Shamsai? Why is it that the wicked seem to go ahead and prosper? So the Marshal like this. Mashallah Adam. Sorry. Maya Hajjure. What was answer back to the Rabbi? He asked, Raglayim Ratzasavi Al-Utar, the Tis Chara as Asusin Ba'aretz Shalom Atabokeach, Veich Kasev Gonayaz. What does this mean? Mashallah Adam Echad. Shara Yochel Ani Larutz Nor Parcels for Asusin. So let's say he's a Mashal. This was a guy. The guy claimed that he could run faster than anything. He could even run faster than horses. I could run 3 parcels. It was like parcels a lot of area. I could run 3 parcels before, right? And I could even outrun horses. Being busy at night, right? I could even run in swamps. I was much harder for him in swamps. So what happened? He's standing on Rabbi that thought. So now he was racing against the human runner. Ragnar is a runner. Rise to the fun of Gimel, and this human runner outpaced him 3 meters, which is a much lesser distance, and the Abasha on dry land. So the Gemara says, we say to this guy, if you can't beat the human runner, you certainly can't outpace horses. If you can't beat the runner for 3 million, you certainly can't go ahead and certainly can't outpace him for Gil Barzals. So the Gemara says, if you can't outpace him on dry land, you certainly can't outpace anything on the swamp. So to you, Yirmiyahu. So what's this? What does this mean? At the end of the day, what they're telling Yirmiyahu is that you don't understand the reason of this. That's simply it. You think you can understand, you think that you can see, you think that you know, but at the end of the day, you don't. Not the star, Arba Kisios. Shelamti also Rasha. Shelatz Achar Kavdi. So you're going to see his friends tomorrow. So you're bothered by the fact. You're bothered by the fact that I went ahead and I gave this. I allowed Nebuchadnezzar to be successful in such a dramatic way. Because you should see, Nebuchadnezzar got the reward of 4 seals, 4 steps. You see the story of those 4 steps in just one minute. So you see all of the reward that Nebuchadnezzar got for taking 4 steps, and ultimately again he's going to be overwhelmed. When I reward Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov, so let's see the final is to see Halachas Kanah. So Nebuchadnezzar took 4 steps was reward. The overwhelming reward ultimately Avram, Yitzchak, and Yaakov ran before me like horses. You're going to see that story just a little bit. So you know, so it's said in the Mishpah, خلاص most I use sugar with the keyboard of the yeah, certainly it's a great question. I need up CS money. By the way, what do you mean? What before I can start with 4 steps? What's that story? Siv, it was an incredible story. The Siv Ha'isa Shalach, Merudach, Ben Ladan, Ben Ladan, Melech Balas. What happened that Merudach Baladon, that was Ben Baladon, son of Baladon, right? So he was the king of Babel, sent a letter. There wasn't a rest of the possibility. He sent a letter to Hiskiel because he knew that Hiskiel was ill and then he was healed. Okay, so the Gemara says, so the Gemara says, because Hiskiel got sick, so this king, the king of Babel, Merodach Baladon, sent a letter and Hiskiel, what's going on over here? First the Gemara says, we chose a small face Chaya. So the Gemara says, yes, because Baladon was very interested because Hiskiel was healed, a miracle. He was overwhelmed by this miracle, and he's saying, I got to find out about this Hiskiel. What's his story? What was the miracle? Listen to this. From Rabbi Yochanan. Also, Yom Shenes Bo Achas. Listen by the way. Identify some of these incredible stories and just so what happened? Also, Yom Shenes Bo Achas. The day that Achaz died. Who was Achaz? Achaz was the father of Hiskiel. On the day that Achaz died, Shtei Sha'os Chaya. The Baruch Hu shortened the day dramatically, caused the sun to set after 2 hours. Now, why did he do that? He did not want Achaz to eulogize, and he did not want Achaz to be buried properly. So he dramatically went ahead and caused the sun to set prematurely. So what happened? So the Gemara says, and there's incredible. When Hiskiel was healed, so ultimately again returned those 10 extra hours.
You have 29 posts? That's the worst.
There were 10 extra hours of daylight in that day.
I have over 5,000 posts on just one of my Instagram accounts. And they're all over an hour long.
By everyone. So Baladon Merodach.
Really? Oh,
Merodach Baladon.
You have 5,000?
Merodach Baladon ultimately saw this 10 extra
over 4,000
hours.
for sure.
So the Gemara says, so Lahanach has a shiny he later said, Hini Mishiv as Sel Hamalos Asher Yardu Malos Achad Yisham Shachonis as well as the Deshiv Hashemish as Malos the Malos Asher Yardu. Only my high. So Merodach Baladon said, what is this? Amalei Hiskiel Chalash V'itbach. So they told him Hiskiel was ill. He became healed, and Baruch Hashem gave him back 10 hours of daylight. All right, so he must Amar Ika Gabra Ki Hai V'Loba Inu L'Shaduri Shalma. So this is incredible. So Merodach Baladon said, listen, if there is a man like this who gets 10 extra hours of daylight from HaKadosh Baruch Hu, how can I not write him a letter and say a Shalom Aleichem? Right? You got to get to know a man like this. So the Gemara says, "Kasser, listen to this." So here is the letter that Merodach Baladon sent to Hiskiel. Here it is. The Gemara says, "Kasvulei, Shalom Malka Hiskiel, peace be unto you, King Hiskiel. Shalom lekarta Yerushalayim, right? Peace unto Yerushalayim. Shalom leElokar Rabbo, peace unto the great God." Peace unto the great God. Incredible. So the Gemara says, so what happened? Nebuchadnezzar suffered to Baladon. So Nebuchadnezzar was young. So what was his job? He was the scribe of the king. He was the scribe of Merodach Baladon. So the Gemara says, listen to this. So apparently Nebuchadnezzar wasn't there when Merodach Baladan wrote this letter. He was on break, so he comes back, he finds out that Merodach Baladan wrote this letter. He also tell me what was the letter that was written. They told him the letter. So Nebuchadnezzar says something amazing. Nebuchadnezzar says the letter makes no sense. He says you call the God of the Jews great, but you put him last. Right? You say Shalom Aleichem, great king Kiskyo. Shalom Aleichem, Shalom Aleichem, great God. Nebuchadnezzar says it doesn't make any sense. If God is great, then where does he belong? All the way in front. I was saying, this is Nebuchadnezzar. All right, Allah so Shalom Melechad, Shalom Melechad Yerushalayim, Shalom Melechad Chizkiah. So Nebuchadnezzar says the how he's supposed to write it. Shalom Aleichem, great God. Shalom Aleichem Yerushalayim. So it's like, right? Can you imagine? Everybody's one of these old because, like, guys, I left for 5 minutes. Like, you can't get the letter right. So what happens? They said to him, so you see this before, that literally again, the letter should be the one who goes ahead and delivers it. The idea being that sometimes if you have a good idea, execute. So the good idea, execute. Don't come, basket full of good ideas. You have good ideas, execute them as well. So the letter is in transit. You think that it should be redone? Okay, go after the courier and get it. So listen to this. Rabbi says, listen to this. To his credit. Runs after the courier. Roy Basrei, to the right, Agop Sios, as he took 4 steps, Asra Gabriel stopped him. So I'm Rabbi Yochanan. The Mali Rabbi Gabriel Benidu, Lahaya Takara was in Israel. Let's listen to this. What was Nebuchadnezzar doing? Nebuchadnezzar was running after the courier because Nebuchadnezzar was concerned about the covet of the Ribono Shel Olam. Gabriel stopped him. Because had Nebuchadnezzar run any further, there would have been no way to stop his future carnage against Israel. So I will say that's what we saw before in the schools of the Arab seals. The 4 steps of Nebuchadnezzar running after the courier because he thought the letter was not written in a dignified enough way to accomplish Baruch. That gave Nebuchadnezzar ultimately again tremendous power over Israel. And had the Malach Gabriel not stopped him where he was, who knows what the carnage would have been. It was absolutely amazing. I just point out it was amazing. Sometimes it's always interesting to see what makes great people great. Like how do overwhelmingly successful people become successful? So the Gemara tells a lot of these stories so that there's so many to be learned. So what do you see in the story we have from Nebuchadnezzar? So I will say, just on the most basic level, a willingness to take an idea and to implement it. A lot of times in life, we're chock full of ideas, and it's great. I'm willing to take all of my ideas, I'll alphabetize them, categorize them, anything you want, and then I'm ready to give them over to someone else. And then as long as someone else does the execution. What makes great people great is they have beautiful ideas and they are willing to put in the effort to implement. They don't delegate. They do what has to get done in order to get the job done. And Nebuchadnezzar has this insight. It's not like, okay, Heather, who wants to run after the courier? Again, if he's the sofer to the king, by the way, that's a pretty important position. He could have gotten someone else to run after the courier, but instead he decides to do it himself. The great people recognize that if you believe in something enough, roll up your sleeves and get it done. Don't wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting. Do the job yourself. Incredible. Yuma goes back to, by the way, my Baladon ben Baladon. Yuma goes back over here to this king. I'm going to point out over here. This king is the king of Babel before Nebuchadnezzar. So who is that? His name was Merodach Baladon ben Baladon. What's the pshat? That's a pretty strange name. What does it mean, Baladon ben Baladon? Listen to this. We'll say, Amri, Baladon Baladon was his father. Baladon, the father, was king. What happened? And apparently he had some type of illness. His face looked like a dog, transformed into a dog. Right? Again, I know the dog caucus is but they're so cute. So beautiful, so wonderful. Great. Okay, good. You clearly see how Chazal feel about dogs. Okay, good. So anyway, so the Gemara says over here he looked like a dog. So his face became deformed. He can't be king. That was the bubble. He can't become king with a deformed face. So he abdicated his throne. So his son Meroda becomes king. It's actually very beautiful. So his son Baladan becomes king, but as part of the way that his son gave his father covet is he took his father's name as his own. So instead of just being Merodach ben Baladan, he became Merodach Baladan ben Baladan. This was covered to his father who was still alive. So the Gemara says, we'll say this is what it means when it says a son will honor a father and a servant his master. So we'll say, by the way, it's actually pretty striking. It's interesting to see that the example that Chazal want to bring on this pasuk, which is from Malachi, the example it gives ultimately again is Merodach Baladan ben Baladan. There are a lot of other examples of people that are, but it's interesting to see that they choose this one. The Gemara said, what's the Ever Adonah? ובחודש החמישי בעשרה לחודש ישנה 19 שנה למלך נבוכדנצר, בא מלך בבל, בא נבוכדנצר רב הטבחים, אמר לפני מלך בבל בירושלים. וישרוד as base Hashem as base Hamelech. So what's this? So the example, who is the example of the servant who revered his master? The servant who revered his master was Nebuchadnezzar. Now we're transitioning back. Remember again, just again, Nebuchadnezzar is the king of Babel. Nebuchadnezzar was his top general. Nebuchadnezzar was a cruel and bloodthirsty man. He's giving the appellation Rav HaTavachim, the chief butcher. In fact, we speak about Nebuchadnezzar in the keynotes in Tisha B'Av, and we speak specifically about Nebuchadnezzar's bloodthirst for children, the cruelty that he exhibited towards children. So the Gemara says over here, so the Gemara quotes the pasuk that says that Nebuchadnezzar goes ahead, he burns the house of HaKadosh Baruch Hu and the palace of the king. Now the pasuk says that Nebuchadnezzar was standing before Nebuchadnezzar, his master. The Gemara says, I'm a base. When we saw Nebuchadnezzar in Yerushalayim, someone says, so now let's just get the judgment right over here. Nebuchadnezzar is in Yerushalayim because he's just destroyed ultimately again the palace of the king. But it says that he's standing before Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babel. But Nebuchadnezzar was never in Yerushalayim. The Gemara says, Nebuchadnezzar in Yerushalayim, Vayanu also Melech Babel, Rivlasa. So Nebuchadnezzar was never in Eretz. He was in Antioch, like that's where he was. So how does it say that Nebuchadnezzar stood before Nebuchadnezzar? What's like Sadik on the end? That Nebuchadnezzar had such covet for his king that he had an image of Nebuchadnezzar literally engraved on his chariot. He felt like he was always before his king. The other thing is that he had so much reverence that it was as if he was standing before the king at all times. Incredible. So Rabbi says as follows. So now we're jumping back a little bit. The initial attack on Yerushalayim. So it says, So Nebuchadnezzar had sent to Nebuchadnezzar wagon loads of 300 of the sharpest axes that were so sharp that the metal could cut through metal. All right, and all the axes broke, trying to break down one gateway of Yerushalayim.
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Sal, thank you so much for hosting this space. Anyone who's hearing my voice out there, I've done my best to follow you. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everybody back. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, they're available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 billion, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
So the Baskel comes out and says, don't abandon ship, don't abandon ship. It is time for the Beis Hamikdash to be destroyed. Watch this.
Well, that's what I do best. So I'm Jewish, so we celebrated Hanukkah, which ended on the 22nd. So I'm just basically living on X spaces with all of you, and look forward to, God willing, a happy and healthy 2026. And I really hope that that's not only my year, but the year for all of you and all of your projects, and that we continue to build together and grow together.
He goes over to the gate of Yerushalayim. He doesn't hit the gate. Doesn't hit the gate with the sharp part. He hits the gate with the handle, the blunt, the dull part. Why? What's his logic? His logic is like this: if you saw HaKadosh Baruch Hu, if you wants him to destroy the Beis Hamikdash, the gate will open even with one part. So the Gemara says, and sure enough, the iftach. He knocked against the gate with the dull part, and the gate shut down. Shneimar Yodeh K'nei Yomayla B'Svach Ish Hadunos Havakato Va'azu Adamato L'Hayalei. So what's this now? This is a tragically overwhelming story. The Yitzhak Rabbah Tabach, the chief butcher, knocks down the gate of Yerushalayim, and is literally again killing everyone in sight until he gets to the Beis Hamikdash. Adlik Day Mila. He sets the Beis Hamikdash. He sets the Beis Hamikdash on fire. Oh, so this is the overwhelming Gemara. God as Yehuzaron lights the Beis Hamikdash on fire, the Beis Hamikdash itself begins to ascend heavenward, almost as if the Beis Hamikdash is trying to save itself from what is occurring. So you imagine the Beis Hamikdash uproots itself and begins to go ahead and literally ascend heavenward. And what happened? Darku Bey Min Shemai. The Ribono Shel Olam pushed it back down. Beis Hamikdash itself is trying to escape. Beis Hamikdash itself is trying to see, you know what, like, sometimes even Beis Hamikdash sees all the pain and all the suffering and all the hostages and everything that happens in this world. And Beis Hamikdash just wants to remove itself from the solution. Beis Hamikdash doesn't want to. Enough. Shekhinah says, there's a plan. Whatever the plan is, there's a plan. So the Shekhinah itself takes its hand and literally pushes the Beis Hamikdash back down. Overwhelming. Shneimar Gat Darach Hashem L'Vesulos Tasiruda. So one can imagine at this point in time, the Nebuchadnezzar is feeling a little bit arrogant. After all, again, he's met with ridiculous success, right? Burning down the house of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Nafka Baska V'Amralei Amok Betila Katlas Heikala Kalyas Kalyas Kimcha Tachina Tachinas. Nebuchadnezzar, calm down. You killed a dead nation. You destroyed a destroyed building. Literally, again, you ground up wheat that was already flour. In other words, the Prophet was telling the Rizarnas, you didn't do anything. I did this. I did this. You're carrying out my will. Don't think for a moment that this is your success, right? And that this is your accomplishment. Everything that you're doing is only occurring because I'm allowing you to occur. It doesn't say anything about wheat, rather it says again flour. The same way that if you come in, you grind flour, that's already flour, you're not doing anything. So you've destroyed people, you've destroyed buildings. That's an incredible story. Chaza Dami de Zechariah, Davi Karasa. So it's another Zechariah. So many tragic stories, it's overwhelming. So the Kali, so Navi Zechariah had given Moshe to Kali Yisrael saying that they have to do tshuva or they're going to be destroyed. How did Kali Yisrael deal with this message? They killed Zechariah. Now they killed Zechariah in the Beis HaMikdash itself. So what happens? So Nebuchadnezzar is standing in the Beis HaMikdash, and he sees he sees that there's blood that's boiling, literally bubbling blood in the Beis HaMikdash. So Zechariah says to the people, Jews in the Beis HaMikdash, what is this? Don't worry about that. That's just sacrificial blood that's spilled. So the Rizarn says that doesn't make any sense. What does it do? I see the unseen Damakasi. Exalted word is when the Rizarn does, he shechts an animal, takes the blood from the shechted animal, compares it to this blood that's blood in this blood doesn't look like the same kind of blood. It doesn't look like the same kind of blood. I think they're lying to us. He says, so the Rizarn says, either tell me what this is, or literally again, I will peel the skin off your body with iron coals. So I'm ready. High Kohen V'Navi. This is the blood of a man who was both a Kohen and a Navi. Who prophesied to the Jewish people about the destruction of Beis HaMikdash, and the Klal Yisrael, we killed him. We killed him because we didn't like his message. So the Rizarn says, okay, I will appease Chizkiah. I'll appease him. I see Rabbanon. In other words, I'll avenge Chizkiah's blood, Zechariah's blood. So what does he do? He gathers up the Rabbanon, the rabbinic leadership. He kills them all, but the blood didn't stop bubbling. He brought the school children. He slaughtered them below Nach, and the blood did not stop. He brought the young Kohanim, killed them, and the blood did not stop bubbling. So the Gemara says, until he slaughtered 940,000 people. Below enough. And ultimately, again, the blood did not stop bubbling. So the Rizarn goes over to the blood and he says, Zechariah. Tovim Shebahem Ibarta. It says, so the Rizarn says, Zechariah. Literally, again, I slaughtered the best of Klal Yisrael. Should I kill more? Miyad Nach. In that moment again. So the blood of Zechariah stopped bubbling. It says such a moment. You should just know, by historical accounts, it's interesting to note that over close to 1 million Jews were slaughtered when the Beis HaMikdash fell. It was destroyed. So it's interesting. A lot of times, like Gemara, sometimes numbers are hyperbolic. It's interesting. The 940,000 number is again close to 1 million people fell. That's like when we think about the destruction of the Beis HaMikdash, we have to think about just the destruction of the structure. But we forget about just the colossal loss of life, over almost 1 million people. So the Gemara says, so now so literally, the Vutzara says, Zechariah, what else do you want? I killed the Rabbanon. I killed children. I killed the Pirchei Kahuna. I killed the best of Klal Yisrael. You want more? You want more blood? You want more bloodshed? And then this blood stopped bubbling. So most of the Gemara will stop here in this moment. The Gemara says, here, Shuva B'daitei. So in this moment, I will say something amazing happened, which is, so the Vutzara says, as they say, like, Mashu lo normali, right? This is not normal. This is not a normal cycle, right? And he has thoughts of tshuva. Why does he have thoughts of tshuva? He says, Mahem shelo ibri ala nefesh achos So the Zara said like this. Klal Yisrael was held to such a degree of accountability because they killed one person, they killed Zechariah. So when the Zara says, what's going to happen to you? I killed almost 1 million people. What's going to be with me? Arak, Shader Bertisa, they say, Vezgaya. Crazy. The Vatzaran sends a letter to his house saying, Chevra, I'm not coming home. And he goes off and he converts. So I will say, absolutely overwhelming mercy. Even if Zara, and again, Rava Tabochim, the chief butcher, has this overwhelming moment of hear her Shabbat. I just want to point out over here, the Lashon over here is hear her Shabbat. You know, the Lashon of the Rambam in Hilchos Shabbat, I'll just say this very quickly. Lashon of Hilchos Shabbat, Parak Aleph Halacha Aleph, is Kishiyas Shabbat, Chayav V'Izvados. So it's interesting that what does it mean Kishiyas Shabbat? What is that Lashon Kishiyas Shabbat? With Gifter, the Tazra Shiva has a beautiful sefer called Rurik Shiva. But Gifter writes, but Salvation Yoshe has a similar idea as well, that the first step of Shiva is hear her Shiva. What's hear her? Hear is a thought. Before you even do anything concrete, before I change anything about my life, the first step of Shiva is that thought. What's that thought? That thought is, I can't go on the way things are. The first step in Shiva is this level of cognition where I say to myself, I gotta change. I think things just have to be different. How, what, when, where, that remains to be seen. But I know that the way things are now should not be the way they go forward. Zaran has that moment of hearing, right? As he's standing there with blood of precious Jews on his hands, standing in a Beis HaMikdash that is going up in flames, has this cathartic moment of hearing, says, you know what, I don't know what I'm going to do, I know that I can't continue this way. Runs away from everything, gives up everything, and goes on to become a Ger, goes on to become a member of Klal Yisrael. I will say, the story's not over, but we're going to stop here for today. The rest of the Zaran's story and the story of other great game in Miras Hashem tomorrow's daf. Want to start to I will say, Shkoyach.
For example, in the Yemen, possibly now in turn influenced by Maimonides, in Misassoon 902. The 17th century text cited above for its closeness to the Strasbourg copy. 36. The Strasbourg text itself represents a widespread form.
All right, well, good morning.
Look at this.
Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's shares. To thank our Talmudic sponsors for the year of Tafshin Day, the Hilton Club, we dedicated all insurance Roshos to this year's grace. From Summer Troubles for all of our Israel, our Talmudic sponsors for the month of Adar Haba, reading the Torah, Harim Zin, loving Yemi, and Father Dr. Harry Khan, Church, Standard Yosef HaKohen, the Zid Ruby and Burning Family's memory of Mr. William Zid Ben Shmuel, Yosef Shmuel Ben Yisrael. And our Rabbi sponsors, Milton and Beth Adler, in memory of Judy Goldman, Yehuda, Yehudis Esther, Bas, and Lazar, and Meredith Hamzora, all of the Nishans Latin Aliyah, the families in Hama, all those who need Ripple, Shabbat, Hill, Kol, Holy Yisrael, the Spark, Shemir, Hashem, League, Homa, hostages, and allow our holy soldiers to be successful at all Maaseh Day. With that, let us give him a lot to return by Hashem. Today's daf is Sabbath dollar 94. We are picking up on Sabbath Gimel on the days 93b. Rabbi Amar Gemara from Vadai. It is about 10 lines up from before it gets wise. Rabbi Amar Gemara from Vadai. This is quite fascinating. So Rabbi says, who has the ability, now literally translated, Morach Vadai means the ability to smell and judge. Morach Vadai, someone who has the ability to smell and judge is ultimately fit to go ahead and lead. The mercy of Sivlo, Mara, Yishpo, what does this mean? That somebody is able to smell and judge. So this idea is that one is able to go ahead and intuit. Rashi says over here, the idea here is that there are people who possess such an acute sense of judgment that they're able to perceive that which is right and that which is wrong without even hearing all of the details, or simply able to almost smell the MS. So the Gemara goes back to the Gemara says, Bar Koziva. The Gemara tells an incredible story. Bar Koziva, also known as Bar Koziva. So Bar Koziva Rashi says in here, he was one of the Herodian kings, like one of the descendants of Herod. So he was the king over Klal Yisrael. So that was even Malach Tartin Shnei. So Mark was even ruled for 2.5 years. I'm going to go back. I'm a Mashiach. I am the Mashiach. That Bar Kokhba was the self-declared Mashiach. Anyway, the Mashiach said, the Moravador. The Mashiach says they will be able to go and smell justice. Doesn't need to hear all the details of the case. Rather, he's able just to go ahead and literally smell that which is right and that which is wrong. So the Gemara says, so Bar Kokhba, if you think it's the Mashiach, let's see, can you smell justice? Once they saw that he was unable to smell justice, so they saw that he was a false Messiah, and they killed him. And this is interesting, right? Because there's some level of historical debate exactly what happened with Bar Kokhba. Here the Gemara seems to indicate that Bar Kokhba was killed by the Jews. Other accounts have it that Bar Kokhba was killed by the Romans. So it's interesting either way. Bar Kokhba ultimately again leads to this failed revolt. Just to point out, remember again, Rabbi Akiva thought that Bar Kokhba was Mashiach. So Bar Kokhba had a tremendous amount of support, not just as a leader of Klal Yisrael, but as a potential Messianic figure as well. Okay, the goes right there. Daniel, Chanei Mishal Ba'azari B'Sibuhu, Ashe'im Ba'an Chomu'um V'Tovi Marah, U'Maskim B'Chochma Chochma B'Yodei Das U'Mevine Nada, Ashe'Koach Ba'an La'amel B'Hekal HaMelech, V'Lam Yom Sefer V'Lashon Kazir. It's not this perfect highlighting the faces of Chanei Mishal Ba'azari. You might not go still, so Daniel Chanei Mishal Ba'azari. Maya She'im Ba'an Chomu'um, what does it mean that they had no blemish? Rabbi Kama Ba'chani La'amar Afilu Kirita D'Kusvisa L'Chamabuhu. They couldn't even have like the puncture of a needle of bloodletting. In other words, they were healthy. They never even needed bloodletting. My Ba'Shekach and Namo Behekal, what does it mean that they had the strength to stand in the palace of the king? Already found out that depending on the language, they were Onsinus Aswam and Asfok, Uminasifa, Uminashina. It means that when they were before the king, they would refrain from any type of laughter, from any type of frivolous chatter, from sleep, and they would abstain from going to the bathroom. They would hold back their knees because of the reverence for the monarchy. So you ask yourself, so like, what's the shot like? What does it matter? Like, that's interesting information.
Oh, fuck this shit.
What does it matter for us?
Hate this bullshit.
We're able to abstain from frivolous laughter, frivolous chatter, sleep, and even able to restrain their bodily needs because they were in the presence of the king. If they could do all of those things in the presence of a human king, then Allah has come of the ability that we have to exercise self-restraint, and the ability that we have in order not to engage in frivolous activity because we stand before the king at all times. Incredible. So Rosa said that all of them, Daniel, Chanei and Mishal were all from Shevet Yehuda. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Shmuel Bar Nachmani Amar, Daniel ben Yehuda, Chanei and Mishal Ba'azai, Mishal Shvatim. So disagreement. So again, so Rabbi Shmuel Bar Nachmani says, well, Daniel was from Yehuda, but everyone else was from other Shvatim. So the Pasuk says, from your sons that will come from you, the king will pick them as Suisin. Suisin, my Suisin, what's a Suisin? So Rav, I'm a Suisin Namish. Rav says it literally means like a unit. That the king would often castrate his servants in order that they should not be distracted by anything and be wholly and fully devoted to him. And if any Amar, she starts out Avodah Zarah. You know what it means is that Avodah Zarah was like cut off. Avodah Zarah was castrated during their days, so that they had a successful ability to remove Avodah Zarah. She starts out on Shabbat Mayhem. It's crazy seeing that says that Avodah Zarah was, so to speak, castrated during their days. And the Chsid, the Chabal, Lo Iti Bahol, Elimandam, Suisin Mamish, Mai Chabal, Lo Iti Bahol. According to the being that says that they were literal Suisin. So what's the pshat of the pasuk? So the Gemara says, "My v'chabel isi b'hol, chabel gerura." It means that ultimately again the chabel that fire had no effect on them. a reference to the Kishana Ish, the story of the Torah that we spoke last yesterday. And that said, what it means is again, there was no fire nor did the scent of smoke impact them as well. So according to the opinion that says that Rabbi Zara was cut off during their days, according to the opinion that says that they were mamish swisin. So ultimately, again, with the pasuk that Hashem makes reference of this level of degradation, which the word says havaha is havaha. It could be that it was both. That literally the king castrated them, but also they were able to cut off Avodah Zarah during their days. Incredible. The Gemara goes like that. Good. The original one, Mamish Swisin, Mamish Henry Dixir, according to it says they are Mamish Swisin. So the pasuk says that they see no call Sayad Bashem, Tov Nibanim Unibanos. The pasuk says that the name that they established for themselves was even greater than potential physical offspring. So it makes sense they had no physical offspring. Elman Damish was Tasha Balizarbi Mayhem, My Tov Nibanim Unibanos, and the Nachaba Yitzchak Nibanim Shahayu Lahem Kvar in this. It's better, and apparently could very well be that before they were made sweet by the king, they had children, and unfortunately again those children predeceased them. My shame olam etin lo hashavon kares. What does it mean? I'll give them eternally or not? I'll attack them Dutch Vakafra Bitsipuri. Zet Sefer Daniel Shenikra Al Shmo. That's called Sefer Daniel. That's ultimately again Sefer Daniel is named obviously again by for Daniel. Mythics, Gemara asks you general questions. Not that I know, but Sefer Daniel was named for Daniel. So that's an interesting question. Mythics, Community de Ezra Nechemia, Ben Chachatz, Community de Ezra, Nechemia Ben Chachaya Amigo. So interesting enough, Gemara says pretty much all of the words, also I want to point out, that's what it's in our Tanakh, like we have Sfarim, Ezra and Nechemia. In reality, there's really only one sefer called Ezra. It was divided out later on. So Gemara says something very interesting. Most of Sefer Ezra was actually prophesied by Nehemiah, said by Nehemiah. So if that's the case, why is it called Ezra, not Nehemiah? To which the Gemara says, "My time will take you Sefer al Shnei." Why was it not called Sefer Nehemiah? Because ultimately, again, Nehemiah took a little bit too much credit for himself. Shneimar, Zocher li Elokai v'Tova. Remember me, my God, for good. I, the David Nami, Neimer Abra, Zochri Hashem b'Tzorenecha, Pakei b'Shuasecha. I, David Amelech, also said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, remember me, taking credit almost like you had a little bit of requisite merit. In order to go ahead and have his tefillah granted, which was David Rachmi Kabbai. David was asking for Rachmanis. That was like Rachmi for Klal Yisrael as well. And Yosef Mudei, Shesi with his Yusuf Shalishonim. But this is incredible. So Nehemiah doesn't merit to have the sefer named for him. Why? Because he spoke disparagingly about the earlier ones. So what does this mean? Shneimar, Va'apachos harishon asher panai, echbidu al ha'am, vayikhu mehem b'lechem v'yayin ba'achar kesef shkolim arba'im. So I will say this is incredible that Ezra disparaged the leaders. Nehemiah disparaged the leaders that came before him, ultimately accused them of exploiting their condition for personal gain. Now, what's fascinating about that is, even though he may have been right, it might have been that what he said was factual, you can't malign other Jews. You can't malign other Jews. That's what we saw this in yesterday's daf, the opinion that says that Daria drowned in saliva, right? They drowned in spit. We saw the Marshal who said, now what does that mean? That they caused the nations of the world to speak negatively about Klal Yisrael for their non-belief. You can't speak negatively about Jews. You just can't. Even if what you're saying is true, even if a point has to be made, a point has to somehow be made, always holding up the sanctity of the Jew, never deconstructing the other. So therefore, again, because Nehemiah perhaps truthfully, but nevertheless negatively spoke about Klal Yisrael, therefore he lost out having a sefer in the He was a friend where he even spoke negatively about Daniel. Now, by the way, how do we know that how do we know that he was greater than him? So Gemara says, Good eyes, a lot of Rashi Shabbat, okay, we'll do it different time. Next cycle. Yom Gil Numerotic say, Raisi Ani Daniel Rabbi Es Hamara, Vanoshim Asher Hayu Imi Lo Es Hamara, About Kalodot Gidol Nafla Aleim, Vayibluchu Be'echavei, Vanoshim Asher Yodoi. So how do you know that Daniel was greater than these other people? Because the Pasuk records an episode where there was a dramatic vision. Daniel had the vision, and no one else saw it. No one else saw it but Daniel. The fact that Daniel saw it, no one else saw it, indicates that Daniel is greater. The Gemara says, who were these other people who were with Daniel but didn't see the vision? They're the prophets, Chagai, Zechariah, Malachi. So they were there with Daniel. They did not see the vision. Daniel saw it. Looks like Tzadik Dalal without 94A. Anyway, people united. The EU are united. So it's interesting enough in certain respects, Chagai, Zechariah, and Malachi were greater than Daniel, and in other respects, Daniel was greater than them. How so? So the Gemara says, so again, Chagai, Zechariah, Malachi are greater than Daniel. The evil love Nabi. So this is interestingly enough. So Chagai, Zechariah, and Malachi were considered to be bona fide at the end. Daniel apparently was a lower grade Nabi. The evil Adif Nargu, the evil Chaza, the evil low Chaza. But Daniel was greater than them because Daniel had this vision and they did not have this vision. So let's say, Vakina Achad Lo Chazu might time off. Well, again, here's the problem. If they didn't have the vision that Daniel had, then why were they fighting? Why were they fighting? What caused the fight? So let's say this is very interesting. I'm sorry. Apagat the evil law causing Midi Mazlayu. Sorry. Apagat the evil law causing Midi Mazlayu causing. Even though they didn't see anything, their mazel saw. Listen, what does this mean? What does it mean their mazel saw? So often mazel refers to like astrological signs. In this context, I think what it means is as follows. Every person has a malach, right? Every person has like a ministering angel who advocates for them, who watch over this, but like a sign to me. So sometimes there are things that my malach sees that I don't see. But yet again, it is like this synergistic connection between myself and my malach. And therefore the Gemara suggests over here that even if I don't see something and my malach sees something, so that has an impact on the Gemara. So I'm not being Shmanina, Haiman, Nabis, Apagad, the Ilu Lochazi, Mazlei Chazi. This is fascinating. Sometimes you're like, sometimes like a person could be gripped by fear, and the fear doesn't even make sense, right? The fear itself could be illogical. But what does it mean sometimes when a person is gripped by fear, but they don't know why? Sometimes that can mean that my mazel saw something, my malach saw something, even though I shouldn't see it, my malach saw it, and that's having an impact on me. It's incredible. So the word Maita. So what's the takana for that? Also, let's say a person is gripped by fright. I'm not exactly sure what the fright is, but I know that I want to be out of this emotion. Min short migufte arbaganudi. So what should you do? Jump away from your present spot. Dalamis. Jump away, Dalamis. Inani, Mikli Yashma, or Seshma, Vi'i Kaib and Mokom Habitunofes, and if ultimately again you're standing in a place where halacha and I say again it's dirty, so you can't say Shema, what should you say? Lema Haki, say the following: Iza B'Deitapka, Shinaninai. The goat of the slaughterhouse is fatter than me. Okay, so what exactly is going on in this? So perhaps he was teaching us, Rabbi is teaching us three profound ideas. There are times in life where a person is gripped by fear. And there are times in life where I can't even understand what the fear is. So I said, what's the type of fear? Fear is paralyzing. That's why fear is a very scary thing, because fear has the ability to literally paralyze me and keep me in place. What do you do in life when you are seized by fear? So there are three possibilities. Number one, jump around, which means move yourself forward. Number one is don't allow fear to paralyze you. Move yourself forward, even if it's only $1. Whatever you do, don't remain in place. Because one thing is clear, if you remain in place, what's going to happen? You remain in place. Right? Nothing happens. So first thing when seized by fear is literally move yourself, even if it's only a little bit of amount, move yourself forward in life. Number two, say Shema. Say Shema. What is it? Anchor yourself in HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Shema is the old word which I tethered myself to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The greatest antidote to fear is a relationship with the Ribono Shel Olam. So you're seized by not like unintelligible, paralyzing fear. Say Shema. connect yourself to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. That's what you have to move forward. But we'll say, lastly, what should you do? Say the goat in the slaughterhouse is better than me. What is that? Sometimes they will say fear is nonsensical. So sometimes the way to shake off fear is to say, this isn't real. This is not real. So that's the meaning of the goat in the slaughterhouse is better than me. It's like this other thing, like, how you feel when you say that statement? What the heck do you have to say that statement? You keep it a little bit, right? It's like a smile, right? Like, the idea over here is so many times in life we're paralyzed by things that aren't real. They're not real. They're perceived. So sometimes what you need to do is you break the whole idea by saying something like strictly nonsensical. Is it a little nonsensical? Kind of like change the mood a little bit and be able to move yourself forward. By paralyzing fear, you can move yourself forward and be yourself to HaKadosh Baruch Hu and remind yourself that it's not real. If you do those three things, or even if it is real, it's not as real as it actually feels. You'll be able to move yourself forward even in the midst of most immobilizing fear. It's incredible. So much so the Gemara says, Lemar Bahan Shor Bahan Shalom Ein Gates, and Kankum Dutch Bakam the story, Mitnimam called men Sheba and Sativa, Kasua, Lizak Sasha, in general, a man in the middle of a bunch of Jesus is called Yeshua. He's open. And only remember the end of the word is closed. Yeah, in this word, men in the middle is closed. Jesus says, well, for us, to kill Mashiach, for the new level. This comes with his body to kill. The spirit of Yehuda. What the first one is to kill Mashiach. It's like, hey, it's going to mother. And then we're going to say, who comes out to do battle with Israel. And then what they make him go to mother. Remember again, there's this one of Togu Mother, which is this ultimate showdown between good and evil, which continues to make the other. But then what they make Israel and Sankoya. Go to mother. I would do this every day for possible. You might governor Israel, Shama Kamishno, Sishbabos of Anapal. Well, see some Mashiach. So the new test, actually, the actual strict justice is really going to show. It's almost like there's like a system of checks and balances, like the Hagla Hashbara. Someone's ready to go and make this deal better. You know, this is what? Double was greater than Kiskiel, and you didn't make double Mashiach. So the Gemara says, Velo Asa some Mashiach, Kiskiel Shasis Kol Nisim. Right? So Kiskiel Shasa Kol Nisim Alavo. So again, Kiskiel, ultimately, again, he did so many miracles for it. And yet, unfortunately, he didn't sing so much Shira. Kiskiel, he did so many miracles, and he didn't sing Shira. You're going to make him Mashiach? The God will stop it. For the men, right? The men which represents Mashiach. The men was closed. It was closed. Mashiach. And then the men was closed because the Midas didn't shut it down. What do you see from here? What prevented Chizkiel from becoming Mashiach? His lack of Shira. You see from here the power of gratitude to the Ribono Shalom. And you go to the greatness of David and Allah. There's not only Shira in times of good, Shira in times of challenge, Shira in times of happiness, Shira in times of tragedy. That is the avoda of the year, and that is the quality of Mashiach. The ability to sing Shira to HaKadosh no matter what's happening in life. The Gemara is like, Yad, plus the art, the Amr, the Ribono Shalom. This is such a beautiful Gemara. The earth says Hashem, Ani Omer Tefanech Mashiach, Takas Tzadik Zeh, V'asol Mashiach. Wow. V'asol Mashiach. The earth says, please, make Chizkiel Mashiach. He didn't sing Shira, I'll sing Shira to Chizkiel. I'll sing Shira in his back. The Gemara says, Paskava Amar Shira, Father Shneimar, Yiknam Ha'aretz Zemiros Shalom Tzidek Tzadik. Amar Tzara Omer Flefanov, Ribono Shalom Tzidyono Asal Tzadik Zeh. Ultimately, again, Sarah Olam. Interesting enough, Rashi says, Malach Shekola Olam Mosra B'Yado. So whatever this means, apparently there's like Malach, who's like, universe CEO. He's the who delegates to him. So the Sarah Olam said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Shamanu Tzvilat Tzadik. Sarah Olam Shamas Asa Tzidyono Shal Tzadik. So the Sarah Olam said to HaKadosh Baruch Hu, again, it seems like the universe is acting on behalf of the Tzadik. Yotzavas Kol Amra. So it's such Sarah let's go. Let's see Yom Mashiach. Now the earth has said Shira on his behalf. He didn't say Shira on his behalf. The gospel came out and said, Razi, the secrets of the world are from me. So the prophet says, I changed my mind to be up. And Chizkiel is not going to be Mashiach. I'm Nabi. Oily, Ad Mosai. And the Navi says, woe to me, right? For how long? Now the Navi is lamenting the Mashiach has not yet come. So I'm saying, when the Mashiach comes, Yaz Zabaskova Amra, Bogdim, Bogdu, Ubagad, Bogdim, Ubagad, Bogdim, Bogdu, what is it about Amra? It's already stuck. Ad the Asu, Bozizei, the Bozizei. Until again, literally they're enemies and enemies of enemies. Meaning that unfortunately, Rabbi Yisrael has to suffer much until Mashiach comes. Masa Doma Elai Koi Messiah, Shomer Man Yirayla, Shomer Man Emmanuel. I'm going to be open. Also, Hamuna Luchos, Duma Shmo. The Malach who's in charge of the winds, his name is Duma. So the says, Nitzkat Tukha Luchos, Eitza Duma. So all of the winds came to Duma. Amulo, Shomer Man Yirayla, Shomer Man Yirayla. So essentially, again, I want to say, if you take a look at Rashi says over here, Sarah Luchos, Shalashamos Nishkalos Etzlo, Bahinu Masa Duma Kap, Amar Duma Elak. So it's speaking of Rashi understands that Ruach over here is not wind, but instead Ruach is Nishamas. This is the Malach who's in charge of the Nishamas. So everyone comes to this Malach and asks him, Shomer Manuel, Mad Davar, Masa Keitza Gula Maral Nilelza. When is Gula going to come? Also, it's incredible, by the way, to see, the ones highlighting over here is we have to think that we are the only ones, we, being mankind, Klal Yisrael, are the only ones constantly pushing for Mashiach. You're going to see something absolutely amazing. The world wants Mashiach. The world wants Mashiach. The universe wants Mashiach. And everything is constantly pushing for Mashiach. So we must Asayu. So what is this? So the Shomer says, so ultimately again, it's going to be, the Boker will come, the Shomer will come, but at the end of the day, only after, like Rashi says, Asa Boker Mitzvah, Yusuf the Makasa will open up our Sar Kam HaShomer HaShbahu, Asa Boker Mulatavo, the Gam Laila, about the Tila Tia Golos, morning will come, but before morning there will be a great night. Incredible. So the Gemara says, Amar Shomer Asa Boker Shagam Laila, into Bayu, Shuba Asayu. So morning will come.
Man.
Number one, into Bayu. You urine for it. You have to urine for it. The Father is not going to give us anything if we don't urine for it. And number two, Shuba Asayu. Ultimately, again, you have to Shuba. So it's like two elements. Interesting. There's many elements to Geruva. Like here, the Malach who's in charge of the Neshama says, but number one, he wants us to want it. If we don't want it badly enough, he's not going to give us us. Number two, to become Bali Shua. If we can have these two elements, then at the end of the day, Mashiach will come. Incredible. Tell me, Rabbi Papas. Kinai Chiskio Kisiadusha Amushira. Let's say first white lines at the Alira. That's the whitest line. It was embarrassing for Skill that he did not say Shira until the earth came along and said Shira. Shana Amar, Mikna Ba'aretz, Shamanot Tzila Tzadi. Shkelter Dava Atomer. So we'll say other examples of situations where Klal Yisrael did not say Shira until someone else reminded us to do it. Yisrael says, blessed is God who saved the Klal Yisrael. So there's a time for Rabbi Papas, Rabbi Papas, Yaihu the Moshe B'Shishon Libo, Shalom Amu Korah, Ad Shebar Yisrael Ba'ala Baruch Hashem. It was embarrassing for Moshe and Klal Yisrael. And Moshe and Klal Yisrael didn't say Baruch Hashem, but say Yisrael came along and said, now again, remember, Moshe and Klal Yisrael said Shira, as Yashem Moshe and Yisrael, but no one used the combination of Baruch Hashem until Yisrael came along. And that was embarrassing. Yisrael was the innovator of this, not Klal Yisrael. Bayichat Yisrael, which was interesting enough, Bayichat, what does that mean? Rabbi Amar, Shehed Echada Echada Al Yisrael. He circumcised himself. Yisrael was so impressed with all of my Klal Yisrael, he wanted to join like the Klal Yisrael, gave him some bris milah. Shmuel says, Shinasa Chadudim Kol Yisrael. He got goosebumps.
Young Jesus.
So we'll say, it's interesting that goosebumps are understood to mean that Yisrael was overwhelmed by what happened to Mitzrayim. And again, as much as he was awed by what Mitzrayim did, he was a member of the Umos Ha'olam. He was a member of the nations of the world. he was very overwhelmed by what he saw happen to the Gentile nation of Egypt. So he was overwhelmed to see from the Hamjam Ishi, Yura, Adasara Dario, things that are annoying on it. This is a very important episode. And in front of a convert, do not disparage Gentiles of the 10 generations. So let's say this is just such a fascinating idea. But in one area, we're saying converts, what do we say? Egyptian is guy, you're a new person, you're a new person. It's true that he's a new person. I was able to hit the fascinating. But it's because I'm a new person doesn't mean I don't have a past. Doesn't mean I don't have a past. Which is a sense of the contradictory. You only choose to live in this world of contradictions. So the says, be sensitive to the fact about what you say about Gentiles in front of converts. Because at the end of the day, a person came from that world. So if you're disparaging of that world, that person is going to feel like it's Yisrael. Remember again, Yisrael left everyone working in Yisrael. He's a servants are all these things. But at the end of the day, that's the world he came from. And because of that, there was a sensitivity. The Gemara says, be cognizant of that sensitivity. Fascinating. So the Gemara says, look, Yishal Chagam Hashem Tzvakot V'Nishman Avroto, Man Yishal Avroto, Amar Baruch Hu, Yom Chizkiyo, Sheyish Lo Shmona Shemos, Yiv from the same thing, Sheyish Lo Shmona Shemos. Like Chizkiyo, I will say, remember, there's a lot of illusions. We're going to see one over here, this battle. So Chizkiyo. So let Chizkiyo, who has 8 names, let him come and conquer. Large to overcome for exact punishment from Sanhedrin, who has 8 names. So we not what is considered Chizkiyo Yosef, he yelled Manu, Nati, Hamishra Al-Shetmo, right? Shmo, Eliyoetz, El Gibor, Ad, Sashalom, Iva, Chizkiyo. Okay, well, everybody's actually in Chizkiyo. First one is interesting, you know, Chizkiyo might not have been his real name, might have been his descriptive name. Shechasku Ka. Chizkiyo really just descriptive name that the Baruch Hu gave him strength. Never Akar. Chizkiyo Shma. Chizkiyo, Shechizeh Yisrael Mitzrayim. So let's say other possibilities. Once again, Chizkiyo is not a real name, it's a descriptive name. Highlights of Chizkiyo, ultimately because he strengthened the bond between God, Yisrael, and the Baruch Hu. We'll see more about that in just a little bit. Something about something, all something is named. It's today, Tigrat Pileser, Glaneser, Shalmaneser, Pool, Sargon, Asanbar, Rabba, Nekira. Okay, I agree. What about but in other words, that you forgot about that. See where it says, no, also that's the scripting. Where it says, Shesichaso with. He was very quarrelsome in the way that he spoke. Right? So here we're going to see spoken quarrelsome fast and throughout this book. Remember, Akar, Shesach, the new fighting clapping, that literally again, he spoke and he was defining which is words to our Kodesh Baruch Hu. Very incredible. So it's only the famous also actually shows up as Santa Lara Yakira. So here's what's interesting. So Sanhedrin, if you look at some of these names, Sanhedrin is actually giving some pretty significant titles. It's a Santa Rava Yakira. So leaving aside a Santa for this moment, Rava Yakira means great and precious. How was Sanhedrin giving these names? This is wild. Because Sanhedrin, right now, remember Sanhedrin, who caused much destruction, but yet he never spoke disparagingly about the Eretz Yisrael. So I say this is incredible. So Canaan was exiled the Jews. What did he say to the Jews? I'm going to take you to a land that is like your land. He doesn't say a land better than your land. Rather, he says a land like your land. He was careful about how he spoke about Eretz Yisrael. So Rabbi Shmuel, what Rabbi Shmuel would say. So one says that Sanhedrin was very wise, and one says that they were very foolish. How so? According to the one who said that he was a smart king, she lives in a very happy So ultimately, the one who says he was a smart king is because so Sanhedrin knew if you would tell the Jews, I'm taking you to a better land, there's nothing better than Eretz Yisrael. And they would dismiss his words as just being foolish. Like, therefore, the purpose is I'll take you to a land like your land. The being that says that he was a foolish king, I'm sorry, in case my Rabbi said. Notice says that he was foolish is apparently Sancheriv was trying to get the buying of the Jews relocation. So if you're going to get their buying relocation to tell them that they're moving to a similar type of land, why would they buy into that? You should have told them it's better and would have more revenue. Okay, and the Gemara says, where do you suppose I still find out how incredible this is? That says Sancheriv is held in higher esteem by Baruch. Why? Because he did not speak negatively about Eretz Yisrael. Killed Jews, he exiled Jews, he troubled them, but he never spoke negatively about the land. Such an incredible idea. So one of my thoughts, where did Sancheriv exile the Jews to? So the next one, so Ami La'afriki. So Afriki, Alifalina Amar, Lahari Sidin. Fine, hidden place where exile them. Aval, Sifu, the news of Eretz Yisrael. Unfortunately, as much as Sancheriv never spoke negatively about Eretz Yisrael, Klal Yisrael did speak negatively about Eretz Yisrael.
I don't necessarily believe it's sick. This motherfucker.
They called it Sos. They named it Sos because they said, oh, this new land is as nice as our land. Shimatu Almin, when the king came, it's called Almin. Almin to Almin. They said, ultimately, again, this is like our land as well. Shimatu Sos Trey, when they came to a place called Sos Trey, Omri Al-Shad Trey. They said, this is twice as good as Eretz Yisrael. This has unfortunately been sometimes the downfall of problems like throughout the ages. We find ourselves in new lands and we deceive ourselves into thinking that where we are is actually better than Eretz Yisrael. Now, not that it's okay, not that it's maybe just as nice, but to think that even Chas v'Shalom somehow it's even better than Eretz Yisrael. So again, something to be learned from everyone, even as Sancheriv. Sancheriv was always careful about how he spoke about the same thing, or how he spoke just about the land itself. Incredible. And Gemara says as follows. Good. Gemara says good. Gemara says good. V'sachas kivodo, yikod ki yikod ish. Rabbi Yochanan. Tachas kivodo v'lo kivodo mamish. Rashi says over here. Tachas kivod mamish shaguf kindly neshama tzrachas. But I say, this is talking about again when Sancheriv's army was defeated. So how was it defeated? So it was Tachas kivodo v'lo kivodo mamish. Sancheriv's army that we're going to see, their bodies remained intact. They were killed by having their neshamas incinerated. So you know it says, "Kihad Rabbi Yochanan karlei lemani mechulei mach b'vusai." Like Rabbi Yochanan called his clothing those things that give me honor. One says it's actually very reminiscent of the Gemara that we saw yesterday. That even in this time of sakana, a person should make sure to keep himself intact. Right? The Gemara says, even according to the furnace, they make sure that they're wearing proper clothing. The clothing is called the thing that gives you honor. How you dress says a lot about the person you are, and how you dress for certain things ultimately telegraphs a message about the importance that you ascribe to that particular event. So as they say, therefore, your clothing is what gives you honor. Just like by the death of Aaron's sons, so remember again, the fire came in, incinerated their neshamas, but their bodies were intact. So too when Sancheriv's army was killed, their neshamas were incinerated, but their bodies remained intact. So we're astonishing of your children. Paro, Shahid Fa'asmo, Nifrak and Fa'afim of the Asmo. This is incredible. Paro, who maybe again blasphemed Hashem himself, like his Paro says, Ni Hashem Eshma B'Kolo. So Paro himself, who blasphemed, his punishment comes directly from HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Sancheriv, Shahid, let's say on the base, Sancheriv, Shahid, Ayidei Shaliach. But Sancheriv ultimately again, who kind of blasphemed Kibir Shaliach, HaKadosh Baruch Hu nifra mimenu, Ayidei Shaliach. So ultimately again, HaKadosh Baruch Hu exactly punishment from him through a Shaliach. Okay, so what's going on over here? So the Gemara says, Paro T'Tzibeh, Ni Hashem Eshma B'Kolo. So Paro says, who is Hashem? So Paro directly blasphemes, who is Hashem that I should listen to? Nifrak and Baruch Hu exact punishment from him himself. T'Tzib, V'Ayinah Hashem Esmerayim B'Sor Hayam. By Yamsuf, Hashem himself stirred the waters of Yamsuf. T'Tzib, דרכת בים סוסך, Sanhedrin Nixid, Biyad Malachaka Chalach Hashem. So ultimately again, Biyad Malachacha Cherpas Hashem. So ultimately again, Sanhedrin says, in the hands of kings is the degradation of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. So Nifra HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Sanhedrin doesn't say straight out a statement of blasphemy, but rather again it says it kind of indirectly. So therefore again, the Gemara says, Nifra HaKadosh Baruch Hu Yimel Ayidu Shaviyah. The Torah will exactly punishment for him. This Shaviyah has no perceive. Vayetze Malach Hashem Vayach B'machane Asher Mea B'shmoni B'chamishim Elek. So it says, remember again, this was the, just, this is like the incredible story where Chizkiyahu essentially said, like, the Torah, they were knowing for Klaisot to defeat the army of Sanhedrin. So it's the famous story of Chizkiyahu goes to sleep at night. He says, I'm going to go to sleep, and you work your magic. And miraculously, that night, 185,000 soldiers died in his sleep. Just died. So that, if you notice, the Rosh Hashanah is Vayitzi Malach Hashem. It wasn't that Kadosh Baruch Hu killed himself, but ultimately again, this was Malach Below Ani. Kadosh Baruch Hu sent the Malach. Why indirect? Why indirect? So Sanhedrin blasphemed indirectly. Therefore, Kadosh Baruch Hu exactly how to indirectly. The Talmud about Papa Rami said, Mono Kitzel, said Mono Kitzel. So that was very interesting. So the Gemara says Mono Kitzel, which literally means again the heavens. The heavens are his abode. And then it says Mono Kitzel. Mono literally means like a downside of dwelling. Right? Rashi says over here, Mono Kitzel Yeshaya. It's Mono Kitzel the Malachim. Mono Kitzel Mashma Dira Shamnata. So one talks about the dwelling of HaKadosh Baruch Hu on high. Another, Amar also Rasha. Betila Acher Dira Shamnata. The Achakach Acher Dira Shamnata. So you can see the unholy aspirations of Sanhedrin. And Sanhedrin says, first, I will destroy the house of God in this world. And then afterwards, again, I'll destroy the house of God in the celestial sphere. Alisi Aramako Azeh, La Shiso, Hashem Amar Eli, Allah Aretz Azot Shisa. So this is very interesting. So one of the fascinating ideas about Sanhedrin is Sanhedrin felt that he received divine instructions to go and destroy Israel. He felt that this was a divinely orchestrated message. So Rashi says over here. So again, it was Gloria Dashi. So I said, Hashem, so Sanhedrin says, when I march against Yerushalayim without explicit instructions from God, Hashem Amar Elai, Hashem has said to me, come to this land in Israel, which is pretty wild. So Sanhedrin is essentially saying that he's acting exactly by the word of God. So Mike mentions what are you talking about? Where did Sanhedrin hear from the Kadosh Baruch Hu to destroy Israel? We've never heard such a thing like this. So he wants to be shown in Navi Kamar, Ya'an Kima Sa'amazah, Asmi Ashilach Hahotim La'at, Ulisos Asratzon Ufen Yonagyo. So what happened? So interestingly enough, so Sanhedrin overthrew the Navi. And here to Rabbi talking, Rabbi Yishai talking, and Rabbi says, essentially, Klal Yisrael has forsaken HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Klal Yisrael Ma'as integrated HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and ultimately, again, it's Me'ashilach HaOchim La'atat, they have forsaken the Shiloach waters, which flow gently, and instead they have gone ahead and taken to Ratzon Ben Imario. So we'll see what all of this means in just a little bit. I'm going to say, the Molech Tycoon with the high crowd, Lo Havi Dana My Kala. So Yosef says, were it not for the explanation of this pasuk, we would have no idea what it's talking about. No kidding, right? We have no idea what it's talking about. So what is this? So the Gemara says, my Kala. So the Gemara says, Chalaf, because so this nation has forsaken the Davidic kingdom. Like this nation has forsaken Malchus based David, they are kind to it and speak to them softly the way the Shiloach waters flow, right? The Shiloach waters comes with the spring-fed
In
it
addition
flows
to
gently.
Tiberius
So
Caesar,
this nation
this one of the
was
rulers
governed by
that
Malchus
Jesus'
Prince
birth
David, who
in the
governed them
Lord.
and looked after them
In
in
the
such a
Nauvoo
kind and
Jesus
beautiful way.
learns magic
And
in
they gave that
Egypt,
all up. Right?
60
They are
years
forsaking
after he
that.
loses the power of the divine name.
Israel,
57b,
Bevatzin Uba
in the
Uba
Preach,
Yemana.
he
And instead,
spends his
ultimately,
childhood
again,
in
they
Egypt,
go ahead and
learning
they
sonship
go to other
Hebrewish
things.
in
Right?
Jerusalem.
They go ahead
Three
and
are
they go essentially to
a figure
Avodah.
attempting to
For the
split
might sit.
Judeo-Christians from
Mara
the Jews,
so what's interesting over here is so
Elijah/Joel
Sancheriv
aims to
hears
separate
the
the two
Navi
peoples
critique about
linguistically
Israel
as well as
fast.
religiously.
And he feels, okay, this Christ was not doing the
The
right
main
thing.
thing that Jesus
Obviously,
wants
again,
from
it's
you
time
is
for
for
them to
you to
lose
separate
that
from
which
the
they hold
Jews
most dear.
in
They say,
truth,
Mikdash,
in
Eretz
language,
Israel, coming up
speech,
with
and
a mighty
shalom,
sit.
in
Ma'aras
unity,
Hashem Beis
in
Rasha. The
Sabbaths,
Navi
and in
Tzadik
festivals.
Yibora. Ma'aras Hashem
65
Beis
people.
Rasha. What does it mean again?
Yeshua
That
does not
ultimately the
specify
person
how
Hashem
this
is in
should
the
be
house of
done
the
and
Rasha.
does not alter
Zed
an entirely
Pekach
novel
Benamayot.
document
What's the Bible?
that
Pekach
John
Benamayot
Markowitz does not
was
preach.
the king
5
over
are
Malchus Yisrael.
the
And he was king of
linguistic
Malchus Yisrael.
separation of
He was
heirs
Rasha.
and merchants.
See, how is he such a
Painting
Rasha?
that
Shai
Crossing
Oka
is beyond the
Mensa
symbols
Gotos
and
speaking
paper.
of Suda.
Although
He
Cross
is
considers
literally
it
again
earlier than
40
the Preach,
what
and
is it?
said that
How is he
Daniel
again
drew
speaking?
dreams
So
of
now the
angels
episode currently has
What's our
2.4
things
million viewers and about 230 comments,
right?
1,000 likes, and 20,000 dislikes. And I'm not saying anything definitive here. I'm saying the same thing that comments section is saying. A lot of people are openly questioning what's going on. To be very clear, I'm not accusing anyone of scamming someone's subject or anything illegal. So the comments are being based on what they receive somewhere, either something artificially inflated to dispense or something want to take them in. I'm saying she is doing this because it's all energetic. So I spent the last week watching some of the most viewers and episodes, and I can describe as the highlights. So you can decide if the views are bought or if they're coming to podcast is just that good. So let's start with the last podcast of the year. Yes, it looks like she is on for the just energy drinks, and doesn't understand that she is terrifying Crystal Bell.
So
People are
Hashem,
like,
why do we
it's their way
Avodah
of
Zarah is
people
grace.
listening.
How does Avodah
I did
Zarah
not
work?
know how fruity it was. I don't think we relate today, and I don't think we're late today. I don't think we're late today. Who cares?
Step one.
So when people are late, you know how to get there. You know how to get there, right? So you're an adrenaline addict, you want to be famous, and you want attention. And it's fine. I have all of those things too. But I don't break someone else's time to live. To me, when someone's late, I'm like, I really would rather you show up 9 at my base than me. That's difficult. Steal my money. Steal me. Come take my wallet. Run out of my business card. Steal something I can't get back. Okay? Instead of my time, which I can't get back. And that's gotta be hard for me, even if you were a good knowing it's about your time and you were a good sorry. So LA. So we'll see. So if you show up late at this point with me, we'll spend the entire time talking about your time management issues. We'll spend the entire time just a full job interview of full concerns. Because I will try to understand. Why you think your time is more important. When you show up late, you're basically just saying my time is more important. So is there someone else on the phone? Do you think what do you think there's a helicopter here? You think that I was in the same traffic as you? Okay. We've got to pull it together. Or you just want attention. You want me to pity you. You want me to think the artist.
But he didn't hear a lot. He didn't hear
The
a lot.
twist
Also said
to
that
think
some
of what
friends,
Chrissy.
when you become a little bit too wrapped up in material, that makes you institutions that are into the person who might not be as each other. Also, remember, all of us have a void. We have emptiness in life. We're always trying to fill it. The issue just is, if I have a relationship with that person,
What's hilarious is how objectively is in this episode. And I'm not assuming anything beyond the obvious. It's like energy drinks, you put a dash of hyper-focus and you're a concurrent artist. Meanwhile, Tracer Belly is sitting there thinking she's been steamer for showing up late. She has completely lost awareness of what's even happening in the room. She doesn't seem to realize she's actually choosing her guest. And that's this podcast. When you just read those about topics that have been put to death, truly brilliant stuff like young people being late many times, crying, questioning, or people's texts aren't grammatically correct. It's like also when people use text like why instead of yes, it's like purpose. You know what? Like the underlying take, you just don't text me. Don't text me when you have time to cry. Yeah, I'll cry for books. Have that for you. The letter, well, I'm not rushing you. I'm not rushing you. She sent me a text message. What is text will type where you just send fire off 9 text things and I can fix it. Just read it before you send it. Take advantage of the text. Just
he had no business in Yerushalayim. Sanhedrin set his sights on Yerushalayim as well. Rabbi he will move up Hashem Yisrael, a mitzvah ayus b'Torah b'Aliyah mi'amasik. So ultimately, again, so the Rabbi tells Sanhedrin, you overstep. You have bulldog, but through that punishment from the 10 struggles. And 10 tribes. You set your sights on Yerushalayim, so that you don't have any power on. Right? Ultimately, again, literally, you cannot go ahead with the Am HaHayim, the entire nation. So there is a entire nation, which is probably still. The entire nation. But interestingly enough, not tired because of suffering, tired because of toiling Torah. Tired because we're constantly breaking a mitzvah of the Torah. So ultimately, again, the nation that's tired cannot be able to over in the hands of the enemies. You know, it says, my case, I will show my Torah, I search for the God, and I come to Akron, and do that, I am, hey, I've been God, look at these children, Shekin Malay, all Torah. So ultimately, again, we are not like the other ones. This is what makes the mouth of the stuff. We drew off from them the Yoga Torah. About a whole of the Yuga. If we got in all Torah, then we would have a glass of my lips to over Hayat, was it since we got a Hayat, was it special? So say, you can have control over Malchus Yisrael. Why? Because Malchus Yisrael threw off the Yoga Torah. And when you stop the Yoga Torah, you have a lot of divine protection, but you have no control ultimately again over Malchus Yehuda. Because that Malchus Yehuda, they took upon themselves the Yoga Torah, and they were the splitting of miracles, like literally again, like the splitting of the Yasuf and the splitting of the Yazir. So you might be told about Midas, you're not on the ass so low, go here, back ready. So hey, if you turn that, right, and you don't go to war against Malchus Yehuda, you'll be fine. If not, ultimately again, I'll turn you into the organization. Amongst the nations. Like Dr. says over there, most of us have been in this stuff. We're not as social coming up, right? So the dogs of the Pasha, there is no sense of degradation. Like the Latin stuff, amongst this is the Sanhedrin. Most of the interesting enough, Sanhedrin did have a divine mission by the time comes of Malchus itself. But it's mistake between after Malchus Yehuda and very after the base of the Bishop of Yerushalayim. So you know the guys are. The Achai Advarim, the Achai Advarim, the Emes, the Pasha, the Melech HaShor, ויבוא יהודה, וייתן על הארון הבציעות, ויאמר מתקעות אליו. So ultimately again, Sanhedrin makes the mistake, and he goes ahead and he marches on Yerushalayim. So the Gemara says, Hai Rishna La'ai HaRasha, don't say that we are, if you would do Zagan Kazeh, La'adon Kazeh, if you make the Elis of the Shia, Basar, and it's also, it's not even asking interesting questions. Why is this Shia deserving of it? Right after like this, Shia is a big question. So why is this Shia deserving of having Sanhedrin versus the others also, as much as this deal is successful over Sanhedrin, there's a lot of anxiety, there's a lot of difficulty. So this deal is such a sign, why did you deserve to have this fear of Sanhedrin? Listen, I had learned about Elos, so I'm going to do the Achas, the Kavas, and the Torah, and the Mishpah. Listen to this. What happened? So Rabbi swore that Sanhedrin was going to come on, or he was going to go ahead and march against Israel. What happened over there? Yeah, here is Israel. My spirit is over there. And the south of the Yada. So here's what happened. The Lord was like this. If I just Israel, then I'm bringing Sanhedrin against you. But don't worry, because you'll be successful. What is Israel going to say? Amar, you'll have a big no, and what is the big no? I appreciate what you're trying to do, because remember again, by bringing Sanhedrin against Israel, and then by delivering his sudden victory to Israel, he's not doing anything. The Prophet wiped out the entire army of Sanhedrin. It was a massive Kiddush Hashem. It was a massive, waiver on you. But Israel will say, you know what, God, it's okay, let's call it, right? So bring Sanhedrin and don't bring the salvation, right? It's too much anxiety, too much shame, it's going to cause, just leave it alone. You're not covered the Torah for the Mishpah, then they see it alone. The Torah therefore swore, and he said, no, I'm bringing you Sanhedrin. So they're not, Mishpah, Hashem, Tzedakot, Shemot, ולא כאשר גיניסי זה הישר, וכאשר יעדתי תקום, ושבור אשר בארצי, וההר ארצנו, ושם מהרי, עוד בסבבה וארצת מי אשר. So the first part, that's what I'm saying, God is okay, Sanhedrin, that's the opposite of the Sanhedrin. I mean, the big Sanhedrin, but Sanhedrin that is never, they're going to become like a truck. They're like a truck, but this Israel and this kingdom. What's all point out what a profound humor this is, right? And sometimes, like, we have this question, like, in the same place you do it for Shabbos, he brings this down by Yaakov Avinu. But actually, Yaakov found out, actually, Yaakov found out that Yosef was alive. The Simon for Shabbos says, the first between Yaakov reflects himself on this first party. I'm so happy that Yosef was alive. It's so beautiful. Everything worked out well. But I have a counter proposal. Instead of everything working out well, why don't you instead what? Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. And you could have spared me ultimately again 20 plus years of doing something. That's why the Pasuk says that he offered up Kavanos to Elokei Yitzchak Avi. So Yaakov offered up Kavanos to the God of his father. What was Yitzchak? Yitzchak was Yudas Hazir. Strict justice. Sometimes strict justice says we don't understand why things fall into those things. So it's interesting because over here, if Baruch knew that Andrew devoted his time to his skill, and if you did his skill and said, God, sounds great, but don't do it. Don't do it. If everything's going to end happily ever after, just leave things alone. And I've so many times alone, we have this fundamental fact. Please look out. I'm in a stressful crisis situation, difficult situation. It turns out that. And I'm such a job. But there's like this teaching that things, but why did you do it? It's very nice to brought the salvation, but the same God who brought the salvation is also what? The same God who brought the crisis. So I think most of the ones that are powerful. Don't bring the crisis, and you won't need the salvation. So that's the first one is the hard part. That's where the emotional runs the world, and somehow the crisis was necessary. It's not just the resolution was necessary, but the crisis itself was necessary. And sometimes those are things that you just will never understand. Let's go over right there. Says the Gemara, Yosef Sivon Ashik Necha, Va'olum Me'alecha Tzavlecha, V'chover Om Mishmei Shemai. So don't worry, everything's going to be okay. And the yoke of Sancheriv will be lifted upon you with Shemai. What's the Shemai literally means the oil. What's the oil? So it's already struck Nafka, this is beautiful. Chover also Sancheriv Mishmar Shakhiskiyot. Literally again, the yoke of Sancheriv was lifted upon from Klal Yisrael because of the oil of Tishio. What's the oil of Tishio? This is beautiful. So, building the recognitions, what the Jacos. There is constant oil. Constant like oil represents life. Constant light burning in the bottom of this measure. Or over Mount Tishio, the times Tishio. Ma'asa. What did Tishio do? He put a sword at the edge of the next measure. And he said, Bama, call me Shane also Patola. He said, whoever leaves the next measure will be stabbed with this sword. He stabbed with this sword. Now, what does this mean? Is really going to kill people that make measures? No, it's ignorance. We're trying to tell Klal Yisrael what's the following idea. Torah is not a recreational pursuit. Torah is life. Torah is life. And if you don't have it, then you won't have life. And exactly what you're saying. It's like, sometimes you look at Torah, it's very nice, it's beautiful. Dr. Aaron Kursky has a beautiful idea. He says, he points out, which says, always intrigued in how people fall asleep during the Pasha. People fall asleep during the Pasha. He says, not even for now, right? Very close to being like, you can imagine, like they're lost in a bad neighborhood. So these are the days, this is the days much, like the 4 days, you're in a bad neighborhood, and you go to a gas station to go ahead and get directions. And the guy's giving you directions. And can you imagine, you know directions you're in this? Right? So no one's nodding off, and you know why? Because that's going to save your life. So if you realized that words of Torah literally are life-saving, that words of Torah are life-saving, life-saving, then we will never nod off. Sometimes that is just too long. Right, or whatever. And it's not everybody using order. Okay, it's fair, right? But the Mesa, a lot of it is us. It's easy to blame someone else not being entertaining enough or engaging enough. A lot of it is us and how we relate to Torah. And the truth is, sometimes we think, it's a beautiful vibe. It's a beautiful idea. It's not a beautiful vibe. It's not a beautiful idea. It's life-saving directions. Because that's what the skill is trying to hide. The sword was there not as a punitive measure, but to show Torah is not something nice. Torah is life-saving. If you have it, it will literally save yourself from making such dramatic bad decisions or mistakes. If If you don't have it, then unfortunately, again, constantly I find myself in such a negative state. So you know, there's like a thing that says, they checked from dawn until the Shabbat, from a Matsu Amaretz Mikvas Fanatipus. There was not an Amaretz, there was no one who was eating the word of Torah, only from Gvas until a Tipus. From a Matsu Chiyot Shitinokesh Ish Isha, Shema Hayat Bukir Belochos Tumah V'Taya. And everyone was well versed in the laws of Tumah and Taya. Ba'al Osadar, who Omer, Va'yaba Yamahu, Yepish, Agras, Baka, Ushkitzo, was in Shlomo Minute. I mean, it's so incredible. First of all, just to understand the level of scholarship which existed during the days of Hiskio. Everyone was versed. Everyone was knowledgeable. Everyone, again, both sides. By the way, what? Not in sex drafts, right? Not no Shabbos. We'll look at the referring to it again. Right now, look at Tumah Tara, both sides. What happens when we get to Tumah Tara? What happens? Come on, what happens? You look ahead and say, how long is this going on? All right? When is it going to be over? Let's say, those are all the people. Everyone, men, women, children, was birthed in the halachos of Tumah and Tara. And also, again, in those days, the Gemara says, people had very simple material aspirations. Right? They had a cow, they had 2 sheep, and they were having so they were happy with very small things materially, and furthermore, they had barns that had thousands of dollars worth of grapes, and they're just kind of lying in waste. Why is it lying in waste? People were neglecting their fields. Why were they neglecting their fields? Because they put their full focus on this. Now let's say it was the oil which represents the ongoing commitment to spiritual growth during the days of Hiskiyah Melech Yehuda, that ultimately again allowed them to be successful over Sacher Melech Hashem. There's much more to say. Let's stop. Let's say, okay, end of the week. We ended up where we needed to end up pretty much. One incredible week.
By offering to give them a ride on his flying cloud and then throwing them from it in midair, Senior. In order to show how the Aldrich rewrites texts and traditions, 2 brief, adjacent sections of the Aldrich will be
doing a good job. That's everyone.
Of all the sections in the Aldrich, these 2 are closest, in terms of wording, to comparable sections in the other versions. But Jesus uncovers his head, and the rabbis declare him a master in nearly every Western European Talmud Yeshu manuscript. From the wage and sale onward, one of the ways in which Jesus reveals that he is a master is by ignoring the custom to cover his head in the
Alright, we'll say good morning. Let's begin. Beautiful dot ahead of us. Today's stats is Tzadikim 95. We are picking up on Tzadik Dalam of days 94b, and we are picking up Amar Rafuna 2, 4, 6 lines up from the bottom. Our shir this morning is dedicated by Mr. Samuel Nemi of his beloved wife Esther Bassi of his heel, Mayor of Cohen, one of the merits of our common Torah, and Shama Hanavi of the family of Chama. She was also dedicated by Adam Yudi Panzev, who are dedicated to Shiurim and Drushes this month in honor of the Mishpacha and in honor of the Kibbutzim. He says the Gemara, Amar Avinu, Esther Masos Nasa Osa Rasha Ba'osa. So back to Sanhedrin. So Sanhedrin went ahead and traveled 10 journeys over the course of, or should I say 10 stops over the course of that day. Shneimar, now the Gemara quotes the pasuk from Yeshaya. Bo al hayas upper b'migro b'nichmas yaskir kelov avru ma'abro Geva malo banu Harda harama giva shom masa Sali kolik bas kalim akshiri laisha ania anasos. So the Gemara understands over here. There's one more. Lodra magema yoshi hagavim reizu. Oda yom minovamo yet la'amo yinoki yodo harabayis givas yusham. We're going to define each part of this puzzle. But the idea the Gemara takes from here is ultimately there are 10 stops that Sanhedrin made on this day. This was really 10 stops. There is more than 10 stops mentioned in this puzzle, to which the Gemara says, Sali kolich bas galin, Rabbi Hutika Amalei Knesses Yisrael. So we'll say that last statement ultimately again, Sali kolich bas galin, literally raise your voice, bat galin, the daughter of the waves, is a message that the Navi is saying to Klal Yisrael. Sali kolet bat galim, bito she'aven Yitzchak Yaakov, she'asu mitzvos kigali hayam. That was actually quite beautiful. That the Navi was saying, listen, you bat galim, daughter of the waves, is a reference to Klal Yisrael. Why is Klal Yisrael called bat galim, the daughter of the waves? The daughter of the ones who did mitzvos in voluminous amount, like waves. They did waves and waves of mitzvos. Avram Yitzchak and Yaakov, who did waves, abundant amount of mitzvos. Hakshiva, so the Gemara says, Hakshiva. Laisha, mehailo tistafi, elistifi, minabuch hanetza harasha, the misli, the muscle ha'ari. And the Navi tells Klal Yisrael, do not be afraid of Sancheriv, who was like the lion cub, but instead be afraid of Nebuchadnezzar, who is like the roaring lion. Shnei Amar, Allah Aryeh Misofer. My, let's say tap up inside the camera now. My Aniyah Anasos. What does it mean? Literally, Aniyah Anasos. Let answer Anasos. So the Gemara says, Asid Yirmiyah ben Hilkiah, Asid Yirmiyah ben Hilkiah, Umisnavi Avame Anasos. So we'll say Yirmiyah ben Hilkiah, who's another Yirmiyah, is ultimately going to come along and prophesy from the city of Anatot. We go to Anatot today. Anatot is right outside of Yerushalayim, right past Piskat Zev. It's actually there's a beautiful place called Untrat. It's a beautiful natural. So right in the city of Anatot. That is where Hosham of Anatot. That's where the Rabbi Yirmiyahu prophesies. So Yirmiyahu prophesies from Anatot. Divrei Yirmiyahu ben Hilkiah me'akohanim Hashem Anatot be'ez b'yamis. So you might say, Hasam Hari, Hacha Lion. That's what you compare. One pasuk it says lion, the other pasuk it says lion cub. I'm going to be open on Shisha Shemar Seishlali. A lion is owned by 6 different names. Elohim, these are the names: Ari, Kfir, Lavi, Lai, Shachar, Shachatz. Irachi, Bastru. If that's the case again, then ultimately again we're still are more than 10 locations mentioned in the pasuk. So there are more than 10 locations ultimately mentioned by the stops of San David. To which the Gemara says, all through Ma'abra Tartinihu, excuse me, there are less than 10, excuse me. Avru Ma'abra Tartinihu, to which the Gemara says, Avru Ma'abra are actually 2 different places. Okay. My Od Hayom B'Nov Lamo. So we'll say, what does the pasuk mean when it says, Od Hayom B'Nov Lamo? It is still day to stand in Nov, or it is still the day in which Nov stands. What does that refer to? Osayon, we'll say that day when Sancheriv marched on Yerushalayim, Yishtayer me'avona shel Nov. We'll say the sin of Nov was still in existence. Now, what's the sin of Nov? Remember, again, this goes back to the episode of David and Shaul. David is coronated as king. Shaul has been effectively deposed as monarch to his throne and admit his mistake with Amalek. So what happens? He pursues David. David chooses to run away. He's not going to fight. He's not going to fight his father-in-law. He's not going to fight fellow members of Klal Yisrael. So he runs. But he can't tell anyone about what is happening. So he goes to the city of Nov, which was known as the Kohanim, the city of Kohanim. The Mishkan was there. And what happens? He sits down on a secret mission from the king. I need food and I need weapons. They give him food. They give him weapons. In fact, the only weapons they had was the sword and shield of Goliath, of Goliath, that David had kept in the Mishkan. David takes it. Who sees all of this happening? We'll discuss all this. A man by the name of Doeg Hadom, who was one of the trusted servants of Shaul. And he comes back and he tells Shaul that the city of Nov has sided with the rebellion of David. The Kohanim of Nov have absolutely no idea that there's any rebellion. They think that they're helping the king's son-in-law on a secret mission. So what happens, to make a very long story short, Shaul brings some of his soldiers to Nov. They wipe out the city of Nov. There is one survivor from the city of Nov, as we discussed. They wipe out the city. This was a huge sting we'll see on Klal Yisrael, on Shaul, and on David, for reasons we'll discuss. So the Gemara says over here that on that day, look at Rashi for just a moment. O Sayom Mishtayim Me'avona Shalom. We'll say 4 lines down the short lines of Rashi. O Sayom Me'avona Shalom. Because Klal Yisrael killed out the Kohanim of Nov. Chava Kadosh Baruch Hu ha'onesh ad Osayom. V'Osayom Gilbad Mishtayim is not ha'onesh. V'Iba ha'yom Milcham Yishnam Osayom Ha'yakosha. Also, it is amazing. Ribono Shel Olam has a particular window in which he was going to the exact retribution for Klal Yisrael for the massacre in Nob. The last day of that window was the day that Sanherib had marched on Yerushalayim. And had Sanherib attacked on that day, he would have been successful against Yerushalayim. So says the Gemara. So the day that he marched was the last day in which God was going to exact retribution for Klal Yisrael for the Nob massacre. And therefore, had Sanherib attacked that day, he would have been victorious, as he would have been the rod of HaKadosh Baruch Hu to exact punishment for Klal Yisrael for the city of Nob. Now get ready for this. This is amazing. So the Gemara says, so interestingly enough, so on the day that Sanherib shows up in Yerushalayim, he's outside of the walls of the city. His astrologers tell the king, if we march now, we will be successful. So what happens? But ultimately, again, if we wait till tomorrow, we will not be successful. So the Sanherib responds, so the Gemara says, I'm sorry, furthermore, when coming to Yerushalayim, Sanherib had what we call Krikas Hadera. The journey was short. The journey that would normally take 10 days took 1 day. Kimat Yerushalayim. So I'll say the idea over here is that there's the perfect storm. The recipe is perfect for Sanherib to conquer Yerushalayim. He makes incredible time getting there. And number 2, this is the last day of no retribution. Kimat Yerushalayim. When he came to Yerushalayim, Shadulei Bistarti Adisalik Yasir Meilu Yeshura. So we'll say what happens. So Sanherib shows up in Yerushalayim. What he does is he keeps piling rugs, one on top of the other, until it's high enough that he can see over the walls of Yerushalayim. Get ready for this. He looks over the walls. Essentially, when he goes in and he sees the city, he says, it looks tiny, there's eyes. The Amar, Halo Dor, he carted Yerushalayim. He says, is this it? Is this the Mari Jerusalem? Is this Yerushalayim? The Allah Arkishis Kol Mesharsi, that for this I went ahead and I moved my whole army. The Allah
Miss Aquarius.
And for this I went ahead and I
How are you?
conquered countries on Zona. Hello,
That girl be she cool. I love her and everything. But I think she never had like a sisterly bond before.
Mr. Chris, who are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Is she the young one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not Stacy. Not my best. My oldest.
Oh, okay.
Sasha. She's in her school.
Yeah, she's the younger one.
Yeah, the younger one.
Okay, did she call you or something?
Yeah, she called me earlier and, we talked or whatever, letting her that made it. And then, once she get on the phone with her, that's it. I don't be running the rude, Lord.
Well, is everything okay with her? Everything work out?
Yeah, she over there with AJ. They're going to do it, watch the movie, I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. I took my bath and everything. I run from. I'm like, okay, I can't be sitting up on here and not in my bath and now I can talk to her. So, Ada wasn't feeling good at once, so she's feeling better. She was down there in the basement with her. So, she's feeling much better now.
Well, that's good to hear.
Fix my tea and drink my tea.
Alrighty, man. Well, I'm sending you an invite. It's ready when you are.
And I did in just a minute.
Take your time.
I put my stuff in my tea. Got my stuff in my tea right now. I'm sorry to hold you. I didn't sorry.
You don't, no need to apologize.
Worried about me too.
No need to apologize, Miss Aquarius. No need to.
Everybody want to make sure I'm good. I am good. And everybody.
No need to apologize.
Is it the most beautiful land?
I'm glad you're here.
There's nothing more magnificent than it in the entire universe. So Nebuchadnezzar, excuse me, Sanherib
All
sees
right,
it.
let's see you.
Excuse me, with Gentile eyes.
Let's see you get
So
300.
see it, the Gentiles, that's it.
I don't even think you can't get 300. I think the most.
This is the whole thing.
I think the most
he says, like, there's a huge,
that
by the
you
way,
can get is 150.
said he was also a ridiculous guy. He was ridiculously arrogant. So like, he says, like, this is what I marched for. So he goes on against something. So
No, not 300. 300 is a real game when you play 10 frames. With 5 frames, I think it's 150.
Go down.
Have you ever did 300 before?
No, I don't play 10 frames. I play 5 frames.
I don't play 10, you just play 5.
You were playing against some random people, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm playing with Kat. Her name's Callie, so she did the 10 frames, so no, it was glittery. But I forgot what my score was. I think I screenshot it, but I did good.
Did you win?
It wasn't up 300, I know that much.
No, I know that. But did you win?
It wasn't up 300.
That day was had March.
But we played till she won. She finally won.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the remember again? So what happens? He said, you know what?
Maybe find the game, but they like that's what okay, good. Yeah, I don't mind playing.
He kills 185,000 sleeping soldiers. Miyad. That night, confident of their victory the next day, the Malach kills Mea Hamisha Elef. Ashkim Bamoker, meaning Kulas regarding this. They wake up in the morning, there were a few survivors.
Okay.
Find 185,000 corpses. How you got me this year? What's that? Papa says, you know, this gives us a very important lesson.
All right, here we go.
Which of us had literally means if you look at Josh, you go at the end of the short line.
That looks perfect. It looks good. All right, this is a tough one.
When you don't pass judgment, the fight goes away. So, which is another way of saying that the most when you lose your window of opportunity. When you procrastinate, you lose your
Got it. I knew it. I had it. That's what I'm talking about.
Again, it's not crying. At the end of the day, it's dramatic how the Rebbe gives him the Rebbe gives him the opportunity to be shot. Because again,
I'm in the kitchen and my normal.
the message is procrastination leads to loss of opportunity.
I'll wait if you want to get. There you go.
There we go.
That's a great spare. I'll wait if you want to get in your normal space. Give it to me. Oh, come on, that's garbage. That's absolute garbage.
Right here, who's going out there that team? They know they have the stereo. Can't do that.
We're going to see in just a moment the sister of yours.
Right here.
You got, oh, more than it was looking. You got 6. Perfect. Almost. No doubt. I'm going to get these 2 without a doubt. And I don't think anyone should doubt this. Easy peasy. No, Miss Aquarius. Not even close. Not even close. That was ugly. It was so ugly. Get it. Miss Aquarius with the strike. It looks like she's going to win, folks. Miss Aquarius, FTW for the win. Give me this. Okay, don't count him out yet, folks. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius. Perfect. Almost everything. Now you get double these points. 59. Get these 2.
Because of you, Shaul and his 3 sons died. And never again.
And she did. Folks, she did.
Right? They're fighting against
You should give her the win right now, everybody.
Let's see, so what does this mean? So you're saying,
Get it.
He says,
No one's touching her tonight. 71. Give it to me. Oh, that's garbage.
David's actions set off.
Oh, you getting close to me. Come on. Okay, you can get this one. Get this one. Okay, see.
Now,
here we go.
Let's go. Make it count.
He was doing his
Yes,
best
he did.
but at the end of the day,
What a comeback. What a comeback.
So we'll say, this is a dramatic
I
idea,
win.
because the
You win. You win, I win.
We go ahead and do
Wow,
something,
Mr.
and there's
Aquarius.
a negative repercussion. Now, that wasn't my intention. And again, I took it in good faith, I did. But understand that if as a result of my
That
actions,
was
someone
close.
else encounters pain, someone else suffers, even though again that was
That
not
was good.
my
I like
intention,
those
and
ones the
I
most
acted
where
in an appropriate way.
they're
Which is
really
happening as a
close.
byproduct of my actions.
You make me work
Someone
for
else
it.
being suffering.
Oh,
There's
nice.
resistance.
Perfect
There's
spare.
responsibility.
No one's touching her.
By savage, that's amplified pain.
Give it to me.
Says, David,
Oh, that's
your
garbage.
actions set off a
That's
chain
now.
reaction
This is
of
a really
different
tough shot.
events that ultimately results in massacre of Noah, the death of Doeg, and ultimately
Oh,
the death
how
of
didn't I
Shaul
get
and
that?
his sons. Remember again,
Right.
Chalisar loses the war against the Plishtim. Chalisar loses the war against the Plishtim. Why did Chalisar lose the war against the Plishtim? Remember from your extensive Navi studies, right? Why did Chalisar lose the war against the Plishtim? Because Shaul diverted all of the resources of Klal Yisrael to pursuing David. Because he was reckless and irresponsible.
Get it.
Oh, that was good.
That was an excellent spare, Mr. Aquarius.
They're chasing David. Shaul gets word that the Plishtim have invaded. He thinks twice. Should I continue to pursue David or should I go after this? That's how so messed up everything is. Says that David on his fault. I know it's not David's fault, but it's only his responsibility for even the unintended repercussions of his actions. Shows a dramatic idea. So the Gemara goes like this. The Gemara says, so guys, David, you have all this responsibility. Here's the choice. Get
something.
Come on, Rabbi.
There's no doubt.
Come on now.
There's no doubt.
Or you could suffer.
Perfect.
Which one is it?
No.
So your children going to suffer?
I'll take it though. That's a lot of points.
Ultimately, again, are you going to suffer? Which one is it? So
Miss Aquarius, my finger slipped. That was not ideal. Not ideal. But I'm going to come back. Get it. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Let's say again. So we went. Rashi says.
Get it.
He went out.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Oh no. My finger keeps slipping.
Came along and appeared to David HaMelech as a deer.
You got this for it. I believe in you.
Oh no. Miss Aquarius going into the final frame. She's got a 10-point lead, folks.
Realizing it, he wanders into Philistine territory.
Oh, that was beautiful.
He wanders into Philistine territory all by himself.
This is difficult.
And the pastor is not really armed enough. So, and who does he have to run into?
She got it.
Oh, that was good.
No doubt, folks. There was no doubt in my mind. And for those of you at home, there shouldn't have been any doubt for you either. That was amazing. Get this. Okay. For anybody watching, she's got 71. It's over. Miss Aquarius has the W. Congratulations to Miss Aquarius, everybody. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. I hope you have a very relaxing sleep, well deserved. Enjoy your day off. You're done for the week, right?
So you should be sad.
Excellent. And so you're going to be, God willing, able to get a really good sleep and enjoy your day tomorrow. I'm here if you need me. And I will, God willing, I'm going to be chilling like I do. There are some people who have invited me to their spaces, so I'm going to check it out. And hope my roommates have a good day, and I am gonna do my best to relax and then hit it hard as we go into the weekend. So I'm excited for the ability to do that. No. I don't celebrate.
You gotta read something, right?
You know, Mr. Claire's not Jewish, so I don't really celebrate.
So something's going on.
Yeah, so it's just kind of a normal day for us.
At least eat something.
Oh, for sure. I always eat, bro. Yeah, exactly. For anything that I do, I eat, bro.
Yeah, I do be seeing you eat. Don't you have something to eat?
100%, man. Alrighty, well, you enjoy, and I hope everything's good with Papa. And did you get him anything?
The king is in trouble.
My friends say she would mean some down there. They don't really know his Christmas. You know.
Sure.
You know, really know. Yeah.
So
We're going to give him something after Christmas.
Okie doke. That's when everything's on sale, right?
You cannot use the horse. You cannot sit on the king's throne. And you cannot use
Alright,
the king's
Mr. Clay, sweet dreams to you.
God
willing.
God willing, we'll play tomorrow.
Excellent, God willing.
The king had the passion. So can I ride the king's horse?
Shout out to Mr. Aquarius.
So let's see what happens. Also,
Mr. Aquarius.
Ultimately, again, time of sakana, yes, you can go. You can use it. So let's say, first of all, it's an amazing idea. The Jew always has to know what the halacha is. Always has to know what the halacha is. You have to ask the shayla. I shall sakana this, of course, I can't do it. I have to preserve the budget, the expert, because everything in our lives is governed by halacha.
Yo, what up, baby? How you living, pimp?
So, when we make a dramatic decision, I have to ask themselves, that's what I want to do. What does the Torah have to go to say about this? What's the next
Dog, you're like that all the time, baby. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day. My friend, how are things with your girlfriend? Did you get her perfume? Did you put it in a nice box?
This is like what do they call it? The star-studded cast of characters over there. So as he's writing,
did you ask her what kind of perfume she wanted?
Arpa. Who's Arpa? Arpa was the mother of. Now, whether this means actually.
Dog, you fucked up. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? I told you exactly what to do, and you jerked yourself off raw.
She was spinning while she was reading. So what happens? So what happens? As Arpa sees Abisha ben Tzur, so Arpa must have known that this should be a crash to Rabbi. Arpa now sees Abisha ben Tzur.
Excellent, my man. I hope everything's good with you. I hope you continue to have many great years with your girlfriend, and that next year you ask her what kind of perfume she fucking wants.
Excuse me, young man, I dropped my spindle. Would you mind getting it? So what happens? She sure does.
Doug, you should just ask her. Like, ask her next week. So you just say, baby, I want to make sure I get what you want next year and I get it right. What kind of perfume do you want? And then send an email to yourself, because you'll forget, knowing you. Yeah, I'm sure you will. And then we'll check my email this time next year, and you'll know exactly what to get her. Sound like a plan?
No. So the Gemara says what happens is
I appreciate it, big dog. You enjoy yourself. I appreciate the love. And go spend it with your girl.
bit too much anger. So what happens? He goes there. He says, "Now I'm going to be on the
right. So she didn't open your present yet. So she could hate this perfume.
He wants to kind of get out of here now. So what does he do? He throws
dog, why didn't you just ask her what kind she wanted? Why didn't you just ask her what kind she wanted?
I figured that I'm just going to land on the spirit and we're done. So what happens? He shows up just in time.
Yeah, good expectations. Hey, I want to get you something you like. Dog. What'd you get for your girlfriend who makes walnut soup?
Spends midair. Let's get ready for this. Get ready for this. Says the Gemara.
Dude, that goes to 7.
Why did David say the sacred name of God? So again, why did David say the name in order to suspend himself? Which was the most profound.
Dog, you sent me full-on nudes of that bitch.
Cannot extricate himself from his jail. It was an incredibly important episode, which again,
dog.
Generally we take to mean
that girl, she must have had some amazing walnut soup for as much as you were talking about that bitch. You met her at Safeway. You fucking played in a away game. You went to Safeway for this bitch. Yeah, with good fucking reason. With good fucking reason. Dog, I was mad at you. Why didn't you tell your girl?
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Yeah, if I'm mad at you, you done fucked up, son. Do you know how many jerk-offs I get into this fucking 24/7 Twitter space? And I don't get mad at them, but I'm mad at you for fucking up with your girlfriend?
He asked me, do I want to get punishment for my kids? So I said, I'd rather get punishment than have my kids wiped out. I'm silly sick.
No, you didn't do anything that I told you to do. Did you put it in a nice box?
And not you. So listen to this. He says, barbaration is fun, but I close it down. So as people say, better for my grandson to sell wax.
Dog, you still don't have this bitch in a box? You need this bitch in a box with a big old bow on it. Like you'd see in a fucking car commercial. No, you need to put your perfume in a box with a big old bow that you'd find in a car commercial.
Right now, the Baruch is giving the opportunities for Shek and Shalom in your presence. So
Dog.
take it.
Do I have to say this to you again? This motherfucker's jerking himself off raw. Jerking himself off raw.
Use it to change your circumstances going forward. So swap your tefillah around, switch it around. Amalei, Marciachi, Saya Bahadan. Guy that said by Hazwa Abisha and Sriya. So we'll say ultimately, Adam says, I'll daven, but Abisha, can you help me daven?
This motherfucker is jerking himself off raw. Look at this athleticism, folks. You don't get this athleticism anywhere. You get sex appeal, athleticism.
So let's say, so what happens? So Abishai and David now run away.
Look at this move.
So Yishbi is running after them. When they come to the city, they say, I had a thought for a second, let's just turn around and fight. Kimata, Jay Trey, Amr betrayed Gurion Katwala Arya. So they said, then they had a second thought, they kept running. And then when they got to Jay Trey, they said, you know what, 2 lion cubs cannot defeat the mighty lion. Even though they were 2, and Yishbi was 1, Yishbi was much stronger than them. So the Gemara says, Amr lay. So what happens? So then they realized, however, at some point in time, they couldn't keep running from him. So listen to the plan they did. Amarle, so they turned around and they said to him, why don't you go visit the grave of Arpa, your mother? And what they just told him was what? Right? We killed your mother. We killed your mother. So listen to this. So they mentioned the name of his mother. The fact that she was dead, it weakened his strength, and they were able to overtake him. sometimes even the hardest of people, like even the hardest of people, everybody has a soft spot for something. So for Yishvi, he was a mama's boy. He might have been a big warrior, but he was a mama's boy. When he heard that his mother never was killed, it hurt him. And at the end of the day, they were able to overtake him, and they killed him. So listen to this. This is the meaning of the pasuk. As nishpu'u anshe David lemor. So listen to this. So they said to David, after this event, they swore. The men of David said, you are not going out anymore. You're not going to battle anymore. And ultimately, again, the light of Israel should not be extinguished. So after this episode, essentially what they did is, the king of Israel is grounded. King of Israel is grounded. His soldiers say to him, you're not going hunting anymore, you're not going to war anymore.
You already see this athleticism?
Look
at this move.
But you're not traveling without a detail anymore. What's amazing, nice. Amazing.
To where we can carry my sniper rifle, SR-25 sniper rifle with suppressor on the end.
Because the story is overwhelming. There's so many incredible lessons just from one of the stories. There are 3 cars. There are 3 people listening to the
Look at this athleticism, folks. Folks, I'm really trying to. I just want you all to recognize the athletic prowess that you're witnessing. This is just sex appeal at its best. Dog, are you going viral next year? Dude, I cannot get into it. I've been doing this for 5 fucking years. I don't know. It's not going to take me 5 years. How many years is it going to take you, big dog? Dog. This is the worst. This is the worst stream ever.
That's my forefathers' family. This is I passed these my the place where my forefathers family. And I even stopped it down there. So according to the covenant, he decided to go back to Harabais. When he decided to understand
Folks.
he's like,
Folks.
he wanted to go back. He also performed the miracle and allowed to get back to Haram, to Harabais, very quickly. So what happened?
Adam Perez, one of my biggest fans. Are they your biggest fan? You're my biggest fan on YouTube. For real? Yeah, biggest fan of all time? Maybe. How about that one bitch from San Francisco? Whatever. I don't remember that bitch's name. Really? No fucking clue. Why? I just don't remember that bitch's name. Really? I'm sure I don't remember that bitch's name. There were so many bitches in my life. I don't remember that bitch's name. Why? Why not? I remember like 5 people in my world. Really? Not even. I know Brandon, Mr. Aquarius, Zoot, Riser,